Welcome to the PGL Major Copenhagen 2024. The story of CS2's first major begins with 4 region-based RMR events, which culminate with the major itself in Copenhagen. Let's dive deeper into all this. The first 2 regions are the European RMRs, 1 and 2. With a 16-team Swiss format each, they will decide the first teams that make it to Copenhagen. All matches are best of 1, with the exception of elimination and advancement matches, which are best of 3. The top 8 teams proceed to the major, while the next 3 teams have another chance to qualify through the LCQ, the remaining 5 teams being eliminated. The EU Last Chance Qualifier is a 6-team single elimination bracket, split into 2 stages, with all matchups being best of 3s. Stage 1 has 1 round with 3 best of 3s, the winners proceeding directly to Stage 2. Stage 2 is 3-team single elimination gauntlet, where the last team standing qualifies to the major. Within Stage 2, out of the remaining 3, the team with the best Buchholz score, which is based on their opponent's performance, advances to the second stage directly to round 2, while the other 2 teams face each other in round 1 of the second stage. In the Asia RMR, 8 teams will battle through a double elimination bracket. All matches are best of 1, while the advancement and elimination matches are best of 3. The best 2 teams from the bracket qualify to the major. North and South American teams will battle their way through a 16-team Swiss format. Elimination and advancement matches are best of 3s. All other matches are best of 1. The top 5 teams proceed to the major, while all the other teams are eliminated. The first Danish major will gather the top 24 teams across the globe. The event is split into 3 new different stages this year. The first 2, opening and elimination stages, are played in a 16-team Swiss format, while the last one, the playoffs stage, is an 8-team single elimination bracket. Final RMR standings will determine the major seeding for all participating teams. 16 will play in the opening stage, while 8 will qualify directly to the elimination stage. The opening stage will see 16 teams which will battle each other throughout 4 days to decide who will be in the top 8 and make it to the next phase. Elimination stage will gather 16 teams once again to try to grab one of the first 8 spots, which will take them to the Royal Arena, the battleground for the playoffs. There we will witness the greatness of the best 8 teams in the tournament, which will fight to decide which one of them will leave its mark in this chapter of Counter-Strike's long history, becoming the winners of the first CS2 major.
Teams, let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
done before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm rolling tooth and claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Now repositioned to the new box. This is his flick. Big shot onto Dillades. Now just can activate. Stadodo racks up another. It's a triple from Stadodo. Now only Klags chipped away at. Throwing away his AWP and finishes it with style and pizzazz.
The jump peak, even a 360 spin, but Icy is putting this one down with authority. An ace.
Salty still behind the side.
This would be massive.
Goes for a quick scope. Doesn't hit the first, and yeah, did dink him. If he hits this no scope, he's got it. Oh, Fred! How has he done that?
Honestly, he has such a good read. Luxy has to try and go from strength to strength to get shut down. Munacy now with the AK spray, trading out from Carrigan's AK-47 is putting it to use against his oncoming troops. And gets the third as well. A 4K in the round for Munacy. Frozen shuts down Rops before he falls prey. Rain is last man standing, double sprays up. Knows where Nectar is, and Rain will clutch.
Oh, he does. Finds the headshot. Now Money knows where Config is. The wallbang confirms his suspicions. A 1 versus 1 clutch for so much at stake. A clean headshot provided. Aros Dose secures it.
Now there's only one player remaining, and it's Norbert, but the element of surprise is on his side. They don't know where he is. Wonderful now detects it, but Norbert reads the clutch. Perfectly pulls those two players in towards him, and Virtus.pro now take a small lead.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PGL CS2 EU RMR. Great to see those highlights from yesterday, but now it's time to focus on the present, day 3, and another chance for more teams to secure their spot in Copenhagen, the first ever Counter-Strike 2 Major. My name is Parla, I'm still your desk host, and today we're starting off the day with Blair and Maniac. Boys, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, bright and early. I haven't been a part of the pre-show yet so far.
Oh, how does it feel?
This is my first time. That was great. I love that opening highlight package.
It's pretty cool, huh?
It's pretty cool. Whatever little, sleepiness I had earlier on, it's gone away.
It's gone away. I gotta say, Paul, you're really rocking that burgundy. And that's your choice. It's working out.
Have you seen his hairband as well as the same color? Turn around, right there.
There we go.
That's great.
See?
We're going to
Attention
focus on the details, right? Just like the Counter-Strike. Talking about Counter-Strike details. Yesterday, what a day of Counter-Strike. We saw some fantastic matchups.
Oh, we did. I think obviously the FaZe G2 matchup, that's the one that stands out the most. We saw a couple of teams who have already punched their tickets into the major. That was Virtus.pro and FaZe. We also had to say bye to a few other teams, though. That was kind of sad.
Yeah, where do you want to start? You want to talk about happiness or you want to talk about heartbreaks?
I like to start things happy for a change.
How about I decide as Desco,
yeah,
let's start with heartbreak.
Look
let's
at him,
start
look
with
at
the
him.
tough situations of yesterday. The one that stood out to me the most, of course, NIP.
Yeah, the NIP situation, of course. I took a minute this morning to just think about how you find yourself in that situation. And I think it's a mix of two factors. One of them is obviously when you're NIP and you're showing up at the RMR, you are aware that you are not playing your best Counter-Strike. You are aware of your own mortality and your weaknesses. That's step one. But step two is the amount of pressure, the scrutiny from the community, just everybody waiting sort of for you to fail. And for some of these players, maybe more deservedly than others. But I think a guy like Hetrick, for example, he's just having all of this pressure that comes with the tag of NIP and some of the questionable decisions the org has been made. listen, they were set up to fail here. Like we knew failure was going to happen, and we just couldn't turn our gaze away. We just wanted to see it.
It's like a tragic setting up to fail, not just from the fans or from the to the breach as well. That is one team. Let's be real. They came in. Thomas said it himself. He's like, we came in here because we had those three, the core three who played the last Paris Major, and they kind of played the way we expected.
I think they played Counter-Strike, right? The two first games, it didn't really. I think they won 4 rounds consecutively or aggregate in the 2 first games. But then against 3D Max, you had a very competitive. Came down to the last half of the last map where 3D Max were able to survive. So, I mean, listen, we always knew expectations had to be limited when it comes to ITB. They did what they could, and unfortunately, it's a very early exit here in Bucharest.
Flipping the script, for me, looking at the positive results from yesterday, I was impressed by Eternal Fire. As you mentioned, Blair, that G2 versus FaZe matchup, G2 being the first team securing their spot in Copenhagen. Those were highlights that stood out to me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think G2 beating FaZe in a pretty convincing fashion. Also, especially Nico waking up in the fashion he did against FaZe, that was fantastic. He said it as well. We were definitely looking for the revenge matchup against just remembering Katowice and how they lost FaZe, right? So good to see that the G
rises up, and we see the old Nico helps him build that confidence again and again. Because Counter-Strike is just better when he's good, when he's exceptional. That's just a matter of fact. And I'm happy that he could find a little bit of confidence and success here in Bucharest, and then he can just stroll or ride or fly, probably fly to Copenhagen.
And also, speaking of the other team, Eternal Fire, I think Counter-Strike's even better when they're performing the level they are. I think they're really underrated right now, the style of Counter-Strike they're playing at the moment. Sure, they're not on the upper echelons of the team like, let's say, Spirit or FaZe for that matter, but you know, they are taking these teams down to a map 3 to the wire, and yesterday they made Falcons look so average, honestly.
If Eternal Fire can keep building and become real contenders at the top flight of Counter-Strike, it would be fantastic for the scene, just as you mentioned, Blair. Just quickly as well, Virtus.pro, second team to make it through to Copenhagen.
Yeah,
that was
super
great.
solid.
A big win over Na'Vi, 2-0.
Yeah, it's super solid, and that's an impressive turnaround from Katowice, right? I think they looked very dejected in Katowice. We were wondering, is there any deeper issue at play? We saw a lot of negative expressions coming out of the players. I was watching them, I was behind them in Katowice. Norbert extremely vocal about some of the situations, but actually they just brushed it all aside. James talked about it in an interview he gave, I think it was to HL TV, saying, you know, I was ready for this RMR. Last time around it was a heartbreak. We missed him, literally missed him. But now they made sure they corrected course. They outclassed Na'Vi, and I expected a more competitive game. I was left wanting just
also the fashion in which they outclassed Na'Vi. It was such a great mix of Counter-Strike, different styles, like the classic VP style as well. A lot of aggression coming out, every individual stepping up. This is a VP everyone's going to enjoy watching.
We certainly enjoyed watching them yesterday, and I'm sure we'll enjoy watching them in Copenhagen as well. Looking ahead, why don't we see our schedule for today, starting off with the secondary stream. We are, of course, on the main stream. Don't forget about our secondary stream, though. We'll kick off with Falcons versus AMKAL, then move into 9pans versus 3D Max. Then we'll close out the day with Enterprise versus Saw. All matches now, best of 3.
And you will have to correct me, Paula, but I do believe we're looking at elimination matches in all cases, right? We're looking at 1 to 2 sort of score lines, so it's about survival. And these are very, very complicated games to play. If you're Falcons, for example, just imagine, you don't really know much about AMKAL. There's not a whole lot of data, not a lot of record to go with. Your last game versus
Falcons are expected
No, I know,
to take
but
that,
listen,
right?
Your last game against EF was surprisingly disappointing. You were left completely in the dust, and now you play against AMKAL. You don't really know what to go up against. They strike you with a little bit of a veto shenanigan, a Vino. Oh, that's
Vino.
That's
Vino.
Vino.
All right.
It's 1 p.m.
Listen,
It's 1 p.m.
It's 1 p.m. Maybe we're going to slow down on the Vino. But they hit you with that curveball. Gold clap for the curl for the Vino. There we go.
Carry on.
Drink responsibly. And then you lose a 1 map against AMKAL. You're looking at the barrel of not making it at the major. This is a very uncomfortable position to be in.
Yeah, if you look at the other two matchups, I think it's honestly very 50-50. We've seen all those teams at the bottom down there, 9pandas, 3D Max. They have a good game, they have a bad game. It's it's up in the air. But yeah, if Falcons are not able to take care of AMKAL in this best of 3, I'm even going to say if they're not able to 2-0 them, considering the pedigree of the players and the
it doesn't
team.
matter, it's just about winning.
Just get the win done in a convincing fashion. If that doesn't happen, that's going to be a massive upset.
I think across both streams today, we're going to see some interesting results. A lot of these matches are quite hard to pick a clear favorite. And with that being said, let's take a look at what we're going to be watching on our main stream. We'll bring up the schedule now. You can see we're going to kick off the day with Fnatic versus Movistar Koi. And then we will move into FaZe versus Eternal Fire. That one I am absolutely hyped for.
That's
and then we'll close things out with Na'Vi versus BetBoom. Guys, do you agree or disagree with what I said? I do feel like across both of our streams, a lot of these matches, they're tough to call.
Well, I think that Eternal Fire versus FaZe will be competitive if we get the best version out of the Turks. That's as simple as it is.
Yep.
FaZe's floor is so high. And when it comes to Na'Vi BetBoom,
Na'Vi,
are we... Yeah, okay, I was going to ask, are we underestimating BB, or is it just the fact that they've been deflated as a team?
No,
it's been a little sad to watch. We had a whole lot of hype for them at the end of last year.
Yes.
Like Zorti as a player.
Remember
Kyra.
Sydney?
Exactly,
they look great
last year, and then I think that train kind of left a little bit, and the substance that's behind it, the playbook hasn't really evolved too much. Some of the individuals' trajectory haven't really gone the way I wish they would, so it should be a Na'Vi easy game.
Also the style in which they used to play, which we were praising a lot back then. Right now I'm looking at body language. It looks so deflated every single time. Look at Nafni, you look at Chiron, and it just feels like they seem like they've lost an identity or having a crisis. So I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it here today, especially against Na'Vi, who, yes, they floundered against VP yesterday, but it was VP.
Blair and Maniac, great general thoughts. Now it's time to focus in on our first best of 3 of the day. Fnatic versus Koi. Both of these teams are 2-1 record in our Swiss format. So the winner will be guaranteeing a spot at Copenhagen. Guys, can I get your initial thoughts, please?
I think this is going to be a pretty surprisingly fun matchup, right? I feel for Fnatic coming in, they felt like an unknown entity, at least for me, looking at some of the players they had. And you look at their matchup against VP, you look at that 13-3 smacking they got, you're like, that's rough. But the other teams, like if you look at BetBoom, the team we just touched upon, they won against them very convincingly. And then yesterday as well against AMKAL, it was a much closer affair, but it was a 13-11, but it was a comeback from Fnatic. That gave me a little bit of faith.
I think what we need to address immediately is that this is the golden opportunity for a life-changing event for both these teams, right? You think about the potential 2-2 matchups that you could have. An Eternal Fire could be in here, Falcons could be in there. You don't want to be in the 2-2. We have 10 players on the server, 6 of which have never tasted what a major is in Counter-Strike, 6 of which have never been there. I take you back to the heartbreak of Saw, Stadodo, and Just a diffuse away from making it, right? And then it's VP at the time, Outsiders, I believe, that put them in the bin. So there's so much at stake. Like literally 3 out of these 6 individuals would see their life changed today. It's gonna happen.
Even though it's a 2-1, or like you pointed out, it feels like a 2-2 game.
Because a 2-1 game, like emotionally speaking, is so easier to go into than a 2-2 game.
100%.
You can use this one more chance you have in the back to play a bit more freely, take a bit more duels. But when it's 2-2, like it's just you, your computer, your keyboard, your mouse, and then at the end of that 2-2 game, you're either in or you're out. It's not the same now. 2-1 is an exceptionally liberating moment to play Counter-Strike, and I'm hoping it transpires on the server.
In a Mopos.
Yeah, I wanted to give Mopos a Spanish scene as well. He's a little bit the one that's been left behind, right? As a player, he was part of the Movistar that had at the time some Pyjamas, that's in Cologne. Alex, his leader, goes a different way, and then he stays there, very lawful or very faithful to the organization as well, and he sticks up his neck right there. He's played in good Counter-Strike. His numbers here are very impressive.
Look at that, since 2017.
Exactly, he's been here forever, and he's been delivering. And I would argue that in the past years, maybe his numbers didn't reflect the impact he was having. By the eye test, when you were watching Movistar play, at the time called Movistar Riders, he was very impactful, and at this event, he's been delivering. Like, he's front, 1.28 rating. I wanted to give him some praises, and obviously I'm going to pinpoint him as a key factor for this game.
Oh, it's going to be a key factor, because the second highest rated player for the team thus far at the event is Just with a 1.11, a pretty massive gap right there. So if he, look, I've seen enough from Opus so far recently to believe he is going to be delivering in the server here, and again, if he does fail, which I doubt is going to happen, I think Koi are going to be in a very rough state.
He's got a lot on his mind, and as well, I was rewatching their game versus 9panda this morning as I was having breakfast, and the amount of like duels and space is very important to have breakfast. Best way to start the day. The amount of duels he was taking also hit me up for some advice. I'll have a TED talk soon. He was very impactful.
Your breakfast consists of vino, so I'm not sure we should be.
ITB, so like, they're probably going to not make it to the major. For this particular team, I'm like, it's in the middle, right?
It's a doable matchup.
Yeah, it's a very doable matchup
for Koi right now.
Yeah, and they had a pretty comfortable time against 3D Max, for example. The Frenchmen struggling against them, and even against Na'Vi, there were moments. Even though the scoreline is 13-8, there were moments I felt like just watching that game. I'm like, there was a chance it could be way closer against a team like Na'Vi on a map which was Anubis. So.
Looking ahead to the other side of the server. On Fnatic's side, let's talk about Afro. We've sort of mentioned in general terms that Fnatic are this team with sort of disparate parts, and how do we bring them together? Which parts need to shine the most? Is it Afro?
Yeah, I think he is, and for a couple of reasons. First of all, as I said, he's never really tasted the major at all. He had his chance with Double Punning at the time, but that didn't really come through. But the reason I bring up specifically Afro is that in their 9 Penta game, Koi struggled against an AWPer. At time, they can get a little fruitful with like the duels they take, they're daring, maybe there's a shoulder peek that goes without a flash. They will make the risk of, you know, avoiding that one flash or maybe trying to play very aggressive. This is where a sniper is supposed to shine. This is where you're supposed to punish. ID's Balance had a very good game against Koi, and I hope that Afro is ready, dialed in to deliver the same quality.
What worries me a little bit about Afro watching that AMKAL game that had an overpass on the A-bomb side, a classic position for any AWPer. He was missing some sitters. But making up for it by hitting some nutty shots. You know, the flick shots, the fast scopes, no scopes and whatnot. But you need to hit those simple ones first, and that is a bit of a worrying factor. That being said, you know, maybe the pressure is a little bit off because it's a 2-1 matchup, hopefully.
You would hope so. I'm right there with you. I think being reliable as an AWPer in today's Counter-Strike, I would overvalue it over just flicking left and right. Like, flicking is great, and it makes for good highlights, and we all needed to get excited about it. But as an AWPer, you need to provide your leader with safe angles, safe positions, and I wish he doesn't miss this sitter.
Who's going to ban Mirage here? Who's going to blink?
I don't know. You're asking me. Tell me, what do you think, my man?
I think Fnatic's going to blink here. Vertigo pick coming in. All right. I kind of felt Fnatic would have banned Vertigo there, in all honesty. But
you thought they would? No, that's a Movistar pick, right? So,
I know, but I thought Fnatic would actually ban out Vertigo, just to kind of like punish ban, so to speak.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Finally, Fnatic will have to, well, basically blink. Vertigo, Ancient, Anubis.
That is interesting. I got a little bit, I guess, biased against the Ancient of Fnatic because I watched the game versus VP. That was rough.
It was VP.
I understand transactivity is not a thing in Counter-Strike. I cannot just say, oh, because they lost Ancient to VP, they shouldn't pick it. It's obviously a completely different play style that's coming out of Koi. So I can see why, as a leader, you're going for your known basis. We also don't really know the extent of the map pool right now. We had Buddy talking to Bang, say he thinks they did a good preparation. They used the time well. It's time to put money where your mouth is.
Maniac, since we're running slightly out of time, we've seen the veto. I don't know exactly by how much, but you can see a counter on the screen, right? I'm just going by that right now. But we've seen the veto. Not necessarily who do you think is going to win it right now, not an official prediction, but who's got the edge based on the veto?
I think Movistar or Koi definitely have the edge right here. If you look at the Vertigo, they're clearly better than Fnatic, and if it goes to the decider, I think they're more comfortable on Anubis, I believe decider is, than Fnatic. So I have to side with the Spaniards and the Portuguese and the one Romanian on that team.
I don't really know where I stand in terms of firepower. Usually when I go into a matchup, I give an advantage to a team or another. Here I feel like with players like QB or Mattis that we're still sort of discovering as they go. I don't really know how reliable they are. Like Mattis, for example, both of them have such a short and small sample size at the very top level. We're talking 2 to 3 events ever since they put on the Fnatic jerseys. In fact, second LAN event. So I don't really know which one I'm gonna get. I know what Afro can bring to the table. I know what Crims can bring to the table. Can I say the same about Koi?
I think you can. I think we know all of them. I think they've shown enough.
Blair and Maniac, can I push you for official predictions? Then we're going to throw it over to the game.
Movistar Koi for me.
Movistar Koi? And Fnatic. My analyst desk is Split, Machine, and Sponge. Who you got?
I've got an absolute passion for Parla. That's what I've got. Thank you very much, my boys. Okay, Split Analyst Desk, what are you saying, Chatty B, on this Friday afternoon?
Look, I want to be able to lean towards Koi. I think that in terms of the team Counter-Strike, they have a lot to offer, but Fnatic...
Look at this. It's a 4v4. Like, sorry to interrupt you. I just think we might have a round done very quickly.
Afro, you need to use that smoke.
Yeah, and he has. So he'll live out. They're congregated on the ramp side. It's actually Afro pushing after throwing out that smoke, so subverts the expectation there.
Yeah, and immediately turns it into a 4-on-4. Julius for Crims.
Lot of bullets.
Still going to go away, aren't they?
They're coming into Matty. Gets himself 2 clean taps on the USP. The T's done a lot there, and we've got Kyubi rotated through as well, so they're kind of committed to this. Just 2 Glocks long range, and that's another good shot from Body. It's his turn for the double kill. And he wants some pizza, I think, is what he's saying there.
Is that what he said?
No, I have no idea.
Well, he's French.
Yeah, I don't speak French.
Oh.
Well.
Okay, well. Do you think he speaks Spanish or Portuguese?
It didn't sound like a rude French word.
No, it didn't.
No.
But it was a curious taunt, regardless. But this one with Afro having to play the paper, scissors, rock immediately with that Molotov towards the sandbag position, but it has to be Maddie, and obviously some of these, let's call them newer names. QB we've seen him before with Sangal. Maddie is one for the future.
They didn't plant right, Chad.
No, but to see this force bite, it's not too shabby, is it? So if they can get this round control, they're going to throw a lurk smoke out. Body hasn't invested. He's just going to carry the Julies through, so might be a tough task for Body going up against this purchase. AMKAL working on mid-space with Davy and StuDoTo behind him.
This is potent.
Oh, look at this play towards B. They're going to play aggressive towards B stairs, so trying to get some info. I like the reactive nature from Fnatic.
But the gap in mid, it's going to be a bit scary. Has to be
split.
addressed. Matisse is dead. M4 down. Getting awkward now. Those dual Berettas have to put in a shift. And he's gone as well. Davy G, Tech 9, now M4.
Crims's flank is going to come into play at some point here, but StuDoTo has the rotation. Hearing the steps, it's the MP9, worst weapon for the job at range.
Yeah, it's not comfortable whatsoever, and that bomb is down. You're already being perhaps punished for your overextension towards the B side of the map, just finding that gap. And now here we have Movistar Koi with no plants, second round investment. And Crims, he could have Mopos. But are they even going for this? Looks like they're backing away.
Yeah, just containing the damage, aren't they?
That's brutal, Chad.
Yeah, and I think that they're so fortunate with the CT setup. They hedged to go for that B lobby control. There was the massive gap towards middle, and it wasn't a B split, it was the A split. So the less likely of the two options paying dividends for Koi. A great little response after the pistol round loss, and that one is going to feel good. What do you got to say now, Body? Looking to return to the majors for the first time since Katowice 2019 is Body. He was donning the G2 jersey back then, and it has been quite a career arc for that French individual.
Yeah, it was one of those early peaks, right? You end up in a big roster quite early in your career, and then after it not necessarily, you know, manifesting success, you're finding yourself have to climb up the ladder from the first rung.
He was on Falcons in most recent history, wasn't he?
Yeah, how did that go?
Yeah, not too well, but getting a chance over here with Fnatic, who have also been having an identity crisis in the last couple of years. The organization that won the very first CSGO Major, looking to attend the very first CS2, as they're underway. Those saved weapons from Fnatic have been invested around. So essentially we're straight in towards the guns. It's a little bit hodgepodge as util exchange, and that is a hefty nade. Maddie and Body asking why. As working through the map control is Koi. Lobby harassing his Davy. One of the maps where Davy tends to do some of his best work, Vertigo. And the holy trinity of the map pool, Ancient and Anubis. Third if we need it.
I'm taking notes of this Crims flash, by the way. Like, look at the lineup. If anyone's interested, he's got one set up as a reactive flash for B. No one's home, but this is what he's doing.
We got Shev and J-Raz.
Thanks, you
bringing all the action. So they're highlighting Alex's needs.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. However,
playing retake A.
Yeah, they are playing retake A, and I think as those smokes bloom, they're kind of screwed. Oh, Body. Yeah, he's just running away as well.
But that's 2 rounds, Alex, that they've essentially been outmaneuvered, right? They've gone for space, trying to retake some control. The nades are going to have to do an awful lot of damage. Adam's going to survive. This is a very tough retake for Fnatic.
If it had been 2 nades, could have been a different story. Deny the plant. Delay the plant. Adam S. Oh, he's gotten away with that one. Afro just pokes his hair out.
Have to save again.
You have to. You must.
And that's it. In both of these rounds, they've gone for control elsewhere, and Koi have found the perfect gap. You see Body, how desperate that is. Crim's hanging around to see if he could lick up this upgrade, and we'll be able to turn an MP9 into a Famous, the Magic Man Crims.
Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with CTs making pushes for map control and info elsewhere, right?
No, not at all. But if you're in a 5v5 situation, and especially... Oh, Adam will go down with the ship.
Fair enough.
But look, if you don't have all of the utility available for the retake or to dissuade the plan, like we saw right there, just one HE on towards the bomb, it is going to be difficult, right? So if you're out of position, you need to have a good plan to get back into the round. And if you're going to play retake, that's not a drama. We do have a technical timeout being called quite early here, so we'll get all the bugs out of the system.
But you're saying is like, had they, you know, we've seen teams, Big Clan especially, they'll drop a second nade headshot so that the solo player playing retake can at least like disrupt. Maybe they can fall back, throw an incendiary, and by that point, you've kind of set up your pieces for an effective retake.
And I think we'll see more of that as the game progresses, just at the moment being quite strapped for cash. Fnatic here in the early stages of this one here. So only 3 rounds deep, as already the freeze time is ticking down. That technical issue sorted out as Crims, a seasoned vet, looking to attend his 17th major, if they can pick up the victory here.
Sorry? Say it one more time.
17th.
17th.
Yeah, quite a few of them under the belt. Not all of them.
No, but plenty. Plenty. When you've got a lot of players here looking for their first.
Yes, indeed.
Quite the contrast. What is this for a setup? I mean, they are not expecting this. As you round the corner, you're going to be eyes drawn to the boost, and then double swing! Oh, nice work. Adam S. with Stadodo's help, has completely dilapidated the defense.
Yes, Stadodo has been looking rough on the AWP, but if he can get the job done on the rifle, that is...
Kyubi's first test, Chad, and he's passed. Oh, and a second as well. A miraculous recovery from Kyubi as they try and just punish B. He's got 2 more to find. Stadodo low. Adames the same.
Maddie's taking space as well, so with this push, shrinking down the map, and he might even catch them in transition.
Does he continue or does he draw the line? He's continuing. This is early, still a minute on the clock, and with the cut of noise...
They're still throwing nades.
Yeah, he's hearing this.
This is a perfect timing from Maddie.
Doesn't want to reveal himself. Kyubi holding the tight angle.
This is good CS from the 2 of them.
Right. So is the intention that once he sees them crossing sight, Matty starts to activate?
Yeah, because they'll be drawn towards Kyubi. They're still going to have to worry about back gen, quad. There's a lot of positions that Movistar will have to clear out. And now he makes his move.
Oh, it's perfect. They're not considering this early. Beautiful flank from Matty.
Now he can just disengage.
And with the HP he has, the Dodo should be a dead man. Yep, indeed. That's a beautiful round from Fnatic. What a recovery, and from some of the newer names.
Yeah, Kyubi, like as I mentioned, we saw him on Sungal once upon a time, and this is it, taking a bit of a risk on the future generation. Fnatic can definitely critique some of their rosters in recent times, but now that they're having a punt on names that aren't too familiar, sure, it's going to be a little bit cheaper, but also, if you've just found one diamond in the rough, you're making some moves. You've kept the backbone of the team of Crims. Afro also showed promise back when the roster had Dexter, Roy, right? We can list through some of these names. And as mentioned before, Fnatic were the team to win the very first major in CSGO. And, well, yesterday we saw NIP, the titan of CSGO in the early days, getting eliminated in last place. Fnatic, they get 2 cracks at this, 2 best-of-3s.
Wow. I mean, yeah,
2-1 game, it's pretty nice.
Pole position. I mean, one of these 2 teams are going to be locking in some players for their very first CS2 major. That is exciting.
Oh, there's 6 names in the server.
Very first major, excuse me.
Precisely.
Yeah.
6 names in the server that have never played a major before.
6, wow.
3 on either side, so even pegging as this fights the Dodo. We were just talking about his AWP work. Well, he's going to have to connect the dots on a couple of shots as he's already rattled off 2 in this round. But he's grabbed 1 onto Mopoz, so...
That's a gift.
It is, and doing the in-game leadership duties as well as Body.
It's an interesting kind of career pivot.
Yeah, and I guess you got to do what you got to do if you want to stay relevant in Tier 1 CS, not being able to do it with the French.
French CS has always had a bit of an interesting odor to it. Bit of a closed circle, you know, a lot of people just recycling.
Oh, we saw that with a lot of scenes, right? Polish Counter-Strike, Swedish Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Heading in towards the B bomb site.
Kyubi, what are you up to? This FAMAS was great the first time. He's still got an angle over that smoke. It's scary. This is very threatening. And with Body's vision, and even Afro's vision, they're going to boost him up. This is an angle they're not going to be ready for. Flash is good, but still Afro pulls the trigger. Davi G cut down. Stadodo to try and punish. Over the smoke is Kyubi. Actually drops off just at the nick of time. And, just spots him. Pushing forward, recovers the FAMAS. 5 seconds, lads. Where's the bomb? They've lost the round. It's over. And they could lose it after time if they're not careful. Run, Stadodo, run. I think he's fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he will be able to retain that AWP.
Oof. Oh, okay. So we're suddenly seeing a bit of a change in momentum after what was an impressive second round force, an impressive outmaneuvering. I really like the way you framed the second round there, or the third, excuse me. But coming into this, it seems Fnatic have stabilized quite quickly. Yeah,
and obviously they've had to go for a few gambles of their own, but we have to post credit over towards this B defense from Kyubi and then Matthias. It was the 2v4 situation that they were able to claw back, so a big round from the newer names, but it will just be the retained AWP, which really sucks if you're Stadodo, because if your teammates don't want to invest, you want to buy into the next, you're the only one with this weapon. You won't have it going forward if you lose right now where your loss bonus is at. So Stadodo needs to find a pick or 2 to make this one seem possible, and they continue to jump spot as he finds a bit of a gap to work with. Oh, blowing holes in smokes as he's now down to 3 points of health.
No, thank you. Ooh, you're tempting fate, Body.
And there's a nade still available. Yeah, this could do it. Oh, it'll be, the smoke was in the hands. If Maddie lobbed out the HE, it could be lights for Stadodo.
Yeah, maybe not aware of just how low he is.
Body's not afraid of Stadodo's AWP at all.
No, he's not, is he? And this could be fun for Matty.
How many?
3.
Okay. Count them up.
They're actually ahead of the smoke, so he's going to have to adjust. It's maybe not so easy. Body needs to get another. Does deliver the double. No bullets for the third.
Oh, here's the flank. Stododo, he's going to miss this one, isn't he?
Oh.
It's just like, if people go back and watch his game so far, the round, there was a round in the highlights to start today's package from Inferno yesterday, and that was the final round where he really needed to do something. He hit a couple of shots, but it still felt labored.
Yeah.
And if people remember Stododo, obviously with Saw back in Antwerp, RMRs against the likes of VP, that was a heartbreaking game on Inferno. So he hasn't been able to get himself to the majors, Stododo. Him and Just closest to the screen right now would love to have that opportunity alongside of Adam S. Another fresh-faced QB on our screen as well.
Yeah, and actually, I do want to do a bit of outreach for anyone listening. Perhaps you've been following Matty S or Matisse. Matty...
Well, his name is Natus Simok, and I'm probably butchering that.
The S for his last name.
There's umlauts in there.
You know, a la Henry G, a la Kenny S. You know, maybe that's
Adam S.
Adam S,
of
exactly.
course.
So let's go with Matty S for now. But if anyone is a diehard Matty S fan and knows about his preferences for pronunciation, do let us know. Reach out on Twitter at MachineGG or SPUNJ.
Using the hashtag PGL RMR.
That's hashtag PGL RMR.
And while we have a bit of a tactical timeout going down, you guys can check out that secondary stream that's going on as well. We've got Vince and Jackie bringing the action. And the secondary stream all day is Heartbreak Hotel. Eliminations, more teams. Not making it through the major. I think it's AMKAL versus Falcons.
I'm not sure I'd ever want to check into the Heartbreak Hotel.
We've all been there once or twice in our life.
Yeah, it's compulsory. Ooh. So that HE actually does blow the lurk smoke.
Yeah, look at Stododo's buy though. Oh,
that's a gift. Holy moly. Davy G spammed out Matty S.
He's got good proficiency, does Davy, on this map.
Crims has actually just spotted him, but he's not choosing to take the engagement. So Adam S is activating. Good nade onto his face. Thrown out by Afro.
Clearing this together by the looks of things.
Fighting for CT. Afro to support. Barrel spotted. Easy frag. Crims holds on to middle now and slows the progression of the T side. It's an equalizing frag. Mopo's parked towards the ramp side.
Yeah, even with that kill onto Maddie, they don't have the ramp control. So sure, a couple of smokes to work with, and I love this proactive nature from Fnatic. They have been looking for room several times, and while in the early stages they were outmaneuvered, that could happen again. They've evacuated the P-bomb site. Davi's having a gander. QB's going to continue the push forward here, so he could unravel this. Crims blocks B.
Our Obs team are killing it today. We are getting a full story unraveling before our eyes of this round of Counter-Strike. 44 seconds.
He'll be here in time.
Yeah, it's quick, it's cheeky, and he might even catch Mopoz. He's considering it. Oh, it's all
Knife
about
in
timing.
hand,
Counter-Strike timing! Down goes Mopoz.
They have to go B now. They're committed.
Yep. Channeled in. Now, they will likely get the bomb down. It's that retake. Fnatic have got everything they need.
QB has to play very late. This smoke will have to start to fade. There's a flash available on Stododo.
I mean, Body's still all the way on A. He does need to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, worried about any lurks. Mopoz was that loose piece. Fnatic, do you have the gumption to pull this one off?
This is uncomfortable. Time is really ticking. Late retake. Down goes Afro. You've lost your orb. Maybe incited to save. QB goes round the corner. Tech9 has run him down, and I think that's enough. They've seen enough. Body's gone down. Crims goes down to Justin. A double from the AK and a recovered round for Movistar Koi.
Yeah, and every time I say I like the maneuver or the proactive nature, they give up the site and they lose the round. So maybe I'm the Fnatic jinx at this juncture. Stododo will even remove QB.
So they were proactive mid. Does that mean that they did leave B open, or was Afro kind of the contingency?
I don't know if someone's overcalling a lot of these situations, right? So they could have played like a 1-2-1 setup and played retake on both of the sites, but Crim cheated over towards A because they had info mid. They didn't hear anything towards B. They thought QB's going to be able to flank and unravel this. Unfortunately for him, when he kills Mopoz, they accelerate into B. Crim's is over towards A. There's a massive gap. There's smokes in play, and it's hard for them to retake without any util.
So it's almost like it's counterintuitive, but it's almost like by Mopoz dying, they get the info that wins them the round.
Yeah, because once that push is in play, you know QB's that B anchor, right? So, and Crims was even over there. We had it highlighted moments before where he was blocking that site.
Yeah, they knew he was like CT. He could easily have still been B, but they, you know,
have to go at that moment, don't you? But it has just been Fnatic maybe over, I don't know if it's overthinking things or gambling incorrectly. I'm not sure who's making the final call on which sites they should stack, but at the moment, I don't even want to call it unlucky. They've just been completely outplayed. Good kills from Just on the retake. Stododo's flash did come into play, stalling out the retake and then even hunting down the final frag, as we are just one round the difference in favor of Fnatic. They took a timeout, they get the guns out, and they're going for aggression.
Go on! Oh, Body charging down the ramp. He's had enough. Takes down Davy G with an aggressive MP9 leap.
See the change up. They haven't gone for the yellow smoke, they've gone for the standard ramp smoke. So a different way to grab that control. Now there's no reason. There is absolutely no reason for Fnatic to push anywhere as a unit or give up a site. They have two-man advantage. You be playing the tall box. Kroom's ready to set him up with a flash. Tending to middle will be Body with the MP9.
It's on QB's spot. Or is that a nade? Looks good. Oh, chipping away. They are all susceptible to that FaMAS, unless you die to an AWP on the jiggle. StDoDo takes down the anchor. Krims will dump his util to delay and open up some pathways for aggressive SMG work. Back Body moving closer, like a moth to the flame. A CT to the smoke. 48. Up and over. Body. He started this round with a nice opening onto DanVG.
I just think they're playing for too much info.
It does mean you could be caught. Oh, and he just gets caught by Adam, jumping around, not expecting them to have walked on up.
I feel like Body's overcalling a lot of these situations. Now the round is in real dire situation for Fnatic.
A fumble. After a 3v5, now 3v3, 1-on-1, no bullets, Adam S is down. StDoDo, what have you got for us? 19 seconds to concoct a clutch. Bomb on his back. He's going to be a dead man if he doesn't fake it out. Moves forward. He hears the drop off. Oh, good trade. But damn, by the skin of their teeth there.
So there are some issues with this round, right? QB goes down towards B with that swing, but then they completely evacuated A, and this is a very seesaw-heavy map. Now, I don't know how many QB saw when he swung out, but regardless, unless it was all of them, unless you spotted all three, you have to be a little bit worried. Because then at that moment, there's a gap that starts to open up, right? What if they have crept up short on A and we haven't spotted them because they were playing retake on the site?
Counterpoint, how often is an AWP lurking B on his own?
Well, this is the thing. You're in a number disadvantage, so the round makes a lot less sense. If it was a 5-on-5, then yeah, you could be saying, why is he here on his own? But because the numbers were down, they had to make a play. They've kept the cash light. It's going to be 2 MP9s and a FaMAS. The AWP was retained for Afro. Lobby control is all theirs.
Yeah, they're going for an aggressive stairs hold on B. You've got to be scared. You've got to be scared of Mopaz. If he just starts running up the ramp and headshot on you, you will be getting frustrated. He's very capable, mechanically gifted individual. At the moment, he's been kept humble. 1 frag. I mean, we saw what he did to 3D Max. I think he had like 27. When people were giving him aim jewels, he will take them.
Afro might want to cool his jets here for a moment. He doesn't have an awful lot of support, so he can't peer out, but he will be mollied into position. Has to stand.
Uh-oh. And a Tech 9. It's the hardest weapon for an AWPer to track. He nails it, though. StDoDo gone.
He's committed still. Able to get out Maddie to the rescue.
Whoa, whoa, he's actually caught switching nades, gets his FaMAS out in time, needs another, delivers. Really composed there.
Yeah, for a 21-year-old. The job done, smoke clear, kill for just, 2v4.
There's no way in. It has to be a Fnatic round, and Krims secures it. There's experience in the server tonight, and Krims demonstrates his prowess.
Okay, well now 6-3, 3 to the good for Fnatic. I'm not saying this is the easiest, right? The type of rounds that they've lost have been out positioned, but they are starting to wear into action with the finances at about 2,500. I think the high end at the moment was 28. So you will see some pistol upgrades coming in for Movistar Koi. The loss bonus for them going into the next round of play is 29. So as long as everybody keeps around that 2K mark, they're all good in the hood for a purchase. But Fnatic, unless something goes very wrong, 7 should be theirs. It's going to be the yellow smoke this time round, and Mopaz is going to catch Maddie.
I was about to start singing the praises of the FaMAS and how effective it is, and then the Tech 9 just owns him. Long range, mid-range, maybe.
Oh, immediately turning their attentions back to B. QB, your turn.
He's seen enough. Underhands a smoke to delay, and actually going to choose his angles.
Well, this is where they've overcooked the pooch a couple of times.
That's for sure. That is for sure. But Krims is here now. Krims will keep a lid on it. With QB's help, he strikes out quad. Lovely work. And it's all 3 for QB. Just sprays them down with the Galil. Mopaz, he was the one to find that lovely frag. And it's tracked. Body delivers the final blow.
Is the ghost of Kirby living on, Alex?
Kirby?
Kirby and QB.
Oh, God, did I... Yeah, it's very similar. It's like Magisk and Magix.
Yes. Or we have to go Danish for that one, don't we? Magisk. We got to get our lessons from Anders.
Wow, I'm not going to lie. I thought Koi were going to really start racking up some T rounds after the way that started. That second round was really convincing. Finding the third without, finding the path of least resistance in that third round. But ever since, it does seem like Fnatic have kind of quite comfortably put a lid on it.
I thought QB seemed familiar to me. Now, the anime lords can let me know if this is wrong, but is he to do with Naruto?
Oh, he
Is
might
it the
be.
nine-tailed?
Kyuubi the Ninetales. Oh.
Well,
Chad, I'm
not
impressed.
certain.
No, I'm
I'm a bit of a
already
boomer.
Kyuubi. Uh-huh.
Well, no Stododo AWP. Bit of money available for the last few rounds for Fnatic. We say last few?
You
There's
can.
only 2.
Well, apparently, couple can mean up to 6. Blew my mind the other day.
Wow.
I'm not talking about, you know, couples. That would be polyamory. There's Afro. He's got himself a fired-off shot. A little bit of chip damage
like
onto
this.
Mopos. This boost is set for success, and he's good awareness, good eyes on body. Good chip damage from the HE as well.
Yeah, diversity in their playbook, at least on their CT side from Fnatic.
Mopos is mad if he peeks this.
Well, he knows the AWP was there.
Oh, he's gotten across. Afro just dropped off. This is a timing unbelievable. I think no one is aware that Mopos is across. They think Afro's had this line.
He could creep all the way up.
He is. He's found the only gap. Matty's going to be mad.
He's going to be spewing.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. What is that? Says Matty. Yes! Oh, yes! Mopos delivers a dastardly double.
Timing on his side right there, and that's after the opening for Fnatic. El Toro.
Oh, Mopos playing with fire, playing the edge.
Well, why not? The round has already worked perfectly for him. Take all the risk that you want.
Oh, that's a tilter. Kyuubi's on the flank. Are they giving it a look in? I guess if you find something... If someone slips up, overextends, but look at the bomb. It's just ticking. It's ticking fast.
Yeah, he has to find
There's
something
one.
now.
Hold on. Kyuubi. Dead to just. Good find, good trade. The damage is still present.
Going for it.
Oh, Mopos. He's been found.
Tap the bomb. They're going to sit the defuse.
Holding
Sitting the
it.
defuse. Not like this, Koi.
No, no! They've lost the round. Fnatic steal it away.
Oh, with the miracle of space, Mopos finds 2 huge openings, but that late retake, they let the round simmer, and they pull that one from nowhere. That is gonna hurt for Koi. You don't get many chances. Sure, it's a 2-1 game, but you want to be playing light on your feet, and that's what we thought Mopos was doing.
What is this from body?
He's just gone and stuck to the fuse. He believed in Crims, the king of kings.
Yeah, but the frag onto Mopos is through the smoke. I guess he's just taken a pod shot through the tracers, and he's nailed Mopos.
Oh dear, that was their chance for 4.
Yeah, it was. Could have been 5 as well. Instead, it's body just taking names, dropping bodies. A 3-on-3 with a lot of damage dealt to your sharpest piece. Adam S steps into the Kyuubi crosshair, and already Fnatic set for a collection of 9.
Yeah, they've been ready for some of these mid lurks, haven't they? So Fnatic doing their homework. As Mopos, we thought he was the hero of the previous, needs to be at this time round. 19 points of health, him and Stododo in combination. Stododo found the opener of this round. Again, the room.
Oh, he's good at this. This is what Mopos does
He's
best.
slippery.
Kyuubi's not ready for this. Again, Mopos is just catching these professional players off guard. Oh, I thought he spotted in there. Kyuubi on the drop-off. Matty not spamming the smoke. Mopos holding for the potential walkout. He's heard on elevator occupied. It's a 2-on-2 now.
Good util for the retake, however. Mollies are plenty.
Worried about Mopos. Body. Hesitant. And they've already reset. Now, there is a HE that could finish Mopos. Drop of a hat.
Sandbag Molly.
Yeah. Here we go. Stododo has to live. Has to live. They peek on the HE, but he's got the eyes for it. Takes one down. Uncomfortable round. No time for this clutch. As body would need to be on the bomb now.
He might have it.
He might have it. There's no way.
This is going to be damn close.
No. There's 4. A recovery of sorts for Koi, but Fnatic, they're going to be happy with that.
Damn, okay. Well, they do right the wrongs of the previous rounds.
Oh my God.
That one would have really left such a terrible mood in the camp. Just an individual sitting in the defuse in front of you while you think you've got it all set up. But risky business on a map like Vertigo. Find ourselves with an 8-4 scoreline. No halftime breaks. A few swigs of water as we get this one back underway ASAP. Taking a look as the buys come together. Fnatic have smokes, 2 mollies, and a handful of flashes. So that's being juggled around in spawn right now. Jewel Beretta's out and about for Koi's defense. will it just be more of this standard over towards A? You'd expect it with 2 mollies as well, one towards sandbag, the other towards the headshot position. Quite simple stuff as far as executing towards A goes. But no, not at all. Over towards middle. What have you got in store for us here, buddy?
It's very vogue right now. T's taking the pistol, contact mid. But look at the weapon for the job. Mopos. Oh, with just baiting them in. Never mind. Body just deletes him. Crosshair was ready. He nearly had just 2. Shy of the mark, just whistling past the ear of the Portuguese.
Okay, well, Body was considering a lurk smoke, but considering it is the only smoke, they might want to hold on to that for a sight finish. So posturing for now and prepared for any pushes.
2 mollies as well, like crazy.
That's the thing, through middle, unless they were going to go for like one of those poppy plays where they molly like deep towards CT to completely restrict the rotations, that's the only way I see that playing out. But it did feel to me like it was just a standard A recipe. 4-on-4, a minute on the clock. Still sticking to their guns in middle.
Is Body going to throw that smoke you were talking about? He is.
So they want to split B? Or they want to run through it?
Ooh, Sedodo's got a decision to make. You push the smoke, do you rotate? Shots are fired, they're spamming the smokes, they're feeling nervous. Just, oh, hard to track. Body just needs the one, it's QB to provide. They're into the B site now, this gets uncomfortable for the CTs. That util combination is brilliant. Adam S, however, has got the, got the jump on Body. What the hell is he up to today?
He just fell into that kill.
He's got 17 to 5.
The Spider-Man frag.
Oh, they've lined up for Stododo. He's just found a collateral. And now with Crims finding Stavy G, Stododo has to step up. Afro saves the day. But I am very impressed with, the fragging out of Body. He's hitting some nutty shots.
Yeah, he knows what he just did. Denying the dreams of Koi on map numero 1.
Hi guys, welcome to the Body frag movie. Glock only. It's clear as well. Like, Mopos is convinced he's going to get a couple there, and Body just says nope.
Well, Justin couldn't do any more on the bait, could he? He got a kill, got gooshed. But he don't even touch the ground.
How many collateral USB shots have you ever seen?
Not many of those going around either. Well, it will have to be a spotless one for Koi. QB, is he going to get flashed? No, he just comes straight through the smoke. Don't block me. Get out of dodge. They're coming through. Backs and turn. Knocks around. How is this happening?
No! Pandemonium continues. Mopos pushing him. They're so low. He needs to reload. And another one goes, bites the dust to Dodo. He could do a lot of damage here. Gets 2 with a Galil. And this eco is now a 1v1. Body's going to save him, surely. Okay. Take a breath, everybody, because that was the definition of Counter-Strike chaos.
What just happened?
I need to see it again.
There was a knife kill in the mix.
I don't know if we could just have the whole round in replay. I've taken a timeout. Maybe we can.
What on earth was that?
I couldn't process the amount of information that we were given in a short space of time there. There was a push without a flash.
What?
Yeah. There was an attempted knife kill. Then there was a...
there was a knife kill.
There was a knife kill, sorry. Then he had the Galil. He had to reload, so he went back. Then he gets the double because they were so low. But what made them low? Oh, I'm out of breath. I'm discombobulated.
Okay, well, the knife kill has facilitated an AWP.
Right.
So that wouldn't have been possible otherwise.
Here we are, so
they come through the smoke. There's 3 of them here. So how's he... So chasing him down with the shank in hand.
He did a bit of damage there.
And like everyone's getting caught in the crossfire.
Oh my God, Stododo really had a 1v1. Oh, if Body like capitulated a little, that gets even worse.
What a round of Counter-Strike that was.
Here we go. Stododo. Bang. Onto Afro. Shooting while moving implies that Body's mission there was to feign presence. As you can see, they are erecting a boost, trying to catch out this Bianca. And not anymore, just knows what's up. Brave from Crims to keep peeking. If you do it again, Naught will blow your face off.
Maddie has wood. This is scary for this B defense.
Nice. God, Crims so stubborn on that. And now he knows the AWP is in front of him. Matias can't adjust. Mopos in support. Stododo being run at, missing his shots. This will be punished. A wallbang tag through the white box. Smoke to allow and facilitate a crawl. They are walking up on this. Moppos only has 9 bullets for this. 9 bullets off the flash. Team play is present here for Koi. Only Crims. Only Crims in the smoke. And he's pushed on through, caught by Adam S. And yeah, I mean, a promising round there from the defense. The CTs were very reactive.
Well, found the opening pick with the AWP. So there you go. You pick that one up. You find the opening kill. Good stuff from Stododo.
And that's a product, as you said, of the knife kill.
Of the knife kill, yeah. So
so there's a product of the chaos right there.
We'll have it. We'll take it.
Puts Fnatic into dire straits immediately.
Yeah, well, when you lose so many names and numbers to essentially a full eco, you're going to be in a bit of hot water. They have fully invested. Body is going to have to try and ply this one open with the AK-47. So letting the pistols take that first contact. Seen this boost, it's a great way to clear out that tight angle, give you the elevation. Maybe at worst you cop a bit of a leg shot or a quick flick back to reality. Okay, so boosting a little bit further back. That means he can jump up onto the box, and he actually should have the better of Stododo here. He will do, yeah. Not the angle for the job, Stododo.
Immediate knee-jerk reaction to full CT.
Going again, okay. Now he can clear out towards window and B.
Crims has got a good idea as to where Just is playing. He's managed to tuck in now. This is a power position. Bomb plant would go a long way here. Body's armored AK. This elevated angle could catch the Dodo off guard if he wants to try and hold him more actively. 16th round of play.
They need a way to aggravate this, otherwise there's no need to rotate right now. 30 seconds, it's going to have to all kick off.
Here it comes. Moppos prepares himself. Dodo 2 in a passive angle, and just like that, 2 but make it 3.
Oh, no.
Bodies drop a double on the P250.
Oh dear. The whole point was the quad player was meant to get baited for, but Crims was able to run in towards site and kill Moppos, who had to have his attention glued towards the spill over construction. And then as Just goes to get the kill, Crims sweeps out and grabs a second kill.
That's beautifully put together, and it was exactly what you were saying in terms of there has to be a go.
Oh, but it couldn't have gone better, and I think the fact is Stododo being so low on HP, they didn't want to reinitiate mid-space. Now, we were critical of Fnatic taking space back on their CT side because they allow massive gaps, but this is the opposite. You sit, you wait, well, you're going to get exploited anyway. That's 11 for Fnatic, and this is just off the AK-47 and some pistol purchases. QB removes everything, cleans the deck. And Fnatic, the runway is wide open now. If they win this next round of play, that's it. That's pretty like, because if you're that of Koi, what are you going to do? Are you going to take the save with 2400? You can get out a gun right into the next, but you're essentially conceding 12. Do you want to try and force buy? You can get out some very light investments, right? We can talk maybe a FAMAS, some upgraded pistols, 5.7s, MP9s. But you're saying to yourself, we're going to run this back from 12-5 down, and they're going to have that 30-second conversation.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is Koi's pick as well. Removing Overpass, Fnatic removing Nuke. To go their pick.
Yeah, and they played a bit of a bluff, didn't they, in the veto? So you could see both teams more than happy to try and float their options. Oh dear, Koi. I was looking at some of the potential matchups. If Saw win their game today, now this isn't guaranteed. Obviously, things need to fizzle out in a certain direction, but if Saw win and Koi lose, there's a high likelihood you could get Saw versus Koi. And that is a, well, I don't want to call it a domestic matchup. It's not at all, but there's definitely history between the names on either team. And take a look at the type of purchase they've gone for. An M4 for Davi.
That's a big find. Moppos catches QB on his clear. Trying to ignite some hope. And the boost is going to increase their advantage. Now, it is still very uncomfortable. He hasn't reloaded. He only has 6 bullets on this offhand.
Does Matty clear this?
I don't know if he does.
But do the 6 bullets get the job done?
Matty doesn't think about it.
It's called B lobby clear.
Yeah, this is where Moppos can do some of his best work. Again, he finds a blind spot. Crims, however, Tracking one, they're trying to adjust the spray,
Beautiful.
nails it onto Davi G. That is just another stunning sequence out of Crims. Rifle P250, doesn't matter. 16 frags for Crims, top of the scoreboard with body.
Well, Mopos hasn't activated. It's Stododo with 11 bullets.
Yeah, he's got to tuck sandbags. He will.
But they have a molly for him.
No, he's trying to go back. This is where Afro can catch him, just like this. One more shot. Nice headshot from Stododo. Composed as he keeps the hopes for Koi. 30 seconds now. Mopos starts to move.
You see right there as well, Afro didn't have head armor.
And he popped one shot.
It might just be a save. 25 seconds, unless they go, and they have to go now.
Giving up the flank. He has to. He has to support his boy in this to the site. So, oh, it's getting very uncomfortable here. Couple of good nades thrown out by Matty, yes. As Crims hits the shot. 10 seconds, though. You have to plant. Surely one good push from Just. They're actually going to smoke the bomb itself. It's working out. They're piecing this together. Mopos crawling on the flank. They're not expecting this. And the trigger discipline. Mopos mows them down. And a high-impact round starts with a CZ, ends with a triple and the round.
Well, those investments that they went for, right? It wasn't the all-in. It was the M4 of Davi, which gets a kill, but it's Mopos to find that opener, and he doesn't seem too pleased with proceedings, knowing that the job, well, it's just getting started. 6 secure, still 5 the difference. A tough one there for Fnatic to swallow as we go back and forth between these two teams on the precipice of qualification. And Fnatic will call their third tactical timeout. So key to the coach on the mic, both teams using all of their timeouts. And, well, we still have a bunch of rounds to be played left in regulation. You're back in the hands of Stododo. You're taking a look at the finances on the other side. It can definitely be a buy for Fnatic. 4 out of the 5 players are able to get rifles. One will have maybe an SMG or a Tech 9. You can see Keita definitely discussing to the troops what the next response is going to be. Now, they've done more with less, Fnatic. This is the open up from Mopos with the aggression. As you mentioned, he never reloaded. Then they get forced into the M4 of Davi G, trying to get space elsewhere. You think Crims draws them back with a nice little frag, and there's the head exploding of Afro. Just see the sheer amount of blood coming out of that.
I love the discipline on Mopos there. He could have panicked and not been ready for that quick trade from the crane, but waited until they were both on his screen.
So it's just a deagle for Afro, but serviceable for the AWP. Mopos aggressive towards B again. Will secure lobby control. Same position, walking the tightrope. And he has more members of support. They've completely given up mid. Have Koi. It's just a heavy lean towards B. Same boost as we've seen before. This time Maddie on the tippy top. Calls it clear. Or util as well. And those type of nades make you feel that nobody's home.
It's all part of selling Mopos into a power position.
But now they can cheat too towards mid or bolster A even more so, and you're not going to expect this.
It's a really powerful angle. Take notes.
Just as close still as well. You can jump up wood at any moment.
Afro dead. Now the trade comes through. It's Crims onto one.
Needed more.
They needed that from Just.
You either bait or you got to clean up.
And now Davi G's turn. He's the one with the broom in hand, and he does sweep 2 under the rug. Does what Just couldn't.
Round's not over yet. 44 seconds. Body seeing what he can find. Is there a loose AK? I'd love to get himself an upgrade off of the Galil. Crims.
So separate.
This is the 2 heavy hitters for Fnatic so far.
They've got time to play with, not the most. 30 seconds as Bomb working mid on his own.
Oh,
Does
Davi in
G-
transition.
Does Davi have it? What a shot. Crims ready for it. What can you do? This guy's running knife out. Would be a wide swing. His back is turned. Elevator is held. Adames, if you go down. Yeah, nice hold. Crims unprepared for the angle. And another Koi round.
Yeah, and they've humbled the economy now of Fnatic. So 8, not a guarantee, but the closest thing is Fnatic. It felt like you had everything you needed and more. You would put Koi in the most squeamish of financial situations, and they've been able to battle their way back out of this through some heroics of Mopos. Only 11 kills to his name. You got Stododo at the top of the scoreboard with 15 and Adam with 10. Justin Davi yet to hit those double digits, but Davi starting to make a bit of cause for concern. 2 nice kills for him, denying that B space. Now a flash, that's all that we can see, and that's going to be Crims. He'll be wielding that bad boy. And as they go back and forth, allowing this util to be dispelled out of the Koi pockets, he's setting it up towards B. So an explosion was a thought. It's always good to have it at the ready as your teammates clear. And they're going to go for, what, double boost? One wood. Is Afro going to get a partner in crime? Doesn't look like it. Mopo's ready for this.
Couldn't be more ready, could he? Holding on to the... Just holding the wood boost. And supported by Just. Just as easy as that. Fnatic's round falls apart.
Yeah, well, when you only have one flash invested, what can you really hope for? No damage done. No bomb going down. Now just 3 rounds the difference. Fnatic can get the guns back through. Afro's AWP, not a possibility. STUDODO will be happy to not have to challenge against another scope. Fnatic, you've taken all your timeouts, the same for Movistar Koi. Both of you will be flying without the support of the coaches unless we get to overtime. See Ancient up next, and Ubers if we do need it. What's the opening move coming out of Fnatic? International squad, 3 towards A, 1 top mid. QB watching B. Lurk smoke ramp. Molly, oh, and a triple boost, okay. Well, we've seen different variations. This is very high on the tippy top. Adam, you can just see how much range he has to work with. And once you try and run down that space, Movistar's throwing out all that YouTube. But Afro, does he have a gap?
He's not scared.
I think he has a gap. He does.
Just is still throwing nades. He's actually pipping them at the post here. If you can just live, Crims, he can't. Too many bodies just to check and not ready for the forward position of Afro. He did do a lot of damage there, Just.
He's committed, though.
Adames is flanking you out. Afro caught out. Knife out. And a 4 versus 2.
Well, Maddie has space, but the bomb not on the back of either of these two. QB and Maddie, the two newer names in the Fnatic jersey.
This would be a fumble from STUDODO. He's just got to hold and draw the line in the sand. And he nails it. Matthias does too.
50 seconds to try and piece this one together. Can just essentially play aim map, but where on earth have the CTs gotten off to?
Nice. Solid hold from Davi G. This gap is closing, and I think frustrations for Fnatic will start to be palpable.
Yeah, again, I just return to the advantage that they had to get themselves up to 12. They're going to be regretting that as the pressure mounting. We get Maddie closest to the screen, a bit of a lefty. Look at this spree of rounds that we can see, 4 consecutive.
Yeah, a lefty with a tatty mouse pad.
Yeah, it must be like a safety blanket or something like that. It's kind of wild that he's still using that, but I guess, look, if you're fragging...
10 years of just fragging potential, it tells a story, you know? Like all of our skin, and all of the skin in that mouse pad.
Those nades going to do a chunk of damage. Look at all the bodies.
Oy, oy, oy.
Everybody taking flak damage other than Crims.
Oh my God, well, that's disheartening, I would say.
I think you've seen enough.
When you know your opponent's economy's low.
Yeah, this is... Oof. The round's essentially over, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Because you're going to have to hit bangers. Just bullets are going to whistle past a stiff breeze.
Like, if Movistar Koi stopped being able to shoot, maybe you'd have a chance. But the fact that you're both going to be pulling the trigger at around the same time, you are in trouble. They're even leaving contingency util there. Adames drops up with the secondary incendiary for the potential to disrupt the plant.
Well, they are playing retake.
Yeah, but try planting with that HP.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a weird plant, right, on the left of the site.
Have they got 2 smokes? 1.
Just the one and a couple of flashes.
Okay, I mean, now you can do it with 1 smoke. If
STUDODO misses, Alex.
If you nail it, yeah. If he does.
Ellie smoke, flashes.
Nails the shot. Now he prepares the incendiary. They have to find a safe haven to plant. The plant will be huge here. Can he get it in? Matty close, a second incendiary just as the other one falls. STUDODO another. Desperate to try and find a plant here. Stock, a nade now on the head. Oh, he's still alive. And Afro's actually gotten a frag here. Body's finally going to go for a plant. He might actually get this down. I'm impressed. They've pulled it off. The round will fall in the favor of Movistar Koi. But after all of that,
the way that started with the nukes of the double nades towards the ramp position. So just a 1-round game. Koi, they haven't given up. And I'll be honest, it did look like they had, right? Yeah. They looked, especially Moppos, even after winning that round where he had multiple kills, the CZ to open, the follow-through with the flank and the AK that had been scavenged, they still looked pretty desperate. But now you're believing. Now you still think you can get this one done in regulation. And that would be some close. That would be great for the confidence. But the Spanish-Portuguese mix... Afro does get his AWP. Let's see if that can be the difference maker. Yellow smoke being lined up. Orb towards B to try and stall out this aggression. On wood, Did just hear the singe. Well, Mopos, you'd be crazy to go for that look. And more nade damage. Look at that. QB and Matty again. Another round that is soured immediately. And they were even postured, right? So if Afro gets that pick, they'll swell into that control of the lobby. They'll get the space. They were denied. Denied absolutely everything. Fnatic walking around looking at each other at this point, having to wait for the smokes to start to fade. You can't take spam damage. You can't take nade damage. Koi getting it done with nades. The util damage must be through the bloody roof.
Yeah, we'll take tabs on that upon the end of the round. Jiggle Molly defense. Jiggle smoke for Davi G.
You still have belts full of nades and you're so low on HP. You want to try and get them used. There's this late control now being vied for. Body puffing up his chest, trying to seem bigger than he is. Mopos with the ladder push finds Crims, can slink back up in a position.
Massive from Mopos.
But it's going to be B.
Davi G's going wide on this smoke. Trying to catch the search of body. Nice headshot, but traded. Adam S keeps the advantage. It is on Just. Given the amount of damage those nades did, Just be pretty hard pressed to not find one here. One passing him.
It's behind him.
Behind him. Matties gets it. Still not comfortable for Fnatic whatsoever. Mopos working on the stairs flank. Afro naded again. How many nades are going to go down before the push comes in? Mopos wins the round.
He might go after time. 3, 2,
He's only got 1,700.
He needs to stay alive. He needs to stay alive.
Takes the fight. Gets away with it. The murder. He even leaves with the orb. A gift for Afro into the next. Matties makes the best of a bad situation.
Whoa, again, another round that didn't feel like they should have had too many opportunities to get into, and it wasn't close at all. Mopos, such a nuisance. He gets the kill from the ladder position, goes back up, and then still comes through with the flank. We're talking 6 rounds consecutive now for Koi. We're going to take a look at the utility damage. Here we go, here we go. So, yeah, nothing crazy through the roof, but enough to make a difference, especially on this CT side. Afro's orb. Maddie with a dropped AK. Fnatic, can you stall this out or will you give this up? A choke manifesting in front of our eyes with the stoic nature of Koi. Sticking to their guns. Dodo getting aggressive. Smoke cleared. They're so close. Body's past that.
They called it clear, yeah. There could be a window, of opportunity. Davi G and Dodo. Proactive. He's in so much trouble. And he's finished off by the nade. Matties, big find with a HE. Now looking to commit into the site is Davi G down to 60. Has the support of Adam S. The smokes will come through. CT smoke to dissuade. Fnatic, what are you working with? Just the one smoke remaining. So if they don't commit now, 50 seconds, and it could get awkward. But 5v4 still.
I think the biggest concern for me is the fact they don't have this short control. And the fact it's been taken back from Koi. Now, they are searching for information, worried that it could be a late B hit. Justice completely gambling over as well. Koi, you could do a lot of damage here.
QB on the passive hold, just as they're lining up their nades.
Spot him now.
Oh, dear. It's going to fall apart. A quick recovered 4v4. Davi G's re-aggress is nice, but here's Crims onto the site. Mopos dead. Good flash. Gap found. Oh, he doesn't get the spray. Damage onto Just. Uncomfortable for Fnatic. Needs the reload. Adam S hasn't got the health, hasn't got a head. Is Just in the smoke, hiding around 1v3. Close proximity. This could be one hell of a clutch. They need to plant. They need to cover. Trying to find a safe haven. Where are you going, Matty? Yes, has got to cover this. You've got to cover him. And he does just about a 12th for Fnatic, and Just frustrations palpable as that felt like he had something quite special in the mix.
But how does the House of Cards fall down for Koi? They had all of the numbers there, every single body they could have hoped for. They cheated the rotation over, they gambled correctly, they take the heads up fight, they get the first kill, they know that the duel is coming. This is how Dodo goes down, sure, but it's not the end of the world. They're still sitting pretty. Maddie comes into the site. That's after Crims has just done the same. There could have been even more damage done with the flashes, but Maddie turns to be the hero. Just sweeps in, tries to deny the plan, but Maddie steps out. Sure, it looks like he's selling his teammate, but it don't matter. Fnatic finally get 12. Can they do it again?
Masterful round from Maddie. 19 frags. Aggression from body. Oh, he wants to win right here. And Davi G will repel the initial invade. Matties ties it up.
Stododo still at Sandbag.
Yeah, look at Adam S. He's got a crossfire for them for the first ramp side. Stododo, if they had another HE, you're a dead man walking. Instead, it's a 4-on-4.
I do have to be worried about the flank the entire time because Buchholz has been a bit of a nuisance here. So I think QB's currently tasked with worrying about that. He is. Because of these B pushes, these ladder drops, they will just sit like statues and hope that there's some form of a re-aggress. Stododo staying scope, not to give away any untoward sound cues. Will they play retake again? They still have a bunch of smokes, not as much crowd control utility to try and stop this plan if it does come through. And well, now making a move, so keeping this setup active. Yeah, they want the info, don't they?
Timing is everything here. A sound cue could betray you if Fnatic give it away. Waiting for Adam S to demand the flash. Now we go. Adam S. Here's the steps. 27. Fnatic, they're going to have to make a move here. Molly's pale in. Short, smoked, but they're going to push through. Good find, a double spray on the M4. Adam S wants overtime, but QB, he wants it done right here, right now.
That's playing wide.
Oh, Afro, what? He nails the dono. 10, and still just has found the frag. This is an impossible clutch. QB, what can you do? He can't even plant. The Molly's there, and he needs both. It's going to overtime. What a recovered CT side out of none other than Movikoi.
Wow, Davy G really happy with that one. Just gets out of his chair. They brought this back. It felt like they were down in the dumps, considering the scoreline, considering the finances. Just have to keep returning to that one round with a purchased M4 and that CZ75 plate from Buchholz that really reignited Koi, and it felt like they could have even got things done in regulation. It was a hard-fought round from Fnatic. What do you even return to as this team? I'm surprised not to see Kita take the timeout now. You get one per overtime, just because, boys, nothing that we've been running is working on this T side.
QB's actually throwing some aggression into the mix, just testing the Bianca in just. He's not alone either, Crims and QB. Going for a deep smoke is Buchholz, a flash to imply they're fighting for control, but his toes have been spammed out through the floorboards.
Yeah, it's surprising he wasn't aware that that space was given up. The util that was used, there was a lot of questions. It forced them into a passive stance on the B defense. 3 players still towards A, so there are gaps. One of those gaps could be found through middle. Crims and Maddie side by side. The low HP of Buchholz just around the corner.
Counter utility present.
B split, I think.
Buchholz doesn't have the health for this. But he's caught them off guard. Crim's full HP still goes down. Buchholz doing a lot of work on the low HP.
Still 2 players B.
Yeah, Adam S. Perhaps baited in by that smoke cube. He needs to be diligent on his clears. He's not ready for Adam S. Matty, yes, hang on.
They can pivot A. Look at body space.
Davy G. Oh, the nade. Right on his face. Deleted.
It's all on body.
For it to bring that bomb through. What can you do, Matty? They heard the step, but no, Davy G does still get caught off guard.
Molly's good.
Allows him to relocate. This is a big fight from Davy G, and he's gone and converted it. Afro thrust into a 1 versus 4. Pressure from every angle now, and the AWP with 4 bullets. Perfect amount if you don't make a mistake. But was it just that at least there was activity on again?
I think Crims, you know, the fact that he's on that wide angle as the one to be throwing out the util as well, not really set up for success, is he? Not covered. Sure, he was traded. First round of overtime will go to Koi. Fnatic still really struggling with this success. They had their breakthrough moment early on in that second half, and for a team that hasn't been together for an awfully long time, you will expect the playbook to be somewhat shallow.
Yeah, Body calling the shots, now putting himself at the forefront of the action. Double nade.
Stododo's been there an awful lot. This could be a telling fight, just versus QB.
What have you got for us, QB? Just if he does that clear again. Ooh, shoulder bait. Owned by QB. Down goes the Bianca. Now, there's not an immediate knee-jerk reaction. You can see Buchholz is the one to try and cover and delay. Boost is good. Oh, they spot him. Hard spray. Matty just thinks better of re-peeking Buchholz. El Toro
can't do that again,
will take your head.
Oh, sorry, what? He must have caught him to a little gap. Yes, a slight gap through the smoke.
weird shaped smoke.
Yeah, and
really goofed it.
It wasn't lined up at all.
No, just a bit of a
Free
wing
ball.
smoke. Hang on, oh, body. Body's going to be cleared by AMKAL. On crouch and loses his head. A ramp is called clear. Dodo posted B. This is a 3v4 they can win. This could be a 3v5, now 3v3.
Ollie off the map, he missed.
Oh, that's a bit awkward, but it's 35 seconds left. They are committing into the AWPer, and he's nailing his shots. Another one down. This is turning this round around. Fnatic are in trouble. They are in jeopardy. They've got to recover. Crimson Afro. Capable individuals. What have you got? Worried about the flank, worried about everything. Anti-flash, posts on the tight line, hoping for Dodo to overstep the line. He has to plant. Davig noted close, pushing the smoke and gets away with it. Afro looking for redemption on the clutch. First is good. Dodo noted. Pushing in, misses his shot, does nail it. Afro's alive and kicking. Has he got it in him? It's AMKAL brings home number 14 for Koi.
Oh, and Dodo, this is some of the best play we've seen out of him all RMR long. He's hitting the shots, maybe not the mollies, but the impact to be felt in that round. Steady as you like. The Portuguese sniper shutting down any hopes Fnatic had of picking that one up. Sure, Afro gave you a moment of excitement, but that is too much to ask of the Frenchman. I love the way QB manifested that opener. It was great, and he even gets that second kill. You see him just catching a glimpse onto Mopos there. AMKAL draws you one back and has to close out the round, but props to Dodo. At fallback AWPing, what you want to see, Afro managing his angles well. Dodo starts surging after that missed shot, but Adam, safe pair of hands. And the timeout to be called from Koi. Interestingly enough, they've decided to take it. They want the clean sweep on this CT side. Dodo up to 22 kills, Adam with 19.
It really is a gift, right? If you come into the T side of overtime with a perfect clean sheet, you get that opportunity to start with something a bit unusual. You get to kind of throw a mad round in just to have a go.
And that's what you'd hope that discussion has just ended with. But regardless...
Ooh, double AWP.
Okay.
Wait.
Mopos and Dodo.
Okay, Davig going to be defending A. Cube, he's trying his usual campaign. Same exchange of utilities. Actually, no incendiary this time.
Crim's looking to progress.
Nade's got his name on it. On your head, son. Davig. Down to 50. Flashed away. Safe strafe. Davig giving bullets down range.
Yeah, not dissuaded. Clearing the smoke. Beautiful work. Dodo keeps it up on the AWP.
He is pulling Koi into this overtime with some solid AWP work. Mopos posted mid. It's just onto B site test. They will likely flash.
I don't envy Just.
He's got a flash on QB, and they're not. They're going to hold fire on this.
Well, this is it. If they want a seesaw, you have to apply pressure somewhere else, but they didn't get any room over towards A. There's still smokes in front of Body's face. You got 50 seconds, so there is more time to work with than you'd need. Body trying to, again, be this solo element on the fake. Will land the smoke this time round, and they just swing it in.
Oh, what is that? Holding down the spray, transfers into Just and takes down Mopos. This one-man army has taken the B site.
Well, they're on the way back with the bomb.
Oh, AMKAL has got the window of opportunity here for the fastest of flanks.
He's screaming. He's seen the bomb.
He knows what's up. He knows how it's going to go down. Dodo gets away from the spray. Matthias close, and he's going further. He brings the fight. Matthias is taking this round into his own hands. There's the fast flank from AMKAL. Bomb going in safe. Crim safe from the flank, covered by QB. Good frag back on the AK. And only Dodo now. Matthias has made this round his own. He spotted out. Dodo could be his next victim. And it's going to be closed down. Fnatic, they will at least leave with one round.
Well, said they had to apply pressure towards A. As soon as that starts happening, the activation from Matty. There was the nade and the opening kill from Dodo, but that is beautiful from Matty. Fantastic work, just completely dismantles the site. Him and QB in combination, we've seen them win a couple of important rounds for Fnatic so far.
Yeah, it's a team game, and everyone seems to be pulling their weight for Fnatic, albeit, you know, it's pits and troughs. You have good days, bad days, good rounds, bad rounds. This one, most definitely a good one from Matthias.
Oh, and Mopper's going to be frustrated, throwing nades, getting caught.
Oh, they're going for something quick and pacey straight out of the gates here. Getting Mopos across. QB could be caught out by this positioning of Mopos. Yep, he will. Not anticipating that one. And oh no, Mopos has done it to him. Catching Crim's just trying to react to the early loss. And this one is a bit of a layup. they should have 15 all over.
Yeah, Stododo should have this kill on Maddie, so creeping in. Doesn't catch him with the jiggle at all, just steps out into the angle. Rotating over towards B now, Afro and Body.
Well, they know where Body is.
Missile usage. Might be it for the round. They're still using nades. Another molly towards the construction position. Better to be safe than sorry. But that was beautiful from Buchholz. You see the pathing through the flames, up and over on towards the pallets. I guess it's drywall, but regardless, he found himself a safe haven, and it wasn't expected at all. Well, actually, it was. QB came looking down, but it's a harder fight for him, it feels.
For sure. Through those metallic stairs, it's not comfortable.
Yeah, and you need to open up a perfect angle to take the jewel, whereas it's much easier for Buchholz to be able to find the open slit to take you down. Surely Koi win this one now.
Yeah, I mean, they've set themselves up for success, and Buchholz has. Again, these impact rounds, it's impressive. Afro trying to hold on to his orb. He's only got 2,900 now. With the loss of Body, oh, it could be lost. He sees the shadow, nails the shot. Afro holding on to his AWP, and that's necessary. If they want a hope of taking this to a second OT.
2 rounds required now from Fnatic in consecutive fashion. We've got Ancient coming up next. Anubis is the third as we do need it. We also have Falcons taking on AMKAL on that secondary stream right now if you want to go and check that one out. But this one's where all the action seems to be. Overtime map number 1.
Oh yeah, I mean, the individuals are firing. Everyone wants that spot at the major, and this is their best bet for both teams. No one wants to be in that 2-2. You want to take it here and now. Even trades. Maintaining the equilibrium. Hold on, Body takes another name before he's taken down. Buchholz was cut down 2-on-3, or 2-on-3 for a moment longer because Stododo's pushed through. And look at this scoreline, 25 frags, some impact from Stododo when it matters most. When you have to step up, when your team's relying on you, and when you are 2 frags away from being a map away from the first CS2 major.
Stododo and Just, the Portuguese. The imports, as it were. And Stododo, this is one of his best performances so far at the RMR.
They have a smoke, so smoke, Ellie, plant, bomb, set up after plant. It's looking good.
There's just so many nades to contend with in this post-plant situation, Alex. So once the bomb goes down...
Is that going to work? It's not going to stop it, but the nade combined with it. Oh, he's got it down, but Kyubi takes him. And so it thrusts Just.
But look at the extra nades, smokes, mollies, and the flank.
He readies himself, shakes himself off, and realizes that he is just 2 clicks of the mouse away from securing the first map. The first step towards this spot at the CS2 major. Kyubi smoking on towards the bomb. Has a kit, just has to time this perfectly. Afro has not cleared him.
They have to know he's short now.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Flashed it. Not bad. Covered with a molly, has to swing wide, nails the first headshot. Kyubi, what do you do? Light on time, just is spamming away, going for the knife. He's walked past him, and it's one more stab. Oh, the ninja! Kyubi's pulled it off, and Just is going to be so angry about that one.
Oh, that could have been it. That should have been it.
Oh, he just walked straight past him. Kyubi's positioning in the smoke.
He only had one choice to sit the defuse. He couldn't faff about.
Oh, that was stressful.
You're hoping, you're praying. That's where you're letting Jesus take the wheel.
And you hear the little left click. You think, oh, it's there. I slashed him. I've slashed him. He had the only option was to go wide.
Played ahead of the molly, spamming the wrong side.
Left. Wait, look. Counter-strike. A cruel mistress. We go again. Oh. Davy G feeling himself.
Davy should have the jump on Maddie here.
He should be.
He's clearing the smoke. No, it's a molly.
Oh dear, back turn now. This is an opportunity for Matty to do a whole lot of damage.
He missed the jump.
Could be the double. Could be the double. Matty, yes, controls the spray. And it looks like Fnatic have got an opportunity to go again. Virgo is not over yet, folks.
Oh, I can't believe what just happened.
I think neither can Koi. They're still in recovery. Just is alive.
I thought Davy had the jump on him. He must have been blind, mustn't have seen or heard in all of the chaos, the smokes, the flashes, the mollies.
Stododo. Has had one hell of a vertigo. Is there anything more to be said about this round?
They're letting him across.
Molotov and the nade combined takes down Body. That was one of the A defenders. Afro quickly tends to the gap. He's preparing a nade, preparing to disrupt that plan. Trajectory visible. Stododo aware. Way too early. And now they'll take that as a green light. Let's get that bomb down. Now it becomes an uncomfortable retake. The molly's burning. Adam's dead. And all combined with Matty's frag. It's only just. He's been here before. It didn't go well the first time, and it's unlikely to go well here in a 1 versus 4. Now, they have faked it out as he's repositioning, but covered by Kyubi and Fnatic. With sweat on their brow and a sigh of relief, secure OT2.
I can't believe we're going again. All right, all right, all right. Well, strap yourself in, folks. Plenty more twists and turns where this one came from. Both teams felt like they were in the driver's seat in different positions in this game. It took Koi the point of overtime to look like they could close it. Fnatic had the upper hand. I think the scoreline was like 11-5 at one point in the game. They had the financial advantages. They dropped the ball to a Mopos aggressive maneuver. A Davi G invested M4A1S. And now we find ourselves at 15-15. Who said MR15 was dead?
Yeah, right. 15-15, a familiar scoreline to Counter-Strike fans. As OT continues.
Getting our money's worth here today. Aggressive leap of faith.
That's
off the crane. Parkour from Body.
You know what's up? Going for the wallbang. Body will be aware that that implies he's been spotted out. Nade. Nice little counter-attack. Get himself out of dodge. They're standing on top of each other here. Not the deepest of mollies, but it does burn QB. Excuse me.
Body has been able to get out. You can see that utility they threw. It makes you think of an aggressive maneuver. They played in front of it, but they didn't take the deeper fights. So Fnatic have been able to relocate. This boost is one that catches you off guard, subvert the expectation while scaling up that ramp. Saw this first come into a bit of popularity with Blame F and Co. So if Body can make it work.
What's Mopos' flight path? What's Davi G's plan? And Davi G spotted out, but not precise from Body. Trying to punish, aware that there's 2 forward position towards A. Nice smoke. That will slow them down as this double push from Crims and Kyubi has to remain silent. It's held with a very potent angle here from Just. And here comes Davi G working the site. Is Crims aware? Is Crims aware?
Sees the shadow.
Takes him down. Kyubi, good trade. Necessary. Bomb going down safe. Adam S gets it done. This is an interesting one. First round of our second OT, and it's a 4-on-4 retake. That smoke keeps Adam S safe for a moment longer.
How's QB meant to contribute to this round?
Well, Matty S has lost his life. An important trade from Afro. Mr. Dodo onto Kyubi. Yeah, exactly. He had nothing. No options. Body on his forward position, but with an AWPer in play. Sandbags occupied by Mopos. A cheeky fake. They found the bomb at least. Davi G down. What? He adjusts. And a huge round for Koi to start off OT2.
Yeah, and that's the thing for QB. His options are be noisy, go back up the ladder, and then at that point they probably hear him and they don't expect the fake. You could always fake the ladder and come back, but you'd be mega late on the retake. Or if anything, you're stuck down there in a miserable spot where the T's never even want to find themselves within the round. You think about the layers of utility they have to throw just to try and get that ramp control.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So the fact that the flank catches one off guard, but not really. It didn't catch him off guard at all because Just is there exactly for that moment.
Job done.
Gets all the information required. Koi hits 16 first. Davi, that nade just gets out of dodge. Pressure being applied on both sides of the map right now. It's exchanged both ways. Adam and Body feeling some flak damage. So under the pump up Fnatic, you're taking action all over the map. Body maintains a forward stance on the ramp.
They dropped an additional nade for the B anchor, the B lurker. And they're moving their bodies back towards A. So is this going to be a little bit of a fakery? A foot. Lurk smoke dropped, so vision obscured.
Clearing close, so making sure no free information.
Another CT smoke. And Matty S is very susceptible to this AWP now. He's in a forward position, playing the fade. Spots one. Surely a dead man. Gets one for his troubles. Body tucked on sight. Just to join his forces now. And as this becomes the last 45 seconds of the round, they are going to have to get a wiggle on. Afro maintains control of gap. Nails his shot. Adames is down. The re-peek is punished. And Stododo's miss.
A rare miss.
Well, yeah.
Especially in this game.
Now the bomb's going down. It's a safe plant. Just gets it in. Mopos controls the spray. That's mad. Through the flames. Takes down body. Just wide. Exposed.
And hanging around.
An interesting one. He wants more. He'll just take the fight and Crims will punish. As Just once again finds himself in a clutch on the A site. Hasn't gone well. Track record favors Fnatic in this environment. And it's another one for them. An equalizer. As the CTs retake successfully.
Yeah, questionable from Mopos, wasn't it? They could have played off, they could have played it together, but he wanted to stay disruptive, didn't want to give them the side control, maybe scared of a smoke, so he stayed over towards default, but either way, giving up his life right there. They will be able to tie things up 16-16, and as you can see, the admin signaling the T, and it is for timeout, as it will be the timeout in OT number 2. So in case you're new to the updated rules, you only get 3 30-second timeouts in regulation now. And every time we go into an overtime, you get 1 additional timeout. However, those timeouts do not stack. So if you were to go from OT number 1, not use a timeout, and go to OT 2, you don't now have 2, you only get 1.
But it's in your interest, I would assume, unless things are going fantastically, just to have that timeout utilized and take that 30 seconds when you see fit.
Yeah, especially, let's say even if you're up 1 round to the good and you just need it to close, just take those 30 seconds to have that conversation. Make sure everybody understands what they need to finish the game strong.
Yeah, and you know, even in Pro CS, we know how it goes. Someone's having a conversation, someone's recapping how that round went wrong or right, and you don't quite process the call in time, it can lead to fumbles. And here we go, folks. 1st to 19. Run boost. Adam S has just been launched, catapulted towards B, and he had a small window of opportunity onto Afro, starting with the AWP B.
I think they're doing a good job. Whoa!
What is he up to?
Flash forward.
Is a hyper-aggressive individual when he sees fit.
Yeah, set up by Body's flash there, so good team play to go 1 for 1. It's kind of the 2 aggro players on either side being removed.
They're completely vacating A, but look at this setup. This totem pole of
destruction walk into the
and
stack.
headshots. You can't pre-aim them both.
They're not going to nade or flash this.
Oh, he's looking away! Oh, cruel twist of fate for Crims. He'll leave with 1, but that's a real gift for Movistar Koi.
And why have they called it off? The map's fallen silent again. Fnatic moving into their demise. Sometimes it's a gap. Sometimes it's through a closed door. And right now, they have to just keep on fighting. 55 seconds. Body's pushed A. Afro's AWP over towards the B side. Needs to deliver.
Yeah, he prepares himself for one hell of a skirmish with a whole lot of ramifications.
They can execute. Mollies.
Ramifications. Body's activating. This is promising. He needs Afro to delay. Molotov forces the fight, but Stododo's holding.
They're going back to A.
They can. They know.
But Afro can't rotate because the flames are up. He can't even go through default right now until it subsides, and it's now just faded. They're going to be in towards the site. A 1-on-3 situation, and Afro.
Another high-impact round out of Stododo. 28. He is coming alive for the boys.
Oh, now it's kind of sunk in, hasn't it, for Afro? They ain't coming. You hear all those nades on the other side of the server.
Now it's like an impossible retake.
And you have to give it a go.
Yeah, of course you do, but he's not feeling particularly confident. Neither am I. Flashed off the AWPer. One still close. Held by Stododo on the jiggle. Adam S nails it. Well, they've got to be happy with that one. Stododo smiling ear to ear. He knows that his contributions are heavy and pulling Koi towards converting their map pick.
And this has been a hard-fought battle so far. Just to remind everybody the context of this one, it's a 2-1 game, so neither of these teams will be eliminated if they do lose this series. We're just on map number 1. This is the choice of Koi. So the fact that they are having a bit of a tougher time, well, what does that tell you? I'll let you at home make those choices.
And just what the implications of having 2 T rounds into OT, both of these teams had the majority of their rounds on the defense. So by finding 2 of the 3, it's already heavy implications. And I think that might be leading Kita to calling this time out for Fnatic now, just making it clear that we are up against it. It has to be perfect.
Yeah, and they really had nothing, right? The rounds that they were able to pull together seemed a bit more miracle-based. Maddie, in a few of them, being a difference maker. We saw a great little spray control from him over towards that B bomb site, down to the wire round on the A side where they punched their way through the stack of Movistar in a 4-on-4. So it won't be easy for Fnatic. If you get up to the magic number of 18, where you've secured OT number 3. But as you mentioned just before, Alex, 19, and we go to map number 2. Let's see. Heavy B lean, 3 players from Mobby here.
And Afro already meets his demise at the hands of Davy
Oh, the nades keep coming.
So many! Oh, Matthias is so lucky to be alive.
Having his bell rung, and that is how regulation went.
If Adames goes down, a huge gap appears and he's found it. Smoke Ellie, force the rotate. Nervous is Mopos, can't push the smoke. He's not crazy, he is. He's actually crazy. Madman, and he catches them off guard, pulling out his Molotov. Thought he didn't expect anyone to be that brave. It's Mopos that is. And now they are a man to the good. Low HP, Matthias is going to be caught by Mopos' spray. Mopos choosing not to spray, the bomb goes down.
Mustn't have heard it.
It's still awkward, very uncomfortable. QB in a 1 versus 3 and he's getting flanked. He's getting flanked. He considered it, but he's exposed and cut down by Mopos. A huge recovery. Crimson found the gap. But that's 18, baby. They've got opportunities aplenty to take their map now.
And Davy and Stadodo out of their chairs. Surely they close things now. And that's one of the problems on a map like Vertigo with the seesaw mechanics. Sure, it's great to be able to push and pull and pressure, but that full rotation, you can see the CTs were able to claw down all that space. And you mentioned you have to be crazy. Well, lucky they've got the bull on their side. C in red.
With so much at stake to be taking that. Knowing Crims could have been pushed up, could have been anywhere.
Double AWPs. We've seen this out of Mobby before. I think it was the final round.
Afro definitely not going to be going for something quite as aggressive this time. I say that, he does fire off the first shot of the round. With StatVG taking a quick peek. Lives to tell the tale.
Nade could be good.
Adames, comfortable now on towards the gap side. StatVG trying to sweep through, catching a nade on the face. It's only one.
Oh.
Could be a second. Davy goes wide, and he lives on again.
Swinging.
Big from Adames. Oh, yes, he gets 2. Double trouble. Fnatic in jeopardy. Matthias is flustered.
Oh, it's these two, QB and Matty, who have found impact over towards B before.
Big nade down to 50 HP.
Look at this rotation.
Look at this rotation. Everyone's here. It's a full team meeting over on B. What? Mopos mid. Yeah, maybe they're feeling a little bit silly about this one, but they're comfortable for a retake. They have the numbers. And they'd rather hedge their bets.
QB in wood is going to hear some extra steps. Zafro, he saunters on over. He makes his way, but you're coming to a stacked site. This has to be picture perfect.
This is terrifying. How do you get in here?
Afro to flash.
And down to Davy. Swapped out the AWP and nails it. Reaction speed test. Screen white. Pulls the trigger, swinging through, reads more from Maddie. Yes, he can't get it done. It's the Dodo. Solid. And only Afro can save Fnatic now. A highly competitive game of Vertigo, a double overtime affair. But the Movistar boys, it's Movistar Koi, a map to the good.
Making some noise in the celebrations there, blowing off the eardrums, but Stadodo blowing him out of the server. 30 kills in total by the time that one has come to its close. And someone who's had a rough time on the AWP in the run-up to this best-of-3 match. A very important one, qualification for the Major. But we have the panel standing by to wrap up Vertigo.
It was messy. It was back and forth. We saw multiple overtime, but it is the Movistar Koi boys that make it to the finish line. They are the biggest fish in the Vertigo pond. Guys, tough one to break down. So much happened. It was pretty chaotic Counter-Strike. I think the best way is to explain it.
Yeah, it was extremely chaotic. I think we have to start by praising the composure of Koi as a team, right? Numerous situations they were down, in and out. We're talking 11-7 lead for Fnatic, and then they just clawed their way back in. Then there is this hard break of a defuse within the smoke, which they failed their opportunity to close in, but they still maintained the course. I'll give it to them. Like this stamina was unsuspected. As far as I'm concerned, I thought Fnatic had it. But they fumbled it massively.
Oh, massively indeed. Like 8-4 scoreline, right? Like this is on your opponent's map pick as well. If you're Fnatic, you're feeling mighty comfortable. You win both the pistols, mind you. You have such a gargantuan lead, but on their T side, they were able to muster up one rifle round win, one at the very end to put the round, which you pointed out. And that is all that Fnatic got going for them on the T side, which is so very rough. And we go back to that first half, we were questioning, we saw Chad and Alex questioning as to, you know, bodies maybe overcooking the CD side a little bit. That happened multiple times, where it's like a 5v3. You're going for unnecessary individual information plays, and they get punished for it by Koi, but they're able to clutch it out in the end. On the T side, though, there was such a lack of imagination, I felt, from Fnatic, where, guys, just slow it down, just hold defaults. The number of times that we saw Koi players just doing a drive by just dropping down the ladder, getting a free kill, escaping, just a bit of a hit and run towards ramp, and escaping unscathed. It really shouldn't be happening, especially on a map which you allow through. You should be able to play, and of course that happened too.
What would you guys have liked to see from Fnatic in the second half, where they just suddenly couldn't get their foot in the door for 6 rounds?
Oh, easy. Like on the T side, when you had the guns going, right? Just hold a basic default, have maybe, you know, 3 ramp, 2 towards B, a 2-1-2. Just shut it down for like 30 seconds or so. You're going to be guaranteeing getting at least 1 kill or maybe a trade. Instead, what we saw multiple times from Fnatic was they weren't really doing much, and then they'd group up 4 or 5 members together, just walking up towards B stairs, walking up towards ramp. And what Koi did was just a utility dump, just nading them to oblivion. And what did Fnatic do after that? They just go back to the other bomb site. Not really going for map control, if you ask me. Very one-dimensional in their approach, and it punished them.
I mean, they did find a couple of opening kills. I just think they missed the mark where they had to regroup, right? That's the problem. I think when Fnatic were moving on the map, they felt comfortable. Even though there were some mistakes on the CT side, as you mentioned, they were still extremely active. They were looking for information, and they get away with 8 rounds. That's perfect. On the T side, when they had to slow down, there is this moment within the round where you have to change gear, you have to accelerate the pace a little bit, you have to group up. I think they missed that opportunity. And I don't think we should just make a segment about how Fnatic messed that up.
Stadodo, man.
Koi, a couple of players very stepping up. Stadodo with the AWP, painted as a liability, not the case at all. Buchholz with a couple of these moves, down ladder that you mentioned. Yeah. These are not moves when they are in the lead and it's very comfortable to make a move because you're having a good time. You're talking about 7 to 11 down, 9 to 11 down, and he keeps on going with some of these moves just to create space and turn around situations. So good for them. And even though it's their map pick, I would say mentally speaking, that's a very strong victory for Koi.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear that. Would you say as well, Blair, mentally that's a strong victory for Koi? I mean,
100%.
It's good that they got over the finish line. I agree with that, Maniac, but I can't help but feel they're going to be somewhat exhausted, maybe a bit disappointed that they weren't able to close out sooner.
If you're talking about being disappointed not closing it out, you can say that Fnatic. Fnatic are going to be super disappointed. You know, again, this particular series, we think it's very, very even Steven, so to speak. And then you are 8-4 up. You win a pistol round, convert a second round as well. Now you're 10-4 up on your opponent's map pick and not able to close it out, even though it came down to the wire. It's going to play with your mind a bit.
No, I agree. I think with the stakes that we have currently, it doesn't really matter whose map pick it is. What happens was that Koi were behind largely in a very complicated situation.
That's true. They built back into that
and they went back into it. Yeah. And now mentally, you're moving on to your opponent's map pick. You have very little pressure. You know that they are aware, they are overthought some situations. They second-guess themselves. I think Buddy in this game had a couple of the IGL syndrome issues where you get killed in the back because you're probably micromanaging. You're looking at your radar. You're trying to figure out solutions, and then people peek you. That's very common. Are you able to reset from that map to the other? Even though it's your opponent's map pick, you still had an opportunity that you missed.
100% agree. And especially with, we could actually talk about one round, which,
I was going to say, guys, should we look at the one round that you wanted to bring up, and then we'll talk a little bit about
Round 14 just encapsulates what happened here. This is a full eco. Just witness the magnificence of pure chaos theory in action. What the F is going on? I didn't bring up this round to break it down. I don't know what happened here. But this kind of encapsulates a lot of the rounds which we saw from both the sides. Why would Fnatic... They won the round at the end, by the way, coming down to 1v1. You have the guns. You know it's going to be probably a full eco. You smoked off the entrance of B stairs. They just run in through the smoke without a single bit of utility. Just runs in with a knife. Knifes a Fnatic player with 2 of his members behind him. What's going on here?
I actually don't mind it from Movi. I think it's great. It's great. You're in an eco run like this.
It's great for a movie. 100% great. But what the hell were Fnatic thinking? I mean,
it probably kept them on
this round is a great microcosm that reflects what was happening across a lot of the matchup, right? And you know what, Maniac, you've convinced me, but let me clarify what I said a bit before. It just felt like in the overtime, Koi had more opportunities to close it out than Fnatic. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think it would be fair. It would be fair to say, well, there was this defuse situation that really everyone keeps in mind. Overall, it just, you go to a point where it doesn't really matter the strat book is. Like, you've already tried all of your strategies. Everybody knows where everybody is playing all the time. It's
a lot of the rounds end up looking very similar to each other.
Yeah, and you have a lot of silly rounds, and I think this is where, like, the nerves really kind of show. And this is where you see people being able to make moves moves at some point. The last round is a pop flash through a smoke to find Crims. That's very complicated. That's the situation that I was talking about, by the way.
Pushing down.
Smopo's finding the kill. The scoreline is 10-11. If you dare that push and it doesn't work out, you're basically giving away 12 for your opponents.
Yep.
You're guaranteeing that you cannot win the map in regulation, and he still makes the move. And also, by the way, this was
a great
huge
power
fight.
play. That's a power play from Fnatic that they misplay once again. So it's a little bit of both. It's one hand, Fnatic not being able to push some of the advantages, and also Koi just daring, trying, making sure the game comes to them.
Let's look ahead now, because I'm not entirely sure. Okay, no, it looks like we've got 10 minutes. If you want to make a final point about Vertigo, please go ahead.
No, I can just talk about, like, just to add on to what Matthew mentioned about the nerve, so to speak. Right? We sometimes when you're breaking down these rounds and these games, we look at it too objectively. These are human beings playing in the server. That 1v1 where it was just in short, right? The bomb was planted. It's being stuck. He has an angle. He misses the first. He had 26 bullets in his AK-47. Misses the first 10 bullets. He still has 15 more bullets. He could have just switch his angle up a little bit, go for the spray. It would have been 1. Instead, switches to the knife, runs in, and then it's kind of 50-50, and then he lives the round.
He even hits him with the knife.
Even hits him with the knife, and then he gets no scope, right? It is a Counter-Strike moment, but Just has been someone who's been around the scene forever. He's a veteran, but even he has these moments, right? You kind of forget how much pressure is on the players, and when you have the game going all the way to OT, double OT, mistakes will happen, and they did happen.
Looking ahead, let's touch upon map number 2, Ancient. As we've already addressed, it's Fnatic's pick. Do you expect them to come in swing, or are they going to be a bit exhausted by not being able to close out Vertigo?
I mean, there is going to be a energy tax, so to speak, after this map 1. That's guaranteed.
Screw taxes.
I haven't exactly... Oh, there we go. See, IRS just checked this guy, by the way. I don't know if he's got something under his pillow or something. You keep your money under the mattress?
I'm not telling you.
You don't trust
I'm not telling you.
We'll talk about it off camera.
Yeah.
I only saw really Fnatic play on the T side of Ancient. I assume they're going to be starting CT here since their map pick. I guess Koi will go on the offense. It didn't go well against VP, so I'm very negatively biased for Fnatic. I struggle to have an objective point of view. It looked very silly against VP, but again, it's so opponent dependent that I'm not going to hold it against them, and I'm ready to see something better, different than that.
I do want to put one thing out very quickly, right? If you look at Fnatic stats on this particular map, it looks much better, obviously, than Koi's, right? But I'm looking at the teams they've beaten. Looking at the names over here, right? They lost to VP, got smacked by VP yesterday. And look at the teams that beating 500, Ecstatic, Big Sinners, Havu. These are really big names, so to speak. So sometimes that win percentage that Fnatic have could potentially paint a bit of a fake picture.
If the Dodo continues the form that he had on Vertigo, making a lot of frags, I think that's going to be a tough challenge for Fnatic to overcome.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be, just the AWPers dictating the pace of the game. We saw everyone on both the sides really stepping up. We saw Natus as well from the side of Fnatic. He had some incredible rounds, and I feel he is going to be pivotal if you're going to go to map number 3.
The other reason why I mentioned it, though, is because we did bring up Afro on the side of Fnatic, and he wasn't really there. He wasn't really there on Vertigo.
No, and it's a problem. I think it's an issue that Mattis and QB were the ones that we would rely on map 1, where they're supposed to have the least amount of experience. So it's time for the veterans of Fnatic, and I count Crims in that, I count Buddy in that.
King of Kings, let's go.
Start revving up the engine. We need you, brother. Let's go.
All right, with that being said, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. Everybody at home, this is Fnatic versus Koi, both teams 2-1 in our Swiss format. And Koi technically 1 map away from securing their spot in Copenhagen. Up next, it's Ancient. Don't go anywhere. We've got a short 5-minute break.
Angle. Yep. Come with me, Matisse.
I'll meet you.
1, 2, 3.
Big default. Much of it is quad.
Care quad. One con.
Nice, I'm planting.
Don't fight. Nice. Oh la la. A bullet matches 50-50 powers.
Focus.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your Displates in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible.
And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
It is time to guess the CS team by the emojis. We've got Fnatic Crims with me here. Are you an emoji user in your day-to-day life?
I mean, use hearts and stuff, I guess. Thumbs up in the Facebook Messenger. I'm old with this. So
that's about it.
Let's see how this.
Let's see how it goes. Well, the first one is nice and easy, so let's see if you understand this.
Vitality.
Yeah, see?
But that's a bumblebee, man. I was way too hopeless.
Next one.
Baby gold medal goat. What?
Champion, lots of medals, #1 player in the world, but not already on the other team, you know, like was many times #1 player in the world.
Device Astonis?
No, he was never #1 player, he was always behind the other one.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Coltera?
Who was the GOAT? Who was the GOAT? Who was the greatest of all time in CSGO?
Simple.
And which team does he represent?
Navi.
Yeah.
But that was nothing about... What?
Oh, they couldn't think of what emoji would go with Navi unless you just did black and yellow. Yeah, this one was hard, Crims.
Yeah, that was.
We'll move on to the next one. His face. It's the sky and some stars, and then a star, and then a mermaid. You're in Sweden, which isn't quite Denmark, but what does Denmark have to do with this? A mermaid.
Astralis, I guess. Oh yeah, what is this? Teddy bear and a potato. Really?
What team has a bear logo?
Yeah, Virtus.pro.
There we go.
What is this?
This should be easy. This
Bad
one.
News Eagles.
There we go.
I forgot that one. See how
Boom.
That was quite fast. No, I'm old. What is this? Croissant? Satan or devils? Japanese flag.
Okay.
G2?
Yes! Yes! How did you get that?
It was the demon in the middle, or what? Satan. That looks like a samurai-ish.
And Japan as well. Yeah, you're the only. So us old people can understand the samurai thing. Most young players don't get it. So you're onto a winner with that one.
Props to me now. That's insane.
Oh.
Liquid.
Yes. Whoa. Nailing it. Emoji king.
Is that Superman or is that Clark Kent? That's an emoji. Oh.
So what is the first one?
Superman. Oh.
Not
it's
Superman.
A kid with some glasses, right?
No. It's a super what?
What was it?
What are they called? Superheroes?
Yeah, superheroes.
And then someone who stabbed someone in the back. Recent drama.
Astralis?
No, well, they're involved in the drama, but who are the ones that did it?
What do we have? Furia?
Boom!
Oh.
And you completed it. That was probably the best performance so far.
Yeah, it was awful.
We're back in business for map 2. Myself, Machine, joined by Chatty B. And we're finding ourselves with one map away from Movistar Koi securing the spot at the first CS2 Major.
Yeah, I want to take everybody back in time. The PGL Antwerp RMRs, a 2-2 matchup. Saw taking on VP Inferno, 19-16, and the heartbreak for the Portuguese. And two of those Portuguese members right here, right now, find themselves just 13 rounds away from locking them into the first major they've ever attended. 27 years young for Justin Stododo, yet to make a major, but could do so with the enemy Movistar Koi, the Spaniards.
I mean, it really looked like Fnatic had Vertigo in the bag. You saw the lead they managed to accrue in regulation. It slipped away through some tenacity, some aggression, some Mopos moments. The Dodo on your screens as well. The Orpa, who has found a peak in form when he needed it most. It is admirable to see Dodo delivering as he is. And of course, he's even got the thumbs up from Kenny S, of course, a legend of the Yorp himself, taking to Twitter or Zita or X, whatever you're calling it.
Elon's home.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
But giving him a bit of a prop, saying he's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's been having a good game. I think tournament-wide, we've seen him miss some absolute stinkers, but this is where it matters most. And I think Blair pointed something out pretty apt on the desk. This is for major qualification of two teams with very, very fresh faces who are hungry to qualify for the major, right? On one side of the server, you've got the likes of Natus. We've learned how to say that correctly, hopefully. And of course, he's joined by QB. Once upon a time of some Sangal fame. You've got those two alongside of Afro looking to make their way into their first major. And then on the other side, well, I said fresh faces, but faces that you've seen an awful lot throughout Portuguese Counter-Strike. Dodo and Just, and then Adam S. He's flying the Romanian flag, but has played within the Iberians before. Take a look through his match history. He's got a little bit of both. Nexus, the Romanian home team, as well as, you know, a bunch of different names. I think Mad Lions was one of his first teams. So let's get this one underway. Map number 2 of the Holy Trinity, Vertigo, Ancient, and Anubis. We can talk about the order, we can settle that ourselves. But Fnatic will need to pick up their map choice if they want to push this the distance. Now, the human element that comes into play, some of these mistakes, these over peaks, or maybe the peaks that turn into magnificent moments, that's where the difference will be made. And you need to be able to contain your excitement. We saw how hyped some of the members from Koi were after that map victory. The coach as well, Dodo making some noise, and we can understand why. But you need to keep a cool head, as we do now have freeze time ticking on down. The final conversations conclude, and we can start to take a look at how the buys take shape. Looks like there's 2 smokes, a molly and a flash in the mix. P250 on the board as well for Fnatic's T-side start. Now again, the context of this matchup, it is a 2-1 crack at the king, a chance to lock yourself in, and if you lose, you go into a 2-2, as we're going to go 4 through the red smoke. Oh, peppered immediately is QB.
They're going to try and punish. It's only Moppers on this site. He's been flashed off. This is a guaranteed plant. Deep Speedway Molotov. Dodo occupies cave, not fighting for it yet, a Fnatic. Matisse, I'm just getting used to it, I apologize. Afro and Matisse. Body holding long, Justin Dodo coming in for first contact, spotting out that long player, still smoked off. This utility's paying dividends as Matisse is going to get a frag. Make it 2 clean headshots, cave clear, losing territory, losing bodies, needs someone to right the ship, and it's only 1 and done. Matisse is on for an ace. 4 frags, fresh mag, and 1 more to go. It's Davy G down. He starts as he means to go on. A dominant pistol round for Fnatic.
And we've already seen him have some moments in this series. That is a great way to kick off your map choice, and you should be content with that. Massive work. It's a 5-on-5 retake of the B bomb site, looking precise, staying clean, and not letting the moment get the better of him. The beautiful work, and it really has to go down to the power of that ancient mousepad. I've heard it's been handed down from family member to family member to give him these powers.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Classic call on an economical, but contact hoping not to be heard as they walk on themselves out A main.
Yeah, when we talk about the gun round coming up next, it's going to be what type of space Movistar buying for. And I think we discussed the other day when we had Koi on our screens that Davy G is quite the utility beast. I love watching him because he has all the nades. He's someone who can do all of the B-doors spawn smokes, and that's going to help them fight for B lane as QB gets to farm up a couple. The new names, both getting multis. Can we have back-to-back aces? Natus says no. Steals that one. It is an eco bash, though. You know, not as nice as a pistol ace.
Thievery, though.
Well,
you let the man have it.
Yeah, I guess.
Unbelievable.
Okay, well, the rifles are now being equipped. And some of the key details that I want to look for if we are seeing this B lane control is, are we going to get a red smoke and a cave smoke from Fnatic? And are they going to stall out once the CT's laid in that B lane with mollies and HEs? Because they can do a truckload of damage even with good spawn. So red smoke's in the air.
And there goes cave smoke. Thrown out by QB.
Okay, so hold at bay in middle for now, and they're not going to progress fast. So I like this from Fnatic, not giving it the whole hog. Gonna take their time. Natus about to drop in the molly, will do. Mopo's committed, the flash forward, and oh, singeing in his own flames, that one. Messy.
Oh, it was very audacious, wasn't it? Mopoz, he'll take an aggressive stance, actually goes for behind the smoke.
Calls mid clear.
Yeah, that's powerful. And now they're looking for him in cave. Little do they know, Mopoz is game braining them right here, right now. Now, he actually does reveal he's still there. QB sent packing by Stadodo's incendiary. Mopoz to be taking another head-on collision with body. Starts to pre-fire, and one bullet shy, fought and traded by Davy G.
Yeah, important. Davy had just started to transition over just in the nick of time. Now, Afro's got this broken walls position. Cannot convert. Good stuff from Davy.
Yeah,
Messy spray.
Gonna feel a bit hard done by on that one. Didn't quite find the head, some body shots, but a great find from Davy G, his double frag to make good on the Mopoz opening.
Well, some space here, but yeah, the time is the biggest issue. We've got 27 seconds left on the clock. The bomb will head towards B. It's a retake setup established.
But right now, Davy G's exposed. Oh, 2. He can work this out. They can do this. Crims can take cave. Takes the head. Looking for Just. May not be anticipating him here. No, not at all. Knife was out. Nade was out. And Just will close clean.
Okay, well, slow to the draw, but that could have really fallen apart, couldn't it? The gap was pipped and almost punished. But important kills from Just. And Fnatic will drop the first round. Early stages of their map choice. Finances, 3 players will be able to get out AK-47s, 4 technically without the util, and you see just getting singed. I like the play, and also to note they don't do the deeper cave smoke, they do the one that also constricts the vision from the mid jump up. So still trying to segment and not just have an open runway to fight through towards middle. Speaking of middle, 3 CTs on the defense, 2 towards B. Elbow smoke, molly. Oh, and just chunking down B lane. You can see those HGs over the wall in combination with that molly. If anybody scours quickly towards cave, it's left, right, good night. Afro with the flash and the B pop, most likely on the docket. The flash.
They're going to have a hard time.
They're in, Alex. They're in.
What?
They are in.
How was that so clean? Kyubi with just a Glock. Now they are in. You're right, Chad, but the bomb's not across, and it doesn't matter because when Mopoz pushes in, he loses his life, and it's a messy spray. No bullets. Dododo only 4, and he makes it work onto Kyubi.
Look at Crim's flank, though. He's taking all this A main space. He is on the lurk big time.
They can pause. Matisse can chill his beans for a moment. Bomb loose on the side. This would be one hell of a fumble from Movistar Koi.
Oh, they're aware.
Certainly considering it as an option. No, just grouping up, hoping to be able to trade off of one another. Matisse in the smoke as they look to maneuver ramp. Crim's calling the speedway clear. Matisse firing off shots in cave. Implies a bait. Dodo's flanking him. Is Matisse ready for this? He's looking at it, but it could be timing. 30 seconds to pick that up. From behind, Dodo strikes, they divide, and it seems that they conquer. As Crims and his Deeg has got a hard clear onto Just here. He has a good idea of how they've set themselves up for this one, but there's 2 of them on this screen. Spots out Dodo, nails the shot, 14 seconds, fakes it out! Oh, the crosshair was on his head, he couldn't quite draw in time. Couldn't pull the trigger. And after all of that handiwork, all of that hard-fought territory onto B, it's actually Stadodo who steps up to defend.
I guess he will expect that, right? Because Stadodo was the one that showed himself cave. So you get that kill, you see him on the jiggle. But it's this Glock work, right? And Davy just gets sat down the B bomb site, hemorrhaging control, but denying the plant still. And Stadodo onto this frag, right there onto QB. That was the difference maker. So massive work from Stadodo as Crims gave it his best crack, but just slips out in time. And we're tied up 2-2. But that was only a very light investment from Fnatic, all things considered. Heaven smoke. Oh, and that will really change the plans of Movistar.
Matisse smokes. Does he go through it? There's 3 smokes on lane right now. Everyone just staring at him. 4. Look at this line of smokes towards the elbow position. This is ancient in the modern day. Chip damage through the boards. He's playing the fade.
Yeah, patience, a virtue. They've been able to get this cave control. Regress down the ramp from Davi. Flash peek, spots nothing. Body's turn.
Jiggle. Spotted. Stododo getting hunted, and in the flames, Kyubi does prevail.
Oh, 9 HP.
Yeah, he's a dead man. If can just find this frag.
It's caused the rotation.
Understandably so.
Gotten away.
Even better. Matisse, oh, precise. Nails RMR. What can Davi G do? He seems quite a lot. Not expecting this from Matisse.
Okay, well, lost in the sauce was Davi. Expecting a larger leak out of the cave position. The dink is good from Buchholz, but the frag is better from Crims. And Fnatic, with the guns coming back out, will find themselves their 3rd round. And that all comes down to QB getting that space. You see the jiggle from Stododo, obviously not getting that shadow Q as early as he would have thought, and he even missed through the molly, which felt like it helped him. It forced QB even wider. Will be a tactical timeout to be called from the Koi side of the server, and that's because their finances are already quite bleak. With the loss bonus where it resides, they will need to go for a force buy, or at least you think.
Timeout to discuss it. Fnatic are the ones on the back foot here.
Well, actually, I said that they were going for the force buy. I do believe Davi invested, but after the timeout, he sold back. And okay, well, they're buying back in. So he bought, he sold, and now they're buying back in. So that refund feature coming in handy so that they're able to work out exactly what utility is required to fight for this round.
It does feel like it's just a net improvement in that sense in terms of being able to pick it up. Or is there a skill? Is there a skill in making
we had
sure?
in a major, Alex, in the early days where we were hitting the timeout button and one of my boys hit the timeout button twice, so it auto-bought. And then we ended up buying in that round when we were going to take an eco. Yeah, so...
Yeah, I think that doesn't feel like it's a skill thing. It's a bad design. Mopos, okay. Double CZ is happening again. This is exactly what Mopos did to them on Vertigo. And they've charged straight out the lane. Mopos just throws caution to the wind and charging down. Now you've got rifles, 2 AK-47s find their way into Koi hands.
Well, they actually just use the T-smoke against them, right? So that heaven smoke, knowing that they're less susceptible towards middle. So they'll flash and fight and use the open avenue of cave with these pistols. So you love the decision-making from Koi. If that one's come from the coach, double thumbs up.
Oh, yeah, and the CZ just does nothing for him. Big from Afro, and they know there was a boost. Crims, how's it clears? It's good enough. This 2-man advantage disintegrates at the hands of Crims. Man up. QB. Ooh, long range 5-7 to the face, but lives to tell the tale. We'll see the bomb go in.
Stododo may as well give this one a look. QB 24, Afro 60. This is a very difficult 1-on-3. They are worried about the cave flank. Tucked in tight towards the side is Afro.
Huge impact from QB in the opening here. The first 6 rounds of play, finds himself up to 9.
Doesn't really look like he's going for it, does it?
No, it doesn't. Doesn't seem that way. And after what was such an exceptional start, Fnatic didn't get too flustered.
Yeah, and those duels, I suppose with the boost, there was no way for them to clamp down and have a follow-up in towards cave as well, isolated, and then they all just looked a little bit silly as Afro with the hard clear. No tricks for Stododo in that round of play whatsoever. Going to be feeling quite hard done by. Hey, did he see me? What's that all about? Just being safe was the French AWPer. Well, that was a force buy.
And if this was any other game, they'd be typing in the chat, accusing you of cheating.
So they're coming through that smoke. Aggressive maneuver.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah. This fight here, great clears from Crims, even gets the follow-up. You can see how disjointed it is. They knew that there was another player towards long because of the boost that Mopos was a part of. Fragile from Movi.
Yeah, I know, it looks like a 5th. A guarantee. Matisse gets himself to Dodo through the boards. Good bang. And goodbye. Oh, leaping Mag 10. Very pesky in the hands of Body. He's using it. All the advantages it brings, especially against those unarmored opponents. He's just going to be mowing them down, getting that $600 kill reward as well. Any more? Yes, indeed. A huge injection of additional cash. Thank you very much.
And considering the previous got a little bit sketchy, that's going to feel nice to keep one completely clean and spotless as QB, well, has just dead to rise. He's not going to see this one coming, about to be shot in the side of the head. See you later, Alligator, as QB will deal with him. So, Fnatic, this is a very good T-side so far. 5 rounds already. If they can add any more to this tally, should be extremely happy going into the second half of play. We have Anubis as the third and deciding map of this 2-1 Swiss series. Now, Koi have been able to string together a bye. This one hasn't been as much of a tug of war just yet as how the previous finished. Light on still in the investment departments for poor old Moppos, knowing that utility very, very important.
Last time it looked like this, though, Vertigo went and turned on its head from some heroics of Koi.
Nobody's tending towards A right now, Alex.
Look at this.
Look at the space.
What the hell? Straight through! Punishes a double, not expecting a triple. Just about. That was his first frag and it was laboured.
Yeah, but you know A's open for business, don't you?
Yeah, you do, but they don't have the bomb. So there is a world where they push elbow. They're not pushing elbow. They are.
Maybe they are.
He's got 5 bullets, though.
Did he hit water?
He's got 5 bullets. This has to be perfect from Moppos. And it is! Oh, dear. I have the bomb. They have A. It doesn't matter. Now he's going to smoke them off. This is disgusting. Oh, Moppos, what are you doing? You going to push it? That's crazy. That's
crazy.
too much. That's so much. That is...
He always does too much, doesn't he?
That's a little too much jam in the donut, if you know what I'm saying.
There was a minute left on the clock. They just had them contained.
He just had a round-winning maneuver. Did he not spot the bomb? He must have known the bomb was there on his mini-map. But now, Adam S is a dead man. And the round falls apart.
Well, if he didn't know what the bomb was there, why would he even smoke it?
No, that's a good point. Yeah.
But this is what we're talking about. Major qualification on the line, and you're going to make some interesting maneuvers.
I mean, yeah, he will win you rounds with those maneuvers, and he'll lose you rounds with those maneuvers.
Well, can Stododo win a 1-on-3? He's in T-spawn with the orb. The bomb's just in front of him.
Yeah, it would be impressive. Oh.
Snatched.
Thank you. If they're just a touch more on the keys, Body's even second guessing it. They're going mid to B. It's a good call. Mid to A, excuse me.
I can't catch him.
No. He's chasing Ghost right now. Where are you?
The save is the best decision, my friend. I guess they're thinking, okay, he can't be T-spawn at all because if he was, he would have been watching the bomb, but now Crims is considering it. He even has help of Body. They're running. They're noisy. They're making some steps. As Stododo grabs one, and I think that's all he's going to grab. But yeah, Fnatic. Bit of a classic there. Leaving the bomb behind, understandable that it wouldn't going to be with a full commitment. And then it was the will he push, won't he push? He does push, he gets the kill. And then Moppos happens.
What can I say?
I can't justify it. I can't
I'll tell
do
you
anything
why.
about it.
The bull, El Toro, he saw red.
Yeah.
And he just started to charge.
That's how we explain it away.
Oh, that will sour the camp. Sour the mood. Krim summarizing how Fnatic are feeling. It was indeed good shit. But 2 rounds is all they have on this CT side now, and that will be insufficient. They have to dig deep for the remaining 4.5.
Here's the thought process, right, Alex? This is what I think he sees. Okay, so I've just killed the bomb. Or I've killed the player coming back to get the bomb. And I've smoked off main. There's no way they wait 20 seconds behind a main smoke, right? Surely they go forward. So if I push the smoke, maybe there's an opportunity. Sorry, what? Did he even see him? Was that just blind P250 spam through the smoke regardless?
I believe it was.
Crims is down.
And Cube, he could be his next victim. Needs the smoke. But that gives him some info. No one was pushing. Still, Stododo and Adam S will chill.
As they should, because... Oh. Okay.
This is just pistols and armor, an MP9 and the Stododo orb, and it's coming together beautifully. Just as we said, rounds becoming compulsory for Movistar Koi, and they are just 3 frags away. Matisse is alive though. Oh no! Timing just as he started to leap with his knife out. Afro's down, and there's round number 3. Chad Birchall with the review. Thank you very much, Chad. Appreciate that for the insights. It's great. What's in the water here in Bucharest?
Trying to qualify for the major, I guess. There it is. Look at that.
What?
Just a couple of bang, 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 bang. That's how that one went. Yep. And a Gadouge to follow up right there. And this was a... Yeah, but we have seen some... what's the term? Questionable decision-making, I would say, across the course of a lot of matches here during the RMRs for Group A. of the PGL Copenhagen CS2 Major.
Tactical pause.
And you can, look, Blair, as I mentioned when we started this second map of play, was discussing on the desk. These people are humans. They're very nervous. They're trying to achieve something which is very near and dear to them. And for 6 out of the 10 players in the server, it will be their first time ever attending a major. So, you know, I don't want to call it indecision. Let's call it misdecision. I think I've just made up a word there.
No, but it works.
You know, it is a little bit more likely to happen.
Oh, for sure. My palms were sweaty in the 10-man last night.
Double mollies, double HEs, full mid control. Adam, smokes deep, elbow locked off. Stalling tactics as Flash at the ready from Afro. They're coming
going.
through.
Adam has to be tested, and he gets them both with a white screen. Shut down. High impact from Adam S. He started with 0-6. He's found himself high impact frags. Recovering himself. And an uncomfortable one for Body and Afro. 2 Frenchmen. Trying to work their magic.
With the type of rounds we've seen so far, I think anything's possible. Now can this one go wrong or also right for Fnatic? Afro on the search. Pause on the off angle. Spotted now. Afro with the first. Swings to slide on through as the rotation on the way. Body's got another. 2v3.
Coming together. There is that cave flank. They have to... Oh! He's pushed the Molotov! Stododo just lemming! Adam S fortunately stabilizes, and that flank now should secure the round. A wallbang could win it, but he doesn't go for it. Nade as well from Adam S could win it right here, and there it is. Just will find it. Scarier than it needed to be.
Yeah, and a bit of an eyebrow raise there from Adam with how that one started. Felt like he should have been able to putt it in, but as I just mentioned, anything's possible. Some of these plays are going to open the door, pushing through mollies, thinking you're doing the right thing. You offer yourself up for free. Things start to get a little bit squirmish. I do like the fact that just on the flank through cave did not try and go for the wallbang. That could have just been miserable. The fact that he was an unknown entity, just win the round. Don't worry if the bomb gets planted. Deal with that later. Make sure that you're able to notch another. There's 2 more rounds in this first half of play. Recovered now by Koi. 6-6 and a pistol. You could still get things done in 2. What's the opener looking like from the international squad now?
This is a bit of a spree now from the CTs. Fnatic have exhausted their finances if this one fumbles. Nade it. Spam it.
High off the mark there if he was looking to clear the smoke.
Adam S looking to bop it. Keeping that elbow smoked. Matisse. He's had one hell of a start to Ancient.
Adam, there's no cave support, my friend.
Thinks better of it.
Yeah, and understandably so. If there was cave support, I could understand because there's always the chance to get a trade. Oh, on the jump spot. How much was seen there by Afro? It is quite a defensive line from Stododo. Donating smokes as Davy does cop a bullet through the boards.
They just want to the ankle, but we are seeing a second man towards A.
Yeah, double donut set up with QB. Oh, here we go.
Ooh. Matisse, deletes Marpos on the close angle. He knows where Davy G is or was. The smoke will sow some seeds of doubt.
The only problem for Koi, Alex, is if this double donut setup moves. Because I think with the way that Fnatic are postured, they might try and go donut to A.
Yeah, looks like it with the red smoke going down.
Just needs to bait.
They missed their smoke. They're
still coming.
Just needs to take the contact, bait them in. Body goes down first. Now it's time for Adam S to activate. And just like that, the CTs massacre the Fnatic threat. Still though, QB and Afro piecing it together, all onto Adam S with 9 seconds left. There's no way, he just has to live. Afro's got nothing to do, there's no way in. What can you do? AMKAL is going to have to survive. 3 seconds, 2, 1, after time. Afro goes down. It's bleak out there for Fnatic.
Poor, stuck to their guns. I said they couldn't move that setup. As long as they stayed double donut, they were in such a powerful position. You could see the fight coming. You could see the hesitation once they were blocked in cave. Didn't want to hedge their bets towards B. They hightail it straight through middle into that setup, and that setup pays off. Beautiful stuff. Exactly how you hope it goes down. You're hoping that they're more in transition at this point if you're Fnatic. Why aren't they moving? We're putting pressure elsewhere on the...
Smokes bodies there. Matisse, finishes the job on the MAC-10. AMKAL is going to have to get another one there, but Matisse has just run him down, finds the upgrade. It's a 3-on-3. Afro just taking a bit of a info push. Confirms the AWP on A. Mopos, look at him go. They'll hear this. They'll hear this. But StuDodo's taken down Afro. So the donut threat neutralized. They heard the push from Mopos, which does imply the B site could be good to take.
Well, this is the thing, right? You have to ask the question. We know that the water sound cue was made, but what are the comms like in that moment? You imagine while you're trying to establish that round, things are pretty chaotic. So Mopos will clear out middle. They have a good idea it's not A. He'll be there on a relatively fast flank, and they both come through cave. So I guess they'll always be quizzical of a ramp push. You can see it being acknowledged right now.
Getting the bomb down. Planted for ramp. This frag is everything for QB.
Mopos didn't see him. Mopos didn't see him.
Oh, information only flows one way. Doesn't matter when Matisse gets owned by Mopos.
Knew he was coming and everything.
Okay, QB, you're in trouble. A great deal of threat coming your way. To try and leave with the lead on the T side of Ancient. He peeks out. Warning shot onto StuDodo. Now it gets infinitely harder. A missed AWP shot, or rather just the tag through the wall on the defuse, the nade on the nose, and it is 6-6.
What a recovered half. It was 6-2 at one point, and then the catastrophe happened for Fnatic.
Is it Vertigo all over again?
It could be, right? The fact that it was just that one saved AWP, the spam of the P250 through the smoke from AMKAL, and now the wheels have fallen off for the international squad. It's not over. I'm sure they'll be happy with 6 rounds on that T side, but to go from such a commanding lead to a tied score going into the first half, well, make it the second now. You've given an opportunity for Koi to get things done in 2, and there's no lack of impact from the likes of Natus and QB. Those 2 individuals are contributing within the server, 15 and 11 kills respectively. I believe the desk was asking to see a bit more from the vets, the likes of Crims and Body with oodles of experience. Well, Crims definitely, Body once upon a time. And Afro has been playing at this level of Counter-Strike in the Fnatic jersey for a decent period of time now. We are about to get things underway with this second half. Can see the restarts pumping through. Might be a little bit ahead of myself here. Freeze time yet to start tickling down.
Tickling, eh?
Tickling and trickling.
Yeah, well, we hope we are trickling isn't affecting your entertainment this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. I'm not jumping to conclusions. As we get ready for our second half to start. Looks like the time is moving.
Okay.
VG is going to teach us all a spawn smoke.
Yeah, nice and easy. The 2 on the right and the 1 on the left, but the 2 in the middle, not
I'm
so much.
That one down. I'm writing that one down. Mental picture, mental note, and Afro teaching us 1 for the elbow. Okay, here we go.
2 through middle. Make it 3.
Oh, it's not a bad shot. It doesn't hit it, and AMKAL.
He's hearing it. He's hearing it.
He knows what's up. They've jumped up. There's a big gap here, and they're trying to fake it out on B. That's the bomb. That's the bomb.
No fakes, Alex.
But it's just.
And everyone's dead.
It's just. They're all dead. Okay, doesn't matter, I guess. Body, dead. And it's a miraculous 3K out of just. He walks into that bomb site and says, it's mine.
How have they gotten away with that?
I'm
because
not
they
sure.
walked out middle and got multiple kills as well right there. We saw Adam was just on the precipice of that smoke, on the cusp, aggressively, and he's hearing the jumps coming up. So they've just waltzed in towards B, just trades on the Crims. This is where they push through middle, and they just, StuDodo, Adam, grab a couple, just keeps fighting. Just, yeah, exactly that, keeps fighting.
How many were mid? AMKAL was there in mid.
StuDodo was there as well.
StuDodo was there, and then 3 ramp side, I guess. Wow, it's worked wonderfully. You got 3 MAC-10s. They might go for something pacey here. Let's see. Mopos, Molotovs towards the cave. Takes that early space away.
As long as you don't go into the stack, and I always look at cave as like short, for example, on the A side of Inferno. If I'm on an anti-eco, I never really want to go through cave. It seems like such an ill-informed decision. It's somewhere that maybe if you're thirsty or you think you're a bit bigger than your boots, because you're closing down the range, Buchholz keeps them at arm's length and might be able to get the job done single-handedly. Takes 3, well, with the bigger gun, can't. But it's all good in the hood. That will be scavenged forward. 8 now for Koi. I'll remind everybody about the conversation when we started this second map. The likes of Just and Stadodo, the Portuguese elements of this Movistar Koi team. Back in Antwerp, RMR is a 2-2 matchup against Virtus.pro. Heartbreak. So close, but yet so far. An OT against James and his pesky crew.
Yeah, they made that look intense and convincing.
I'm telling you, you will see some real elation come out of the likes of Stadodo and Just. It'll be their first major, the same for Adam S, 22 years of age for him.
Yeah, but you've been chasing this dream for years, you know.
And the likes of Davi and Moppers have only been at 1 major themselves. It's not like they're seasoned vets.
Never mind that. You've lost your AWPer twice. You've lost your leader, and you're here. You're 1 map away from making the first major for some. That is this unbelievable. Like the humanity or the human element of that. You can see on their faces they're starting to believe it's possible. They're starting to believe it's there within touching distance, and all you can do is just kind of be happy for them.
Afro is starting towards
Remain. Body, still CT. Stadodo posted for the angle. Doesn't want to plant, wants to hold this line. It could be rewarded if Crim steps a toe out of line.
I feel like they might need to try and vie for this temple space or some form of space. The bomb now on Davi G is worried about the flank. He only has a Mac 10 in hand, just making sure that there are no aggressions that go unaccounted for from Fnatic. They do not need to commit towards this site with a minute on the clock, but if you do rotate back, there are so many unknowns. Stadodo now taking more of a forward position. And as I mentioned, you need some space. How are you meant to plan in this scenario? Adam has a smoke.
50 seconds.
Even if he smokes Donut, Alex, they have a HE, they have the answer.
Okay. Not going to be comfortable to plant. Temple's occupied. Body makes that clear. There's the smoke you were discussing. Body, caught out. Back from Crim, swings out. Adam S towards the Brokey box. Hold on. It's going to be Kyubi. Holding on to the round, recovers the AWP and secures a Fnatic CT round.
Oh, that got awkward. Both timings there for either team. Just as they both started to make a move, the Util hits the deck, but so does the push of Fnatic coming through. And it felt like they'd waited long enough. They get the opening in middle and the incision on towards the A side. A great shot from Moppos. Didn't even look like he stopped moving as he crouch bopped on towards the head of Afro.
Yeah, it felt like they were kind of set up to close that one there.
Well, they can buy again. No plan, but no problems. Unless your name is Moppos and Just. They're operating with only Tech 9s. Looks like they're setting up a bit of a piece behind the smokes. QB's going through, Alex.
He has given it some aggression and didn't spot them just on the edge of that smoke. Now he adjusts the spray for a double. Thank you. See you at 8-8. Adam has to change the dialogue. Nade nice on the nose of Kyubi. Molly well placed. Body has to go wide. Didn't spot him. Perhaps the element of surprise. Smoke, push, Just should have him trapped. Sprays him down with the Galil. Nade does some damage. But it's up to Matisse and he nails the shot. That's big.
Again, they're not committed. This time it's harder to find your way out. Crims is over towards CT spawn. There is an avenue right now if they hightail it, but how do they know what's open? Davi G down the Tetris box. Crims continuing to scale for space.
They're going to get the plant here.
They're just going to run.
Loud. Knife out, expecting the gap to be here. This is great awareness from these two.
Does Davi jump tree? You wouldn't mind it if you have the room.
Rotation's on the way.
Oh, both heading in towards Donut. There's no smoke. There is a kit.
Retake is on. No smoke. Kit on the AWPer. Double Donut. Play this like 2 1v1s, I suppose. An impossible shot for Afro to hit. Has to turn the flash now and confirms they're not on it. Time-sensitive mission. They're lining up for them, and there's another huge Movistar Koi round.
And look at the coach in the background of Davi's camera. He is going bananas right now. Oh, that is a big round to win. This time, cutting the pause after hitting the site, rerouting, works out. The open doorway of the A bomb site. Nobody jump spotting red, nobody contacting through that donut position. And they play that very well. The flash, great. The way that they clear to make sure nobody on the bomb. The body block, it can't do anything. And Fnatic, after a round win, you're down to just pistols.
They're so close, Chad. 4 rounds is all that separates 3 new names in Counter-Strike Major history. And the first for those Fnatic to be condemned to that 2-win, 2-loss. And on an eco no less for the 10th. What can they do? You have to remain focused here. And a lovely hold from Stododo. Clean with it. More coming, flashed off. Nice occupation of the cubby. Just like that. Comes easy for Adam S. And they will not leave with nothing but a scratch. 10-7. 3 is all they need. And you can see this kind of anticipation, this like smirks. They're starting to realize this is doable. This is theirs, Fnatic. It was an unknown certainty. It was an unknown quantity, rather, of just how difficult this game would be. And hell, Vertigo was. Ancient, by no means a guarantee, but they are doing it. Piece by piece, round by round, securing a goal that's been set. What was just a dream could be slowly becoming a reality for Movistar Koi.
Lots of pressure towards B with the front lurk smoke. But you can see this, well highlighted by the ops team, the pressure that it applies, so body on a jump spot. So this does make the site feel quite claustrophobic, but they have pushed out cave. So they will be able to retake this space back, but Fnatic had about 4.5k on a lot of their players. So they've already limped through a large chunk of their utility. This pressure has been felt. A defensive smoke from Mopos. QB would have to think better of going through that, but that's given him a bit of a buffer to work with and kept 3 players glued down towards this B lane. Crims is close mid. Afro is holding on to A from a very passive position. Movistar can go for retake utility late here, and you can see that being lined up. Red smoke. Should be close flash. But they're not going to apply pressure towards heaven. This can go wrong, Alex.
Yeah, with Matisse' help, Crims and him can work this one out. Confirmation of Davig's position, the bait, the switch, the Crims FAMAS.
They should usher into A quite quickly.
Mopos wants to bring the fight. They were flashed.
He's here in at least 2.
He spotted them. They're going to commit towards A. Maybe Mopos has got a fast flank. QB might miss him. Here we go. Afro. Will he clear the boost? Already it's early. Body's ready. Nice find. Just, however, finds Afro in the meantime. 3-on-3. Getting intense now with 29 seconds. Crims hiding out on the site. Opportunity for Body goes awry. He needed that frag. But back to turn behind the box. Crims lets it go. Maybe the transfer's not there. They can feel it now. 11 on the board. 2 more is all they need.
That could have gone wrong in so many different ways. Mopos can't make the flank happen, but Crims lying in wait. The secret sleeper agent on the site can't get it done. And that is a hollowing feeling now if you are Fnatic.
It's because they know Fnatic. They put all their pennies into that one. 11 on the board. You are 2 rounds of Counter-Strike away of the tens of thousands you've been playing. 2 is all you need to be present at the PGL Copenhagen CS2 Major.
And this is what it's all about, right? We can see our top dogs. It's more about relief when a G2, a Counter-Strike, the majors, the emotions, you can feel it. The players are in the room, you're walking around, there's this extra layer of tension. And they pulled that one off. They stuck the landing. Fnatic will go for a half investment. Not shoving all in. They can buy next round. Max loss bonus in play. They've only managed 1 round on the CT side. Their aggression flash is good, but Adam S blind, even better.
1 down. Traded by Body.
Oh, where that came from.
Afro, does he have an avenue? Molly, the nade. Davidian just are starting to contact out.
Crims is here.
Yeah, with a 5-7 no less.
They're trying to boost. They're trying to boost.
Wrong timing. It's just with the double. As the 12th round looms. Unless Body's got something else. No, look at this angle. He was pre-aiming for deep into the site and Just will make it a 3rd. Back-to-back multi-kills from Just. Getting hyped up by the boys. Looking to secure the elusive major spot.
Might even grab another kill here. Afro's going to rotate right into him.
It's his. It's his. Oh, not interested. Not throwing this one away. Doesn't want to watch from the sidelines. Would rather have full control of his own destiny.
Playing it safe. Another heads-up decision. So not overstepping the mark. Just backs off. Allows his teammates to play out the round. He knows it's only a deagle.
There's nothing. No armor. No hope. Fnatic's map pick. And what's Afro to do but save? He's not going to be allowed. This one's to Dodo. Here's him, executes him, and just one more. That's exactly what they're saying. I don't need to speak their language to know what they're saying in their chat.
Take a deep breath. Poise yourself for the moment. Afro still without an AWP available on this CT side of Ancient. And how miserably this map started.
Just
6-2 down, Alex. Lost the pistol. A streak of 4 from Fnatic, and then a saves to Dodo AWP, some magic from Adam S on a P250, a fumbled round.
And Adam S, he's throwing some aggression into the mix. Straight up, across, through. This is all audacious maneuver, and there's no one watching. There is a massive gap.
Surely it's considered. Surely.
He has found the chink in the armor. And here comes Crims with his knife in his hand. He's taken a leap in the right direction. They're pincering onto Afro. Molly out of his hands, swinging in his Davi G. Headshot found. It's looking great for Koi. Matty's going to be the only one to voice concerns for Fnatic. Spam through the smoke as it's coming, a dream becoming a reality. Kyubi, body. They've got nothing here. The bomb is ticking.
You've even got the contingency. Look at Mopos off in the middle of nowhere. The late piece of this puzzle. Walking back through spawn as his team gets the job done.
Adam S. He just does his absolute best to pull it home straight through the back lines. Pulls out the AK for the finish. Kyubi trying to survive. But Fnatic, they have that sinking feeling in their stomach. And for Movistar Koi, they are about to feel happiness unlike anything they've felt before. The realization of their dreams. A goal set, a goal achieved. Movistar Koi are going to the major.
Oh, and you can see what it means. You got Dodo and the coach locking arms. What a battle. I remind you again, back in 2022, the likes of Dodo and Just, as they give each other a big embrace, were denied by VP. But the first major for those two and for Adam S, they've done it.
For Spain, for Portugal, and in part on the side of Adam S, a bit of Romania. Getting it done here has got to feel especially good. Movistar Koi are our third team confirmed in attendance at the PGL CS2 Major Copenhagen. What a story. Look at the elation on the boy's face. Faces, Bland Maniac.
I mean, just the emotions seeping out, unbridled emotions, and you got to feel for, like, you know, a little bit of joy. I have a smile on my face with Justin Dodo. You know, we kept harping on the heartbreak they had a couple of years prior in Antwerp, and those demons have been laid to rest. Brilliant stuff. Honestly, brilliant stuff. The first map, hard-fought affair. This one, honestly, it felt like Fnatic were in full control, and then the second half, it was Fnatic who kind of felt the pressure, and it felt like once Koi got that momentum going, they just couldn't be stopped.
Before we break things down and give it a full analysis, can we quickly go back to talking about Mopos? You know, since 2017 on this roster, and he's seen heights with them, but the last time they saw these types of heights was quite some time ago. For him, this has got to be huge. It's got to feel so good.
Oh, absolutely, and he does it with a completely different roster, right? He's been left behind by some of his teammates who went to greener pastures, and then now it's actually pretty romantic to think about. You have Alex on one hand, who's obviously made his demise with NIP, and then you have Sampayas, who's trying to make it work right now in Falcons
as
surviving,
we speak.
Whereas he's already punched his ticket for Copenhagen, and it is these are truly heartwarming images that we get to see here. We have to realize for some of these teams, right, who are not partner teams, or not part of the regular, your IEMs, your spring finals and whatnot, this is a moment where you get to have your impact in the game. This is where your life can actually change. We know the consequences financially of qualifying to a major. It might give them a runway of years ahead of them just to keep on doing what they know and love, which is play Counter-Strike. But there is something to say about earning it and fighting for it and not just letting it come to you. And I think this is what Koi were able to do in this game. In spite of a slow start from that 6-2 moment down, they just won every round but one, and it is extremely deserved, and I really appreciate these images.
I love the fact you brought it to 6-2, right? 6-2, Fnatic with full control.
That's
and
the
then
case.
something switched that one round, you know, with the saved AWP, the win with the pistols, and ever since then, they were in complete control.
Nothing was handed to these guys, and I think I want to go back to the point that you were raising just when we started this segment, Blair, which was to do, oh God, refresh my brain. It was to do with the way these guys impressed their will on this map, and especially compared to the first map on Vertigo, I think there was just a switch up in pace. Of course, the start of this map of Asian wasn't great, but after that, after those first few rounds, Movistar just switched on and they really pushed the pace and impressed their will on it.
Blaze talking about the round, that's one that's a little bit comical with the AWP save. That's obviously a turning point. I think there's also something to say about the leadership of Fnatic and keep on playing the fast Counter-Strike. And it's sometimes a little bit of a flip coin in the sense of if you're gonna test your opponent with speed and pace and they stand up to the test, you've just given them a way back into the game, just mentally speaking, right? Some of these cross smoke middles that happened in the latter half of the first half, they try and cross the smoke a couple times. Adames gets multi-kills on top of multi-kills from that smoke. I'm sure Buddy's gonna go back, watch this game and think, man, like, could I have not called differently at that time? I had them where I wanted. I had them stressed. Maybe I could have slowed down the pace a little bit, capitalize on the mistake. It's a make or break moment. You try and play the fast CS, and Koi stood the test.
The number of times on its CT side, once Koi figured out, okay, they want to just fight mid. They really want to fight mid, right?
Let's do it.
Let's just do it. And it wasn't that complicated. Just play the anti-flash, double kill. And you mentioned Adames. And you saw the final round, the way he closed out. And that's what I love about his Koi lineup, right? This style of Spanish-Portuguese Counter-Strike, where they're like, when they have their foot on the throat, they don't let up. They don't let up. He just ran into mid towards red, catches Crims on the rotation, and boom, just like that, you know the round's over.
Yeah, there was a perfect storm that was brewing for Koi in the last few rounds, because some of them are actually on the knife's edge. Like, if you really want to do just a top-down overview of the round, the last 2 to 3 rounds, you're thinking, oh, Fnatic have decent positions, like they have the right amount of buddies, they've read the situation correctly, and it's just about how many kills are you going to get with that one spray. Is it going to be 1.5 kills, or is it going to be 2? And then we saw even the likes of Krim, super experienced, having a moment with the FaMAS where he's got side targets, he sidelined them, he could have had 2, he's got only 1. I don't want to pin it on him, of course not, but it's very representative of a Fnatic that could feel the pressure mounting, they could feel the loss coming, and then probably the communication's a little bit more abrasive, and then even if you were in a position for multi-kill, you only get 1.
How many times have you seen someone like Crims having 2 players turned away from him, whiffing on both of them, not getting a single kill? And if he could feel the pressure, you could clearly see what's evident on the other younger players as well.
It's not just him, right? It's every
100%.
POV. You can go from every single POV, and people have a, I don't want to say a 50-50 duel, it would be unfair, but they have some sort of say in the duel that's coming their way, and then the crosshair is not exactly perfect. There's a little bit of a whiff in the spray, whereas on the side of Koi, it's just like, okay, guys, we got him where we want. Just let's go.
And some players, and it has to be said, we did point out a couple of players on both the sides. Are like, this guy needs to step up if they need to have a chance, and we saw Stadodo step up right in the first map. So Adames step up. We saw the veterans like just step up. Afro went missing. Afro went completely missing on a must-win map, on their map pick as well, and that has to be pointed out.
Perfect timing, guys, because we've got James Banks down on the floor for an interview with one of the players from Movistar Koi.
It's a nice surprise for you guys because it's not just one. I've got all three who have made it to the major for their first time. Adames, Justin, Stadodo, and I want to just touch on what it means, especially for you two, right? Where you've been through this, you've come so close before.
I mean, this means a lot for us. It's basically a dream come true. We almost did it like 3 years ago here in Romania, but today we achieved it, and we are super happy with it.
What about for you, Stadodo?
Like just said, we lost the major spot against VP in Romania too. I think that's the destiny.
That's the destiny for you, though. It's a bit of a home country advantage in some ways, right?
Yes. I told my team like we have local buff, and it seems like it. And yes, about me, I can say like same like them. I'm so proud that we made it. It's the dream of every player to achieve this, and I'm even more happier to achieve it with those guys. Like they are like a family for me, and yes, that means a lot for me.
Now, for the team in general, you guys were down 11-5 on Vertigo, and it was looking rough to even have a chance of getting that. What did you see as the big turning point? What point did you start to believe? Because at least Fnatic, they haven't won this map with this team just yet in the last few months.
I mean, we just faced the result with normally. I mean, we just play. I think we just focus on our play and our. We are confident. We are confident in each other. That's the most important in a team, and I think that helped us getting the comeback and winning the Vertigo.
It definitely did. And in terms of winning Vertigo, you put up one hell of a performance, Dodo. You felt like you had the game in your hands?
No, my level on this tournament was not that good last games. So I said to my teammates that I'm going to step up today, and I'm glad that I did it.
You definitely did. Adames, for you, I saw you guys when you were leaving after the first map. I want to see, what was the conversation in the team when you were going into the second map?
Yeah, we tried like to keep the normality on the team, like to keep staying focused and calm. And we were telling like stuff like this, like be calm, it's not over yet, we have to win one more map, and that's all overall.
Were you feeling some pressure going into the second map, especially when it's quite close?
No, actually, speaking about me, and I think about the guys as well, the map 2 was even better for us because we could talk about it. Like on first map there were some emotions at the first rounds, but then we talk about it, and second map was even more calmer for us.
And you definitely showed up in a big way on that one. I want to also just touch on the fact that we've got this going on at PGL here, where there comes to the halftime breaks, you run straight into it, right? There's no time for you guys to regather your thoughts and no time to reset. How is that for you?
I mean, it's hard, but we have our tools and we manage to overcome it.
You definitely do. Then do it in a big and important way. Well, right now, we get to see Koi go through to the Major as our next team. They've gone through 3-1.
Thank you, James, and the boys from Movistar. Koi, I want to bounce off what just brought up. Confidence in each other, and I think that's the best way, especially from someone actually playing on the server, that describes what happened over the course of Vertigo and really came into fruition on Ancient. And Blair, you sort of referencing it before.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you go back to that comeback we had in Vertigo as well, we're talking about how this momentum, they seem like a very momentum-based team, so to speak. And sure, sometimes they go for certain plays where you're like, okay, maybe that's not the right play, but in the moment, it is the right play. Right now, Adam S. was talking about the hometown buff and home buff right there, and it came in on Ancient. He looks seemingly untouchable, 5-0 in opening deals as well, just running in, taking the fights to Fnatic, and in a way it felt like, just looking Fnatic straight in the eyes, I'm like, all right, we're taking a fight to you right now. What do you have? Unfortunately, Fnatic crumbled, but man, I'm just so happy for those guys. Like even they were referencing that loss they had in Romania a couple of years ago, right? It's emotional, man, and that's what the RMR is all about. It can change lives, it can change stories, and for these two guys, for these 5 guys, it's a beautiful day.
Yeah. Let's also clarify for everybody at home, Fnatic are not out. They now have one more chance tomorrow to stay in contention to go to Copenhagen. What do they need to switch up, guys?
Oh, listen, I don't really think the game is going to get any easier. It doesn't really matter the opponent at that time. I wish we would maybe talk to them and know how they were feeling about this game. Do they think that they got overstressed? Do they think they did something wrong in terms of communication? Because this is where I would focus, right? I don't think it's about who you play against. Of course, some degree of preparation is going to have to be put in there. But I think this, if anything, is a hardcore course or crash course rather on, hey, what did we do wrong? Like, we had this chance, we were in this 2-1 position, this is where we fumbled it, this is where we misplayed it, this is how we got overly excited or not. Just, that's the only point you can have an impact on from today to tomorrow. You're not going to revamp your Counter-Strike.
What worries me a bit is like the way they were playing this particular game, this 2-1 matchup. And remember, we mentioned this before the game went live, that this is a 2-1 matchup. It's going to be a little bit lesser pressure as opposed to being in a 2-2 matchup tomorrow, potentially, where you're facing elimination in that. Fnatic felt like on Ancient and even in Vertigo, there were times it felt like they were playing an elimination game. It felt like the pressure was really getting to them. Well, guess what? Tomorrow, the pressure is fully turned on. So I don't know, maybe they have a mental coach, Kitas, they're sitting behind them as well. They need to mentally reset and just calm things down a bit.
And I think it's down to the veterans more than anything else. And I'm going to put Buddy here. But yeah, other players, Mattis, QB, really tried their best. I think they were the most proactive, the most impressing out there, but it was not enough, Pala. They are in the 2-2, the hardest category.
I think Body and Crims have a lot of work to do here today.
They absolutely are. Fnatic. One more chance tomorrow. On the other side, Movistar Riders are going to Copenhagen. Blair and Maniac, that'll be it from us for now. We're going to take a short break and then be back with an absolute banger. FaZe versus Eternal Fire.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displays in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Orlov who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible.
And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PGL CS2 Major EU RMR. My name is Parla. I'm still your desk host. And on the desk, I'm still joined by Maniac. But this time, we've got Pimp Blair taking some rest and relaxation. Pimp, great to have you here. How you doing, mate? Good?
It's good to be back, man. Good to be back. Nice little rest and a crazy first game.
Yeah, we've got a crazy first game, FaZe versus Eternal Fire. But before we break that down, everybody, I'd just like to quickly turn your attention to our secondary stream. AMKAL versus Falcons currently going on. It looks like AMKAL are just on the doorstep of doing it, of beating the Falcons, shooting them out of the air. Take a look.
Jesus. Third map, huh?
12
Third
to
map,
10.
this is it.
12 to 10 scoreline for AMKAL and what looks like a full eco. So basically, unless something crazy happens here, we're going to come down to round 24. It's going to come down to everything in one round. That's the way I see it. I don't know if we're just turning into de facto commentators right here.
No,
but
no, we're not going to turn de facto commentators.
This is really sick.
Bringing up and showing it, it looks like it's going to be 12 to 11. So everybody, whilst you're watching us here on the mainstream, open this up in a second window.
Oh my God! Don't tell me we're gonna stop showing that right now. What a tease! We're just gonna go after the last round.
What's happening over on the?
Well, this is what the RMR is all about, right? All these storylines, all these chances, unexpected results, and more. With that being said, everybody, as mentioned, we've got a huge matchup now: FaZe versus Eternal Fire. Both of these teams are 2-1 in our Swiss format, and so the winner, they won't be going home. They'll have one more chance. Sorry, not the winner. The loser won't be going home. They'll have one more chance tomorrow, but the winner will be guaranteeing a spot in Copenhagen.
Yeah, they will, and it's a great matchup, a rematch from a couple of weeks ago in Katowice, where, as we discussed already, Eternal Fire, they're looking hot, they're looking like a proper Counter-Strike team, punching above their weight, playing some solid Counter-Strike, and they were able to pressure FaZe to the brink at Katowice. I remember watching that game and thinking to myself, I felt that EF were the better team for the vast majority of the game. Then we got into the close scenarios, we got into where the experience kicked in, where FaZe, of course, we know them to be very stable in that regard, but for the vast majority of that game, it felt like EF had a proper chance of qualifying for the playoff at Katowice.
Yeah, they have an explosiveness rather to themselves that it's undeniable, and it's very nice to watch. I think there are two main issues for this Eternal Fire roster where they're currently at. One is a question of stamina and energy. Whenever you go deep into a best of 3, we've seen them sometimes in Katowice sort of bomb out of map number 3 after some very close games before that. And the other one is the floor of that team whenever things are not clicking. And I think this is where a difference can be made between a team like FaZe and Eternal Fire. If you have a player from EF that's kind of missing, or a frustrating round, or a clutch that goes Ori, then they kind of disappear.
Their matchup against FaZe at Katowice.
To double overtime on the first 2 maps, for me, that's enough of a statement that Eternal Fire did a lot of things right against FaZe Clan. Let's be honest, we're not expecting EF to beat FaZe. FaZe is arguably one of the best teams in the world, if not the best according to the rankings. Whereas for EF is still a team on the rising. So I wouldn't necessarily say change anything. You're right when you're pointing out that the stamina can be an issue, and I guess the experience is a bit of an issue, and we talked about that when they played against G2 as well. When they get into a winning position, it does feel like sometimes they're getting into their own hits and maybe drop a little bit in level.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we call that fear of winning, right, at the highest level, where sometimes you're one round away and then you see people overcompensating a little bit, forcing the duel, which they shouldn't have. But this is something that experience is supposed to fix, or at least improve.
Looks
now.
Like we're already in the veto,
yeah, we're
by
in
the way,
veto,
guys. How important is this going to be for both teams?
I just wonder how much we're going to stray away from last time's veto. And Jacob, you can correct me if you will here, but I just think that overpass pick out of Eternal Fire is a little bit surprising, or not surprising. At least it wasn't the case last time, was it?
No, it wasn't the case last time. They picked Inferno, and the Nuke pick coming out right here, that's also a little bit Nuke. Nuke was the 3rd deciding map last time around in that matchup where EF ran out of stamina, ran out of energy, and then you have Anubis as the 3rd deciding map. So you do have 2 of the 3 maps they played last time, but in a complete different order.
Oh my God, okay, hold on a second. You have FaZe who picked Nuke. I know it's a strong map for FaZe, I'm very aware of it, but it's a map that EF not only can play, but have played a lot recently. That's the map they literally taught Falcons the game in that best of 1. Falcons now fighting for their survival here in Bucharest, so the maps aren't that bad for Eternal Fire. They got away with, I don't know, daylight robbery, is that how you call that?
I feel like we've got a collision here of 2 different trajectories, right? Yesterday, FaZe, they were lackluster. Yesterday, for Eternal Fire, they were on the rise. Now these 2 meet. I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen.
No, I think it's a close matchup. People at home may think that FaZe are heavy favorites, and on paper they would be argued to be as well. I think in the level of gameplay that we've seen so far for me, especially the past 2 weeks, it's a team that can definitely put up a fight against FaZe Clan. One thing for me though is Wycadia had a great showing in that best of 3 against FaZe in Katowice. Ever since you pointed it out, he's been a little bit lackluster. He hasn't been able to show up, and that's the main point I want to take away from what you said before. EF cannot afford having one of their star players not showing up. They're not that great compared to FaZe.
Gentlemen, I've got to cut you off there. Can I get some official predictions, because this one is ready to go? Pimp, starting with you.
FaZe 2-1.
I was going to say FaZe 2-1. Okay, I'll just follow suit right now.
All right, that will be it from us on the desk. This one is going to be electric. Make sure you stay tuned in. And for now, let's head on over to our casters, Dinko and Moses.
Yeah, Dinko and Moses weren't available.
We kicked them out.
We got the next best thing. It's Henry G and Anders, and we've got an absolute banger for you here. 2-1 game. Winner of this series will be making their way towards Copenhagen, of course, as we get ready for Overpass. CT side for FaZe. Certainly the favourites going into this one, but Eternal Fire have been excellent this tournament, Anders, as we go in towards long. Lovely headshots here from Robs as he holds strong behind the oak tree.
Look at how ice cold he is. Just casually taking a glimpse down long and shooting people right in the face as he goes. There's no effort at all for him. 3 kills for Rops. And understandably, they're running away. They're saying, this is some crazy person that we're facing out here. Let's not fight him any longer. They're back down towards the B bomb side instead. Santaris and Woxic, could they at least get the bomb plant? We love to bring it up, but the bomb plant's so important on that T side.
In MR12, CS2, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's everything. And they can still win this round. Santaris working with Woxic, that tag team duo, one of which has fallen. Zantaras, though, more than capable of winning at 3 versus 1. He holds towards short right now. He's got a lot of work to do, but there is a kit available for FaZe, and it looks like his position is not ideal, to say the least, Anders, and he won't even get a chance to fire a bullet. It's going to be FaZe with a convincing pistol. Eternal Fire sending all 5 players towards long. Good flashes, but Rops even better. 3 kills, 0 deaths, nothing but headshots. Beautiful stuff.
I think it's the casual nature in which you got those kills just made it so ridiculous. Just not even bothered at all. Just almost a bit annoyed that they were interrupting his picnic out here. He's like, what are you guys doing? Like, go away.
Go away. Get out of here. Well, very convincing, but as you mentioned, and rightly so, the bomb was planted, Anders. So we do have the Galils, a cheeky AK for Zantaras as well. Arguably one of the best players in terms of mechanical skill we have in all of Counter-Strike. So we'll see whether he can actually make this one work. It's a perfect map for this sort of scenario. You've got the AK in hand. You know, there's a few weaker CTs out there with MP9s and FAMAS. For now, though, Frozen playing a very conservative game. As he just jump peeks towards long, you can see that we've got the entirety of the Turkish squad here towards middle. Not much resistance to speak of. That smoke towards the bomb site allows them to scale. Trying to provoke a reaction out of FaZe here, but they're not taking the bait just yet. Brokey. M4 on the bomb site. Robs a transition position. As we get ready for the final commitment in towards A. They can make this complicated. Smokes down towards Dumpster and Bank. They have a Molotov for the truck, Anders.
Yeah, but
there's a real chance here, but there are 3 CTs ready and waiting.
Especially that double long position. I think if they clear out Brokey, it's going to be really hard to guess that Frozen's out there as well. So we'll see if they're going to be checking it twice, but that's a big issue. Brokey revealing himself. Robs, that's right, as the smoke is going down. There's Brokey with a little bit of a lean, but again, Frozen is still out there somewhere. He's actually running the other way around. Robs, he started this game so hot. 3 kills once again. This is already becoming a bit of a problem for Eternal Fire. Like, having Robs at this level early on, that's a nightmare.
And FaZe not giving Eternal Fire what they wanted to. They wanted some duels there. They wanted some fights, and they got nothing. They get towards mid, bathrooms, connector, and they're hoping there's going to be a duel here at some point. Someone's going to challenge us, but they get nothing at all. It's a nice, conservative setup from FaZe, making sure they're working their crossfires, forcing the hand of Eternal Fire, and with that lack of utility, all they could really provide was a couple of smokes, 1 Molotov, and his great positioning there from FaZe leads into a very convincing 2-0 start here. Eternal Fire, no choice but to take, I guess you can call it a partial investment, some deagles pretty much across the board, but no Kevlar. They keep their money around the $2,000 mark here. As we see them just try and bait out those grenades on the FaZe side. Maybe find a couple of picks here. Bomb down would be fantastic, but is it possible?
Yeah, the extra $800 bonus. All the money at the start here really going to make a difference for Eternal Fire, how much power they can put into some of these upcoming rounds. MP9, great weapon for this particular round. If Brokey could be put into play, make some extra cash behind that. Surely going to be helpful. There is a couple of pistol upgrades really happening there on the Turkish side at the moment, so it could be good. Finding a headshot, Santaris gets Frozen. Nice shot. Do it again, and we've got a real round on our hands here. Rops with the AK. In a position you could get a little bit overwhelmed. He does get dinked, but it wasn't with the deagle. Fortunately for him, he's still going to be alive.
Here we go.
Bomb plant still looking quite tricky because they are getting flanked at the same time. Brokey relentlessly just continuing, even without the MP9. He's just using the USB, but it'll be enough. No bomb plant allowed for.
Well, there we have it. Smooth sailing here for FaZe, the favorites, and then some in this particular series. But Eternal Fire have been pretty tremendous recently, Anders. They've been very impressive as a unit, as a team. They're on the precipice of making it to Tier 1 territory, I think, and everyone's starting to take notice. I think there's a realm of possibility where they win this series. Like the analyst said, it's probably going to be 2-1 to FaZe. I tend to agree, but if Eternal Fire can wake up and show us what they're made of, I've seen them have some excellent overpass showings here. This is their map pick, just to note. But they're currently 3-0 down. AKs across the board, didn't quite have the funds of the Woxic AWP here. Robs, one of the true masters of CS2. He'll have every single lineup you could possibly imagine. It's all calculated. Smoke down towards one step.
Standing there like he was almost getting wall banged down. Just
yeah, right.
Ice cold facing it. He's on a whole other level right now. But yeah, they got the control outside of B at the very least here. Now they're checking out the connector, another critical bit of infrastructure on the map. Looks like restrooms is going to be up next. So all the map control you kind of want to take here.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Eternal Fire have decent territory. 5 players here, but you've got to get past Brokey. One of the best on overpass. It's an AWP's paradise, this map, especially on the CT side. Chomping at the bit, but Rops is burning to a crisp. I think he goes down here. A slight advantage here for Eternal Fire in the 4-on-4. Brokey going to be under a lot of scrutiny. Do they actually just sacrifice long control and push for the bathrooms? A bomb will be going down regardless. Heavy advantage now for Eternal Fire. Rain looking to snatch it back.
That looked like it should have been happening, but somehow Santaris gets the AK out in time, and now they're going to go for a bit of a retake. Double position on long, and they're coming back towards the bomb site. They do not have a smoke, and that's usually such a big tool. If you want to go for that defuse here with the kit, you need the smoke to be up on top. Just tapping it is not going to be enough. They're jumping, they're realizing, and now they're coming up from long as well. You can see Major's making his way up slowly but surely with the AK in hand. Brokey distracted for a second. He's going to go down, and the round is done with Eternal Fire finally getting a run on the board here. They needed it, and they got it.
Yeah, a bit of brute force there. Slowing the round down. Realizing the FaZe are allowing them to have that solid middle control. All 5 players in. Slight execution. Hit their shots. Bomb planted. FaZe locked out by virtue of the Molotov towards long especially.
And the Molotov on Robs. I don't know what's happening there.
Yeah, he was
standing in
blind
for a long time.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage, and you can see he's in a very uncomfortable position at that stage as well. Nice work from Woxic. Didn't see him on the rifle too often. That's a pretty nice round from him. The first on the board for Eternal Fire, and they're going to take a tactical pause on their side of the server as well. Trying to calculate what they're up against. It's been pretty smooth sailing though for FaZe. Their money's absolutely fine. We've got a pretty strong purchase available for them. And we'll see if there's a change of pace, a different idea, different methodology presented now by Eternal Fire, taking their own tactical time after winning the first round.
I think the cool thing for me about Eternal Fire is that I can't even count the number of times even Major was in and out of this team. Like, it's been so crazy back.
You've had Woxic in, Woxic out, Calix in, Calix out, Major in, Major out, shake it all about.
And usually when that happens, right, that's not a great sign. That's a sign that someone's lost control of what's going on. So the fact that they're actually playing well now is kind of wild to me. Like, I think it makes the story more interesting somehow.
That excl guy was like in and out of the team as well. Yeah, it's been bizarre. But this is the best looking Turkish squad we've had since Space Soldiers.
Yeah.
You know, like back in the day, Anders. This is the team everyone wanted back then. And you've got new young blood coming through as well. Wakadia, definitely the star player of this squad. Watch out for him, an absolute demon on the server. Speaking of which, we got Brokey here. Aggressive, looking for any jumping players towards middle. He was playing right back on the bomb side previous. Realizing maybe he's giving them a bit too much territory on the T side. On towards the bathrooms now. Still plenty of the round to be played. And you can see it's a very similar approach. They've got long control middle as well. This has been for free, essentially. They haven't had to work too hard for it. Pushing those CTs back. The rotation's coming through. And it's going to be another A execution with just 2 smokes. The same 2 smokes. Bank and dumpster. Flashbang in. And hope your stars can shine brighter than ever.
Well, setting up for it nicely. Here's Brokey, a little bit of a flick. He gets one more on Makati. It's absolutely picking them apart. And again, Frozen's walking up right behind them. So, actually, Frozen goes down. I can't believe it. They're back in the round. Santaris with a couple of big kills. He'll finish it off, taking down Rain. How on earth, Henry, did they get out of this round alive?
The Turkish Terminator is back, baby. That is a world-class sequence. We see him with the AK-47 getting the job done. Tears them limb from limb. Like we said, nothing too flashy.
2 kills for Brokey. Frozen is walking up behind them. These 2 kills, that should have been it. That's a 5-on-3. You've got a massive flank coming in, and it just doesn't matter at all. I can't believe it.
Oof, that last kill especially. Very nice. That sets the tone. It's a huge round for EF to win. As you can see, the ramifications are severe. USPs across the board. No Kevlar, no nades, and 5 players in the connector on the CT side right now. Carrigan, tip of the spear. I mean, it's kind of interesting. He's got this far, but Major was juggling the bomb around. Will make light work of his rival in-game lead up. And himself, by the looks of things, just making sure they can't get up the ladder. And yeah, a bit of a gimme. No real way FaZe can win this one. Xantara's jumping at the bit just to get involved. Looking for more and more kills. Don't let him get in his zone. 8 and 4 right now. Another double kill for him as we tie things up 3-3 on the pick of Eternal Fire here. If you're just joining us, this best of 3, the winner will be guaranteed a slot in the Copenhagen Major. It's one series away, and believe me, Eternal Fire can win this series. The way this team's been playing the last couple of months, there's every chance they can pull off an upset here. We haven't had too many thus far at the RMR, but I'm welcoming a few more, Anders.
Yeah,
it's part of the fun, I think.
Usually there are so many of them. I agree. It's been a little bit lackluster on the upset front, so this would be a really big one. Even if I do agree, like, Eternal Fire are playing well enough that it could happen.
Yeah.
But for them personally...
It wouldn't be like one of those historic upsets, because everyone agrees, I think, that by now, Eternal Fire are a very serviceable team. Like, they're getting into that Tier 1 territory, as they've said themselves.
Yeah, I think that's true. But, you know, as a team, like, imagine what it do to their confidence. Taking down FaZe in a best of 3. Still quite far away, obviously, but tying up the scoreline right now, at least a good step in the right direction. We'll take it. Buy coming out now for FaZe. It's not exactly ideal. You can already tell we're at the minute mark here, and they got 3 smokes left, but not much more than that. No defuse kits on anyone either, so potentially a little bit tricky, although I do like this from Rain. He does spin around, trying to put up the smoke, and he just needed another second maybe, and he could have had the smoke up and had a chance to live through that one, but the idea is great. He got jumped on a little bit too early. So back into our 4-on-4 we go. At about 40 seconds now, the bomb quite far back. This happens a lot on Overpass, and whenever we get to this stage, I always get a little bit nervous. I always wonder, are you going to run out of time here? Could it happen?
It could happen. It always can happen, I suppose. A little bit of presence shown towards B, but that's not the final outcome here for Eternal Fire. They're looking to finish things up on A. Frozen, though, one step ahead. Nice defensive smoke. Funnels them in towards the crosshair of Brokey. He's unable to convert. Is there a sound cue? Apparently there is. Frozen gets his toes singed, and it's now down to Robs to salvage the round if possible. Looking to deny the plan, but it's not going to happen. Anders, I think they have to save.
What a flashbang from Woxic to set up the double push towards Frozen. Like, that flashbang was so good.
Dude, you don't normally compliment Woxic on his utility usage. I'll be honest with you, that is one thing. It's a weakness in his game, so the fact you're complimenting on it, fair play. Good for him.
Overpass is actually a crazy map for flashing in your teammates to take fights. Like, it just happens everywhere. There's one particular game I remember. I wish I could remember exactly what it was. A Fallen game where I swear he flashed his way to victory. Like, he flashed every teammate into a fight. Like, I didn't think he had many kills himself, but he just set it up so perfectly. I wish I could go back and find that game back in CSGO at some point, because it's like
let's go find that specific game for the flashes.
Because it was so out of control. You think about it, you flash for long, you can flash your way to the monster tunnel, and flash like everywhere, every corner is just because the distance is so huge. You can do those like silent pop flashes, like no one can see it coming.
I'll do you a favor. I'll get on the server myself. I'll go look at the effective flashbangs. I'll give you the updates. I'll give you the stats as we get on there.
Get your hands dirty in there, Henry. Get on the server.
I would love to. I'm going to launch it right now. We're going to get in as we take a tactical pause for FaZe. 4-3 for Eternal Fire, Anders.
Let's go.
They're pulling this one right back. Their map pick, a 3-0 deficit to kick things off, and now forcing the hand of FaZe. They're not going to force buy into round number 8. It's a partial investment, but the MP9, say what you will about it, but pound for pound, probably the best weapon we have in the game. That's why you see it so often.
Yeah.
You can definitely make this one work. Same goes to the 5-7 as well. In terms of value you get out of it on the CT side, it's up there.
There are some absolute freaks that can use that MP9, even at long range. Like, they just do the same burst that you would for an M4 and 8. I have no idea how that works, but it always shocks me whenever I see it.
So, effective flashes. Woxic of 4, Major with 6, Xantara's of 2. There's your stats for you, Anders.
All right, I like that.
He's mid-table.
Ooh, Calyx, that's a lot of damage at the start. That's right for the smoke down here. Yeah, smoke was up from the beginning, so don't think anyone could have seen anything. playing that solo. It's a 4-1 split, right? You've one guy outside of the B bomb, so it's a very, very classic setup on the T side. And the other 4 are going to be working for map control over towards the restroom, so... Not really running into anyone else at the moment here, but... Santara is still the top fragger on Eternal Fire.
Which is what you love to see.
That's how it should be.
You want Xantaras and Wicardia at the top. Woxic mid-table. Calyx is just poor. Major, if he has a great showing, let's go. He is a very capable fragger when he gets going. That's a pretty brutal flashbang from his rival Karrigan, though. Funnels them up towards short. They have plenty of time. Plenty of grenades as well. You can see they've got 3 Molotovs, 2 smokes, and what a swing that is from Brokey. Didn't have any utility behind it, Anders, and he is punished. Doesn't do much damage. There's too much to deal with. Do they detect Rops on the other side? He's got the bomb. In towards Connector, looking for multiple frags here. Can't quite convert the triple kill, but Karrigan should be destined to get the 3 HP on Calyx. 2-on-2 now, 20 seconds. They have to go B. They are locked in.
And if Karrigan gets that kill, there we go, the 5-7 getting put into play. And Woxic locked in. He can't really do much here. 10 seconds left. You have to run if you want this round.
Plant and smoke, maybe.
Gotta maybe try and do it, yeah. Trying to plant inside, but that's an MP9 on the other side. Surely Rain gonna be able to find him one way or another there.
Oh, he's got
Someone
something.
not connecting. I can't believe it. He did get the bomb planted. Now he's trying to get out again, but frozen. There to receive a mad round.
Okay, this is super interesting. Eternal Fire, like we normally said, the Wolfpack mentality, they're going around as a 5-man squad right now. And every round they're either going towards A by getting that mid-control towards bathrooms with 5 players literally in the same choke point, or they're operating towards Monster. They get smoked off. They had 5 towards short as well. It gets a little chaotic, and they do give the round up, and that's disappointing because that's the round they're up against the SMGs. They had 2 saved M4s and 3 MP9s. They do allow that round to slip by the wayside. I mean, their loss bonus is going to be low, but their money was reasonably strong in terms of reserve cash. 4-4, first map of this series. Nuke coming up next. Picked by FaZe, of course. One of their absolute specialist maps.
You know, if you want to cause an upset, right, these are the kind of rounds you have to win against a team like FaZe. Like,
exactly.
You give up a round like this, you're not going to have many more chances.
And they got the opening frag there as well. They took down Brokey with his wide swing.
Yeah.
Towards Connector. There's a 5-on-4 against MP9s.
And it's also the fact that FaZe are able to pick up an AK and the AWP. Like, it's so much money that swings their way all of a sudden. We'll see how much that's going to be haunting Eternal Fire. There's still a chance that they can make it back in this one. At least they're not themselves forced back on an eco, so they can still fight it here.
Well, definitely a default being ran by Eternal Fire right now. Presence towards Playground, Fountain, Connector. Outside B is Calyx. We'll confirm there's another smoke down towards Monsters. Antara is trying to use his brutal mechanics here towards Long, and Brokey doesn't take the bait. Doesn't want to give it the fact the AWP is towards that Long position. Frozen will join him. Towards the bathroom side, you can see the CTs utilizing that smoke time and time again, trying to funnel them up this pathway in towards the A site. Oh, he wants to go in the grey screen. Wicardia, that is brave. Oh, my good lord. There was a chance he got away with that.
It's so close, isn't it? He nearly had it. Well, his round is not done yet. 35 seconds here. Trying to get the opening towards Rain, who's inside of the bomb side. Major's working the other side, so they're kind of attacking a little bit all over the map right now. It could be quite hard for FaZe to get the correct call in. A jump around the corner, Rob's ready for it, and Santara's gonna have to be a lot quicker than that if you want to take down Rops at the current stage. He's 12-4. Now they're gonna get out there. Major trying to get the fight, but he can't. Rops just can't be defeated at the moment. It's Woxic. He'll have to exit the round, trying to save what he has. AWP on his back, and it's 5 rounds here for FaZe.
Certainly is, Anders. Couple in a row here after winning with the SMGs in the previous. This one a little bit more comprehensive. A classic CT round. Locking them out of the A bomb site, or nailing their shots. Speaking of which, Woxic will take the AWP over. He's currently on 4 kills, 5 deaths. About average for the squad in general. You see Xantaras has a few more. Yeah, he's got 9. This is the moment. That's why they're dropping that smoke, trying to force the hand of the T's, put them in uncomfortable positions. Smoke on the left. Keep throwing those incendiaries on the right-hand side, so makes things stifling when they're coming in towards the A side. But Woxic, nice shot to hold on to his AWP at the very least. They'll take their second tactical pause, ladies and gents, here in Bucharest.
Yeah, but it's getting a lot more serious now because they didn't get the bomb plant. They're going to have a little bit of a weird round coming into this one. It's allowing FaZe to build up even a little bit more money. Right now, the two best performers on FaZe are Brokey and Robs, and they're playing on that A side. Kind of makes you wonder if maybe Eternal Fire, not that you only want to pick on that front, but might be worth testing that B defense a couple of times more.
Anders, do you want some interesting news or maybe some sad news?
Go on.
Falcons are eliminated from the RMR.
That's very
AMKAL
rough news.
AMKAL have done it.
I mean, look, credit to AMKAL. That's actually really sick, so...
That's huge. I'm flabbergasted.
That is shocking. Probably not what Falcons were hoping
That's
for.
the first real, I don't know, an upset, I suppose, just in terms of name value.
I think,
I guess there's the hype around that team and reputation.
I think that's fair to say. I think that's fair to call it a bit of an upset.
Well, here's Robs.
Shooting them through the walls like it was nothing.
Yeah, he's upsetting Xantares. Doesn't want to be taken out that early. It's a straight up wall bang, you had nothing to say about it. Bear in mind, we do have the walk to KWP, but not much around it in general. They've just got those Glocks, Tech 9s. A few players without Kevlar. Calyx with just the Glock as well. So, let's try and boost Woxic up here. Is there anything he can find? Brokey normally around this area. Interesting that Rain, who was like synonymous with the bathrooms on Overpass for so many years, swapped out with Frozen now, Anders. See how it works out.
It's been quite a good addition to the team. Like, he's just slotted right in. It's pretty sick.
Can't argue with these results, can you? Ice cold from David. Finds himself a lovely little three-man spray down, courtesy of Rain. I think he threw over a flashbang from the B bomb side for him. So, really nice synergy. Rain understands what kind of utility is the most beneficial to that side of the map. Here's Robs, direct duels 1, 4-2 against Xantares. We'll keep track of that as this first half continues. Getting to the latter end now. Round number 11 out of 12. 6-4. Eternal Fire, a nice spree of rounds, but the money is running thin. Galil's AKs and maybe back to the Wolfpack setup. 5-man unit hunting for frags. Xantares leading the charge here. He's got a best Brokey, who's now starting to look his usual self. And a kill after kill. First challenge comes in. Passes it with flying colors. And all four players outside Monster don't really have much to speak of in terms of territory on the map.
And they're switching Brokey down there. Like, it's so unexpected for them. He's been on the other side of the map the whole game. Pretty much carrying a bit of a flash in and a nice spray down. He continues with the 5-7, tries to pick up the AK, and Rain will be there to save him. That couldn't have gone any better. The captain of the team taking him down. This is starting to be a really, really good first half here for FaZe.
All things considered, yeah, absolutely. 3-0 up at the start. Lost 4 rounds in a row, but giving up equal treatment in response. That's 4 now for FaZe. Grand total of 7-4. Final round. And without a plant in some time, it's going to have to be a mixture of pistols, MAC-10s, AKs, and Galils, an eclectic setup for the Turkish squad. Would love to get 5 on the board, if possible, on their own map pick. But now they're up against the boost. And this is the traditional boost. Like, normally the meta's kind of shifting towards that pillar side on the right, but there are 2 options still, of course. Brokey, another opening frag, finds the big man, Xantares. Getting bombarded with bullets. Utility, nowhere near a plant just yet. As they hold, waiting for the incendiaries to dissipate, but I don't know, what have you got left? Galil and a MAC-10, you're just hoping for a massive CT blunder at this point. They're going to leave, I believe, Major tucked away in the B bomb site. Brokey's going to check it. Yeah, it does nothing for him, and essentially giving up a player for free. They're going to have to run in towards A, hope for the best here. They've got the bomb at the very least, but it's the final round. Extremely unlikely to win it, Anders, but I'd love to be proven wrong.
Yeah, it's being signaled. They know everything. Frozen checked. He's hearing the footsteps. Going to move one up right behind him. Just an easy kill. I don't think they could have done anything else here. Woxic on his own, and he gets taken down by Robs. 8-4 in the first half in favor of FaZe. The fact that some of these last rounds, it was just Xantares walking straight into Brokey, that's just so disheartening, right? He's been playing so well, Xantares, but they can't even use him for the last couple of rounds. Just Brokey there at the right place every time.
CTs didn't present too much aggression. We didn't see any T-spawn flanks. No CTs pushing out long. It was just a very usual conservative half there from FaZe. Didn't have to break a sweat. And same story for Eternal Fire as well. Quite conservative their T sides, lots of 5-man approaches, defaults into basic executions, and it worked out pretty well for a few rounds, but you've got to say FaZe going to be very happy that first half. 8-4 in their favor on their opponent's pick. Brokey, some absolutely sensational picks there. Round after round. Already found his mojo here. Robs, to say the very least as well. A boatload of frags to close out that first half. They're already in touching distance of picking up the first map here. They can find the pistol on their T side. Could be enough to consider a job done. One smoke. Got to be some PT50s in the mix, yeah, for Brokey especially. Let's see what they can make of it. Julies for Zantares.
Yeah, smoke at a kit as well on Major. Always worth pointing out whenever that combination comes out on the CT side pistol, because could be some interesting defusers happening, even if could see Magic's he's still holding it right now, the smoke, so he's just kind of ready for anything to happen. But out on long, it's where Robs did a lot of great work when it was FaZe on the CT side. Zantares not going to be sticking around for any of those USP shots. He's just falling back to the secondary angle, back at the bomb site itself. Eternal Fire without much control in this round. They're just really far back on the bomb sites. Doesn't have to be a big deal, but it means you're going to have limited time for the rotations when finally the hit does come in. That's right about now. Smoke in towards the bank. Flash going over. A Molotov as well towards there, and it's frozen.
Oh, wow.
Great double opening. You see they can't push forward. The Molotov is already there. And a smoke making life very, very tricky here. 3 versus 5. The bomb going to be planted. Rops is holding the flank. They know no one's coming there.
Frozen is having an absolute barn burner at some of these very important rounds. 2 kills in the pistol. Like we said, if they win this one, could be enough to convince us it's job done. I don't see a world where the CTs are able to retake this bomb site with no kit. Rain continues to add insult to injury here. Wakadia, nice effort, gets himself $600 for his troubles. But ultimately, it's going to be 9-4. Very convincing on the likes of Frozen and FaZe in general. And it begs the question now, Anders, do you go all in? You force the issue. Purchase up on the CT side for $2,000. It's not required. You're not quite in the danger zone there, but you're towing the line at this scoreline here. So we'll see if they take the full eco, allow it to go to double digits. It looks to be the case. And they'll be buying up rifles in the next round here. It's going to be 10-4. Almost locked in. There is a world, I suppose, where the USPs can win. We've seen it a few times in CS2. It's a team like FaZe, though. The way they're looking right now, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, they are one of the teams that's, obviously don't want to curse them too much, but they've generally figured it out.
Zeus, like, honestly, this is going to be a mainstay of 2024. The Zeus is going to be very meta. Robs has shown us the potency. It's been buffed in CS2. Yeah, you can see, like, multiple players, it costs $200. And compared to CSGO, where you'd sometimes get the 85 damage, it seems to be pretty consistent in CS2. Oh, this is getting a little bit goofy out there. They're taking a lot of damage, Anders. These Zeus's start coming online as well. You never know what could happen. It's going to be Robs, though, making the first decision. How many headshots are they going to find? Battered and bruised. FaZe, but continuing to frag. Matchup. And Calix, the P2000. Stunning. Surely doesn't get Robs here. That would be absurd. As Calix will be the final player. He's got himself maybe a kill here, though. Yeah, guaranteed. And another potentially, Anders.
They don't even know where.
Long.
They have no idea. It's the silencer. They had no idea where they were getting shot from. That's such an expensive round. That's really funny, but they will still win it on the FaZe side. So, a little bit of a scare. I still think they're going to be fine with it. Losing more rifles than maybe you'd want to. I reckon the Zeus is going to get nerfed if he keeps going like this.
I don't think so. I think he got buffed.
Yeah, getting buffed.
Yeah. I want to see if someone, because it recharges now, after 30 seconds of his first deployment, I want to see who's going to be the first player to get 2 Zeus kills in a round.
There's a trophy for you out there.
Probably would want to see. All Robs, but
they are likely candidates at the moment.
Yeah. They like that cheese. Here we go. First gun round, though. Eternal Fire. Not going to say it's must win, but it's in that conversation. 10-4. Robs spotting a jumping matchup behind the wooden boards of B. Once the smoke deployed, these third round buys on the CT side are pretty brutal. You can have players without helmets, 3 of them up against the MAC-10 of Carrigan. He's a bit of a specialist in that weapon. He's not scared to run in by himself to a choke point, find a cheeky kill, jumping, taking the crosshairs away from his teammates. And that's exactly their game plan here. He's going to be cannon fodder. He'll be the one to take the damage, get the intel. He doesn't want his main pieces to get damaged en route.
I actually think it's a bit one of the X factors of FaZe is carrying with the MAC-10. Like, it's just so frustrating to play
That's what the in-game leaders say. Hooksy does it, Snappy does it. Like, you should be the one being thrown in. Yeah, no, true. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, the in-game leaders understand. Like, it's a very powerful weapon. Like, cannot be understated the importance of a MAC-10, especially against these sort of setups. No helmets. You can see that. Fearful of it. Carrigan smells blood in the water. Major will hold on for 1. Can he get the double? Not quite. Calyx and Wicardia, I think they have to save. Like, now we're in the danger zone. For the Turks, have to save these weapons. Loss bonus will be a maximum. There'll be a buy with 2 saved rifles here, but FaZe seem like they're in cruise control. They're also going to have a ton of money. They get $3,500 for 4 players who already have guns.
Just to be honest, if you go back and look at those 3 kills that Robs found at the pistol on the CT side, he's died 5 times since then. He's 17-5. Like,
it really did set the tone.
Yeah, that was already like a bit of an issue. So you can almost tell immediately, like, oh, it's going to be one of these Robs games where he's doing it no matter what. How do you stop it if you're Eternal Fire? They don't know right now. I don't really have the answer either, to be honest. So they need to summon a massive amount of strength. And they're not going to have very much money to work with. It's all looking grim at the moment for the Turkish side. It is their map pick. I think Nuke is coming up as the second one. Not going to get any easier on that particular map, I guarantee it. Another time I'd called for Eternal Fire is they're getting a chance to discuss the current situation at hand. Santaris, he had a moment of really great mechanical action, but he just got shot down so hard after that.
They're definitely a momentum-based team, right? They need a few in a row. They need a couple of players firing off. I don't think I've mentioned Wicardia that much. Like, no one's on double digits yet for Eternal Fire. Now, I know stats are relatively arbitrary, but yeah, no one's just really setting the server ablaze right now.
No.
Xantara, he's been on 9 for a while. I think I remember saying he's 9-6 right now, I think was the quote. And now he's 9-12. So he's dropping off. So Eternal Fire, their map pick, turning into a bit of a horror show. Has to be perfect from here on out. They save 2 weapons. Enables them to buy, but what kind of buy is this, Anders? How would you describe this? 0 grenades on the CT side at 1 minute 40. They've got an HE and a flash. Maybe an opening frag, though. There it is, Wicardia. Makes himself known. What a scalp to find as well. Robs is dropped.
Yeah, trying to see if he could make his way through the smoke, but there was just so many grenades landing. I don't think he ever really cleared the smoke either, so...
Glad this setup.
Yeah, this is pretty sick.
Couple of layers to it. Some different heights as well.
Yeah, if you get run boosted out there, you're probably going to be dead.
I like that smoke as well. That's that similar lurk smoke we saw from Eternal Fire. Very meta right now. Enables you to scale up towards the bomb site. Xantara is hearing the smoke deployed. Understands what that might mean. As we said, he's gone pretty quiet the last 6 rounds. A perfect opportunity, Anders, to make things uncomfortable. God, that's a hell of a shot from Frozen.
I can't believe it. You're right. It was the perfect opportunity. He should have had at least the kill. Instead, Frozen, just laser accuracy. Carrigan coming up from behind here, but he's surely dead. Yeah, Wicardia's going to be able to take him down. I think they've pretty much secured the round here. It's just Frozen left. 1 versus 3.
You say just Frozen, Anders.
Oh, they double peak him. He had the time for it. There was a way that he could have won that round. It's not wrong, but at least he got the kill on Santaris. He doesn't... I'd be frustrated too how Santaris there. That's too much. Okay, well, it's 1 round.
I'm still stunned, I should say, not shunned, by the Falcons news, man. Like, I didn't have that on my bingo card today.
No,
Falcons
definitely not.
Knocked out by AMKAL.
Definitely not expecting it.
So Movistar Koi have made it, Anders. And Sunpires hasn't. You know, like, it's kind of insane.
Yeah. Alex neither.
Alex, yeah, true. Yes, good. Oh my goodness, that's wild. That's actually making me feel something. Not sure what.
There's a big part of the RMRs, isn't it? Like,
God, I forgot about Alex. Yeah, good point. Yeah, the fact they've made it and those two haven't, wild.
Yeah, I mean, you just never know, right? That NIP lineup could have done something more, but it's all in the past now.
It really is.
They have to sit on the sidelines and watch instead, which I guarantee is not what they were hoping for.
Looking for that long pick. Used to have to actually go and jump on the balloons back in CSGO. You can do it from Fountain now. Zantares. Crosshair. Not quite in the right spot, but Woxic certainly is. Nice opening frag with the rifle. Some signs of life here. Eternal Fire down but not out. Brokey. More finds the Turkish AWP on the other side, but Wakadia starting to come to life now. A couple of players posting double digits at this stage. Wakadia and Zantares, the names you want at the top of the scoreboard. Major. As long as he just doesn't go down with nothing here, should be enough. One frag is all that's required. Might even get both. Significant damage. I think he might deny the plant with that nade. Yes, absolutely. Great job from Major. Good round from Eternal Fire in general. Like I said, like down but not out. They can still win this in regulation on the CT side of their map pick as they start to look more and more convincing here on the CT side. Money completely ruined on the FaZe side of things, averaging $2,000 per player. And in terms of loss bonus, they'll be getting $2,400 in the next. So that's going to be 44 across the board. So that means they can't justify any sort of investment really here. They have to have at least $2,000 on per player. So have you got anything spent? Yeah, Carrigan's got a Deagle. That's about it. So bit of a gimme here for Eternal Fire. A chance to stretch their legs, get comfy, build up some of their finances.
It's been a couple of back-to-back rounds here where Rops finally hasn't been able to get more kills. That's a huge benefit to them, just taking care of Rops early on in some of these rounds before he gets himself activated. So I'm sure they're enjoying that while jumping out. Nobody there to help out Zantares, but at least he got the one kill just to make sure that it still stays in their favor. Has nobody picked up the weapon that he had? Surely somebody will. Oh, there we go. Frozen. It was just further away than I was expecting. A frozen charge. Only for a second. He couldn't really keep it alive for very long. Woxic getting a chance as well. Rain, see if he can make it slightly more expensive, but he can't find the headshot that he was looking for. So instead, Eternal Fire. Yeah, still some
fire in the belly.
Still a little bit, yeah. Some sparks left.
So
11-7.
Here's a scoreboard. You can see Zantares, the beast, starting to awaken once again. Up to 12. It looks much better in the last few rounds. Riccardia's had his moments as well. Those are the two players you really need to turn up in these scenarios. They're the ones that can go toe-to-toe in terms of the aim duels against FaZe. AKs across the board, as mentioned, averaging about $4,400 labels. Some basic utility. You'll be sacrificing the Molotovs. They have one available for sure. CTs, though, starting to provide some flair to their setup. Two players towards short, looking for some potential connector control.
Carrigan worried about a boost. You can do those funny boosts from out there, but no one waiting. This forward setup, I do like this from the CT side. I think it just gives you so much more opportunity to go for quick flanks towards the A-bomb side. If you need to, it gives you a bit of information in case they want to push B. They have to at least force you back, so I do like it. Now they're going to actually continue that forward into it. The bomb is over on that side. If they win this fight here, Eternal Fire, they are really close to winning the round, but they've got to be careful. Waiting for them is Rops on the other side, and he's been sitting on the sidelines for a couple of rounds here. He wants to get back into it. Out of bullets, he still gets the job done. Well, Kadiak, that's such an unlikely round for him to even get the double.
It was round over.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get that second kill, and I don't know how they give him so much breathing room. They get a little bit chaotic there. 3-on-3, still the advantage phase, sure, but as said, that would have been a done deal. Looking for map point here. Grenade towards the bomb site should do significant damage. So are the bullets of Maja and Woxic. Down to Frozen, the first clutch scenario we've already had here, and he's going to nail the first shot, but Zantares will find him through the smoke. Eternal Fire keep their head above water.
Just got to look at the bomb inside, and everything is fine. Yeah, that's a good retake. If Wakadia doesn't get those 2 kills, yeah, probably they just get completely wrecked behind it. He was in so much trouble. The middle of the spray just runs out of bullets. Got the job done with the pistol instead. Technical pause here, so we'll see. Probably just a headset or a team speak type of issue. So we'll get back into it right away. But I don't know, this game is back on. I was starting to lose hope for Eternal Fire. It really looked like they were losing control of Overpass. It's their own map pick. So you don't want to see them give it up too easily. But yeah, they're starting to wake up a little bit now. Still kind of expecting that there's going to be a round thrown in here where it's Carrigan with the Mac 10 just kind of leading the charge, you know, going through the monster tunnel just to displace the defense. Surely that's coming.
See what they've got up their sleeve, Anders. For now, the money's relatively compromised. It's just under $4,000 per player. Considering you do have a small buffer of rounds at this stage, after Eternal Fire have posted 4 in a row, you might consider a half buy. You might consider it's a pocket strap from the get-go. We'll see if that's what they've got in mind here. Second time I used by FaZe. And yes, indeed, going to be purchasing the Tech 9's 1 Hero AK. It's in the hands of Robs. 19 kills to his name. And as mentioned, a pocket strap basically means you're calling something out of spawn.
Yeah.
With set smokes, flashes, Molotovs, you're trying to pounce all at once. Get past the choke points and swarm the CTs with your running gun potential, especially with those Tech 9s. So they're going to go towards the A side of the map, which suggests this getting through that connector. Try and displace the CTs, push them back towards the bomb site. See what they've got on their sleeves here for now, though. Spam coming in from Major.
Spam up their sleeves, Henry.
He's got spam up his sleeve, yeah.
It's a funny mental picture. Oh, I'm back
Don't
on.
do that. Not safe. All right, then. So here we go. Watch out for those smokes. Flash is going to come in momentarily. Woxic nails that first shot. These are the ones that it really does have to nail, Anders. They'll be the easier ones of his game for him, and that's fine. He gets 2. That's more than enough. No problem.
Definitely a scary moment for Woxic there. I mean, that's one of those rounds you can really let go of.
Yep, absolutely.
Carrigan's picked up the AWP, and a bomb plant here be quite nice for them. Doubt they're going to be able to win the round, but Robs is alive, so I don't want to rule it out, really.
Bro,
There's
once upon a time, Carrigan was an AWPer.
Yeah, well, here we go, trying to roll back the years a little bit. Oh,
yes!
It's him again, another shot! And he's pulled out the pistol looking for the headshot. Santaris on the other side. Safe pair of hands to get this round on Eternal Fire. They needed it, but there was a moment there. A little bit of a crossfire. If Robs lives for another second, maybe there's a way. Still, they do a lot of damage. They get the bomb planted. It's not a bad round.
Certainly. Now this game is a bit of a question mark.
It's true. There was a time when we lost Carrigan to German Counter-Strike. Like, he was spending all his time down there.
Yeah. And North American as well.
And North American.
It's in, what was it, Envy? Was he in? Yeah.
He's had such a long career. It's so stupid, isn't it?
Yeah. What a career. Either way, Anders, we do have money back online. The Brokey AWP is deployed. And we'll see whether FaZe can post map point. Right now, Eternal Fire looking very convincing. Like we said, if they can just find their financial footing, even at a, what was it, 11-5?
Yeah.
11-4, like they can still bring this one back. And now they're looking like a dominant CT force. They've done significant damage towards Robs, pretty much nullifying his round. He's down to 26 points of health. Frozen. He's been great. He's holding connector. CT's playing on the more conservative side of things here. Cardia looking to change that up. Boost to protect him from short. As he confirms that this area is completely clear.
Oh, so close. Any connection, and Bacardi is going to be able to hear it on the other side too, but Frozen will make his way past. Robs took damage, but that was early on in the round for the smoke. Him and Bacardi were changing, or exchanging a little bit of damage through that smoke down to the monster tunnel. Santaris, dangerous run back there. If they actually swung for him, there's a chance that he would have got caught. We're down to 40 seconds. They're going to be setting up Some pretty deep smokes. I think one of them for the high ground.
Some rotations here, Andrew. Zantares is out of there. Oh, it's not pretty from Carrigan, but he makes up for it. The flashbang's so effective that Woxic can do nothing about it. They took the bait. The flashbangs are so good over towards B. Some basic utility has completely dislodged the defense. And now it's FaZe at a 5 versus 3. The perfect call here from Carrigan. Can they stick the landing, though? It's going to be close. Calyx will find a double kill.
Gonna have to do a lot better than that. This retake is still very, very tricky, especially with Brokey holding the angle. Near impossible now for Magic to do much of anything. He's gonna have to try it anyway. They're running out of rounds. 1 versus 3 for him. He's up, pick up the first one. Flash, he's got a kit as well, but listen to that beep on the other side. Time is running out of this round, and the bomb is planted way in the open. I don't think there's a safe way to get this round. 3 can't really find him either, so gonna have to back on out of the round is done, even if he gets the kills here. Great job out of FaZe. You're right, the flashes, but also I think they threw a really, really deep smoke that landed up towards the sniper spot. Just thrown from way outside of the B bomb site. So pretty impressive work. I don't know how that sold it so bad for Eternal Fire. They all rotated.
Yeah, they took the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. Around 30 seconds remaining. Robs with some utility deployment towards B. Zantares, not sure whether he got some conviction from his teammates. They heavily rotated, just leaving Woxic alone, and he wasn't even really on the A bomb site. He was behind APC.
Yeah.
He didn't have any control of the site whatsoever. They assumed it was going to be B. It looked like he was transitioning as well. And now it has to be a perfect game. They're certainly capable of finding 3 rounds in a row here on the CT side. Boosting up. This is the more meta boost we were discussing earlier.
Yeah. A couple of big benefits to doing it that way. I mean, for one thing, you're not getting exposed as you're jumping up. That was the other weakness, is you could get picked off just trying to get up there. 12-9. You're not wrong, though. 3 in a row? They could be done.
Absolutely. They just win this round. Like, you've kind of reset the money for FaZe in general.
Rain having a moment. Setting the hedges on fire.
He's having a rough time out there, but he's providing the distraction over towards A now. His teammates are getting ready to deploy themselves in towards the B bomb site. Calyx has been very strong with this AUG. It looks like a done deal here. Wakadia finds him at 5 versus 3. Badger, though, sound cues, but Brokey's taking so much damage en route. I don't think there's a world they give this round up. All comes down to this frag. If Wakadia goes down with nothing, maybe they're onto something.
Yeah, it's very late. I think even the dream of getting a bomb plant here not going to be doable. So just maybe save. They don't have a lot of money in the bank. No money really in the bank on the FaZe side. So might just be okay with having the AK and the AWP into the next round. So 10-12. I mean, again, they're not far off. Even if they're fighting for overtime, I think they're going to be fine with it. They're going to be happy the way that this is rolling out. The map pick of the Turkish team, and you're getting a sense of why. I think the analyst said 2-1 in favor of FaZe. Kind of also, you know, suggesting that even if FaZe is the favorites here, there's some respect, I think, being granted to Eternal Fire for what they've been doing in the last couple of months.
Yeah, dude.
Understandably so.
Everyone's been very impressed.
Maybe worth just acknowledging that Major is actually top fragging right now on the EF side. It's pretty crazy.
That's true. Not necessarily the news you want to hear, but it's always great when it happens. Like, they didn't make the playoffs, Cato, but like some of the scalps they were taking, some of the Counter-Strike they were putting down was just very impressive. They're just looking like a well-rounded unit. Not many flaws in their game. Like before, the Turkish squads were just known as brutal aimers, didn't have much theory behind them. Now that there's a full package, they've got everything. And they're giving FaZe a real run for their money here. And the first map, 12-10, sure. But as I mentioned, the money in a pretty precarious spot. It's going to take something quite magical from Carrigan. They lose this round, and as we're going to overtime. Are they going all in, though? Are they going to spend every last dollar? Not quite. Brokey and Rain all in, but Robs, Carrigan, and Frozen will take a half buy otherwise. They did save those 2 weapons, I suppose, so
yeah,
you get no extra cash into this follow-up round. They do have the AWP available. AK for Rain. Could be enough to win the round here. It's not much, but it is enough.
They've been pretty active down at the B bomb side, Eternal Fire for the defense. They like sort of poking out of there to see what's going on. This time they're a little bit further back, but we'll see how long that's going to be lasting for. See, still 4 people, leaving Santaris alone at the A site, so... Yeah, there we go. Major started to fall back, and FaZe spending their time boosting and peeking, looking for any kind of a setup. They're not going to find anything at the moment here. Brokey with the AWP, definitely capable of changing the round. He's had some pretty beastly shots already throughout the map.
He already has. Speaking of beasts, Zantara is going to be unchained here. Ready and waiting. The flashbang's very effective. They overlook him. Oh! It's not pretty. Oh, he's jumping in the air as well. Still good with the triple kill. Zantara, squad! And Rain thrust into the clutch. 20 seconds remaining. That was on a knife's edge, Anders. I don't know how he gets away with 4, but we'll take it all day long. He even jumps. He even had a mouse wheel bug in the mix as well. Rain, 10 seconds as the hype starts to dissipate. I can't believe he gets away with it. But there it is, Zantares in a prime position. So strong, even while fully blind, and a couple of fumbled shots. A jump in the mix as well, right here. The flashbang from Woxic again, Anders.
Yeah.
Saves the day out. So credit where it's due. His utility has been great today.
And it started to show off balance because Calix got so flashed and just taken down. That was a nightmare to begin with, right?
So
somehow it turned around anyway.
Final round of regulation here. We've had a lot of overtimes at this RMR.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is going to get really exciting. Imagine if they are able to pick it up after being that far down. What, 11-5 or something at one point? Now back into it once again, 12-11. All they need is 5 more kills to get this one into overtime. Remember, this is their map pick as well. I think winning this map is critical to Eternal Fire.
Yes, agreed. And they're certainly in the conversation to do so now.
Because again, the issue is, if they don't win it, they're playing Nuke against FaZe as a second map, and that is going to be a very, very tough deal.
And bear in mind, they lost both pistols, Eternal Fire. They got 0-3 both sides.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So,
well, let's see if they could do it. It's a pretty decent buy here for FaZe, all things considered. I think that's also why Rain wasn't too quick to try and get the bomb planted in the last round. He wanted to try and see if he could win it right then and there.
Major spots 2 on the jump.
That's massive.
You can see those comms being given out. 40 seconds remaining. They won't have much time to transition. He knows it. He's calling for the rotations. They've got 4 players on the Eternal Fire side. Ready and waiting on the B bomb site here. It's up to Rain to try and find a pick, but Robs goes down with nothing. Same story for Carrigan. It looks like we're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We'd have it no other way. 20 seconds. Rain might be calling for the troops to rotate over, which they will. And there's one player towards the bank who's playing it smart. Doesn't want to give this one up. Here comes Calix. Oh! No.
I can't believe it.
Not like this.
Where did the bullets go? The bomb gets planted.
It can't go down like this.
Maybe it can. Rain about to get shot at the back. Maybe that'll be their saving grace here. He's seeing the backpack. He knows it, Macardia. He's a step away. Just pull the trigger right now. Don't try and overdo it. There's the kill. Macardia on the double. And Frozen, the last man standing only for a second. Macardia, triple kill to get this one into overtime.
Yeah. Great patience there from Macardia. Guaranteeing the round. No funny business. They had plenty of time to work with. And they brought this map right back to life. There was a moment of madness there with Rain. It's pushing towards the A site. Calix not able to deny the plant. Maybe they could pull that one off, but they've done it. This is what you call a reverse sweep. Like I said, both pistols going awry. First half, 8-4 against you. And taking it to overtime, advantage. Eternal Fire, they're on the CT side now, Anders. They're that pick. And it's been a stunning CT performance. Lovely work. Wakadia, one of the stars of Eternal Fire, shining brighter than ever. Brokey,
oh dear.
He's had enough. Full send up towards short, doesn't quite connect the shot, spots 1.
That is a bit of a classic though, grenade right as they're boosting. Yeah, maybe give that one a rest. That's pretty shocking. They still look like they want to try and do it, but I've got to say, it's a bit risky. Molotov out, Rops looking for it. He still wins the fight. Unbelievable. They were low already. Calix Gets the shot with the AUG. And now walking through the tunnel here, trying to see if they can find a way. Carrigan, sure, good headshot, but the bomb is really far back, and they're going to be careful that someone can run back and pick it up. They might not even need to. They're actually getting every single fight at the moment here. FaZe doing a great job here in the first round of overtime.
Yeah, bouncing back. They are masters of overtime. It's where they thrive.
That is true.
Very difficult to take them down. But back to their winning ways here in the first round on their T-side campaign. Sound Q, the Carrigan should be enough to take down his rival in-game leader, Major, as will be FaZe to go 1-0. This time, very convincing round. Doesn't come down to the wire. Not too haphazard. We'll see if we can bounce back. Zantara is just adjusting the headset here. It's been a long old game. This is MR15 territory.
Yeah, that's true. You forget about that, don't you? Well, getting there. The fact that there are no pistol rounds here in overtime, obviously, theory should be helpful to Eternal Fire. They've been playing pretty well in the rifle rounds, like you pointed out, losing some of the pistols. If they hadn't, it might not even be overtime. It might just be Eternal Fire winning it in regulation.
Got Robson to 20 kills. Carrigan instrumental in this round victory. Rain and Brokey working in tandem, fending off the CT aggression, which we haven't seen too much of today. Both teams relatively conservative with their flank potential and aggressive nature. At the start of the rounds, we've seen a few short pushes, but first attempt at finding long control completely falls apart. AWP for Brokey and Woxic. AUG for Calix, who has had some moments with that weapon. Standard CT smoke and the follow-up incendiary as well. Singes the toes of Rain. It's down to Robs here. Confidently makes his way through the first smoke, no problem. In terms of the overall FaZe setup, we have Frozen as usual towards that connector. Robs is probing short. The rest of his teammates will start their excursion towards long, but looks at things. Bomb in the back of Brokey with the AWP. He'll join Rain as they challenge towards long. No one there.
Yeah, spending quite a bit of time and grenades to clear out this part of the map.
It's key territory, though.
It is.
So understanding the CTs don't have vision on that side of the map enables players like Rain to go for big backstabs. If they want to finish up in towards B, can get in towards bank. And they're sending the bomb back through spawn, Anders. So this could be somewhat of a fake. They're going to try and leave some suggestive utility at the mouth of the A bomb site. Rain will get ever closer towards that long position, but his teammates getting ready to make their way in towards B. Trying to hunt for information desperately. A lot of sound cues given away here.
Yeah.
Calixo could be completely flashed. Oh, he gets the kill just in time. Great idea there from FaZe. They knew what they were up against, but the timing eludes them, and Calix holds on to the B site.
Couldn't be any closer with that grenade, could it? Frozen. Didn't even need the flashbang. Gonna get the headshot instead. That is a great Molotov, you're right. It's going to force them back, and they take down Wakadia, who was hiding out there. Rain able to find him, so now there's no backstab coming. Very tough retake coming in here for the Turkish side, no question about it. Going to try, it's a classic boost to set it up, and they'll get the kill on Frozen. It's a bit of a start here.
Wow.
But they still have to make their way past Brokey, and they will. Woxic up on the high ground. Rain way outside. What can he do from here? He's got no grenades to get rid of them. Yeah, I don't think there's much he can do. They're a little bit hesitant. They're not quite sure where he's residing in. Defuse already being attempted, and Major's there to save the day. Eternal Fire, what a great retake.
Very calm, very controlled. You're absolutely right. That retake was pretty much spot on. They were being pulled around the map there. They didn't have a ton of information. You can see them scrambling to get some intel towards Monster. It got a little bit chaotic there, and Calix was way out of position. FaZe had made the perfect call, the flashbang over the top of his swing from short, but he gets the kill while blind, holds on, controls Monster. And at that point, the bomb gets planted, but as you mentioned, Eternal Fire just keeping it cool, calm, and calculated on the retake. Nice little boost. Perfectly executed by Zantara, applying that pressure, took the man advantage, and then it was a walk in the park. We had the final round here, the first half of overtime. It's 1-1, or 13-13. First to 16 here in MR12. Zantares looking strong. Smoke popped open, unable to convert the kill, but gets more than enough information. The grade might be enough, Anders. Oh, not quite. Both of them limping away, licking their wounds. As Major just trying to play with the incendiary, just trying to block off connector. Funnel them back in towards B. Wakadia with that first frag. That's Rops down through the smoke of Monster.
Yeah, trying to beat the smoke. I think he was waiting for a grenade. I'm pretty sure another second or two, and he would have been flashed in for a bit of a fight there. Rain pushed back at the start of the round, also wasting a lot of time. Even if they didn't quite get the kill, and it cost Santaris a lot of health. Very frustrating for FaZe. Now they have to go back and try and do it all over again. 3 people towards B, 2 towards the A bomb sites. The configuration here of the defense for Eternal Fire. And about 45 seconds left. Plenty of grenades on FaZe. 1 good entry at the A bomb site should be enough to secure the bomb line. Oh my god! Rain! Mid-air, Major just wanted the info and he's dead immediately. Walk 6 soon to follow. That is such a stunning kill.
Not out of the woods just yet, though, Anders. We know that Eternal Fire have been excellent on these retakes. Their most powerful unit, however, Zantares, down to 14 points of health, AWP in hand. They'll have to make do with Wicardia and Calix here. Backstab for the former. He's coming in from Connector, but Brokey more than ready for this one. Averts his gaze for a second. Does that allow him to get out of the Connector here? They have to go for it, of course. It's the final round. Waiting for the smokes to go down. Carrigan, if he just get one from the truck, it would be enough to close this out. Takes a swing. Oh, he doesn't nail the shot. Frozen. Thrust into the clutch. He should have a chance here. They go for the defuse. Oh, no! I think they've got it. I think they've got it all day long. He just had to find that 1 kill. And it doesn't happen. Frozen, a rare miss there. On 10 HP, Major holds on. And it will be 2-1 to Eternal Fire, snatching the round away. And the last few moments there, Carrigan knows that should have been theirs. One more shot. One more bullet would have done it.
They absolutely had that locked in. Those isn't great. Those are, in overtime, 2 3-on-3 retakes that Eternal Fire managed to get away. It's really hard to do. Look at the shot here from Rain.
That's what it took to even get them into the bomb site. Still not enough. Ridiculous. And yeah, you're right. This is some fantastic work from Eternal Fire. Oh, good lord, Calix. Getting it done. Low HP. Finds a 2-1 advantage here. 1 more round to find map point on their pick. Brokey takes matters into his own hands. He's had enough. Needs to be very careful, though. There is a T in the playground. Flick required. One that will not connect.
Yeah, doesn't want to stick around. Tempting to do so, I'm sure, but you got to know that a timing is closing against you as long as you stay out there. They could be walking up, setting it up for a bit of a flashbang, so...
Well, it all slows down for now. Managing to fend off the initial aggression and bombardment of utility. Eternal Fire reset, smoking off towards bathrooms, trying to isolate Robs here towards a connector. One of the best in CS right now in this particular position, defining how it should be played more often than not. For now, Major best him. Major's had an absolute blinder of a game here. 18 kills. Up there with Calix and Wicardia. They've got the man advantage here. The incendiary. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, Calix, you have to go for this now. Down he goes. Yeah, he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Couldn't decide where he wants to go, but Major had some conviction. He'll find his 2nd kill of the round, maintaining that advantage. 30 seconds, in towards B we go. Rain providing the covering fire for Carrigan. If he can get this bomb down towards Monster, it could be enough. He'll be dropped. It's a 1 versus 1. Brokey versus Wicardia. 20 seconds as he recovers the bomb here.
Yeah, took him a minute to find it. Brokey taking a long way around. 10 seconds here. Wicardia fakes it once, and that's buying a little bit more time for Brokey. Now there's no faking it. He just goes all the way through. It doesn't look like he has any idea. Brokey's closing the gap against him, and there's the AWP shot. He actually makes absolutely sure he was going to get that one.
There's so much on the line right now. Yeah, you just want to make sure. I've got a guaranteed frag here. No flick required. Let's double zoom in. Let's make sure it's absolutely on the mark. Nice work there from Brokey, but down to the minutiae. A 1 versus 1. Could have gone either way. There's some fantastic shots of Major especially. Now, this is the sort of game I look forward to. This series I knew would be a banger. I didn't think we'd have overtime in this first map. FaZe were looking at that running away with it. Both pistols in their favor. An 8-4 scoreline in the first half. Wasn't quite enough. Everyone's starting to get comfortable on the server right now.
I think at one point Robs was 17-5.
Yes.
So he's had a much harder time at the later stages of the game.
Yeah, that's to say the least. Robs, he's heard you, Anders. He wants to show you what he's worth. The flashbang could come through here. Woxic not going to get blinded by it if that does get deployed. Is he going to go on the reload? He might do. thinks better of it.
Got to be careful here, Rops, that someone isn't peeking up behind you. He's getting a bit of cover there, but it's not a lot. Oh
Wow,
my God!
what?
That's a blinding shot from Woxic.
The AWPer dueling Rops in a one-on-one and absolutely demolishes him. Brokey knows he needs to step up. He spots a shadow of Major. Puts an end to his round. Back to a 4-on-4. 1 minute 10 on the clock. Bomb outside B. They've been really trying to make their way through towards this bomb site time and time again. Smoked out for now. In terms of residual utility, they still have the majority of it. Multiple flashbangs, couple of smokes, a Molotov for barrels if required. Rain trying to get the absolute most out of his utility. Wants to make sure he doesn't deploy that smoke until it's absolutely necessary here. If he can get it down around the 40-second mark, Anders, really brutal smoke. Brokey happy to hold it for now. Deploys it towards short. Brokey finds a very important frag. Rain with short control allows Brokey to focus on players like Wukardia.
Yeah, Rain does get taken down. Oh, what a flick! Brokey back at it. It's a quad kill now, but he's looking for the ace to try and see if he can secure them on the map point. And there we go. The AWP ace from Brokey.
Oh, his heart's going to be pumping after that one. He's had some intense couple of rounds here. A 1-versus-1 in the previous, ace in the follow-up. Brokey is largely in charge here on Overpass. They're the ones on map points here. It's Zantares and co. looking for double overtime. As FaZe are on track for a 3-0 scoreline. Comes down to the fantastic all prowess
That
of
was
Brokey.
Last op bullet as well.
True, yeah, that's a true ace, right? That's a real ace with the AWP. You got 5 bullets in the magazine, 5 kills.
Sick.
Every bullet has to connect.
He's top fragging now with 23 kills. He's overtaken everybody. You did mention it early. He is a beast on this particular map with the AWP.
He's a beast on most maps, to be fair, but yes, especially on Overpass.
Eternal Fire, they fought their way back from, what, an 11-5 scoreline into overtime, and now they could end up losing it in OT because FaZe are looking pretty good.
It's never that easy for FaZe. I think we get some double overtime here. I kind of want it at this stage. It's been a really great way to kick off the series. Would like to see Eternal Fire win the first match, just so we can see it go the distance. Like you said, I feel like it is a must-win for Eternal Fire here. Oh, not the best spray from Robs, but it will be Major to pick up the pieces towards Monster. Great grenade. Hits the mark. Wukardia drops. That's the stars being removed. Is this enough? Calix and Woxic left in the possible scenario. Not the cleanest of sprays this round, but it's enough to get them over the line. Brokey looking to close things out, but Calix, oh my goodness, he could actually win this. It could be enough. 1 more bullets! And he takes us to double overtime. 4 versus 2. It looked like they were down. It looked like they had nothing left. But it's Calix. Absolutely perfect with the AK-47. Eviscerates every single member of FaZe in front of him, carries him over the finish line. And that's going to bring us into double overtime, Anders. Out of nowhere, a 4-on-2 that looked locked in.
My God, look at the positioning at the end, the 1-versus-3 for him, right? They're all just, it's just heads popping up left and right. It couldn't have been a better shooting gallery for him. It's so sick. I just can't believe it. You dream about a scenario like this. If you're going to be in a 1-versus-3, yeah, you want this kind of setup for it. My God. 4 kills for him. Double overtime. Let's go.
Can you believe it? One of the best sequences you get to see in this RMR there from Calix. Resets it all. It looked like a guaranteed round for FaZe. That's going to be a sort of round that tilts you off the face of the planet. It was done.
In retrospect, you wish you could withdraw from that fight.
Yeah,
say, okay,
sure.
just leave him alone. But obviously, it all happened so quick. There really is no pulling it back at that point. It just happened. They couldn't make it. They couldn't actually change their minds. 15-15, ladies and gentlemen. We are going in to double overtime here. FaZe still on the CT side. Great flash setup. That is picture perfect. Rops to assist as Frozen will get the first kill here in double OT. They'll put some pressure, I think, on Eternal Fire now. They got one of the 4 members left, sort of lurking outside of the B-bomb site. What are the rest going to do? Might just join up, but the door not blown open yet, so how do you get through here without being noticed? Look at him just holding this 30 seconds. He's got a Molotov still in hand, Carrigan. This could just be an auto win.
I think you might be onto something, Anders. Second kill found. You can see there's no entrance in towards the site available. the hero of the previous one, Calix. That's his teammates in a 5 versus 2. Plays back to their winning ways. Money not a massive talking point in overtime, but you want to hold on to your AKs. Or the AWP especially, like there's no chance of winning the round, I suppose. Yeah, it will be the first for FaZe.
You especially don't want to give the AKs to the CT side. Like, that's the problem. Wow. Yeah, I think that just slowed them down so much, losing the first fight to that flashover at long. And the fact that Carrigan was just at the sniper spot up at heaven with a grenade in his hand ready to, like, even if they got one kill, I don't know how they can make it through, so.
And each batch of overtime we get into, now we're in double overtime, you get given an extra pause. Just to note that in the RMR rule set. So, Major, you can see him giving very clear instructions. Wanting to make sure they keep this one competitive. They were down 2-0 in that second half of overtime. And a 1 versus 4. That should have been the 3-0 Anders, but Calix.
It should have been.
One of the best clutches we've had all tournament long.
Yeah.
And that goes without saying at this stage, considering the context of the round and what it meant.
Absolutely.
Overtime to take us to double. Yeah, that's huge.
That round was so lost, right? 2 versus 4, it's done. But yeah, Calix had a different approach. Wasn't expecting it. He was the one struggling a little bit on the Eternal Fire team for a bit.
Yeah.
Now he's not. Now he's back up on top. It's really sick. We'll see if FaZe can continue. So we resume the game once again. Brokey, he's been pretty good with the flicks down here. Sees the shot. My God, the accuracy is so sick. Magic's back at it again. Rock's getting out-dueled.
Why is Magic so good right now?
He wants to win.
He's going toe-to-toe with Rops. And more often than not, actually, coming out on top. This is looking very good. Eternal Fire.
It's what it means to be hungry for that victory, isn't it?
Yeah. Leading by example.
I think this is why the Turkish team has been so much fun to watch recently. You can just tell that they are really hungry to prove themselves. And they're doing a fantastic job. They didn't lose a single player in this round, just out-battling FaZe. How hard is that to do?
This time slowing it down, letting FaZe play themselves. Waiting until they challenge the angles, especially Brokey, who gets absolutely wrecked by Wicardia. Same story for Robs as well. It's Maja providing some of the crucial headshots required. That was already locked into this point, but still very nice shots from Woxic and Maja to close things out. We go 1-1. First to 19 now. Final round of the CT campaign here for FaZe. Looking for a 2-1 scoreline if possible. Blowing open the door. Ross will go for some spam damage here if possible. Nothing connecting just yet. Maja's the one to patrol the connector this time. Oh, that's what we're talking about with Robs. That's what he brings to the team. That sort of knowledge.
Absolute geek.
Yeah. It's just every position he plays, he'll have a real strong understanding of what's possible, when to do it, the tendencies of his opposition, what a scout to find as well. Zantares didn't even get a look in as he continues to spam the same spot. 5-on-4. Can FaZe close things out with a slight edge?
Last time they were in this kind of 4-on-5 is when they kind of lost track of time a little bit, Eternal Fire. They weren't making the decisions quite quick enough, but it feels like this time they're a little bit quicker on their feet. Already taken over restrooms. It's a good idea, but you could see FaZe are preempting this. They know that it could be coming, so they got 3 people at the bomb site. They're flashing their way in to try and see anything is going on and even putting up some smokes, so quite hard, I think, for EF to get through this one. Deep flash, not going to be touching Frozen, and he's good for a couple of kills there. Woxic, got to be careful. You're the only one that can pick up the bomb right now, and he's losing every single teammate. Frozen, what a way to end the first half of the second overtime here. 3 kills for him, and a 17-16 scoreline.
Oh, there we go. Can FaZe close things out here in double OT? It's day 3 here at the RMR, live from Bucharest. Few teams now booking their place in the main events happening in Copenhagen in March. FaZe hoping to be the next team to do so. Currently up 2-1 here as they switch over to the T side. And their opponent's map pick.
Getting that AUG back out on Calix. He really prefers that weapon at the moment. That's Kind of interesting. Oh, there we go. Brokey sends the round after a flying start for FaZe. Xantara's again the first to go down. It's been a bit of a struggle for him.
Yeah, he hasn't fired a bullet in the last two. Calix having to take matters into his own hands here. He's going to have to find somewhat of an advantage, at least a response. Trying to get intel. Wakadia will join him. Smoke down at the connector door. Courtesy of Frozen, once it's been blown open by the CTs, you want to clear out connector itself. You don't want to be spammed from short as well, so that smoke is a necessity. Carrigan is aware of the tendencies of Wakadia. We've seen him do this a few times. Carrigan should have the edge. Oh, flashbang over the top as well, but he doesn't check it completely. And Wakadia dodges the flash, gets the double kill. I have no idea how he comes out on top, but he'll take it all day long. And now Major with the backstab that looks absolutely sublime in terms of the timings. Guarantees himself a kill, even if Robs pulls this one back, which he's making a bit of a meal of. It looks like Eternal Fire may have done enough here. It comes down to this kill. Brokey nails the shot. Wakadia down to 4 points of health. Woxic will join him though in this 2-on-2. 35 seconds advantage. You might give it to Eternal Fire, even with the low HP. Woxic knows he has to be the one to deliver the goods here.
Almost. You look at the health here, thinking Brokey. I mean, that AWP could find a rifle, might even be more beneficial. 20 seconds, and Woxic, he's hearing the footsteps, hiding at the edge of the smoke. It's disappearing, yet he wants to relocate himself. 14 seconds left. Nicely done. Does shoot him in the elbow, but it's not enough for the kill. Grenade comes out. It don't get the kill quite, and I think that was his only chance. Now he's locked in, and time has run out. They can't win the round any longer here. Brokey, it's a good amount of damage. There was a chance, and Woxic will find him. That's sick.
Well played to Woxic. The old Woxic would take those duels. He would fight for that one, but he actually just runs the timer down. He makes sure he guarantees the victory for his squad there. Very well played. Hit the shots as well. Doesn't overcommit. Make sure he's playing his advantages. You love to see that. Brutal shots from Brokey as well. Eternal Fire tying things up. 17-17. I can't believe Wakadia came out on top there. Like I said, Carrigan aware of that prospect. They're waiting for the smoke to dissipate. They flash over as well. Wakadia dodges the flash. Gets a double kill. We go into the 2-on-2. Woxic hears him coming from long. Doesn't take any risks. Gets in the more defensive position. Slows him down, denies a plan. And gets the frags to close things out as well. Who will be posting? Map point first. Couple more rounds left to be played here. 17-17. First to 19.
Rob's deciding to go for the deep damage as opposed to blowing open the smoke. I think that's... Some of you will forget, obviously, you get so wrapped up into the new CS2 mechanics that everyone just wants to blow open the smokes all the time, but
sure,
sometimes you go for the damage instead and it can be worth it. This time definitely was. With Cardier down at half health behind it. Okay, well, they're getting some clearance towards the restrooms. 50 seconds on the clock here. With 3 people on long, if they keep going long, it's such a compromised setup for Eternal Fire at the moment. You could see Woxic with the AWP is suddenly going to have to spin around and try to shoot them as they're coming out while they're still defending from the other side. So in some sense, what FaZe are doing here is a really, really great counter to the setup that Eternal Fire have got going on at the moment. But Xantaras might just change my mind on that one. Huge couple of kills, still Woxic getting shot at the back. You could see that was always going to be the weakness, and it's back into a 3 versus 3.
Here we go then, Anders. It's going to be another close one. Nothing is guaranteed here between FaZe and Eternal Fire. Their retakes have been very impressive on the Turkish side. Calix has been instrumental in the majority of them. This time, though, taken out of the equation early. Rain will find the penultimate frag. It's Wakadia. Incendiary to deny the vision here for Brokey. Speaking of which, Molotov pretty brutal as well. I think that guarantees the round for them. Oh, they both do challenge, but it's absolutely fine. It will be FaZe to post map point once again here. Could be triple overtime. I'm feeling it. They're on the T side. Things starting to get a bit rough out there.
Why not?
Every round's coming down to the wire as well.
Yeah, that one was really close. And you're right, they've had so many 3v3 retakes on the CT side. Eternal Fire, this looked really good, but again, losing track of long like this is just absolutely brutal if you've got that kind of forward setup.
It's an area of the map that FaZe loves to utilize. Their timing's always very good. We're going to see now if they can close things out here. One more round would do it. FaZe for the map victory. Eternal Fire to take it to triple overtime. All comes down to this. Imagine with the set grenades.
Yeah, just in case someone's out there.
Yeah, looking to find those boosted players. No one home.
FaZe and MP9. That's a bit scuffed, isn't it?
That's a very good point, Anders. Yeah, like, we use $12,500 if you're buying AWPs and you're losing rounds, and yeah, it can happen. Calyx with the SMG. Matchup in-game leader who's been beyond impressive. And after FaZe. It's Brokey waiting for any sort of CT aggression here. Understands that they'll be probing. A little bit desperate right now.
There's been a lot of CT aggression outside of the B-bomb site when Eternal Fire have been on the CT side, so it's not for nothing that FaZe are at least considering it. It's a good understanding of... Oh my god. Robs. He's been killed like that many times himself. It probably feels like justified from his point of view. Flash is going down, but the bomb is making its way to the other side. It's Major with the FaZe holding on. Robs is sneaking in just as Calyx is making his way out of the bomb site. This is going to be a heart attack moment for Santaris. He has no idea that someone's there, and the MP9, it's not quite good enough. Henry, they're in deep trouble right now. A 2-on-4 retake.
It's Woxic. He'll have to save the day, Anders. It looks like they've done enough. A missed shot should guarantee the map for FaZe. An excellent way to kick off the series. It's as tight as you like in double overtime, but FaZe come out on top. Every round was a real nail-bite sack. I feel like everyone on the server turned up as well. There weren't any bad players here at all today. Fantastic game of Counter-Strike. This really sets the tone for this series. My God, I enjoyed that one a lot. Parla, my boy, what are you saying?
All the rounds, Henry, just as you said, 36 to be precise. And it is Eternal Fire riding that subway to the next stop, whilst FaZe reign supreme on Overpass. It was hard fought, though. We've got to give credit where credit is due. Eternal Fire did what they could, but it just wasn't enough.
Nah, you could say so. It wasn't enough this time around, but what a close game. What a game that could have gone both ways for sure. We're going into double overtime. We have a game that is bouncing back and forwards. Eternal Fire didn't win the first pistol round. They didn't win the second pistol round, yet they still managed to force it into overtime. I would argue within the first 24 rounds, they were the better playing team, at least in the buy scenarios.
That's a fair point.
At least in the economical situations. Apart from that, though, we've had this conversation before, Matcher. Whenever they get into overtime, whenever they get into these close scenarios, it does feel like EF doesn't have what it takes in order to kill their opponent, and we saw it once more happening.
Yeah, I agree with you, and it is a little bit heartbreaking if you're an Eternal Fire fan and you see this game unfolding, you see this comeback on the second half, you see players starting to activate. Santaris has a good start of the game, while Kadia is having a few multi-kills as we're pointing him out, being a potential liability. But the problem is, once you go the distance, once you get into this 30-plus rounds territory and you're playing against FaZe, it's the hardest level. It's literally the worst opponent you could ever get, because there's going to be moments where individuals will have to make sort of calls on the fly, and we will always give the edge to FaZe Clan in that scenario. The last one is a pretty good example. Robs finds the timing on B, and as he finds the timing, not only does he find the kill on the B side, but he surely has the presence of mind to warn his teammates that short was open this whole time. This requires so much experience and polished communication on the fly, and FaZe is a very hard team to beat at that game.
Is this the next step that Eternal Fire need to take? Because they're looking good. Their trajectory has been an upward one.
Right.
But as we've discussed before and seen again here, when it gets into these later games, the toughest games versus the toughest competition, they don't crumble, but they just lose that edge. They lose that extra spice needed.
I know what you mean. I would separate two categories of rounds. There are rounds that are tough to win. We're talking deep 3v3s, 20 seconds, a bunch of individualities. That is just experience. The more they play, the better it's going to be. But there were rounds in this game as well where they had an advantage. They had the 4v3. They had the 5v3 or the 5v4, and they get a little bit curious. And sometimes I think that's what I would like to call forcing the game. They're trying to force the round. Hey, brother, you have the advantage. You have the power play. You have all you need to know. You have utility. Do you need that pick? Do you need that shoulder pick? Do you need that information? Because if you do, you get punished against FaZe, and they turn it around. This is where I think they could strike and they could improve almost immediately.
I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. There's something to be taught. There's something to be learned in those scenarios. However, I just want to point out that we're consistently seeing an EF that is pushing their opponents into these scenarios. We're talking FaZe, we're talking G2, we're talking FaZe again now. They did it at Katowice, they've done it tonight here as well. Fact of the matter is, we're looking at an EF team right now who is able to push their opponents to the limit. It required Brokey to come up with a monstrous ace in this round at 14-14 to keep them alive. And then, of course, the round after, round 30, we're going to dive into that one as well. You have some of these individuals showing up from EF as well. It's not only the team play, it's not only the cohesion in between each other. There's also a lot of firepower in Santaros and Calix in Voxic for that matter as well.
Yeah, I was surprised that you would mention Calix as a second name down there, because it is kind of crazy to think that with the list of players that is currently on the EF roster, it's actually Calix that dive and gets you this incredible clutch with the purple, like perfect here, only the headshots. We can always nitpick a little bit and say, hey, FaZe, you guys could have picked together. The truth is, Calix played it to perfection. He always played it with the verticality. It's like whack-a-mole, and every time he hits them, woo, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, in that specific situation, it's Calix rising to the occasion. I don't even think there's much of a fault on FaZe there. What else could they have done? Pushed him together? That's a tough decision to make on the fly. Calix had an advantageous angle, and he absolutely exploited it.
Play that round 10 times, and I bet you FaZe will play it differently 9 out of 10 times. They were caught in the moment right here. I know it's easy to say, especially when you see it unfold in front of you, but you have 3 players who are all basically giving him a 1v1 duel, you know, and it's well done by Calix. He's playing the angle, he's using the vertical angle of the map as well to isolate those duels, but again, you know, in a non-pressure situation, had that been a practice game, the FaZe players, all 3 of them would have swung out, they would have killed him, and it would have been game over.
Let's look ahead now to map number 2. It's FaZe's pick of Nuke, and it's a very strong map for this team. I'd like to address one of the points raised by our casters, Anders and Henry, which is that maybe Eternal Fire needed the win on Overpass to avoid getting 2-0'd here. Is that going to be the case? Would you disagree?
I think it's a bit fatalistic of a view, honestly. What Eternal Fire have shown already on Nuke, would it be here or in Katowice, gives me enough faith that a third map is possible. I'm not saying it's granted, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but there are definite possibilities. If we're touching on win conditions, I'll point immediately towards Voxic, and specifically Voxic and Zentaris outside on the CT side. I feel like I have seen good Eternal Fire on Nuke, and I've seen weak Eternal Fire, and the very, very stark contrast was, is the outside defense able to puncture players? Is the outside defense able to be a little bit disruptive? Whenever that happened, and we had examples here, when Zentaris was finding multi-kills through smokes, and Voxic was punishing from top heaven, that's fine, no problem. If they get countered, and we know Rain loves to take a couple of these swings outside, then the game might just unfold very chaotically. So I think outside is the name of the game.
I 100% agree. You're going to see that outside duel definitely transpire. We saw Santaros already against Falcons in this tournament.
Yeah, that's where he destroyed them.
Tremendous job, yeah, destroyed them. But fact of the matter is, the opposition in Rain is going to be a little bit different, a different caliber as well. EF, it's another test for them coming into Nuke. They played the map 11 times the past 4 months, and they've only lost it twice to G2 in overtime and to FaZe. Apart from that, they're beating their opponents. So we know they're consistently good on Nuke. We're just unaware or unsure whether or not they have what it takes to beat one of the best teams in the world out of the likes of FaZe Clan.
Pimpin' Maniac, this one's pretty much ready to go. Can I get some mid-match predictions? Is it going to be a 2-0 or 1-1?
I'm leaning towards FaZe, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'll join you because of the whole topic of stamina and the amount of efforts that EF put into this overpass just to see them go away. I think it might be 2-0.
All of that said, Eternal Fire definitely have a chance, but I do think FaZe are coming into map number 2, Nuke, with an advantage. We're going to take a short break now, and we'll be back with that very soon.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite game.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
It's time for Guess the CS Team using emoji. I've got Voxic with me from Eternal Fire. Good luck, mate, because this can be a bit fun, a bit crazy, a bit difficult. Some of them I definitely did not understand as well. So let's see what we're going to get first on this screen. Okay. This one, I think this is an easy starter.
Vitality?
Yes, correct. You're worried me then.
Yeah, I worried a bit because I thought it's going to be just normal emojis, not like baguette and stuff. Okay.
All right, let's see what the second one is. Think of the medal and a goat. Okay. And think of what team that would represent.
Okay.
Navi?
Yes, correct. Now this one.
Oh.
Yes, exactly. I've done this now a few times, Woxic, and I still don't understand the mermaid. I can't help you, bro.
Oh, so
I think the mermaid's there just to look good.
There's sky, there is stars, and mermaid.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe one
because of the star, I go maybe Australis. Is it wrong or?
And it is correct.
Okay.
Look at you go. So this one.
White beer.
Yep.
And potato.
Yeah. Which teams represent a bear? Super famous one.
Wow.
They won a major back in 2014. They even won a major under a different name in Rio. Outsiders, but they're now.
Oh, the Virtus.pro.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Because of their names. Okay.
You play against this team a lot.
Bad News Eagles.
There you go.
Yes,
yes, correct. This, by the way.
Oh my God, bro. It's Tailu?
No, because that's a Japanese flag and they're Chinese.
Yeah, I know, but in the middle, this thing is looks like Chinese and it's not correct on the right.
So that middle mask is like a Japanese evil mask, like a demon mask.
Yeah.
And then the cross on, I don't understand the cross on.
It's French team, maybe?
It's not a French team anymore. It used to be a French team many years ago.
Okay.
But now they're an international team.
What about Japan flag?
Samurai. Last year, they won Katowice and Cologne. Last year. G2!
Okay, okay, because of this.
The Samurai, yes. That was hard, right?
Yeah, a bit.
Okay, this one. Very American.
Okay, yeah, I understand in the middle. It's complexity, either Cloud9, because of the three thing on the right.
No.
Liquid.
Water, liquid. So
Water,
the two American
liquid.
things.
Okay, I thought this three water thing is Cloud9. Unlucky. Okay, there is one hero, knife, and mermaid again.
You said it perfectly in the first bit. You got very good.
About hero? Okay.
And then think some of these players stab their own team in the back, potentially.
Oh, heroic?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I like how everyone gets off that they stab their own team in the back.
Okay, sun, football, and anger. This Brazilian team.
Yes. Straight away to Brazilian team.
Yes.
Which one?
Either Furia, either MIBR. Or
choose. Yeah, Furia?
Furia. Yeah.
Boom.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Here we are in the flesh, Anders, for the first time on camera as you join us for the second map here between Eternal Fire and FaZe. The first one on Overpass was an absolute banger. One of my favorite maps of the tournament so far. It had absolutely everything. It had the clutches, insane skill, all 10 players showing up time and time again. Can we replicate that sort of game going on to Nuke?
I think it's going to be a lot harder for Eternal Fire on the second one. I want them to. That was so exciting. I thought we were going to get even more overtime. We had Calix on the insane clutch. Like, it was so sick. What a map to open everything up with. I'm hoping that we're going to have a replica of that first map because it was just great fun. It was a really, really good time on that Overpass map. But Nuke, I imagine it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Oh, yeah, absolutely true. But I don't know. You look at the stats, and as Maniac pointed out, I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. Like, they're a very competitive team on this particular map. Like, they're a well-rounded squad here. The Turkish side. And players on your screen right now, Wakadia. He's an excellent addition to the squad. This is the strongest Turkish team I think we've ever seen. Yeah, you know, in terms of being a well-rounded unit and someone who can actually go toe-to-toe with literally the world's #1 team right now, FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, it's even worth, recapping the fact that they won no pistol rounds on that map, right? If they do that, they probably just win the map, and it's a very different conversation. But they are kind of staring down the barrel of potentially being 2-0'd on this one, I think. But yeah, I mean, this is... I still think the lore of this particular lineup is just so strange. Like, it's been so much back and forth, and normally that's not a recipe for success, but somehow Eternal Fire, they've managed to do a really good job. Makes it fun to watch.
Oh yeah, certainly. Bear in mind that Eternal Fire played G2 on this map to open things up here. It's when they had their 1-0 game. They lost in overtime. It was 16-13. I'll look back at the stats there. This was the one where Woxic didn't have the best showing. Major wasn't as impressive as he was today. So with those two players turning up on Overpass, maybe it's enough. They are looking steadfast to make their way towards a third map. If they can turn up in that sort of fashion once again, at least give us another barn burner of a game here.
To be honest, it's pretty encouraging though. Taking G2 to overtime on Nuke. I mean, that's a pretty good template to fight against FaZe here. Wouldn't be surprised if they could do a little bit of damage. That does make me a little bit happier. I forgot about that game, but that definitely should be something to fight for here. And again, if they could just win a pistol round or two, then it's a completely different matter. So just a little bit of luck their way, and maybe we can see them fired up on all fronts here. Major was playing very, very well, but it's really Santaris and Wicardia that we are looking to try and sort of lead from the front. We know how good they can. We saw it already on Overpass, but yeah, Major doesn't really have to be the top fragger, right? It's got to be those other two guys.
Right, Anders, you know what time it is.
Let's go.
I'm going to ask you, who is taking the second map? I need a definitive answer.
Oh, I have to say FaZe, Henry. I hate to do it, but I think FaZe are going to be walking away with this one.
It's all right. I'll go with Eternal Fire. I'll be on their side.
Hell yes.
I'm going to be there. We'll see whether they can bounce back. They get to start on the CT side, Anders. Like, bear in mind, they lost both pistols on Overpass.
They did, yes.
And they were down 0-3 on either side, and it still went to double overtime. If they can get a pistol under their belt, everyone on the Eternal Fire squad is looking red hot today. Had FaZe on the ropes. One more haymaker would have done it. 7 guns on the pistol round here for Eternal Fire. Wicardia and Major with the dual elites. T-side with a Molotov. Some flashes. Molotov for Rops. And the waterfall smoke at main. So it could be a Molotov towards the secret steps or using it for a post-plant scenario. We'll see what they've got in mind. It's the opening frag, though, for Rain. An absolute master of the outside area. Oh, frozen down to 1 point of health. God.
Rops going to be found from Wicardia, so yeah, there's no more deception here. They're running straight to the bomb site, right into the meat grinder. The duelie's down here waiting. It's still a 2 versus 2 somehow. The bomb, oh, it's been interrupted. He wanted to go for the quick bomb plant, but he's going to have to relocate now, planted behind the silo back there. And Carrigan a little bit closer. He's picked up the USP, looking for the one-tap potential. He's on his own, though. Good shot, and looked like he had it, but Woxic's taking him down. It's Eternal Fire to finally win a pistol.
It's
about time.
Pretty nice one as well.
Yeah, they needed it so badly.
The bomb goes down to Anders.
Yeah, it does. That is a good point. I swear Carrigan had that shot against Woxic. It looked like the crosshair was right on him, but...
Well, this is how it all started. Their outside play. Rain gets that opening frag, making their way down towards lower. Calyx is a real nuisance, did a ton of damage, but Brokey thought he would have done enough at that point, but the Julie's at range, ridiculous. Woxic, really nice shot there. He has looked great today. Not just with the AWP, he's had moments with the rifles as well, like really impactful shots. Fantastic utility deployment as well, with the flashes especially. So well done to Woxic. We'll see. The Force, of course, from FaZe. Opting for a Brokey AK-47. Rain on the Galil. Pistols otherwise. Round 2, an important one here. Eternal Fire. Desperate. Convert this one. Always going to be a very challenging round. Same waterfall smoke will be deployed. And they actually set up a wall of smokes as well. Calyx, once again on the Organders. Great position to use it. And you can see how effective that is. Going to be incredibly difficult to flush him out of the back. Frozen will finally take him down. Ton of damage. Carrigan's done for. Frozen will keep the round competitive. At least if he gets his kill on Major, there's a chance, but there's no real reason to fight him. Robs and Rain, I should say, actually bringing this back to a 2-on-2. Woxic will recover the org, and this round's back on. Sure, FaZe are very low indeed in terms of HP, but one frag brings us down to a 2 versus 1 if they can find a clean one. Rain tucking himself in. If Woxic goes back any further, could all fall apart, but Major should be able to find Rain, no problem. It's a guaranteed kill.
It's the railing. The railing took some of those bullets.
Yeah, he says. But there it is. He gets it, and that should be round.
It should be. Frozen on his own. Found at the end there. There's some definite moments where Eternal Fire were about to slip up, but they kind of kept their cool. You've got to appreciate that. And they also made sure there was not another bomb plant happening for FaZe. They're going to be sitting out this round a little bit, maybe upgrading a couple of Deagles, but that is about it. Great job. I think just making it through that round in itself is just a big victory for Eternal Fire. Now they got another couple of MP9s they can play with.
Yeah, this is a bit of a gimme round. Not really much FaZe can do in the third round here on the T side. Rob's trying to get on the vent potentially. An opportunity for Rain there, but still a very difficult shot as Xantares retreats towards the unbreakable box. Let's see if they can get anything going here. Just hoping one of these shots will be delivered. No real reason to challenge them. Major will find the first. Vicaria practically guarantees the round at this stage, but there's the first Desert Eagle shot connecting with the dome of Vicaria. And that's a really nice shot from Xantares. Clinical precision with the AK-47.
Seeing him do that kind of stuff, it puts a little smile on my face. It makes me think, all right, maybe we could have like a really sick Xantares game.
Now, those are the sort of plays I was saying they don't need to do. Woxic going for the backstep there wasn't required, but should be fine.
Guess he had the MP9, he's thinking,
exactly.
I'm gonna hunt for it.
I get it, but you give FaZe an inch, they're gonna take a mile. So, got to be careful.
Yeah, you're probably still smiling here for Eternal Fire, but one more kill with the Deagle, and that's gonna change, right? Especially if they also somehow allow for a bomb plant. 30 seconds. You could tell that FaZe are just really making them sweat here, just spending every second on the round. And yeah, I like this little group up here for Eternal Fire. Just try and make sure that you don't go down one at a time. It's not the bomb down here, it's just the Deagle. There's the bomb found. All right, good job. Yeah, they managed to recover. Again, they had 2 MP9s coming into the round. They lose 2 of them, but they also steal an AK there on Xantares. So I think overall, probably in a good position.
Oh, dude, for sure. Like they've managed to win a pistol. They've got the full conversion, 3-0 on their opponent's pick. They're on the CT side here. It's a map they are very familiar with. It's actually one of their mainstays of their map pool. So, yeah, there's a chance this gets to Anubis, the deciding map here. If you're just joining us and wondering what's on the line right now, these teams are 2-1 and looking to book themselves a place in Copenhagen. This series would do it. FaZe picked up the first in double overtime. We're here on Nuke now where Eternal Fire pulling their socks up. Eternal Fire will find the first challenge, but it's frozen. That removes Xantares from the equation here. It's down to Vicaria. But tuck himself in towards Garage Anders. He's lost vision and Woxic doesn't nail the shot. That was an important one.
There was an opportunity. Trying to take a second crack at it there, but obviously just throwing other bullets their way. Calyx down here, the only one who's currently occupying the lower part of the map for the CT side. Everyone else is upstairs. Although one of them by the ramp is at least nearby. Still 2 on the T roof. They could do a lot of things right here. There's a lot of options open for FaZe depending on where the next kill happens. They can go back up the vent. The bomb is down below, so those 2 people at the T roof could try to collapse on the ramp and maybe distract a little bit, enough for Woxic to at least stay by the ramp position. So tactically, everything is still open to FaZe. Oh, but the timing though. Sometimes timing will beat tactics. It's Major taking down Rops here. 4 versus 3, 30 seconds left, and they're planting the bomb. Going to be a very hard, if not impossible, retake here for Eternal Fire. My God, the positioning for FaZe is just so overwhelming. It's hard to even catch all of those kills before they happen because FaZe were literally everywhere on the map.
They really were. They were applying pressure towards upper, ramp, outside. Heaven. They were just everywhere. Frozen with a nice couple of kills to close things out. Take his total up to 5 here. First round posted for FaZe. Money, oh, it's okay. Actually, oh, it kind of stinks, actually. Calyx 1,500. Similar story. for another of his teammates. Adja, lovely shot to kick things off, but Rain had light work of it towards the end. The Carrigan backstab. The bomb went down towards low. It's Frozen. He finds that final frag. Woxer will have the AWP. They have gone all in, Anders. This could be the opening of the floodgates. If they give this round up, could cost them a couple. Find ourselves at 3-3 very quickly. Oof, brave challenge from Ricardio against those AKs. Thankfully for Rain, it's not the AWP he's up against. That's going to be in ramp for now. Of course, in the hands of Woxic. Already a presence down towards lower. Eternal Fire anticipating the B bomb side to be under scrutiny here. They might be onto something as Rain he's already made his way down towards Secret. Xantara's be joined by Calix, a classic duo. The tag team. First Molotov very successful. Does Rain preemptively strike towards Calix? He does not. The 5-7 too strong, and they're walking into the Lion's Den, but another missed shot from Woxic. Struggled on Nuke against G2. Yet to really get going here. And his teammate, oh, that's going to be... They know the AWP is down towards lower. Of course you go heaven now.
Yeah. Why would you try and go up against that? There's no reason to. Major going to be found as well. It's a really, really good pullback here from FaZe. This is the problem, I think, when facing off against Carrigan on this map, is his understanding of tactically of where to put his troop. It's just so high. Like, it's almost unparalleled.
There's
for
nothing,
a map like Nuke.
You can't even consider going for this round now.
Yeah.
Once Woxic, sure, that's the standard protocol. Go down towards lower, but like now you know they're on a weak buy. The AWP's segregated down towards lower bomb site. He won't be able to retake. He can't come at the vents. He has to go Secret. So you've got to get up, take that opportunity, pounce on it if you're FaZe, and they just call it perfectly. As you'd expect from Carrigan. Straight up the heaven. No time wasted. Tentatively back through the lobby as well. Making sure they take down any flanking CTs. Speaking of flanks, Xantares ready for that challenge, but Rob somehow comes out on top. He wants to make sure that they get nothing here, but it is kind of nuts. He's going to be taken down by Calix. He just wanted to escape the bomb blast. Wasn't necessarily hunting that. As he was such low HP, Woxic will save the AWP at the very least. It was a force buy. So with Calix on the AK-47 as well, not all is lost. Like, a force buy, sure, might cost them this round as well, but at least it'll be competitive. They can't really justify much investment. I guess you could go all in again. You can drop a couple of Famases. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's an option.
It's certainly risky to try and go that deep early on.
Yeah, it's not required.
And there is a, well, you know, you get one or two good shots with the AK or the AWP, you can salvage some rifles on the other side too. So we'll see how this one's going to be playing out. FaZe, though, not letting Eternal Fire get away with too much after the pistol round here. They're really starting to pick it up now. 2-3, looking to make it a tied scoreline as soon as possible here. Well, Carrigan just jiggling his way in, but there's the headshot. That's great. Calix focused on that position. Frozen coming back down, but they're going to be able to get another one. It's Woxic giving away his life. They wanted to stick around. I feel like maybe they could have falled back. It's Ricardio with a shot at the USP. But the A-bomb site's pretty much lost at this point in time. So as soon as the bomb's planted here, even if they pick up another AK, the pressure will be on for the CTs once again. And that's a good little crouch in for Frozen. They'll take that.
He just knew. There's no doubt in his mind that Calix would be there. Probing through the trophy room. FaZe back on their feet, to say the least here. Xantares will try and scavenge. Another AK-47. What a weapon that is in his hands. Falling back now. They can just hold him towards the ramp room.
Yeah, but there's nothing else really to accomplish here. If you're Eternal Fire, you get the rifles, you get out, and you try and fight for the next round. But I mean, they're still doing a little bit, right? They're not just letting FaZe cruise through like that, trying to make it as expensive as you can. I think there was a real opportunity there. They had 4 people towards the lobby. If they get one more kill early on and make it a 5-on-3, it's definitely winnable. But they just fell short a little bit, unfortunately. Well, the game is tied up, though. Frozen having himself a bit of a blinding start to Nuke. He's 7-3 at the moment. So quite a good job, and really building the bank as well. He's almost got $7,000 in his pocket. See what they can come up with the buy. It's a double AUG, Henry. Double AUG, double AK.
It's another weapon that's very in vogue right now. We're going to see a 3-3 scoreline. FaZe with 3 on the bounce. Double AUG. One for Woxic, couldn't quite afford the AWP. FaZe already have a pretty compelling half already. 3 rounds would do, but still plenty of open runway to get a load more. Silo for Frozen. Hasn't missed many shots this so far on Nuke. He's up to 7 and 3. As they're just trying to bait out the utility. Get the CTs second guessing themselves. Same all as smokes deployed. Molotov down towards Secret. You can see Magic's trying to pop the smoke open with his silence M4, but needs to be careful. Carrigan will try and swing on him, but he comes out on top. Here's Robs though. Those as a gap. An easy frag for him, but Woxic will be there to pick up the pieces. Spots another. Wacardia with the AK-47. Looks like they've done more than enough here. Eternal Fire back to their winning ways. They'll take a slight lead here, 4-3, with 4 players surviving as well. And they actually managed to recover the AWP from Brokey's hands. Money should be absolutely fine for FaZe, but yeah, that's what you like to see. You don't want to see FaZe getting too comfortable here on the T side, Anders.
That HUD position just came in huge for them. The AUGs here doing absolutely wonderful work. Don't really need the scope necessarily to be a good weapon. Yeah, this is massive. And you're right, stealing the AWP in the hands of Woxic there, it could make a big difference. We'll see. Round number 8 coming up right away. No real delays here. Oh, there's a gap over there. A huge gap. Even if you're crouching, you're dead. It's fortunate they got that kill on Santaris beforehand because Rain was going to be dead every single time.
Nice work from Woxic again. Understanding the tendencies and the smokes they're deploying. You look right above you there from heaven. FaZe though. Maybe still favored in a 4-on-4. Make their way down towards Nuke. You can Nuke lower, I should say. You can see Calix there with the grenade in hand. Looking just to block the ramp, and Robs is just like, you know what? I'm not respecting this smoke. Let's get in there. Let's get weird. Calix. The ramp player does go down towards lower. That's the invite for Robs to initiate his maneuver as they... No classic NIP plan here, Anders.
Yeah, this is pretty sick. Especially for the position that Robs is in towards the ramp. I don't know. They're going to have to get some really quick kills to make this a viable retake.
Magic's got Robs, though, all day long.
Yeah, he's... Oh, Major, maybe. Yeah, he's going to get it in time. It looked like Rob was swinging that way, but now the pressure is back on again. Wacardia gets a quick kill, taking down Frozen. It's all on Brokey. They've got grenades, they've got Molotovs. They can get rid of him here. Smoke up on top of the bomb. They need to go for that defuse right away. Oh, but he's got the line up, Brokey. It couldn't do it better. Now he's back at it again for the smoke. A second time he's discovered them.
Wow. What can you say about that one? So calm. So aware. Brokey knew exactly what he had to do there. Essentially a 3 versus 1. They had the bomb down, kits available, defusers coming through. But he hits the mark time and time again. An absolutely colossal round for FaZe to pick up. They tie the scoreline 4-4, reset the finances for Eternal Fire. They'll have to drop a tactical pause. You can see it was pretty much perfectly played. Like, that should have been around, really. Like the Molotovs down towards the doors. You wouldn't expect Brokey to hit so many shots like that. Not even a single bullet missed on the defusers. But there we have it. Money not completely sabotaged. It looks like they're going to buy into this one. Like, it's still okay. There'll just be some concessions. So we've got an MP9, a 5.7, and 3 rifles. Doesn't sound like enough, but see if they can make it work. Might have to deploy something like a lobby crunch, Anders. An outside push, get up close and personal. It's a scout for Woxic.
Yeah, this is such a pivotal round in the first half. If they lose this one, FaZe are running away with this opening half. Going to be no more money for the Turkish side to play with. It all comes down to this. I feel like if they want to cause a bit of a shock here and actually win the map on Nuke, winning this one would be such a gift. Rain testing the smoke out in the yard. He's the only one here.
See, he's getting a little bit closer to it now so he doesn't get picked. He finds the opening frag, and that scout's not going to be nearly enough. Calix, though, one of the strongest units on the Eternal Fire squad. He's down in towards lower with the rifle. Flashes, making his job very difficult. Still a minute on the clock here. Robs, huge advantage. If he goes out towards upper, there's almost no way Woxic will take him with the scout. He might get the tag, but certainly not the frag. Calix needs intel, to say the very least. And he's got more than that. Well played.
It's not bad, but Brokey did get the kill in return. I think Major was coming in on the other side there. 3 versus 3, and Rob's lurking and waiting. One of the most patient players we have in the game. Has an insane ability to just hit at the right time. And against the scout certainly would be. I wonder if it's close enough by that he could hear the scope, because that's something you've got to be a little bit careful for as well. 25 seconds left. Speaking of which, we're running out right now for FaZe. They're going up the heaven. Oh, and the scout down below getting shot in the back. It's on Santaris, and he can't get the job done. They waited almost to the last possible second there. It could have been better for FaZe.
There's so many moving parts. That final commitment there, they show presence down towards lower, knowing that the player was down there. Calix, I think it was, and then throwing a flash at that point. 2 players up towards heaven, knowing there's presence in towards that upper side, with Robs waiting the backside. As soon as they flash in towards the heaven area, Robs is swinging out, gets a guaranteed frag on Woxic, who was lying in a way, completely surrounded. They had a player towards CT vent. They made light work of him as well. That's going to be FaZe with 5 on the board. And bear in mind, that was a complete force by Anders. They're going to get $2,400 on the Eternal Fire side into the next round. Calix, sure, he'll save an AUG. But there won't be much to speak of in terms of resources going forward. It's not even really half by territory. This is an eco coming up next.
Oh, it's making me very nervous for Eternal Fire. This is the kind of position you don't want to see them in. I think getting up to 5 or 6 rounds at the beginning of the half here, this is so much for FaZe to work with when they get to the second half of the game that it's already getting a bit sketchy. Frozen playing it very well, but I wonder if Rob's heard the scope on the scout in the bomb side. Because obviously, if you know that there's a scout holding down below, sending people up to heaven is a pretty devastating move for the scout, even if it was Rob's that ended up shooting him in the back. Either way, we are into the next round, number 10 here. I think they actually need a bit of a miracle. Maybe the lobby crunch will be it. They got the kill last time they tried it. It's only 1 person holding, so it's definitely doable. Rob's, oh, he gets caught. That's a nice shot. Calix. Is that enough to open it up? It's a great start, but they're not home safe yet.
Certainly not. A lot of work to be done here, but they have recovered an AK-47. Rain. Oh, he's up against the Zeus as well. Like I said, and CS2 has been buffed. It's actually a pretty promising position for it, but he's just trying to keep them down towards lower, and he's right in his approach. There were 3 players at the CT side down there, and they're making a lot of noise. Carrigan licking his lips. A chance to get a few frags. He's making a bit of a meal of it, Anders. At least they get the trade. That should be enough to win the round here, you would think. Now he's got information. Oh, God, Rain, you need to stay alive here. Well handled. Down to 5 points of health against a P2000. It's not a clean round, but it should be fine, he says, with bated breath. As Zantares is still alive and well. Looking ready. Target acquired.
There is magic coming in from the other side. The fact that they don't have a kit's making it very tricky. Oh, and a headshot from Frozen.
Okay, there we go.
I think that seals the deal.
We're out of the woods now.
Oh, Brokey's going to find him right at the end. It almost managed to get the kill there. Okay, 6-4 though, and even if it's close, I don't think FaZe care any longer. I think they realize they're in such a strong position at the moment. Santaris trying to make it out, but Brokey will find it. That's actually a really important kill.
Very important. A lot of the FaZe players went down with the bomb blast as well. In terms of manpower survived, only 1 player over to the next round, but there's only 2 rounds left of play, Anders. In terms of cash, should be absolutely fine now for Eternal Fire. They've gone through the awkward situation of those ecos and partial buys. They are fully equipped now. The Woxic Orb out once again. Calix with 10 kills to his name. Had one of the best clutches at a tournament on Overpass. That's putting it lightly. It was absolutely epic, that 1v4. Back to another wall of smokes. Zantares, oh no! The moment he pulls out the grenade, Carrigan can't believe his luck. Opening frag.
Absolutely devastating. Rops has made his way down through the smoke. He's just slipped the net.
That's so huge. Because now his teammates are getting down towards lower as well. So he planted the bomb, he got Rops in the vents. Like, you can't win this.
No, it's a save. It's an instant save in a 4-on-5.
And you got Carrigan on the hunt as well. It's because it's a 5-on-4. You can sacrifice one member. Oh, he's seen him. Calix. Oh, no, he hasn't. Carrigan's got another.
No, surely he did. I can't believe...
Oh, don't check it, Carrigan.
What's going on?
Oh, he's dead.
There we go. Finally. That's unbelievable. But yeah, having to save in a 4-on-5 in round number 11, you just have to call it quits. That is so disappointing. Nobody wants to be in that position. You want to be able to fight for it every single time, but there was nothing that they could have done. One missed opportunity for Santaris there, pulling out the grenade, and then Robs making his way down the vent, and it was done. Might as well hunt it here, but FaZe just not going for it. They have plenty of money. Final round coming up. 7 rounds, Henry. It's getting out of control.
I think we've already passed that point. Bear in mind that Eternal Fire, I know I've mentioned it a couple of times. Let's relax. They were up 3-0, and they've won a single gun round since then.
Yeah.
So, although a difficult spot, they can salvage the half somewhat if they can find 7-5. They do have the resources available. As we get into the final round of the first half here, FaZe in a very comfortable spot. Although Eternal Fire did well to save the weaponry, upgrade a couple of guns. They've got AK in the hands of Calix. Oh, Robs is down the fence already, Anders. They have no idea.
He loves it. It's such a big issue. That is close. He nearly shot him right in the knee. Frozen will get tagged.
So now they're going to call for the rotation. So Robs is just hoping, like, okay, I could catch someone as they're making their way down the vent. You can see Wakadia has no idea. Sure, he's aware of the prospects, but he can't necessarily just jump down the vent here. He has to be very careful. Woxic has no idea Carrigan can make his way through. Lucky to be alive and surrounded are the CTs. This has been a beautiful T-half from FaZe. Every call, just spot on, toying with them. Getting Robs down the vents. His outside splits. They can't even get down. They can't even be part of this one. It's the final round, and they've got to go for it, but where do you even begin?
This is exactly why Nuke is my favorite map. You can just tell how much Carrigan is outplaying them on a tactical level at the moment. It's really wild. Good little shot there as well. Robs, he's been waiting the whole round in the vent, and he still loses the fight to Wakadia. But I think it's too late. It doesn't really matter at this point. Frozen will get the last kill. 8-4 in the first half. FaZe well on their way to a victory here.
It's absolutely true. Just 5 rounds away from booking themselves a place at the main event.
Frustration.
Oh, it's not been the best showing on their CT side. Winning the pistol, not really much else after it. The rounds are pretty convincing. Like Robs, so they will go back and watch that demo. The fact he's just down in the vent at the start pretty much every single round, like undetected, and it just enables him to go for those outside wall of smokes, knowing that it can't really be a rotation down towards lower. It only can come in from ramp. It's such a luxury, Anders.
I feel like the issue is on almost every other map in the pool, you can usually call out on the CT side and say, you can ask your teammates, like, who's covering what, where can they actually come from? On Nuke, all it takes is one slip up, and somebody's made their way past, and it's done. Like, you're just getting shot in the back.
It's just the beautiful timings as well. Like, just as they realize they've got to rotate through ramp and, like, challenge lower, knowing that the outside smokes have been deployed, Carrigan always comes back, stab towards ramp as well, just as they're initiating a retake. He only gets 1 kill, maybe, but what a kill it is. If they win this pistol, call it done.
Like, not being able to answer the question of, have they made their way down secret? Like, I don't know, maybe. Oh, jumping past here. Rain missing a shot. Second half pistol is up, and they have to win it. Eternal Fire. You don't need me to tell you, if they lose this one, it's probably going to be done. Woxic, bit of a start here, and Brokey actually getting flanked from Major. Okay, they're getting a taste of their own medicine. See if they can win this pistol Eternal Fire. They did win in the first half, and it wasn't that much help to them, but maybe they can set themselves up a bit better here. Another flank. Major at it again.
Clean sweep here, by the looks of things. 5 versus 1. Robs, you can get a couple of kills. It's still worth it. That'll be $600. There's the first. Definitely don't want to feed a player of this caliber. Being tentative now. No one needs to swing. Don't need to throw away the Kevlar. Especially if you've got 100 HP. Calix especially can get a helmet for free in the next round if you can maintain that HP, but Robs, a single kill. He's got Kevlar as well, so absolutely fine to hold on to that CT side. Might tempt in the force buy in the second. Not necessarily required, but never doubt FaZe with the SMGs and pistols. Oh, Robson goes down, unfortunately. So that's everyone being removed. Pretty much a clean sweep there. Robson gets a single frag, but the round was already over.
Okay.
So I don't think we see a force buy here, but let's have a look. Could be interesting. Oh, okay. There you go. Robs's spoiler alert. He's got an MP9.
Oh, we didn't get to see that. That was sick. Sick. Well done. Oh yeah, one step. Single step in the right direction.
He's got a helmet as well.
Yeah, Brokey's got a scout. That's not something to be overlooked either. Seen him hit some pretty nasty shots with that weapon.
That's what you call the brute force approach there. No stealth from Xantares. Just wants to get down there safely. Good nade. Doesn't do too much damage to Rain, but some. Round 14 here. It's a very important round. Stand of Fire can get through this one. The map's back on.
More smoke actually from Carrigan with a bit of an HE on top. It's Rain. Wasn't really perfect, but this is Carrigan. So much damage. That's the bomb lost on the wrong side of the smoke. Disastrous for the Turkish team. They must recover this one.
The smoke is brutal. Scout doesn't quite connect, but information garnered. Xantares tantalizingly low as well. Major, he's had a blinder of series so far. In terms of the individual form, he is shining brighter than ever. This time, though, Brokey will best him. HE to be deployed perfectly. Will take Xantares down, I would say, but Rops will beat him to the punch, and it's a force buy victory for FaZe with 5 players alive and well. Calix, nothing to do. No options here. 23 points of health. Galil in hand, bombed down in the most precarious spot you can imagine. They'll just have to save.
The fact that the bomb gets lost, even in a 5 versus 3, it takes all of the options they have and it just narrows it to 1. They have to go and find that bomb again. And I mean, they didn't have any time for it at all. Oh, that's so devastating. Calix having to save this one. FaZe. It was the smoke that made the difference. It landed right as they were pushing through. I think he put down an HE on top, and then he just absolutely hammered them with the 5-7 from up there. Carrigan, he only got the 1 kill, but I guarantee you that was devastating. Look at the timing here. Boom, HE right down on top, enough to soften him up, and that's it. That's when they lose the round.
Yeah, they choose the tightest choke point on the map, and it's the squeaky door up against the SMGs and 5-7s. It's a brave maneuver. One they might live to regret as they take their second tactical pause here. Eternal Fire in a rough spot now. No bomb going down, Anders. This is arguably worse than losing the pistol now. They do save at least a Galil. They'll have to force buy and try and offer up equal punishment for FaZe. 1-1 in the second half, 9-5 overall. FaZe, huge advantage. They've now got AK-47s, a huge cash injection on the CT side and firepower to boot. Frozen, Carrigan with those aforementioned Kalashnikovs, and we've got an MP9 still for Rops. Brokey will operate with that scout. So it's pretty much pistols across the board, apart from the save Galil of Calix. What have you got for us, boys? It's going to take a miraculous call here from Major.
Been a really hard game, this one. The second map for Xantares. He's 4-11 at the moment.
Right.
It's been a lot more tricky for him to get himself fired up. So at least a couple of times getting caught in the yard really on either side here. Rain just memorized that position. Frozen making sure that nobody can drop down. Okay, so they're going to be setting up with a Molotov. Can land behind the default position. Nice timing, Major. He's been really good with that stuff. Carrigan, yeah, he's had to smoke this off because the Molotov was landing on him, but he's also going to get the kill on the Calix. Still not done yet here. The scout up on top. It's Woxic, overworked in that position. Frozen, another triple puts him at 14 kills and puts FaZe very, very close to winning this series.
It's Eco territory next. Yeah, it might be a done deal now. I hate to say it, Anders. I don't like to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, Xantares and co. Not out of the tournament if they give this series up. It will be into the 2-2 bracket. Not a great place to be. That will be their final chance. Would you like to know the score between 9 Pandas and 3D Max? Are you interested in that?
Love to know that.
So, that's the 1-2 game. That's the Heartbreak Hotel, they're calling it. on the B stream. It's 3D Max with the first map in their favor, 13-11, that was Nuke. And they're on the second right now. And 9Pounders look to bounce back on Overpass, looking for a third there. So that's on our B stream, or secondary stream, I think it's called. And we get back into the action here. I am talking over the trend a little bit because, as I mentioned, it's eco territory. Not really much to report. Glocks and a couple of Deagles, 11-5, almost a certainty here.
I will say this, though.
Go on.
The upside, FaZe qualifying for the major is obviously what a lot of people want to see, right?
We all want the best teams of the world to be there. As of today, I think they're the #1 team officially, according to HLTV.
There you go.
So, yeah, of course you want them there. I know upsets are fun. This wouldn't, like I said, this wouldn't be the craziest upset of the tournament, and they wouldn't be out of the major. But you definitely wanted to see FaZe secure in the major itself. No stranger to a manger is Rain on your screen right now.
I mean, think about some of the qualification stages for FaZe in the past, right? It was in Rio where they slipped and fell in a bad way. Not the only team to have done it, right? Virtus.pro, they failed to qualify for the Paris major. There's these RMR stages are really hard. Yeah. So I think if you're FaZe, even if it's 2-0 here and you're kind of beating up on them now, you just want to get through. You just want to qualify right now. You don't want to spend any more time in the RMR than you have to. Yeah. Get it done right now. They're 2 rounds away, Henry.
And they've got so much open runway here as well. They can afford to take these more interesting maneuvers. Rops has got himself tucked away in the trophy room, I should say, already. Double nade towards upper, and almost a double kill for Robs as he swings out valiantly in towards the lobby. Good for 1.5 for Cardia. Olympic, as he's been shot down to 38 points of health. Carrigan will sub in for Robs now. Looking to find series point. Major point. Stickers in the bags, boys. If you can pull this one off.
Yeah, victory all on its own, isn't it? Oh, when they're looking the wrong way, Major just caught off guard, not expecting Rain to be that forward. And a Molotov to go down means they can't hunt him as much as they would have wanted. They're putting up the smokes as well. Oh, this is being telegraphed so badly at the moment. Carrigan's also calling it in, saying there's nobody on the ramp. Rain keeps it going. A triple for the Norwegian. It leaves Woxic on his own. There's no way back into this round.
Absolute masterclass there from Rain. Timing was sublime. And he might be able to close things out. He's up against Woxic, who's had some pretty good shots with the rifle. There's one no different. Now, FaZe on high alert. Don't want to throw this one away. Rain has already put in a hell of a shift in round number 17 here. Match point. Major point, I would say, is established. I don't see a world where Woxic can win this one. He would have to go plant lower. Get past Frozen first. Young veteran jumping towards Solo. And, yeah. Woxic can attempt to plant, but that's about it.
Yeah, even that.
Can't even do it now, yeah.
I don't know. It's not on Woxic. I don't know what he would have done there. Even if he ran straight for it, they can just run him down. And
exactly.
They know it. There's no way to win that one.
He had to give it a go, but options were extremely limited, to say the very least. Well, there we have it. Feels like that's it. You can't really see a world where FaZe would give this one up, especially with the money in the position it's at right now. Son of Fire might have to wait until the next series to solidify their position at the major. A team I'd love to see make it to the main event. They've been fantastic the last 6 months.
They're fun to watch.
So here it is, Anders, to save it all. 4 MAC-10s.
Oh.
And a Galil.
When you put it like that, Henry.
It's not the best look.
You know, I guarantee there's an extra bit of motivation for at least one player on FaZe to qualify, and that's Carrigan in front of the home crowd. First major ever in Denmark.
Yep, okay, that's a really good point.
Never been done before, but...
You'd assume it had been, right? Like, it's kind of a nuts thought.
It's crazy.
Like, Denmark's never had a major.
Well, here we are now. A little bit of a spray. A lot of damage. It's Rain. Oh, they run into him. They're feeding him the kills now.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours. As Rain will be picking up his 4th. Calix, once again, it looks like he's an impossible scenario. Ladies and gentlemen, your next team through to the PGL Copenhagen Major are going to be FaZe Clan. One more frag will do it. As we said, stickers in the bag, pressure alleviated. The world's best team will be fighting in the Royal Arena as they qualify for the major. Cruise control in the second map, Anders. The first one was a barn burner, but got absolutely destroyed on the second. Fantastic showing there from FaZe. Very convincing finish. And indeed, they will be making their way to the major. Parla, over to you.
Eternal Fire down, but FaZe up. They have guaranteed a spot at the PGL CS2 Major Copenhagen. They'll be joining G2, VP, and Movistar Koi. Look, Maniac and Pimp, Overpass was tight, but Nuke, FaZe just turned it on.
Yeah, FaZe turned it on. By far the better playing team right here. There was no even competition. It was slightly close in the beginning, some may argue, you know, based on Eternal Fire getting off to a decent start. But apart from that, it felt like FaZe were in full control. This game we just saw right here, that's what we expected happening in Katowice. That's what we expect every time FaZe is joining the server against EF. So maybe I wouldn't say we got fooled by EF. They have been playing exceptionally well, but maybe we're back to what we expected, back to normality, and back to what should have happened from the get-go.
Yeah, and we have this conversation again about the energy left in Eternal Fire. That's a bit sad. You really feel like it was a missed opportunity on Overpass. Fell a little flat on Nuke, and since they were not able to put themselves on track with a couple of multi-kills early on, when you allow FaZe to grab map control and have Robs sort of sneak his way into Vent, half players go down in secret, and then you let Karrigan call that mid-round, it becomes so complicated. It is so mind-blowing to keep up with, okay, what part of the map is safe? Where can I go? Where can I not go? What's the risk? What's the timing? FaZe is really expert. They're expert at that game, and Eternal Fire got lost a little bit on their CT side, which, as we can see in terms of gun round, was very much a no-show.
I just want to highlight Rain a little bit. We spoke about him coming into the matchup as well. We spoke about the yard control and how important that is. We see a couple of the highlights here, later stages of the game from the CT side, where Rain is shutting it down. Also on the T side, he was very influential, finding a lot of space. And as you said, you know, a great tool for Karrigan to send out there, create some space, create some chaos, and then call around whatever Rain is doing on yard. So fantastic showing from him. He went 5 for 8 in opening kills, highest ADR on the server, and it's good to see Rain playing well. It happens occasionally, you know, not always as consistent as he used to be, but this was a great performance from Rain.
As Henry said, when it rains, it pours. Guys, talking about control and how FaZe managed to just maneuver around Nuke so well, I imagine that's going to be such a useful tool going forwards, and also that they've tested now at the RMR. They're probably feeling confident going into Copenhagen.
Yeah, I mean, it is a map that is at the very top of the list, probably not the best, but one of the best maps for FaZe, and I do think it's down to the T side. I think that's why it's such a hard map to play against them, because we know in the defense they have what's necessary, but it's the T side that is really, really hard to control. If you make the comparison, we have seen Eternal Fire shut down Falcons on that very map. FaZe play Nuke on a whole different level. Like the amount of complexity they can bring to their T side, how they can keep you guessing on what is going on, where is the end goal, what's the risk at what point in time. They play the map on the hardest level. Not everyone is capable of playing that. Let me just put it out there. If you were playing with a bunch of your friends and FaZe and you try to play like FaZe is doing it, you would lose. Like, you would immediately lose. The amount of communication you need to have and how on point you need to be with one another, but they can. And that's why I think they exploit the map on the T side better than almost anybody else.
It was also a lackluster performance coming in from Eternal Fire.
Xantares, I didn't even realize.
Exactly. We've been highlighting them, we've been praising them for good reason. They've really played some solid Counter-Strike ever since we saw them taking the stage in Katowice. This time around, though, that was a bit lackluster. You cannot win a game of Counter-Strike against FaZe if Xantares is sitting down there with 5 kills. He is the guy that was supposed to shut this man down. Rain was having a field day, T-side, CT side, on yard, all over the place. Only fair that he's the standout player of this match.
Given that FaZe did fall to G2 yesterday, it was a lackluster performance. They've turned their fortunes around today, but is it enough? Are we happy with the direction they're going in?
They qualified for the major. For my money, for my money, I don't care.
Miniature,
yeah, I don't care. All they had to do was qualify for Copenhagen. All we had to make sure was that Karrigan made it to Copenhagen, and then we can start to judge them whenever they take stage here. For now, though, yes, I think yesterday was bad against G2. It was one game, it was a one-off. They qualified, no B.
Let's touch upon that. Karrigan is going to Denmark. That's huge.
That is, and I mean, we would have expected him to be there. We fortunately lost already a couple of days in the process here. Snappy not going to be there, Magician not be here, Zonic is going to miss on that. So you need Karrigan to be there, of course, and I'm sure he's going to have a boatload of fan in that Royal Arena if he makes it to there. That's not a given. First, you got to play a couple of studio games.
We've seen FaZe bottle that before. We saw it in Paris as well. They had a rough time and then fought their way back to it. So it's going to be tough for FaZe Clan. It's going to be tough for any team to make it inside that arena. I feel like we have a field of teams right now where no one stands out as the clear best team in the world. Maybe that's Spirit for now, who knows, but
I was going to say, in the snapshot in time right now, it might just be Spirit.
But let's see in a couple of weeks, right? It does feel like it's a very open major, and it does feel like it's a major where Karrigan can allow himself to have expectations of making the playoff, but going in there with the expectations to win it, that's going to be tough for Karrigan.
Talking about Karrigan, we have James Banks down on the sidelines with the man himself.
That's right, I've got Carrigan with me here, and we've gone from last chance qualifier at Paris, just about making it very stressed, to quite comfortably going through. So you can relax a bit now?
Yeah, I mean, on Overpass, when we lost that 1-3 in overtime, I was like, shit, here we go again, you know? But no, I think we came in good from the game. I think it's very underrated what we've done. Playing a final in Katowice to 48 hours later playing the qualifier, the most important tournament in the calendar, right? Yeah. So, I'm super proud of what we've done, and it's a showcase. We didn't show up yesterday. G2 had a good game plan. They had a lot of good things going the right way. They did great things. But yeah, I knew Eternal Fire is going to play with fire. Like, they're very passionate, and they play good. I think they're a very underrated team the last few months, so it was a hard game today for sure.
Yeah, you've got to give them a lot of respect for it. It doesn't matter what map seems to go on, other than Nuke, they can challenge you a bit when it comes to it. I want to look at your Overpass, though, because since you've made the changes, we have seen you struggle some more on it. So is it still just need some more work, or is there more changes to come?
I think, actually, like, we lose in different ways. I think we have to take Spirit out of the Spirit game out of the equation. I think the way we just played there, like, nothing connected, we couldn't kill, right? I think when we played Gamer Legion, we're learning a lot of stuff on Overpass from the losses and the wins. And I actually think we did great things on T side today. Normally has been our CT side a little lagging, besides the Spirit game. So I think we are still improving, still some things to learn, right? Rain has played Overpass A for 6 years. It is a little bit different on B. So overall, I think it's going to be a really good map for us. We just finally had time to actually practice, because we've been on the road since Blast started, basically, and really haven't had time to keep improving our map pool.
I want to touch on that, right? Finally having some time. That is what's key here. So what is it for FaZe that you're going to be looking at to get yourself ready for the major now? You've got some time.
I mean, finally we can do a boot camp, right? We haven't done boot camp with Frozen because there was no room. We should have done before Blast, but then we would be even more on the road. And I think most important thing is not to get burned out the first 2 months of the season. Then it's really dangerous. So I think I'm looking forward to a boot camp. I still maybe think we have a game coming up here to see if we go straight to the Legend stage or we end the opening round. So that could also be a key game for us to win that. That means we have a few more days of practice and you go through less stress in the first round, right? But the goal was to qualify. So when I looked the past 2 weeks, final in Katowice and qualifying 3-1, I can only be proud of what we have achieved so far.
Certainly so. And just looking at here, right, we don't have any break time in between the games, you know. We go through a half, you go straight next into it. How do you find that? Because I know you like to have some time to get ready.
I mean, in some ways, fine. I think it's something you definitely can build up in momentum. But also think sometimes in a game like this, in Overpass, where I was pretty stressed, it would be nice to have a briefer. But that's part of the game. I have no problem with it. You just have to be more prepared coming into the game. Because normally have 3 minutes to talk about on the CT side what they're going to do and what we need to wait for. So yeah, less time for Philip as well to talk. But I think we're a very experienced team, so we can help out each other with less breaks.
You definitely can help each other out. We see it time and time again for FaZe. And lastly, I just want to see, how do you rate your performance here to qualify? What do you look at it, especially maybe looking back at the G2 game?
I rate it pretty highly. I was a little bit scared coming into the tournament, right? Like I said, playing a huge final to play in a studio environment where everything is to lose. Yeah. There is not. If you don't go 3-0, that's a bad thing. But in the end, you just need to qualify. But I think obviously losing to G2, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I think they're a great team, right? And they were playing pretty good that game. So, yeah, if you lost to Eternal Fire today, even though they're really good, I'll be a little bit more worried, right? Yeah. But I think we stayed strong. And obviously the people are challenging our map pool, right? The same did the G2. They know we've been on the road, right? We didn't have much time to play Overpass. And G2 picked Anubis, which was kind of surprising. So, in the end, I'm just looking forward to kind of like dig deeper now with Frozen and getting ready for the major.
Well, it sounds like you'll be very ready for the major if you get everything you want, but we'll go back to Des for now as FaZe have gone through.
Thank you, James and Carrigan. Digging deep with Frozen is next on the agenda. That's crazy, right? So since they've been going non-stop since Blast, they haven't even had a chance to boot camp with Frozen yet, and they're going to now have a chance to do that before Copenhagen.
Yeah, that's very meaningful, I think, to qualify so early. It's something that he harped on quite a lot in the interview. They basically brought in Frozen and they played officials. And they played officials and then they flew to a different place and they played officials, and it happened again and again and again. Deep runs, World Finals, Katowice, almost no time to practice. I mean, you do the best you can while the officials are going on, but now they finally have a few weeks out there where they can just play Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. A couple other things that I'd like to bounce off from James's conversation with Carrigan. So Carrigan reflecting on that loss to G2. He thinks G2 had a good game plan, didn't really mess with their mental so much. Is that a good way of viewing it, productive way?
I think so. In a game like that where, yes, a lot was on stake, you know, for FaZe in order to qualify for the major, but I don't think they ever felt that they weren't going to able to do it regardless of winning or losing against G2. So it was one of those high-pressure games where you can allow yourself to lose that and not take it too hard, so to speak. I think for Carrigan, he doesn't care. You know, now they qualified for the major in Copenhagen. Sure. They go back home, they can practice, and no one will give a damn whether or not they lost to G2 in that qualifier game because they made it happen today against EF. So yes, a gentle way of losing a game for FaZe and Carrigan.
And Maniac, what do you think about Carrigan's thoughts on the Carrigan's compliments towards Eternal Fire, saying they played well? I think that's quite accurate, and that the Turks should be positive moving forward.
I think the second map is probably a little lackluster, not on par with what we were hoping to see, but in general, they're trending upwards. Obviously, they're not out of it at all. They're already 2 wins, so they're still 1 game to qualify away, and then obviously they have secured a last chance qualifier position. So for Eternal Fire, there's still many different ways that lead to Copenhagen. I think the risk sometimes for these teams, when you're on the brink of accomplishing something great and you're about to beat a giant of a team, is to unconsciously disrespect the smaller team that you have to face then, because you might get a little bit entitled, and it's very vicious. I'm not saying they do it on purpose, but viciously thinking, hey man, we were about to beat FaZe. Who are these people we're playing now? Like, who? AMKAL? I don't know these. Obviously not consciously, but sometimes it's hard to keep up the same level of intensity, and I hope they don't fall into that trap in that game number 5.
Let me put it this way. Out of all the 2-2 teams that we potentially can get, I would say that EF have been the best playing out of all of those the past couple of weeks. What they did in Katowice, what they've done here so far, taking away the last map we saw here in Nuke, they played Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. So if you're any of the 1-2 teams, or if you're some of the teams who could potentially end in the 2-2 pool, out of all the teams, you want to avoid EF as of right now.
High praise coming from Pimp. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. Everybody, we are going to head to a short break. Just to remind you all, at this point, we've got G2, VP, Movistar, Koi, and FaZe going to the Copenhagen Major. More to find out very soon. After the break, it's going to be Na'Vi versus BetBoom. Don't go anywhere.
Almost there, look, for me.
Yes, in open. Right side, from your point of view. Let's go, boys. Fucking insane.
Fucking web clipper, she was a long down. Good shit, man. Nice entry over here.
Fucking up.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection and simple. It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
It is again time for Guess the CS Team, this time with JL, but you got to guess it using the emojis we're going to deliver to you.
Okay.
Now.
Android emojis or iPhone?
I think they're iPhone, I don't know, mate. You're the first person to ask me this. This bottom one looks like a fake emoji. The one that's on there right now does not look real. So let's roll the first ones and you should get this nice and easy.
Baguette and B. Vitality.
Forget MV Vitality.
Yes,
well
another
done.
one.
Well done. This one.
Okay, Baby Goat. Wait. Baby, Metal Goat. Baby Star Player. No, Baby Star Goat. I mean, Baby Goat is a reference to G2, but what's the medal for? They're not winning anything.
Yeah, so it's not G2. So look at this. Born, win, goat.
Born to Goat.
You're so close. Not born to goat, but like...
Born to win, so Natus Vincere.
Yes!
Yes!
Okay, the next one.
Okay, I got some stars, and Mermaid.
Yeah, mermaid, yeah.
Galaxy, Star, Mermaid. What does Mermaid have to do with it? I think I was cooking there. I thought Astralis because it's a star. Maybe Astralis, yes. Let's go for it. See? Astarlis.
Next one.
9 pandas. No, panda
It's
potato.
not a panda.
What is it?
What do you think it is? It's a bear who has a white bear logo.
Virtus.pro.
Ta-da!
Okay, this one is easy. Bad News Eagles.
Yes.
Okay, Japanese croissant. Oh, it's a shrimp.
It's not
Or
a shrimp, that's a croissant.
Croissant Devil Japan.
Whose logo is a samurai? You beat this team all the time. They just don't win against you since you've had Alexi.
G2.
There we go. That's what I need to tell you. You don't lose against them and you go G2. All right, next one. I love your facial expressions.
I see eagle. I see Statue of Liberty.
Yes.
And some water dripping.
Okay, so where is the Statue of Liberty?
America.
Where is the eagle from? Well, not all eagles, but I mean, like, it's a bald eagle, you would say, is the American eagle, right?
Yeah.
And then what is there? Water.
Wait, you've cooked here, yes.
Yeah, I am cooking.
Yeah,
yes.
if I could think as well as you, I would probably guess it's liquid. So it is liquid.
Team Liquid. Woo!
Okay.
Yep.
I need to be better at this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I like
that
1 out
was a
of
bit
10.
slow for you. Okay, this one should be so...
Heroic.
Yes! How did you get that so easily?
Stabby. Kick football, son. Kick some football.
What?
Kick. Okay.
Kid?
What?
Why are you saying kid?
Where did I get? No, I said kick.
Kick?
As in kick, you know, like football.
Oh, football, yeah, ball, yeah.
Sun football.
But what's the first emoji?
Angry.
Angry, sun, ball.
Furia. Because furious!
Yeah.
Yes! Now I see the angry.
Sunny, and then football, Neymar.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Woo! JL, that's it, we're done.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PGL CS2 Major EU RMR. Up next, we've got Na'Vi versus BetBoom. Both teams 2-1 in our Swiss format. The winner will be guaranteeing their spot in Copenhagen for the first Counter-Strike 2 Major. I'm Parla, still your desk host, chuckling because my analysts are just messing around on the desk. Let me reintroduce Blair, who's here at the start of the day, then Maniac took over. He's back, and I've still got Pimp. Guys, how you doing at the end of this day?
It's doing great. I'm doing great. So sat down for a bit, enjoyed that FaZe game. That was pretty intense, and yeah, just enjoying watching you giggle live on camera.
I like to have a good time with the job, right? Pimp, what about yourself?
I'm his Maniac.
Firing shots right off the bat. Anyway, now with my analysts introduced, let's start breaking this one down. Na'Vi versus BetBoom. Guys, can I get your initial thoughts?
I mean, obviously Na'Vi have to be the favorites here, right? They look pretty good in the opening couple of matchups they had. fell to a VP who were playing exceptionally well yesterday. Very good VP. And look, I know you're not asking predictions and whatnot, but Na'Vi should be the firm favorites in this matchup.
Look at those odds, by the way. Yeah, Na'Vi huge favorites also in terms of 1x.
What do those numbers mean, Pimp?
They mean that you can win a lot of money if you bet on BP and they win, something like that, Blair. You want to describe that further?
No, I think that's pretty.
I tell you, pretty accurate. You know.
I'll tell you what we should describe. Let's dive into Na'Vi. So you referenced their match against VP yesterday, Blair. Is there anything they need to do differently, or is it just that VP yesterday were on fire?
It's both.
It's a complete different opponent they're going up against. That's the thing, right? It's a complete different beast. VP is very unique in the way they play Counter-Strike, in the way they approach Counter-Strike. We know that, and we know the style of game, the calling of game. And I'd also argue that VP, despite from a couple of bad days at Katowice, have looked very, very solid in the beginning of 24. We saw them playing Copenhagen where they were looking great, so no shaming losing to them. Today, Na'Vi is going up against a team, BetBoom, that has slowly but surely stepped up. I think the wins they've had so far this RMR have been okay. Again, not against the best and highest caliber of teams. Wins that you expect them to get. If I'm Na'Vi, I'm heading into this matchup feeling very comfortable, very confident, much better team, better synergy, a team that is trending upwards as well. You have Emma playing better than ever, at least within Na'Vi, so there's a lot of things going the right direction for them.
I completely agree with this, but is there a danger that Na'Vi could underestimate BetBoom? Could Na'Vi be too relaxed going into this
I don't think they're going to be relaxed at all. Like we've touched upon this a couple of times already. You're 2-1 up. You don't want to go into a 2-2 bracket whatsoever. You're going to have that in the back of your minds. The thing for Na'Vi yesterday, which worried me a little bit, right? Which I don't think is going to be happening against BetBoom, you know, because obviously the lower caliber of opposition as opposed to VP. But when the pressure was on, when they were feeling uncomfortable, and I'm talking about Anubis, it was their map pick coming in. We could see some of the players looking very flustered. You could see the miscoms coming in. People like JL and Emma trying to take matters into their own hands and make something happen, forcing the matter instead of going with the teammates, working together. And that kind of fell on its face. So they fell flat on their face because of those plays. Hopefully that's not going to be the case here today.
I think it's going to be a different dynamic, different map pool, most likely as well. And I will say for Na'Vi, I feel like if you want to summarize their beginning to 24 as well, it's a team that usually beats the team below them, and then they have a bit of a tough time beating the ones above them as well. They're currently ranked number 6 in the world according to HL TV. It's definitely a team that has been trending upwards as well.
Alexi
winking, heavy, confident, and they should be overpass Anubis coming into this matchup as well. No surprises at all, and also 2 maps that we've seen Na'Vi being tested on so far this season. So I'm feeling personally actually super comfortable on Navi's behalf heading into this game.
Yeah, like you know, obviously for Na'Vi they had 2 options. They had Anubis and Mirage. I'm happy actually to win with the Anubis pick. I think they're overall better on that map, despite the loss they had against VP. And in the end, Nuke the decider. I think it's a map which both teams should be reasonably more comfortable on, but you have to say it out here. Apart from Overpass, if you look at Anubis and Nuke, it's heavily favoring Na'Vi.
And here's my issue, right? Because they're picking Overpass. BetBoom is picking Overpass in towards Na'Vi. Na'Vi have taken down G2, Complexity, and Virtus.pro 3 games in a row on Overpass. So if you're BetBoom, you're heading into this matchup, and your punish pick, the best map you can pick going against Na'Vi, is a map they haven't lost on 3 times in a row against the teams of G2, Complexity, and Virtus.pro. You're in big trouble, Vito-wise.
Guys, it's looking like we don't have too much time left, but just a quick focus on BetBoom. Which players should everybody at home be looking out for?
I think we're going to be looking at Zorti. Now, Siren's been the highest rated player so far. But, you know, Siren's not the player to look at it consistently be the high fragger, right? But he's been doing a fantastic job so far. But Zorti, for me, he's a rock. He's at stable AWP. I think if he is able to deliver to the high standard we expect from him, I think BetBoom are in for a chance to at least maybe seal a map.
I'll throw in a bit of Chiron. I think he's a wild card. We haven't seen the best of him for quite some time, but
we
know
what
he can do.
He's done nothing so far.
He's been nothing so far, but we know what he can do. We know the mechanical skill he possesses, sort of like a Boros and Falcons. He will go missing for 5 games, but 6th game, he's going to turn up. He's going to be the difference maker. Hopefully for him, he's going to have one of those today.
I might have been mistaken before. I don't have a cue yet to throw into the game. So, oh no, I'm being told now, get ready. So I think we're okay to push into official predictions.
This one should be Na'Vi all the way, in all honesty, unless it's a massive choke.
Given the map pool, I'm definitely going with Na'Vi now. I were before as well, but a 2-0 to Na'Vi seems likely.
Yep.
Okay, once again, it's not completely clear to me. Are we good to go? I want to double check. Okay, the game is live. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody at home, this is Na'Vi versus BetBoom. The winner will be going to Copenhagen. We've got 2 of the best casters in the business to run you all through it. Alex and Henry, over to you.
I lie.
Hey guys, how we doing? Another series, another chance for a team to qualify for the PGL Copenhagen Major. The analysts broke it down, very eloquent manner, and as I have to say, great segment. And they've got Na'Vi as the heavy favourites going into this one. I tend to agree, but BetBoom, they're a plucky team. They can cause some damage here.
Yeah, I think they're playing probably with a little bit less pressure. Na'Vi definitely the heavy favourites on this one, so you know, you're coming in as the underdog. You feel like you've got a chance here, and yeah, I'm not going to rule them out. Maybe they could pull out some fireworks. They're certainly grouped up. Going out long. They got the P250. They got a double smoke on the Molotov. This means if they get into position on long, they can really heavily smoke off. They can double smoke. They can smoke the stairs, the bank. They can Molotov the truck. They can take over the entire bomb site. So they just need to get close enough to actually use those grenades. And this could be a really sick execute.
Could be. Wonderful. Latest addition to the squad of Na'Vi. Incredibly powerful player. He'll be the sniper going forward. First contact towards long. A lot of pressure being applied here. Good execution and a great opening kill. Courtesy of Chiron. You'd expect no less for a player of his caliber. Bomb down Anders. First objective complete. Is there any chance of the retake? It looks very difficult for Na'Vi. Even more so now. Chiron gets a second.
Yeah, run and gun. Alexi just hiding in the corner, executing Nafany, but surely without the kit picked up, it's just, I don't think there's anything to be done here. This is just such a quick bomb plant coming in here for BetBoom. Now they're getting all the kills as well. JL in the corner, found out, discovered. Yeah, some good clicks, some great headshots. It's going to make him a little bit more money, but the round is not going to be won here. Sorte to take him down. BetBoom, once they were in position on long, they did everything right. That was sick.
Yeah, very well done. Once they had all that territory, and they were able to fully execute that. Wonderful had to find at least a kill. He goes down with nothing, enables the bomb plant. He was the anchor on the site itself. Chiron busting open the bomb site, and no problem to close things out as well. Like you said, JL gets a couple of nice kills here, that's for sure, but there was no danger of him winning that round without the kit especially. No force buy from Na'Vi, full eco, and they send all 5 players over towards B.
One flashbang on JL, so if there was a crazy rush coming in, they can flash their way out. There is actually a Galil that's leading the charge, so flashbang goes way behind him because he's not even turning for it. He still goes down, so not exactly ideal. I've got to say, if they pick up the Galil, it could be a bit awkward.
That's the kind of play you want to send the MAC-10 in before, not the rifle.
Yeah.
This could get a little bit hairy. Now they've actually made... Oh, the ding comes through as well. Nafany, he can't get out of it. He's going to go down. It's just a question of how many he can take with him. One at least.
Yeah, they're hunting him down. That's it. But the bomb is making its way to the other side. I don't think they're going to be able to stop it, so it's a little bit painful. It's not really ideal for BetBoom, but I still think they're going to win the round.
That much is true. But if Alexi B holds onto the Galil here, it means he can actually purchase up with the AWP for Wonderful, potentially. And speaking of which, Wonderful's got the MAC-10. He might as well go for this, and there's no point saving that weapon. If you can get that $600. Oh, spots one. JL's coming. They know one's in towards bank. Wonderful needs to be the one to get it. Possible. There it is. $600 farmed. And a chance to maybe win this. That's significant damage. You'd have to start defusing now. Oh, the wall bang! And they are defusing Anders. Where's the final player? Sorte. Does he have vision? Can he actually take him down here? Should be absolutely fine. Well played.
My God.
Kept himself calm and composed, but it's a very expensive round there. 4 players dropped.
Horrific.
Yeah. Got very dicey. That's a hollow victory. Because you know you're up against a lot going forward. Your resources will be low. But they get the job done. That's the headline. Nafany making it very clear the next round they need to be on high alert. Need to have a solid game plan. Here on their T side is their map pick. And it's going to be compromised. Chiron's just got a Glock right now. There it is. Galil picked up. And there's the AWP for Wonderful as well. Granted by that MAC-10 kill Anders. I can't stress that enough. Without that, he can't afford the AWP. So,
yeah, hollow victory. I mean, like, it really is that you're going to come out of that round thinking, my God, we almost lost it. Really nothing at all. Going with the Galil in first to the B bomb side. Normally, you're right, that's the MAC-10 doing that kind of work. Just very uncomfortable. Has me feeling a bit queasy about the whole situation at the moment. Third round coming up. We'll see if BetBoom can change our minds, if they can come up with something really cool here. I think they're a fun team to watch, if nothing else, BetBoom. Definitely some fun individual players to be looking at. You know, Nafany's always going to be... Oh, there we go. My God, he's deleted Imma from across the map. Sorte made it look like it was nothing. That's sickening. 6-0 on him.
Good night,
Imma. Look at the range on that shot.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts, actually. You're right. Nice little pop flash. Bear in mind, BetBoom are a difficult team to play. They're very chaotic. They play quite puggy CS. Bit, though, he's absolutely fine to fend them off for now. He'll be dropped by Chiron from the connector. The round's back on. It was looking solid for BetBoom, but... Oh, the kill. JL goes down to the flame, certainly. But he did buy them a lot of time to rotate. They've got the bomb down on the B bomb site here. Chiron to flush out one of the remaining CTs. It doesn't quite hit the mark, though. Does it? Oh. No, he's okay. Anders, this is huge. Oh, but they know. Wow. Is that by design? So they let him just like sit in the corner thinking he's safe and they nade over the top? If that is, placed in that perfect position, that's really cool.
They've got almost no time left, but there we go. Sorte is able to get it, and it was only 10 seconds on the clock. I can't believe BetBoom win that round. Oh my God. What an intense way to start a game, because for Na'Vi, this was supposed to be the round that they straight up win. They crushed the BetBoom economy, and they're after a flying start. Yeah, but Sorte playing really well. I thought Bit maybe had turned it around here, but look at the grenade usage. They burn out one player, they burn another one, so they double nade him.
If they got the sound cue there, which I'm expecting is what probably happened, but if they did set it up so you lock the player into that tight corner, then you nade him afterwards, that would be really disgusting in terms of the setup. I'm not sure, but we'll see if they run it again. It's going to be an eco 3-0 BetBoom on the T-side campaign here on Overpass. This is looking fantastic for him. This is an eco as well. Sure, some upgraded pistols, but not much in terms of the Kevlar or utility. JL got some body armor, same story for Imma, but the rest of them going bareback.
Yeah, and they're taking their time now. Want to see them lead in with the MAC-10. Denist's got that one, so just no reason to do anything crazy.
I was just about to say, that's a cool lineup. I'll remember that one, but maybe I won't. Probably.
Try to forget it if you can.
Okay. Need some work on that. But shouldn't have a massive knock-on effect, although it has invited them through. Siren, who's had a fantastic tournament so far. One of the headline acts for BetBoom.
Yeah. Oh, they're actually pushing into the stack, so perhaps a bit awkward. Still should be winning the fight just based on the weapons alone. Wonderful, good little shot. He's going to continue going. Another headshot. Wonderful with the triple. They just keep looking at him. Only the head showing. What have they done? Just one player left with the MAC-10 and about 30 seconds. He's going to go back and pick up the AWP, but surely...
This wasn't part of the script, Anders.
They didn't need to do that. They're facing him where only the heads are showing. In range for the one tap on the 5-7.
He doesn't even have Kevlar. He just had a 5-7 and a exposed body, and like he said, just showing his head and tapping away. He finds 3 with the 5-7. They just have to save the AWP here.
I hate everything about it. Look at him just piled up.
The human rubble.
Oh.
Wow. Well, I didn't see that coming. I thought he'd get maybe a couple of kills, but the third seals the deal. And on the pretty much full eco there, it is going to be Na'Vi with the 5-7s winning out in round number 4. Flying the ointment here. But BetBoom, and let's have a look at the replay. So the first player, he goes through. They know where he is. We can see the distraction. So Bit being above him as well is like a layered setup. They're trying to focus on him. They're not really sure as to where Wonderful was finding those kills. It was very chaotic. That's going to be the operative word for BetBoom. Like they thrive in the chaos, but it can cost them rounds at times. Incendiary down towards deep T-steps.
If you're trying to cause an upset against a team like Na'Vi, again, we said it in the last game, but it was FaZe playing against Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
If you're the underdog team, you need to win those rounds. You can't let go of them because you're probably not going to have too many of them. And it's MR12, so it goes by so much quicker than you're expecting. Oh, that's really painful. What a hard round to lose that is. We'll see if they can make something of it anyway. Sorte's got the AWP. And he's 7-1. And they're sneaking out. I do like this use of it. Wonderful's on the other side. Plenty of conversation around him, and for good reason. Gonna go back and take the shot, no problem. Imma there, trying to pick it up. He will get returned upon pretty quickly. Chiron able to get that kill swiftly. 55 seconds. They probably don't want to walk into the orb again, but the problem is the door's been slightly locked behind them here. JL pushing out like this. How do you get rid of this one? They don't have a flashbang or anything. They can't even attack him easily.
I'm not sure you can. JL's destined to get at least one. It's just whether a question is, do they trade him out? 30 seconds. They don't really have enough time to go through all the protocols. Sure, you're going to check the close range positions. Like I said, guaranteed to get one. And the second, it seems as well. Sorte will have to bring out the Glock and actually comes out on top.
Yeah, but save again. Yes. So 1 versus 3.
I don't think Bit's going to let him.
No, they're thinking about it. They really want to. Yeah, Bit's already listening in. Okay, I'm going to go pick up the AK instead. Alexei thinking if he runs far enough, maybe I can catch him. It doesn't look like he is. He's down listening to the techno instead. Who can blame him?
He's over there.
Clubbing.
Zorte, and he goes down.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty significant. That means after the time, he gets no loss bonus going to the next round. He's got $400 in total. His teammates not much better off. They've got on average 2,000. It looks like they're going to force by Anders. I guess they just want to balance the books, get everyone's money at the same level. Not the most compelling setup. I'd assume it's going to be a mixture of Tech 9s, maybe a Galil or two. Yeah, pretty much Tech 9s across the board. Glock for Zorte, of course. He's just going to be deploying utility for them. He can't afford a damn thing. Oh, the grenade is pretty brutal. Doesn't do too much damage, actually, but that one certainly does. Nice kill on entry. Got to do a lot more than that, though. Trying to get that bomb planted if possible. Remember, Zorte is there at the back with no Kevlar. He'd be incredibly squishy. Those grenades will take him down incredibly low, but it still might be possible here. BetBoom making this one a little bit more complicated than it had to be. This is the force buy. 3-on-2 still for Na'Vi, but now they've got a rifle in hand. Maybe Chiron could do something with this. Bomb on the back of Zorte. Need to try and get that planted to stand a chance here. No further utility. Oh, there is a couple of smokes on the CT side. One for Heaven found on the BetBoom side of things here. They are going to get that bomb planted, and that will be the cue for the retake to begin. What a grenade that is. 90 damage.
Yeah, it's a good way to get started here. Of course, the lack of armor on Zorte, he's very squishy to those nades. Chiron's going to have to be the real superstar of this round. There's no question about it. Tech 9 on the other player, so they're looking for the high ground. A little bit of a movement here, and a good shot from Chiron. Needs a bit more, and Wonderful able to take him down again. Back with the 570. He is just giving up with the AWP, and Ima will be able to close out the last kill. So probably a much more difficult round here for Na'Vi than it needed to be.
I mean, it's a force buy still, and as we all know, we've been commentating this game a long time. A Tech 9 Kevlar and some utility can be very difficult to handle. With that run and gun potential, a good flashbang is all it takes. Just winning the round is more than enough there, and it's going to have to be more of the same. Okay, this is actually kind of bizarre. They're going for the buy here? Really?
I guess for the bomb plan.
Okay, so they're not. Okay, they've cancelled it. I was going to say that doesn't seem like the correct call. But yeah, as long as they keep the money at a reasonable level, they'll have $2,900 into the next round. So yeah, around $1,500. That's absolutely fine. I thought they were going all in, but 3K still on Zorte. He'll have the AWP in the next round as well. This is absolutely fine. He is trying to recover his cash after dying after time in the previous. Nice grenade once again. They're making things complicated for BetBoom out there. Siren. There's that flash again. More of the same here. Desert Eagle doesn't quite connect. Can the Tech 9 do a little bit better? Apparently not. Still some bite to this attack. A slight chance. A fleeting one as Bits will pick up the penultimate kill. Danitz. Not much he can really do. Hoping to find a CT out of position. It's not going to be the case though. And we've got 4 rounds in a row for Na'Vi after picking up pretty much Nico victory to kick off their campaign.
It's also one of the reasons why they've got so much money to work with.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an unfortunate scenario there. As they ran in the L-bend and started to fight the people towards the monster tunnel, they actually ran into a flashbang that was not even being set up for them, but it was being set up towards the tunnel. So they kind of they made a quick right and looked right into the grenades, which was less than ideal, you could say.
You could say that. It would be fair. So, as mentioned, Zorte has enough for the AWP finally. His finances back on track. Balanced spreadsheet. And we'll see Ima, who's been playing very well as of late. Found his form, finally, in an Na'Vi jersey.
Yeah, that was a problem for a while. Coming out of the Paris Major, there was so much hype going on, but I agree. I feel like he started to look a little bit more like his old self. JL taken down at the start. That's a nice scalp to find. Courtesy of the BetBoom side. It's going to be still plenty of time on the clock here. Haven't seen too many jumping MP9s down at the B-bomb side yet.
Not today. But it's the opening kill. JL caught off guard towards short. Trying to get some intel. A lot more than he bargained for. Speaking of which, pretty brutal grenade. Bits will be down to half health. 45 seconds though. Final call will be coming in momentarily. Utility is actually pretty interesting.
Yes, it is.
Alexei's got an incendiary still. If he feels their presence and can drop it just as they're committing, here it comes. It could be absolutely spot on. It's at least going to force him into the bomb site. He knows it. Oh, it couldn't have gone any worse. Nafanny's dropped the bomb, and it's in the flames right now. I think... Are they saving? What's the plan here? No, they've got the bomb. They've recovered it. And off we go. Has to be A, I suppose. It's going to be a scramble. They still have the man advantage, but Wonderful, he's here. Needs to find a couple of kills. Time is of the essence. How do they make this one work? They've missed the Molotov, Anders. I think that might be it. They're having to run through their own flames. Oh, this is a disaster. Really ugly finish. They can't win the round anymore. And they're going to die after time again. That was pretty messy. Pretty messy. It does come like it was a forced error, I suppose. Like that incendiary, as I said, Alexi holding on to that to the very last moment commitment. It made things very uncomfortable. They had to retrieve the bomb through the flames, scramble back and maintain the advantage there. But the missed Molotov, which was actually going towards the truck, where Wonderful was positioned, at that point, taking damage themselves, no time. Just a messy round. They know it as well. Nafanny's going to be fuming.
Even running
He's going to be fuming.
Yeah, even running back through the connector, it didn't even look like they were really committed to it.
Well, they knew they were done for. Like I said, I called it before it even was thrown. If he gets that incendiary down just as they're committing, it couldn't have been better as well, because the player with the bomb at the tip of the spear, he goes down, locking, segregating everyone else out. They have to then run into the flames, get the bomb, scramble back, and they're like, do we even have time? Like I said, I was like, are they saving? Like, what's the play here? You can't really justify going back towards the A side. You don't have time, and then when you miss the Molotov, it all just went wrong for them.
But even then, like, I think that's such an interesting insight into some of the calling on BetBoom, right? Because if you are going to run for the A-bomb side, even if you have no time left, I feel like at least just run for it. Like, don't step around in the connector and be confused about it. I felt like either save...
I feel like like I said, chaos is the really word that describes this team. And like, for better or for worse, like, it can catch their opposition off guard, but sometimes those sort of rounds, you're just like, right, when your in-game leader goes down, it looks like this team can't really handle themselves. They had all the advantages. They had the man advantage for the entirety of the round, I should say, and just couldn't hold on to it. So that's a massive round that Na'Vi pick up. And it's the sort of round as well that causes some arguments amongst the ranks. As we'll see, BetBoom here with another partial sort of setup. Their economy has been pretty woeful. Lots of players dying after time. Happened again. They saved the AWP. They'll limp in with a Galil. Trying to flash themselves in towards long, actually catching Zorte en route.
Not going to get a second jump there.
Yeah.
He'd love it, though.
Bombs here on the B side.
Okay, well, there's a way. You can flash your way through this kill. There's a good one, but even blind, Bit knows what he's doing. And Siren, if you'd hold the angle, maybe there's a way to get that one. But JL, it's a pretty good return. 2 versus... Well, 2 people down to the 1 of Bit, so we'll take it. 35 seconds, Henry. I don't even... They're running back, but how do you get to a bomb site? You need to be there in the next 15 seconds, pretty much, or you're not going to have very much time at all. Look at this push-up happening on the Na'Vi side. Ooh, he does get spotted. They were in the middle of a boost here. Is there going to be a flash to set it up? Otherwise, he could be in a bit of trouble here. Good bit of wallbanging happening, but it's not going to make a difference. I can't believe it.
So Zorte's going to have to save that AWP again. He's had no money this entire half. There's no way he's winning the round. But at least he can provide some self-preservation once again. 2 kills for him, trying to keep Na'Vi modest if possible. They're going to kill him after time, Anders. Oh, he's fumbled it. How's he not dead? Okay, there it is. He's got to go with 0 money once more.
Oh, the pain. You can feel it, can't you?
Oh, it's rough. He's got the most kills. Like, he's fragging. 11 and 5, but once again, just completely compromised in terms of the finances. He gets a bit of cash through those frags, but he can't even afford Kevlar. So they're buying up. Even if they drop him a weapon, it might not even be worth it without the Kevlar.
Twice.
They drop him a Deagle.
A pitiful Deagle.
Yeah. So it's throwing him utility as well. He might as well just be the supportive elements. They've dropped him everything they can.
Oh my God. Well, it's 6-3.
There's been some moments, Anders, like BetBoom have had opportunities. It's not like they've been completely locked out the map.
That's what makes it painful.
Yeah, like they've won the pistol, sure. They got the 3-0 conversion, very nice, but they've had more than a couple of chances and advantages to close the rounds out, but Na'Vi completely running away with this second half now. Just a couple more to go from round 10.
I feel like the fact that they've had those opportunities is exactly what makes it hard to watch, right? So if they were just getting smacked by Na'Vi, a lot of people would say, okay, well, that's kind of to be expected. But they've actually created some pretty good openings for themselves, and they just stumble at the wrong time. I think Chaos is exactly the description that we're looking for here for BetBoom. That's what it's been all throughout so far. See if they can find a way to control it, or at least make it uncomfortable for Na'Vi so that they're also being damaged by the chaos a little bit.
Really nice smoke there from Imma. Makes things so difficult now. You have to respect it to some degree. And he's tucked himself in the corner as well. Good grenade just to soften them up. Oh my goodness, Alexi, that is filthy. And you can see it's forced and provoked a reaction. Round's already done. Can't go for this anymore.
Yeah.
They are out of their depth here, BetBoom.
It's starting to feel that way.
Yeah.
Like Navi's going to be feeling pretty comfortable at the moment.
And
Jail's got 12 kills.
They're not dictating the pace of this round, the CTs are. And they're the ones controlling them, isolating them in difficult spots when the time is low. They don't even do any damage this round. Again, saving a weapon. Money's already busted.
And you know, you probably feel pretty red if you are... You're coming through that smoke because you're expecting Alexi to be reloading, but then there's another player still there. Just, you know, those little tricks where you just feel, oh...
That's why I said it's such a prime smoke there from him. And you have to respect it, but also the clock, you can't ignore that. So eventually you're going to have to just push through, especially if someone gets a frag through the smoke. You're hoping, as you said, just to catch him on the reload, find an opportunity, but Imma tucked in the corner is so well played. And now round number 11, CT's so much cash, they're dropping their flashes in spawn. I think Nathani's just calling, you know what, boys? I've had enough of this. Let's just go for a fast B, shall we? At least in execution. Up towards short we go. Should be a frag there for Danis, but he's had a pretty woeful first half. 2 and 9, and 300 damage in total. And they don't commit. At least expend a lot of their utility now. Anders, they've got a smoke and a Molotov left. Connector is at least theirs, but Imma looks like he's done enough to get a couple of kills here. Oh, it's just too easy. It's a walk in the park.
Yeah, I think unfortunately now Na'Vi are just accumulating enough momentum too that they're just feeling so confident at the moment. They're winning so many of these fights, and some of the flex that BetBoom had early on, it seems to have evaporated way earlier than you were hoping for here. Sword Tapes, yeah, he's playing really, really good Counter-Strike at the moment in terms of the mechanics. Like, he's hitting some good shots, but that is not enough to win against a team like Na'Vi.
No.
Need more than the one player who's firing off. So this could be a very, very fast map if it keeps going this way. I'm so stricken by how they lost some of those early rounds. I just feel like that was so painful to watch. Even the ones that they won at the beginning where they sort of gave up the Galil and nearly threw some of those rounds away, you could just almost tell from the start that it was looking quite tricky for them. 28 seconds here. Sorte again, just you have to give it up to him. Like he's hitting really great shots. It's just not making a difference, unfortunately.
All right, Chiron.
Bomb's so far away.
I mean, he can get it and still plant.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, options are going to be so limited now. He has to jump in. And yeah, give it a go.
You might as well. I don't blame him.
Yeah, was still not happy with 8 rounds in a row, it seems. Final round. Hype starting to deflate from this one, Anders. I was really looking forward to this series. And since winning the pistol and the follow-up conversion rounds, there's not even been a close round, to be honest. It's all been one-way traffic in favor of Na'Vi. Can they do anything with the final round, though? Maybe not. Oh, the money management here has been pretty shabby from BetBoom. They barely had a full gun round. Sure, it's been unfortunate sometimes. Like, Zorti's gone down twice after time, but overall, maybe too much invested in the half and 4 spies. They've had too many of these rounds with Galils. Barely seen.
Can't even get out.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think he'd get the kill there, but Danitz is going to finish with a pretty terrible half. 2 and 11, 25 ADR.
Yeah, rough way to start the game with.
Yeah, this is really not good news. Because bear in mind, this is the pick of BetBoom as well. This is what they're putting down on their T side. We know they're a team that can tilt as well. We've seen them bicker at previous tournaments. Like Nathani always looks frustrated with these boys.
Yeah, I was looking forward to Nathani hype, because that's also on the other side of it, right? When
it's difficult to bring any hype when you lose 9 rounds in a row.
Yeah, especially the way that they've lost. We can only say it in so many ways, but I guess on the other side of it, on the positive note, Na'Vi, you know, living through some of the early losses and just kind of powering up throughout all of this is what we want to see out of a team that's trying to qualify.
Here we go.
For the first major in CS2. Wonderful, good shot, grenade. Not quite going to do anything there, but a 2-on-3 here. Chance maybe for a 4th round.
Need it.
They do need it. They got Siren and Sorte alive. 2 very capable players. JL spotting out one of them, goes straight for the fight. Absolutely no fear in him.
Come on, Sorte, save the day.
1 versus 3. Not out of the question, but once they locate him, it's going to be a lot more tricky. He's got the element of surprise, maybe for a second. JL, ruthless in this first half. 16 kills on him as Na'Vi take a 9-3 lead.
What can you say about that one? Absolutely brutal first half here from Na'Vi. They convert 9 rounds in a row. That scoreboard says it all.
9 in a row.
Like, the thing is, when these sort of scorelines happen, like, BetBoom will probably win the pistol now. You know, like, they'll have a fighting chance that they can pick it up. They need the reset. What a disastrous half on their map pick. Barely had any finances to speak of the entire time. Unfortunate in some instances, maybe overstepping the mark with the Hail Mary set pieces, trying to force the issue with the Tech 9s. Didn't really work out for them. Alexi B dominating the duels against Nathani. Let's see whether BetBoom have anything left in the tank here before we move on to Anubis, the pick of Na'Vi. It looked like they're in very, very good stead to take themselves the main event at the Copenhagen Major. Nathani, definitely a stressful position right now. Just to reiterate, this is the 2-1 pool. So winner does make their way towards the Major, loser not out of the tournament, but not a great place to be. The last chance, saloon.
We've really said it. We've been missing some of the upsets, right? We're hoping maybe Eternal Fire could do it, and for a minute it looked like they could against FaZe, at least on the first map. Oh dear. What are the acrobatics? They're going to be boosting right down. This could be just death for it.
That was
Dualies,
like you just sacrificed a player.
They've thrown him into the pit of death.
If you missed the run boost, I would say just call it off.
Oh,
that was pretty bad.
That's not great.
Like, you've literally sacrificed him. In a ceremonial manner.
Yeah.
Off you go, kid. You're gonna be mid-air for about 2 seconds. They're gonna look at you, and you're not even able to shoot back. So, unfortunate for Siren there.
That's so brutal.
Okay.
At least it wasn't a volcano down there, but
yes,
practically the same effect.
So this is just a little bit of presence shown towards A. They are going to finish in the B bomb side. Danis, like I said, rubbish first half, but maybe he can do something with this. And Julies causing some damage here. Looking for the triple kill. Not quite going to find him. Bear in mind, like we said, pressure was applied on the other side of the map. Danis, though, did enough damage. Maybe there's something that can be done here. Chiron, he had to get excited about his performance in this series thus far. And it will be an RV pistol. They answer back, find themselves double digits in the first round of the second half.
So level of frustration, Henry, we've never seen before, where you're so angry, you're throwing your players into death. Just go
launch
ahead.
Them in.
Just launch them into
I've never seen anything like that. Run boost into certain death on the pistol round. That did not look good. Didn't look good at all.
It's the ultimate revenge.
You don't see many run boosts in CS2, right? I guess
You're
on
right.
Mirage middle, like to over mid boxes, is about the only time I ever see it. Maybe Inferno sometimes to get across middle, but yeah, it's not as popular as it was in CSGO. I feel like because like at one point boosting in CS2, it's kind of bugged a bit. Like you kind of like don't have firm footing sometimes. I think that's been patched, but I'm not 100% sure. But let's see if Na'Vi are able to convert here. There is going to be a force from the BetBoom squad. They've got information the players are towards long. Chiron trying to get the absolute maximum out of this smoke and hold on to it till the last possible moment. It's a well-placed smoke. And he's got good reason to try and run that clock down. Funnels him back in towards B. Alexi B, however, holding the bathrooms. Zorte. Finances have been all over the place for him. He's currently the top fragger, though, on 13-9. Desert Eagle. And a must-win round, and it is the force buy here. Lose this one, it is GG. There's no way you're coming back.
Yeah, you can't really question Sorte's mechanics. Like, it's been really impressive. It's just, that's not what the game is about at all right now. He needs a deagle shot right here, and he's not going to be able to get it. It's got to say the path back for BetBoom would involve winning this round and then just going on a massive streak of rounds. And
if you lose that, unfortunately, it's full eco coming up next.
Yeah.
and they haven't even found a single kill. Like, if you brought it down to 1v1, you might go, okay, let's force fight, let's see what we can do. Like, the book suggests now, you have to take the full eco in the next, and that'll be map points. And you've won the pistol in the first half, you've got the follow-up conversions, and you've posted nothing close to a round victory. Like, they've had opportunities, but they fumbled it at every single opportunity. Like, every single time they were getting close, they would either run out of time or panic, or something just went horribly awry, and they've been unable to convert a single round since. This has not been the showing for BetBoom that kind of instills confidence. They think they can make it all the way to the main events.
Yeah, every time they show up to a round, they say, what's the worst that can happen? And they find out every time.
It's been a rough one. Natus will at least save the MP9. Like I said, you're 11-3. You might as well, I guess, maybe to buy around it. I don't know. I don't even know what the correct option is at this stage. It's gone so horribly wrong. You can see at the top of your screen there, it's the history
11
of
in
rounds. 11 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that's what we're looking
almost
at.
certainly going to be 12.
I appreciate your optimism around the MP9.
It's like maybe you can do something with it. Like, yeah, like I said, the book tells you you have to eco here. They've got some HEs. They've got some very skilled players on BetBoom. It's been outclassed in almost every facet of the game, Anders. So with them, like, having such a scrappy and chaotic outing, no momentum, no finances, like they need a lot of things to go in their favor to take down a very well-drilled team like Na'Vi.
Yeah.
And for now, a bit of a long setup.
But it still feels like the opportunity to do that was it was at the start of the game when Na'Vi looked like they were a little bit slow out the gate. But now the problem is, like, now all the Na'Vi players are waking up. So you don't have that slow Na'Vi start you sometimes get. JL is playing well. Alexi is playing well. Wonderful's having a good time. Like, it's just... I think it's too late to try and turn it around on the kills alone.
Okay, well, there is some sort of opportunity here. Lexi B's got the bomb, and there is a trap that's been laid in this position. Deagle behind the tree, MP9 behind the rock, looking to swing out, but oh god, here comes Imma to flush them out. Speaking of which, he's in the bathroom position.
And they're running for it.
There's up against a USP. How have you not won that battle, my friend?
Nafferty, surely going to be dead. I should have been dead 10 seconds ago. Controlling
This is getting weird now, but that should do it.
Yeah, this is a very, very rough map. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen such a heartbreaking performance. Chiron and Siren left, but that's not even any reason for them to go for it. Na'Vi going to be on map point. Yeah, go to the beer garden. Have a drink. That's what you need. Maybe hang out in the sun for a little bit. Then it's just a deagle. Just let him keep it. Be a human being. Just don't take it away from them. They don't have a lot to work with at the moment. Imma struggling to try and find the kill here.
The bomb will take him. That will do.
Come on.
Well, I hate to say it, it is map point. This has been one of the most underwhelming games today. Like, great performance from Na'Vi, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not just a shambolic showing from BetBoom. Like, Na'Vi have played a pretty much pitch-perfect game. I think this is the one you just want to move on and forget it. Because there's not much to talk about. There hasn't been many insane clutches or Na'Vi stealing rounds away. It's kind of BetBoom been playing themselves a few times. They're going to have to buy into this one, of course. That goes without saying. Galil's a single AK for bits. They do. Oh, the wonderful AWP. It looks like we're done here as Na'Vi have so much money and up against the orb of Zorte as well. Here we go then. Mr. Wonderful looking for the first kill.
Yeah.
The silence is a bit unsettling.
I think it underscores the gravity of the situation quite well. You can't hear the BetBoom cries.
A moment of silence for BetBoom, I think that was. For their first half.
Okay. Nafferty taking a bit of damage. Yeah, the bell ringing for BetBoom. Did the train eat that grenade? What happened? Smokes. Counter grenades coming out. It's pretty good, actually. They've managed to slow them down. That Molotov landing, I think, right on top of Bit and Wonderful. Not bad at all. Oh, yeah, gotta be careful. Almost dying in the flames there. 40 seconds on the clock, and they have some grenades for another pump at it if they want to. They're gonna smoke the high ground, but are they gonna stick to this B attack? If one good grenade lands at the barrels here, then it's just gonna be out of it. A flash to set it up. Again, he's very low on health here. Got to be real careful, but he will get the headshot on one. It's not bad at all. Smoke on the high ground is evaporating now, so they got to be careful. Nafany sticking around. 14 seconds here. This should be BetBoom's round, but JL doing the best that he can. 10 seconds on the clock. Can they at least get the bomb plant here, Na'Vi? It's looking like a tough round for them to win, but they are going to go for it. Chiron correctly identifying that they're... Oh, but he gave up on the idea. JL gets one, pulls out the deagle, looking for the headshot. Can't find it. Sorty's taking him down. Oh,
all right.
man.
They look pretty composed over there. All things considered, like, they don't look as tilted as I thought they would.
I thought JL was going to hit that headshot. I thought he had it,
what
but...
could Nafany be saying? Like, all right, lads, that was the round we needed to win. Just got to win every single round from here on out. No problem. Joking aside, I'm impressed with their composure. Like, I thought they'd be tilted off the face of the planet. But great retake. It works out in the end. Comes down to the 1v1. JL just didn't have the HP to convert it with the Desert Eagle. Sorty will come out on top. So timeout for Na'Vi, their first required. Blade just wants to jump in. Bear in mind, that was like a bit of a bonus round. They see like Khalil's there. Sure, they had the AWP, but it wasn't like a full gun round in that sense. As we'll have a look at the cache. I can actually jump on Source 2 TV. Let me have a look. So, in terms of the setup here, we've got a full array of AK-47s, Mr. Anders B. Loom.
Okay. So that's pretty much what you want.
Yeah. So you've got, in terms of the CT side, though, remember that came down to 1 versus 1. You win by virtue of defuse, you get 3,500, and it came down to 1v1. So there's going to be some concessions on the CT side. Chiron will just have an M4 and a single flash. Otherwise, it's not actually too bad. It's pretty healthy by overall, but of course, they now need to present the perfect game. Na'Vi's still on map point. This is the pick of BetBoom. If they're going to show us why, it has to be nothing but a perfect game from here on out.
Yeah, they've won one. They need to win another 8 rounds straight. So
can happen. Like CS2, like seems to be full of these sort of reverse sweeps.
I'd be so shocked.
Like you've already kind of given up the fact that this one's fallen apart. Play it round by round. That's all you can do now.
Yeah, you're probably playing with a little bit less stress because you kind of realize like it's you know, more or less done with. So
just kind of get warmed up for the second map at this point. If you do find another 3-4 rounds, yeah, let's get them a bit tilted. Let's kind of get under their skin a bit here. Make it frustrating. See if we can push them to the edge. Up towards long we go. Lexi B leading that charge. Chiron starting to come to life slowly but surely. But see if he can find at least one here. The timing's going to elude him. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Just as he looks away.
Yeah, it's fairly devastating. Good leg shot there from Sorty. He's going to be able to call it out, but a kill would have been way more valuable. Yeah, he's seeing the grenades. He knows that someone's in that corner, but it's not going to make a big difference here as the grenades start to rain down in front of him. 35 seconds left. Sorty trying to look over the smoke, see if he can see anything at all there. Little glimpse for Siren, but grenades just keep raining in. It's
bomb
very
down.
tricky. The bomb is down. 25 seconds. Wonderful, though. Hitting a shot. A little bit of a flank coming through. Nafany, you need to connect on those shots, and they can't. It's 13 rounds for Na'Vi as they pick up the opening map.
What a stellar performance that was. And yes, indeed, BetBoom have a chaotic reputation. Their T-side has never really got going. Money was all over the place. They couldn't close out a single round after going up 0-3 against Na'Vi. It just didn't work out for them whatsoever. It's 13-4 on their map pick. Na'Vi look almost destined for the major.
That's right, Henry. It was 13-4 in favor of Na'Vi on BetBoom's pick of Overpass. What a strong victory by Na'Vi. They sort of lost 3 rounds at the start of the piss, then Alexi B just said, you know what, guys, let's just win the rest. Pretty much.
Pretty much. I think it goes down to round number 4. That's where it all started. I think Wonderful with that 5-7 inside of water on a B bomb site. He gets 3 kills, and you're like, sure, they won with the pistol 1 round right there. And then it felt like BetBoom, They seem to run out of ideas very early on. They seem to be panicking a little bit, not playing the way a team who picks overpass usually plays on the T side. I also have to give a shout out to JL, man. Like, he's been someone who's been struggling a little bit recently for his team. We've been looking at Wonderful and Emma to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but JL woke the hell up here.
Yeah, a lot of the highlights you're going to see from this game is going to be from JL. As you said, had a fantastic showing, individually speaking, was shutting down the B-bomb side. Good for multi-kills, a lot of situations, didn't make any foot mistakes whatsoever, and very crucial, I would say, in that strong CT side coming out of Na'Vi. I agree with you. I agree with the sentiment that it was a little bit disappointing, a little bit disheartening to see Nafany and the boys from BetBoom not being able up to foster more T rounds. It felt a little bit disjointed, uninspiring, and again, you're the one picking overpass. You're the one bringing this map to the table. As I said, coming into the game, we've seen Na'Vi win it 3 times in a row against teams on paper way better than yourself. So if you're picking overpass, if you feel comfortable knowing you're going in and you're starting on the T side on your own map pick that is overpass, you gotta show up with a little bit more than we saw here. So for my money, that was disappointing and not good enough for BetBoom.
And also individually speaking, right? Look, I know, we talk about Team Counter-Strike and all of that, but we look at individuals of Na'Vi. We saw Wonderful once again being quite impactful in the server. JL, we just touched upon him again. Everyone chipping in with all of their own. Go on the flip side, if you look at the side of BetBoom and the scoreboard, perfect timing right there. I did say Zorti is the one guy I expect to deliver. He tried his best. He gave what he could. Siren, he fell off hard. He's the highest rated player so far for BetBoom across the 3 maps they played till now. He completely fell off. Nafany was not able to get anything done on the T side. I was actually looking at some of the numbers from Nafany in the past 3 games, and he has like 45 attempts on a T side with a 75% conversion. Like, it was ludicrous numbers from Nafany. Here, again, getting nothing done. So it felt like they just seemed not prepared enough, or maybe they were shook by the aggression from Na'Vi. I'm not too sure, but it didn't look good.
Standout player of JL up on screen.
He wasn't asleep in that server, I'll tell you that.
He definitely was not. He was fragging out hard. Blair, you mentioned BetBoom looking like they sort of ran out of ideas, and that is something we definitely cannot say about Na'Vi. They look fantastic across that map, and I want to raise something that Henry sort of pointed out, is that we've seen some reverse sweeps in CS2. It seems like that sometimes that happens when it shouldn't. I think it was a great idea by Na'Vi in the last round, where they've got such a big lead, to just be like, guys, why don't we try and close this out with a strong but simple A execute? Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, when you have so much going for you, why are you trying anything too crazy, right? They seem to be... Honestly, it felt like Na'Vi picked the map. Right, they felt so much more comfortable. Apart from a couple of clutch rounds coming out from a couple of players like Wonderful, for example. Overall, they were winning very convincingly, hunting down players as well. And I do believe we have a round which we can probably talk about to illustrate it further.
Yeah, I think we owe it to the viewers to showcase exactly what we're speaking about when it comes to the lackluster T side. We see it from here, BetBoom, round 8. The game is still close at this point. They couldn't really figure out whether or not they wanted to hit the B-bomb side or the A-bomb side.
20 seconds.
Problem is, yes, you're coming into the side with no time left whatsoever. Wonderful done by Wonderful, obviously, in that position, but it felt like BetBoom had a couple of opportunities, a couple of chances where they almost outcalled themselves. They were outthinking the situations. They were making more of it than it were. Sometimes when you're the underdog, sometimes when you're the team with the least skilled players and you're coming into a game when you're up against a higher caliber of team, simplify the way you approach the game. Make sure everyone is on board, and at the very least you lose on your own terms. This felt like they were stressing, felt like they were overthinking the scenario, and for Nafany to call around like this, that's gonna hurt, because at this point it was still a close game.
And that calling, just to illustrate it further, like what went wrong there, it was like a 4v3 actually, and there was a lot of fight taking place towards B short. And for the side of BetBoom, they had no information towards the A-bomb side. They had no information towards bathrooms, no information towards long. There was no one there. They go for a panic rotate from connector with 20 seconds on the clock. And by the time they head over to the B-bomb side, Wonderful's waiting with the AWP. He hits a couple of really nice shots, but there were 10 seconds remaining there.
No utility, you can't do it.
And failed util as well. The Molotov failed, a bit of a panic seeping in, and that's Wonderful just hitting a couple of shots, rounds done and dusted. You're not supposed to play like that, especially if you're on the T side of overpass when it's your pick.
Just to really punctuate how dominant that was by Na'Vi, we can take a look at the round history. So, as I mentioned at the start, Pistol went in way of BetBoom, and then every single round, but the penultimate went the way of Na'Vi.
And look at the way they won these rounds as well. 2 diffusers came in. Apart from that, they had to save 5 times. The T's had to save 5 times, and a 1 round they won came down to a 1v1 between JL and, or was it Wonderful? I think it was Wonderful.
Wonderful, yeah.
Against, I do believe it was Zorti towards Heaven. It was very, very, very convincing.
Yeah, all those rounds that ended on time, that's got to have sucked a lot of energy out of BetBoom. Are you expecting them to try to bring that energy back in Anubis? What would you like to see coming out of them?
Do you want to hear a fun fact or a less fun fact if you're a BetBoom fan?
Go on.
Okay.
They've lost 5 times in a row on Anubis, which can happen to a bad Anubis team. Not a single time have they managed to get into double digits on any of those losses. Not a single time have they been able to pressure their opponents on that map. Yikes. So if you speak of a punish pick, we spoke about Overpass not being a punish pick in regards to Na'Vi, a map they feel comfortable on, a map they're strong on, a map they clearly dominated on. This is a punish pick towards BetBoom. The way they play Anubis, the way they played Anubis at Katowice at the play-in was not great. The way they've been playing it online has not been great. 5 losses in a row, not making it to double digits in any of those. And we're speaking teams like Force, Fnatic, Gucci Academy, for the Christ's sake, man. This is not good for BetBoom. This is not looking good at all.
Pimp, those are some fantastic points to raise right now before we go to a break. Can I get then predictions for map 2, Anubis?
This one's going to be Na'Vi taking it 2-0. Yesterday they showed some flaws against VP, but that's Virtus.pro. This is BetBoom. Big gulf right there. Na'Vi's going to close it out.
I think we're going to see BetBoom on single digits once more.
Blair and Pimp, thank you so much for your thoughts. Everybody at home, do not go anywhere. We'll be back with Anubis between Na'Vi and BetBoom very shortly.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple. It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Got Nafani here from BetBoom with me. As just before we're going into your opening games here for the qualification to the RMRs. For you guys though, results at the moment have not been so great. So where's the mentality at for the team coming into the RMR?
Actually, to be honest, it's not at the highest peak, but overall I would say that we're on our way. If you will look at the score, it was like, seems we wasn't on the server, but actually it was kind of unlucky sometimes, because like 1 or 2 rounds can be very different, and in my opinion we still can do good damage to any team. It doesn't matter which tier is that team, but all what we need is just good communication and good mentality.
And to obviously get through this RMR would be huge for you guys and to qualify for the major, but what would it mean for you and the team?
From my POV and from my experience, all what you need to qualify to the major, you just don't think about the major at all.
Okay.
And then maybe you will qualify, because RMR majors, it's always different if we will compare it with the other tournaments. It's a different vibe. Even teams like FaZe Clan or like any other tier 1 team, everyone is playing different CS. So if you will compare it with any other tournament, it's like way different.
Interesting. You say they play different compared to any other tournament. Do you think that's down to the pressure of it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's about the pressure or about the stress, I would say.
Yeah.
So, again, it's even when I was in Cloud9, we fucked up like our last major, and from my POV, it was more about pressure and stress. So, from my experience, I think that we kind of have a good vibe right now in the team.
What do you think about your opening matchup against Fnatic? What do you make of them?
If both teams will play their game, it will be like good fight, and then it's just actually pretty hard to say like who will win if everyone will play their game. But again, it's more about pressure because again, they play for legendary tag. Yeah. It's pretty sure that Fnatic want to be in the major. Organization have to push them, and etc. etc. And we have like our team. Obviously, that everyone in the team want to qualify to the major. But again, let's be realistic. We training like half of the year, and it's not like really. It's a long time, but if we will compare it with any other good team, it's kind of like really short time actually.
And what's your personal motivation for this event? Like, do you feel like you have a point to prove as an in-game leader and a leader of the team?
Actually, I don't think that I have to prove something right now because let's be honest, like if we will compare it like with any IGL, I'm pretty young. For sure, I will have a lot of moments where I can prove myself. And the thing is that for now, I just want to be with a team, as a team.
Yeah.
And that's the most important thing. And it don't really matter how we will like play on this tournament. But in general, if we will go step by step and I will see how my team is growing, I will be happy with it.
I like it. Finally, thank you very much for your insight as always, and good luck going into the tournament, mate.
Thank you.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're enjoying day 3 here at the PGL Major RMR. We've got a nice game for you here, but things are going bad to worse for BetBoom. After a disastrous first map, they move on to Anubis to pick up Na'Vi, and I feel like they're in a lot of trouble here. Na'Vi feel destined for the main event.
Yeah, they're looking hot right now. BetBoom had a couple of openings at the start there on Overpass, but they didn't make very good use of them. It had turned into a bit of a weird game, to be honest. I don't think Anubis is going to be any easier. I agree. Na'Vi, they should qualify. To be fair, we all kind of want them to qualify, right? We've had so many great teams already make their way through. Let's get Na'Vi in there.
As an organization, Anders, this would be their 19th major.
God damn.
Right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're going all the way.
It's a hell of a milestone, but we'll see if they can close things out here in the 2-1 pool. Just a note, BetBoom won't be out. They'll go down to the 2-2 bracket where you don't want to be. That really is the last chance saloon. In terms of teams they've taken down en route here, well, let's jump back in time. We've had Into the Breach for BetBoom. They got a 13-1 victory, then took down Enterprise, 13-10 as well. It was Koi where Na'Vi started their campaign, and then Enterprise as well, losing to Virtus.pro in the best of 3, and now looking to solidify their place at the major. One map away from doing so. It's their pick. I think Pimp said it best there. The Anubis for BetBoom has not looked good at all. They've barely posted rounds, very questionable losses, and it looks like Na'Vi, unless they have a horror show of a performance here, they should be absolutely fine to 2-0 this. Should be.
They really should. I don't know what would have to happen again. Like, this is... Think about what's on the line here for Na'Vi. This is not one of those games where it's like an online game. You're thinking like, oh, you know, we might take it a little bit easy, or, you know, we're not as focused. The focus should be 100% still for Na'Vi, because they're just one step away from doing it. You don't want to fall flat and somehow have to play a third map for no reason at all. Just close it right now, right here, and make their way through. Get the
Love to see
stickers.
it. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are ready to go live. Na'Vi taking on BetBoom here. As Kyron, need to see a lot more from this young man if they're going to stand a chance to take us to a third. It's not looking good. Their T-sides were all over the place. They seem a little bit discombobulated throughout the Overpass campaign. Anubis, a solid map for Na'Vi. And we'll see which side BetBoom opted to start on here. It's a difficult one. It's a very T-sided map, but we'll see if that's where they decided to go.
Yeah, assume that it's going to be the case. It will be. But a couple of flashbangs, a single smoke on Nafany. So a tiny bit of utility to work with here. It's not really that impressive.
It suggests an A finish to me with the smoke down towards heaven, but time will tell. Flash out, early intel garnered. Imma trying to lock them in towards top of middle. Nafany spotted with the bomb. And it's Zorte providing the utility. So they're going to try and go for that ace flip. Smokes and flashes being deployed right now. Oh, he's trying to make things complicated. They'll have to run through a grey screen here. And I think they've actually made some decent territory. I feel like BetBoom may be in a decent spot here, but not for long.
That is so brutal.
That smoke is wild. Like, you have to second guess yourself. Do we want to run through this? Like, one player's gone through. Like, it's a little bit awkward. And they don't get much done at all. BetBoom. 4 versus 1 for Danitz. He doesn't have a whole lot to work with here.
It helps so much that Wonderful can turn his back on the main entrance into the A-bomb site and just focus on what's coming through from the camp position behind him. Yeah, so 1 versus 5 for him here. He's got 1 kill at least, but all the work still ahead of him in 40 seconds. Looking for a headshot. Great work right now. Do get another one just for your own sake. Just get a sense that you're going to get warmed up a little bit here. You had a very rough beginning to the first map, so whatever you can do at this point, even if you're probably not going to be winning this round. The bomb is down and they're all just waiting for you. 3, 2, 1 and a peek from Na'Vi. You can tell that they were counting out the seconds there. And they'll win the pistol round, opening up Anubis. Which is bad news. And no bomb plant.
No bomb plant is significant. Because if you get the bomb plant down, you kind of just win either way because you know you've got a strong buy in the second, but they've got nowhere near the plant. Wonderful takes them down. You can see it's a lovely setup in towards this A-bomb site. No chance of that C4 getting planted whatsoever. So full eco, round number 2.
You love this map, Henry.
It's my favorite,
you jumped on it right from the start.
Yeah, as a player and a commentator, yeah, I think it's just a really interesting kind of approach to Counter-Strike. You haven't seen a map like this before. I think it provides a lot of interesting sort of potential for the T side. There's lots of great maneuvers. The CTs do have aggressive options as well. Like, people said that was the main feedback when the map first came out. The CTs are kind of isolated, which they are, but as time goes on, and especially in CS2 with the open skyboxes, I feel like we're seeing more utility options for the CTs to Molotov T steps, flash out of the A side, pushing towards rugs. I feel like there's some unique things you can do on this map. It's always a lot of fun, but
I think I was one of those critics from the beginning. I think I might have underestimated a little bit how much people could do. I was really worried about it, but I would say I agree. Like, I feel like now, yeah, people are really coming up with cool ways to do it.
So here's that information play. It's going to get a bit more than he bargained for. Only the 1 kill there for Imma. Gives up an MP9, not the end of the world. Any stretch of the imagination. JL, top of middle. Well, at least they're doing a good job, like, baiting out the utility on the CT side. If they can get 1 more kill, I would say they've done a pretty good job here. 39 seconds remain. They've recovered the bomb at least. 4 on 4 for now. Danitz and Siren with almost 0 HP. It's going to go back in towards the A side, but big man Bit lying in wait. M4 in hand. Pretty much a guaranteed kill for JL. And Lexi B as this round comes to its logical conclusion.
Yeah, unfortunately, it would have been fun with a bomb plant here for BetBoom just to try and make things a little bit more impressive in the next round. But they'll have the AKs at the very least, so they have something to fight with. But Na'Vi quite comfortable at the beginning here. Again, a 13-4 victory on the opening on Overpass, which was picked by BetBoom. I doubt if things are going to get any easier. Second map is comfortable for Na'Vi at the moment.
Hey, this one will be indicative as to which direction we're heading in. If BetBoom barely make a dent here, they don't touch sides, then it could be another quick one. Na'Vi specialist on this particular map. BetBoom have not had amazing results on it. But now, Get a little on hands of Nafany, opting for a bit more utility. AKs otherwise, and waiting for the aforementioned CT aggression. You see, waiting for any potential pushes down the canal. Nafany will have the bomb on the A side at this stage. CTs will have little to no presence on the A side. Bits playing from camera. So a bit of a retake setup here as he lines up some utility. Wants to just bounce a grenade off the window and see if anyone's home. Missed the grenade, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's taken that long to line it up as well, because...
Well, you could see he's second-guessing himself. I don't think he
yeah,
knew
but
it
also
100%.
No one was covering main, right? Like, in theory, they could have been walking in behind him, so I was getting a little bit worried about that one. Bomb is leaned towards the A side of the map. 50 seconds on the clock here, and a good catch. Nafany able to take down Jail. He does take a face full of bullets, but it's from an MP9, so he's still going to be doing all right.
Advantage, BetBoom. Haven't said that many times in this series thus far. Thought that'd do more damage, the grenade, but doesn't quite connect. He's got another one, though. Okay, that one certainly did. Landed in the skull of Chiron. I think he goes down here. Double kill for him. On for the triple. In the flames is Siren, and Alexi B will make light work of him. It's going to be wonderful. Solid hold on this B bomb side. 15 second. Danitz. He's had a very quiet showing so far. Na'Vi pretty much guaranteed the 3-0 started. There's no time to plant. There's no bomb available. And Bits will find the final kill. 3-0 for Na'Vi in the driving seat now. On their way to Copenhagen.
If you're going for a B split and the main force of the attack is coming through the dark position with 3 people, it's just devastating to be grenaded that hard, right? Double HE into a Molotov.
To call that grenade was, though? It's super easy to line up. You're just bouncing it off the bridge towards middle. You don't even need a line up, and it just landed inside the head of Chiron. You hit it. You got an audible sound cue that he's there as well.
Yeah.
Couldn't have got any worse for him. So, no bomb planted again, Anders. You know what that means. We've got an eco. Bit of a partial buy, I suppose. With Deagles and Kevlar for 3 players, make it 4. Siren at the bottom there. Zorte, the AWP, will take a full eco. Unlikely to win this one, but it all starts with these sort of opportunities. The one Diggs had to connect to stand a chance, and anything but 5-on-3 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's just getting... It's getting hard to come up with a plausible storyline. You know, some way to find a way out here for BetBoom. I'm sure the feeling is even more suffocating from their side, because every round you have to tell some kind of story if you're an athlete about, like, how do we do this? Like, try and spread out, look for an opening here, but you're getting nothing to work with. If you're Nafany, I mean, I think you're right. That one round where they got the opening kill, at least, it's one of the few rounds where they've actually had a bit of a lead to build something on, and they still really couldn't. Bit here, very tight angle to be holding, but even as they get the kill on him, be lucky if they can still get the bomb plant here. Ooh, grenade, okay, there's a little bit of a late nade. It killed him and the chicken both. The other chicken you could see shaken, understood, you know, shell-shocked from the loss of his teammate. Another round, Henry, 4-0 in their favor. Look at him. He's digging the grave already. The other chicken just went boom.
Oh, you do hate to see that. Rest in peace, friendly chicken. Hopefully see you at the major. Remember that guy from way back in the day, the friendly chicken that would invade the VP games?
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh dear, 4-0.
Chickens are doing about as well as BetBoom are right now.
Yeah, in terms of frags, yeah, about the same. 0 on 2 players, 1 for Siren, 1 for Nafany, 6 for Danitz, but they've mainly been kills where he's just trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
So 4-0 on the most T-sided map we have in the pool, Anders. This is not boding well whatsoever.
We're waiting for them to show us. We can only theory craft it so much. We're waiting for BetBoom to pave the way.
4 rounds on the CT side's already like a pretty average half. You can make this game work. Now they've still got 8 to work with. And no signs of life just yet for BetBoom. This series has been tragic. Overpass, they didn't even turn up. Won the pistol, got a 3-0 start, and then lost every single round in the follow-up. 13-3. Zorte bravely challenges Wonderful, actually catches him
Nice.
Out of position.
Do it again.
In they go, yeah, just get in there, boys. We've got an advantage, let's use it.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that.
No way.
Right for the smoke. He saw the grenade and he just went for it. Tries to bait them in. He was ready, Alexi. He wanted to see if he could go do it. Imma forced out from the Molotov and he's dead as well.
I don't mind that. They got to pick through the B main entrance, collapse on the bomb site. They've got skilled players. They can hit headshots and finally something working in favor for BetBoom. JL might have to save this 8K as well. The money's not amazing. He's looking to see if he can recover the AWP if possible. Oh, spots one. Not sure if he was spotted in return. He definitely will be now. Kyron doesn't miss the shot. First round posted on their T side. Money's going to be pretty compromised now. Probably could consider an eco. I'm going to have a look exactly where it is.
I've got to say, like, that kind of follow through, that's what you want, right? A kill, and then you just go for it. Like, don't overthink it. Don't spend too much time. It's not worth it. Just go straight for it.
So it's actually better than I thought. They've got 3 rifles, an MP9 and a Deagle. There's an argument to be made. You've got such a good star here. You could take the full eco and have the full buy, but it's actually pretty good. You don't want to let the economy swell on the BetBoom side. If they can answer back now, that would be great, but don't have the luxury of the wonderful orb. He'll be down to the M4A4 this time. Alexi B will join Imma near Darkroom as they're smoked off to kick things off here. And Zorte, like it worked before, let's give it another crack. AWP, same position. Wonderful, going to give it to him again? Yes, indeed. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, especially when he doesn't have the orb on the other side. Probably not worth it, but again, Zorte, he's kind of in the light for the team for at least on Overpass. He was the one doing a lot of the work. Ooh, gotta be careful you don't get run down here, and he will. MP9 and even jumping around the corner. It's a shot. The smoke a little bit late maybe, but the shots are still coming through here. 2 versus 2 now. Siren having to pause for a minute towards the dark room position. He's gonna get smoked off. Nafany coming in on the other side, and Alexi has to maybe fall back a little bit. Try and see if he can call in his teammate. Oh, they're gonna double up towards middle.
Yeah, it does leave the B side wide open. They're just trying to sow the seeds of doubt into the heads of Na'Vi here. Bits could actually go for a backstab.
This is the bomb. If he keeps walking into Nafany, it's going to be so heartbreaking. Knife out, trying to set it up. Yeah, he knows what's coming here. And yeah, just seeing if there's more than one person. But there's 25 seconds left. Bomb on his back. He's just following. Oh my God, real spicy there, didn't it?
Oh, wow. Imagine if he gets the 180 kill. He just wanted to buy as much time as possible, just knowing that if he gets it down to the 10-second mark, there's almost no chance of him winning. Even with that opportunity, Siren can't convert it. It's a scrappy round, but one the Na'Vi win. They find the AWP as well. Really cool finish there. Bit just making sure he guarantees the win, but Nafany, Spidey sense tingling. Knew something was afoot. They go down 5-1, but bear in mind they had a very convincing win in the previous round. They do have enough for a buy here, but what great work this was. Will Alexi be an Imma? Ton of damage, and then nice calm and composed play here. Bit, veterans of the squad, getting it done. 5-1 here. Need to win this BetBoom. You go down 6-1 and have another eco. I would say this is already GG on the CT side. Let's have a look. Imma, not sure what he's up against here. There is an AWP on the field for BetBoom. Force in the hands of Zorte. He's 2-6, but he has found opening picks back-to-back on Wonderful.
Yeah, those 2 kills are really huge, right? So just keep doing that. It's going to be absolutely fine. Just if you can find more openings, even if the overall kill count's not that impressive, it should still be quite impactful. Smoke in the middle goes up once again. Looks like they want to finish at the B bomb side one more time. They've got the potential split set up for it. Just waiting around. Trying to put some more pressure on the middle, as you can tell. Putting up some smokes deep in there, and a Molotov on the other side of Dark, so we'll put some pressure on Na'Vi all of a sudden. 50 seconds. JL hiding out. I think they were hoping that he was going to be behind the smoke that they had put up. Again, just a fadeaway headshot from the MP9. It's so much damage, even as Chiron and Siren are trying to get in there. That's a good shot. That needs to be able to pick it up, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 4. Really good work from BetBoom. I thought that damage, especially with the MP9 backtracking, was going to be enough, but it wasn't.
We said it was a must-win round. Imperative. They kept players alive as well. They've done a very good job here. There will be a save with Wonderful's AWP, JL with the AK-47 as well, but funds will be low. It's forced by territory. Let's see if they get to hold on to their weapons here. So well done to BetBoom. Like you said, a must-win round. Be bomb site. Up for debate there. There were 3 CTs lying in wait. They had a nice setup, locked them out with the utility. But in terms of straight-up duels, it's BetBoom coming out on top. Want to guarantee the round there, and Na'Vi do hold on to the 2 saved weapons. Chiron trying to rally the troops right now, trying to keep their head in the game. It's been a very underwhelming performance thus far from BetBoom. Overpass, an absolute horror show of a map for them. Starting to come to life here. Starting to bounce back as we take a tactical timeout on the CT side. Chance for Na'Vi to divvy up the cash, work out what they can buy. They will be forcing into this one. They're going to drop an MP9. And they can drop another as well. It's going to be down to Wonderful. He might have to dictate the pace of this round and look for picks himself. Zorte's caught him off guard a couple of times now.
I'm curious if BetBoom keep pushing the B bomb side, if eventually Na'Vi will feel like there's an opening for them to push A and sort of push out into the river on that side. Because they definitely have the people over there. Like they could be sending bid in to try and do that if they keep leaning that way on the T side. So we'll see if it could be a fun round to do it in, especially when you got the MP9s here. Orb on Wonderful, AK on JL. So yeah, still a round that BetBoom have to fear. 5-2, but at least they're getting some rounds on the board here. Remember, they got 4 rounds on the opening map.
Oh, I'm sure they certainly remember that outing. For now, though, here's the response from Na'Vi. The force buy has come through. 2 MP9s, 5-7 for bits. Very important. Orb has been saved, though. Speaking of AWPs, we've got Zorte towards middle. Flashbang over the top. Does give up the fact they have mid-presence here. JL needs to be on high alert. You can hear them towards those double doors. Molotovs deployed. First kill. Not coming in just yet, but JL doesn't want to pull the trigger until he has a chance to actually find a frag here. Flashbangs will come through. He's in a lot of trouble now. Can't get out. Very effective flash. Even better, though, from Bits. Maintains it. So a neutral 4-on-4.
It's a good grenade setup. I mean, the flashes there couldn't have been any better. Still got some time. Hanging out outside of the A-bomb side of Siren. See if that means they want to end up there or if he's going to be joining them through the middle instead. Yeah, he's been waiting here for a long, long time.
He won't get any action because Wonderful's there, posted with the AWP. Strong smoke towards Dark. Do they want to push through it? Could be a cool idea. Trying to flush out any potential players in jail.
Look at Alexi, right down below them. If he's just looking one more time, there it is. Quick burst to take him down, but he's not aware that there's someone out here.
Well, he knows it's an A split now. Oh, or is it? Oh, I don't think they know where to go. It's Chiron with the bomb, and he's outside B right now. Great position from Imma, but he can't hit the shot. Siren, that's ridiculous. They've done enough, I think. The B bomb side's wide open. This is great calling. They've got the bomb planted, no problem.
I can't believe it. It's such a confusing round. I swear, at least Imma should have been able to get a kill on Siren there, but doesn't turn out that way. Let's see what Na'Vi are looking to do. They do have the kit. If they're quick to get a kill, maybe they can try and go for it. Flash to set it up. You can see Bit would love to get put into play, but I think that's going to be the end of that little adventure. A third round for BetBoom. Okay.
Not bad. It's chaotic, sure,
it is.
But they're hitting some stunning shots now, and that's what this team can do. They've got skill and buckets and spades. That shot from Siren to save the day's second kill of the round. You're right. Imma had him dead to rights. I positioned him. The first shot. Didn't quite have the weapon for the job, though. The MP9 lets him down. Wonderful, at the very least, saves the AWP. 5-3. BetBoom finally showing some resistance here on their T-side campaign. This was the moment. Oh, what a reaction that is.
Yeah, because again, just imagine if Imma wins that fight, then their push towards the B-bomb side is going to be so much more tricky, right? He can go back into dark and hang out, and it's a very, very different round. But 5-3, man, it's a slow start for BetBoom on this map.
Anders, I've got some bad news.
Lay it on me.
3D Max have been eliminated. 9 Pandas will go to the 2-2 bracket. We have to say goodbye to the French.
I do kind of like that 9 Pandas team. I actually think they're a really fun team to watch. Although 3D Max, like the trying to see what the French Counter-Strike team could, bring us.
Would have been really cool. to see them at least have another shot at it, but they lost 2-1 to 9 Pandas, and Seized is one step closer to playing at another major. It must be about 5 years since last time he was out there.
Yeah, at least.
Exciting times. Another match to go on the B stream. This one coming to its conclusion unless BetBoom can really start posting some success here on Anubis. Up against the wonderful AWP. They're going to descend the USPs out as cannon fodder, I assume.
Yeah. Just go for it. Got the AWP.
Yo.
Oh, 2 for 1. They lined up for him. A headshot. And Chiron standing in the way too. My God.
So there's guns that are available. Nafany knows they're going to try and fish those out of enemy hands. Do they think Wonderful's rotated? He spots the hand of one. Lucky to be alive. Nafany will punish the fact that Bip only has the pistol. There was an opportunity for Wonderful to get his third. Looks like the round should be all said and done. I can't see a setup that saves the day here. Unless Wonderful hits that shot, and it takes the attention away from Alexi B, who catches the player with his knife out. It's an absolute gift. And with 25 seconds remaining, Nafany has lost all control. He does bring it back to a 1 versus 1, a fighting chance now. Could go either way. Wonderful with the kit. It's going to be a B plant here. What kind of plants he go for? Right on the corner of the bomb site. In terms of utility, Wonderful's got a single flashbang coming in through the temple. Nafany's got his work cut out for him. Tucks himself in behind the pillar. Good shot. And it's a huge round. Good recovery. Sure, it was close, but sometimes those shots will land. The collapse comes in from Wonderful. Gets himself a third. But Nafany comes out on top in the one-on-one duel. 5-4. Money still going to be a little bit compromised, but Wonderful gave them a fighting chance there. Great shot on the third. And if Alexi B, if he just bailed out with the AWP, maybe there was a chance, but he had no information as to where Nafany had got himself to. Stayed for the quick scope. Nafany wins out 2 versus 1.
Oh, it's very scrappy. Again, the chaos here for BetBoom is just out of control at times. But round number 10, I mean, they are building some rounds. If they can keep it going, just get every single round that's left. Make this a 7-5 half. At least there's a conversation to be had. It's still probably looking pretty good for Na'Vi overall, but their momentum slowed down a bit. BetBoom started to wake up. It's Wonderful. We'll get a kill and return on Nafany at the very least, but 4 versus 4. And they're bringing the bomb back towards the B bomb side. They've sort of realized that this is the place they want to hit. This is where they feel a lot more comfortable. Irma? Not quite on the mic yet. There we go. Sort of saying, yep, there are a lot more grenades following through. I'm starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. Deep Molotov to try and slow them, and he's found a gap in the smoke. He's pushing through. Alexi following it up in a huge double. And they will power their way through the bomb. Before the bomb's even attempted, they just come barreling through the smoke.
Solid B defense there from Na'Vi, back to their winning ways after giving up 3 rounds in a row. Pretty convincing finish there. Alexi B holds tight as denies the plants as well. Gonna be a tactical timeout by the looks of things. Called by Nafany. You can feel this one slipping away. Already a map down on the T side here of Anubis, and as we've already mentioned, it is the most T-sided map we have in the pool. They will have enough for a nice strong buy. You're going to see AK-47s out in full force. Azorte Orb there as well. It's been influential, finding those opening picks. He hasn't got a ton of frags. He's got 3, but each one he finds seems to be a new opportunity for BetBoom. See that execution coming through. Oof, the Orb couldn't really fight back. Brutal retake, leaping through the smoke. Alexi B, nice double kill. Wanted to attack them while the bomb was being planted, Anders. So you got 4 seconds of a player taken out of the equation.
Yeah.
Twist the knife, and we get to round number 11, the penultimate of this first half. P9 for Alexi B, that's fine. And he's very tight. If they lose this one, we probably tie things up at 6-6, almost certainly.
Yeah, but on the other side for BetBoom, right? It's also looking a bit grim. If they lose this one...
True, they'll get $1,400. So let's have a look.
Got to find a way to keep this in their hands, at least tie up the game and make it 6-6. That would be still probably quite hard to win the second half behind it, but it's going to cut out a little bit of map for them to play with.
So what's the plan? We've got 2 players outside of A main. Defensive setup for Bit, who's patrolling middle. Wonderful turret towards the A tunnels themselves. It is going to be the split. Zorte Gets himself tucked in huts. Sound cue is a bit awkward, but no one there to hear it. Might as well give it the fact that they're now. Bits will transition in towards middle with JL by his side. Great shot from Nafany. That's just what they needed here. Makes things uncomfortable. JL, who's going to be leaving poor old Wonderful isolated here. They need to act. They need to work out how they can assist him. They're trying to just drop utility, a rotation from the beach. And that's a big miss from Wonderful. That might be the round unless JL can find multiple kills here. Not going to be the case. Can't handle the spray, and I think they have to save their weapons now.
Wow, this looked like one of the much more controlled and patient round coming out of BetBoom. Even if they got in some of these fights, they really slowed it down. They really made sure that everyone in position. Much less chaos than some of the previous round. That's kind of cool to see them be able to do this. 5 rounds is what they're going to be up to here, and money is just practically non-existent for Na'Vi. Great chance for the underdog team to claim a 6th round. At the very least, it's not a lot. It's not... We're not going to get super excited if they get the 6 rounds, but... I mean, it's still better than it was in the first map.
Oh, absolutely true. Well, there it is. Nice A split coming in from BetBoom there. Slowing the round down. Getting key positional control. And Nafany with a show-stopping AK-47 headshot. I'm going to sneeze, Anders. I need you to take it.
Yeah, go for it. Don't hold back, Henry. Make it a good one.
Now I said it, it's gone. Ruined it. Shouldn't have said anything. Oh, that's so frustrating. All right.
You jinxed yourself.
Now he's got a blocked nose. All right. Final round of this first half. Doesn't look to be a tactical timeout. Na'Vi will do what they can. Piece together their pennies, and they've got 4 MP9s and an M4. Honestly, 6 rounds on the CT side is pretty brutal.
It is.
Regardless, if they can steal one away and actually have 7, be a nice little gut punch to BetBoom to close out the half. It's already been successful here.
I'm still curious about the fact that they never tried to push out of the A-bomb side. I was expecting for them to try and do that, I guess at least once or twice.
The majority of the time they've had Wonderful there with the AWP, and that's usually rock solid, but we'll see if this B finish has got any legs to it. They're up against the scrappy SMGs. Alexi B, bit of a master with this weapon. Doesn't want to go down with no utility. Oh, the flash is so good, but he doesn't swing on it.
Yeah, maybe could have smoke up on top.
Nafany in these entries has been wild.
It's been very impressive. Wonderful's down. Imma, they know exactly where he is, so they could fight him. They could just Molotov him out of there. They don't really have to deal with him just yet. JL, it's a lot of damage, but I don't think it's going to be nearly enough here. Bits making the jump down, and they're going to find out real soon. There's nothing really for him to play with here either. They can keep grenading him. That's one smoke. They have another one even behind it. They can keep this up all day. BetBoom finding 6 rounds here at the opening half. It's still quite far from being a successful first half, but I don't know, it's something to play with. I'm not going to count them out just yet. They've been warming up into this one and putting in a lot of effort to try and make this one work. Bit, he's lost. I don't think he even knows how to get out of this point here. And the bomb is going to tick away and just take everyone with it. 6-6 as we get into the second half of Anubis.
Yes, indeed.
We're getting there, slowly but surely. Yeah, I mean, obviously, win the pistol round here. This is where the real hard battle is going to be for BetBoom. If you can win the pistol and have a bit of a good start, then we can restart the conversation about them picking up the map.
I want to have that conversation now. I think they've done a pretty admirable performance there. I think I liked what they've put down and towards the end of it. Like,
they're persuading you, okay.
Well, just because we know it's not a great map for them. They had a rough start. They were down 0-4, and they called a pretty decent game. It was a nice recovery. Like, some convincing rounds there, some good picks from the likes of Zorte, even though he didn't get a ton of frags. He actually put on a pretty convincing performance. Nafany, the entries as well. Loved that. Taking matters into his own hands. If Chiron's not going to deliver, Nafany will step up. Chiron down at the bottom of the scoreboard. Nafany in double digits there with Danitz.
Yeah.
Says Nafany that impressed the most. He's got a lot on his plate. Difficult map for them. As she said, pistol would be idyllic up against the Na'Vi setup here. P250 for Wonderful. Pretty fantastic with that weapon. Double smoke suggests a B finish.
Yeah, we do have that. So, trying to take away some of the advantage of the USP if you can. Bit frolicking in the water out there. Got to be careful. They do have 3 people on this side, so they're super ready if anyone's going to be swinging towards the A-bomb side. Absolutely going to be able to handle that. If it goes to the other side of the map, though, could be a little bit more tricky. All right, Nafany, bit of information.
Very quiet round so far. We've got a 3-man stack in towards A main for BetBoom. Chiron by the basket, Zorte and Siren to bait him in. But no one home. Bits is just going to try and suggest they might be coming this side of the map. He's got a flash as well. He could just flash in towards A main, make some footsteps here. We'll see if that's the case. He's waiting for the rotations, which will come. As soon as he smokes deployed, watch for Chiron and Zorte having to move. Bits will join them. He's not watching those pushes. They now watch the minimap. CTs will have to react as soon as those smokes bloom.
Yeah. There it is. Now they're on the radio and you can see them pushing out of A main. So they're going to be coming through the middle. That is one hell of a shot with the USP. Need a quick bomb plant here, but they're just lining up to fight. Why are they doing it? 3 clean kills coming through. That is magnificent. And Bit's going to be going down. My God, that was clean as you like. Imma going to be walking away into the smoke here, but any chance of defending this one is done with. My God, that is sickening.
That is disgusting. I don't even know how he gets that sequence in his favor. 3 1-taps. And around where it looked like they had them under lock and key.
The thing is, Na'Vi don't even need to do anything, right? They just need to plant the bomb. Why fight him at all? Just leave him alone.
I don't know, but he'll take it. Just ducking and weaving. First one, fair enough. And everyone wanted a piece of the action. Alexi B, they get the bomb planted at the very least, but there's the pistol victory. Didn't even find a single kill. So they are going to buy, but without the frags behind them, they don't have as much as a compelling setup. It's going to be Deagles and utility. Like a little for Imma as they just juggle the grenades around in spawn.
Wow. Okay, surely that is going to get the team fired up a little bit, right? That's something that will make you believe once again that we actually have a crack at this one. Then it's this 14 and 8, so really, really great work from him. Not just in the pistol round here, but throughout the map. He's been accumulating some kills for himself. 1 round lead for BetBoom. We'll see. Again, I think the desk were talking about it. It's been a long time since BetBoom have had any victories on this map. If they could do it here on LAN, trying to qualify for the major in Copenhagen against Na'Vi, that'd be so shocking if this is the map that they're finally able to win.
Hey, it's looking pretty good. The all-important second round force buy for Na'Vi. They've got decent map control, but you can see CT's absolutely fine giving this one up. Alexi B, always such a nuisance. Siren needs the double kill. It might not be worth going for this one, Anders. As we always say, losing the second round on CT side is actually worse than losing the pistol. You might just want to hold on to your rifle. I don't think you even consider going for this, because you're going to have no money. It's been busted, and nice work from Na'Vi bouncing back, tying things up at 7-7. They're not going to hunt, and that's fine. It looks like they've done more than enough to win this round.
Great understanding with the Mac 10 at the corner, knowing that you can beat them, you can hunt them down. Even if you're falling back there, you're just so awkward. So really, really great use of the weaponry. That's what you want the SMGs for. And that's Na'Vi tying up the game for BetBoom to get a chance to do much here in the second half. But they will save the 2 M4s and the FAMAS. So that much is at least going in their favor. So I guess that's what they have to rely upon in the next one. Keep the weaponry going, make it dangerous.
Oh, yes, indeed. That's all they can do. No choice. But the fact they saved 2 rifles there, it's not the end of the world. They can still be combative in the next round. Excuse me. My body's starting to shut down, Anders.
Yeah.
Hiccups now and sneezing.
The chaos has like it's reached you now.
I think I've got ligma.
Why? Oh, yeah, I'm losing my mind too. This has been a really weird best of 3 so far.
Here we go then. Very important round. Can't stress that enough. BetBoom give this one up. Could be a swift finish here for Na'Vi. On this T side, their map pick. What have we got? Zorte, MP9, spotted and dealt with. Trade potential here, but unable to find it. Wonderful. Not quite good enough. 3 versus 3. They know Siren is tantalizingly low, though. He's got to do something. He can't just sit there and main entrance. Have to get in the smoke or something. Kyron, pile up. Wants to go back up his teammate. There's Na'Vi pumping the brakes. Waiting for them. Smokes to dissipate. Nice flank from Danist. Big kill for Imma. They know that Siren's low. It's all down to Danist to try and save the day here. He can suddenly dismount. Oh no, he gives it up, but he gets the frag.
That's the bomb. They're gonna have to go back out there and pick it up. Grenade right on
Touchdown.
top. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Siren, I mean,
smoke.
he played it so well. But yeah, that is a bit of a smoke there. They have one of their own. I don't think it's gonna help them just yet, but yeah, send some shots to see if you could do something here.
I give Danist the advantage here. That grenade gets a kill.
Oh, yes, it does. It's another touchdown, and now a Molotov to buy even more time. Running the clock down low on this one. 14 seconds, a flash around the corner, but Lexi surely dead. Then it's with a beautiful flank coming in. The smoke, the HE, everything to really put the pressure on. I can't believe it. BetBoom have won the round.
They squeak by, courtesy of a fantastic flank coming in from Danitz. He barely turned up to the first map, so to save the day here, that's important. Keeps morale high. They're starting to believe now, no plan. It has to be the eco going forward. Imma, some nice grenades. But as soon as that bomb goes down from Flip, didn't quite stick the landing there. Judges aren't going to be too happy. And we are going to see Kyron is trying to keep the morale high.
Yeah, he's fired up.
So, forcing into it. It's actually not too bad. They still have rifles.
That last round highlighted something else, which is going to be, which normally is a big problem for any team facing Na'Vi on this map, is the fact that Bit is such a menace over at the A bomb site. Like, he is so good at taking fights towards A main that I've seen a lot of high-level teams fall just to this alone. So I'm sure that we're going to be seeing a lot of those fights coming out from him. He's starting to get there. He's walking that way. He's like, yeah, I want back.
Now, this is the round. If BetBoom can convert this, Anders, we really do have the conversation for a third map. Nafany, it's been so good. Gets a double kill. That's how tragic for Na'Vi. Looked like he was out of position, out of luck. JL saves the day. Oh, that's a wild swing from Kyron. Oh, damn it. Gives him a fighting chance at least. Zorte thrust it into a 2 versus 1. They know he's been on this A side of the map. It's going to come down to a really weird... Oh, he's got a kill. It's guaranteed.
Right then and there. 1 versus 1, yep, keep the AK out, wonderful, but he can't find the shot. Sorte able to get it with the FAMAS. They're winning some of the most unlikely rounds. BetBoom, how are they doing it?
I don't know. Oh, these are good. It looks like a third map. That was their force. They had the picks required, and it comes down to a 2-on-2. They lose control of it. Wonderful with 10 HP, was just hoping his position would be overlooked, and even though it was, the adjustment comes in. Zorte closes it out. 9-7. Has to be the eco now. Things starting to get a little bit worrying out there. Na'Vi might not find a 2-0 after all. Has to be double digits. I don't see any other outcome here in this particular one.
It's not even just that they're winning some of these rounds. It's the fashion in which they're winning them. It's taken everything. FAMAS versus AK. Nafany had a double kill to open that one up. They've really had to dig so deep to try and get some of these rounds going in their favor, but they are doing it. No one can criticize that. Yeah, go hunt a little bit. It's fine. This is going to be one of the easier rounds to win. Rest are in the middle. And Nafany taking a couple of bullets, but he's got some backup here. Real long range, so no issue at all. They don't lose a single player. Siren with 3 kills. BetBoom up to 10 rounds.
Yeah, they're the ones in control here. It's going to be another compromise setup as well. Na'Vi have got 3 Galils. Getting into this next round.
Getting into the nice Bliat territory.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, we've already arrived. So, 4 Galils. AK in the hands of JL. Tactical pause. It's starting to slip away out of their grasp. Na'Vi definitely need the assistance of Blade because the second half has been pretty lackluster. It's been unfortunate. They've had plenty of opportunities to convert some of these rounds, but BetBoom have been incredibly tenacious. Anthony, great performance individually. The stars around him starting to clutch up, win out. A couple of 2v1s have slipped by the wayside for the international roster of Na'Vi. Blade will chime in for up his 2 cents here. They've opted for utility. I'd assume this is a pocket strat, Anders. Out of spawn, execution, instead of running the default here. They just don't really have the firepower to find a pick elsewhere. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve.
Some of the rounds they've been able to win, I just still can't really believe it. It feels like if they slip up once here, BetBoom, then Na'Vi could still take over the game, but as long as they keep winning, even if it's down to the 1v1s, who really cares? All you have to do is find 3 more rounds like that. I'd be really shocked. I mean, I still feel like Na'Vi are just any minute now going to be spinning this around, but BetBoom are making a great case for themselves. You got to give them some credit for what they're doing here. A real underdog team from what we've been able to tell so far. Nicely done, Chiron. Get yourself activated. Get another headshot there. Take it down, JL. 5 versus 3 to begin with as they absolutely fall short on the Na'Vi side.
Yeah, so the round's done and Chiron makes light work of them towards dark. Third map looking locked in. It's going to be Nuke. Na'Vi again won't just have the resources to do anything in the follow-up round. And they are starting to plummet here on Anubis. Not looking their usual selves. They've lost their mojo. Unable to really do any damage to Chiron. He's still got 100 HP after getting a double kill. Straight up duel with 2 players. He comes out on top. That's more like it.
And I don't know. I guess they're just happy they could get in there, but there are a lot of ways to put pressure on Chiron from outside of the bomb side, right? They don't just have to
catch
fight
them. Yep. Oh dear.
Joe, don't block him in, please. My God, please.
Well, now they know exactly where the last 3 players are. Even though he doesn't get a frag, like, it should be over. We've got 20 seconds. Like, Immers is desperately making his way back towards A. It's a pretty nice kill. I'll give him that. If they take down Chiron quickly, bear in mind he's 100 HP. Maybe there's something to be said. He gets an ace.
My God. Yeah, he's his own hype man at the moment. I can't blame him. Oh, my God.
Well played. Chiron, that's more like it. Those are the sort of rounds we want to see from this young star. Very skilled and just more than willing to take these fights time and time again.
There's no flashbangs, no nothing. Like, especially in the first couple of kills there. You could throw Molotovs to those positions. Like, you can put more pressure on him. You don't just have to let him stand and fight you. 11-7. No bomb plant for Na'Vi. They're back to Tech 9s here. A Deagle on JL. BetBoom, they can feel it now. They're so close. 2 more rounds. And it's the money on their side.
It's a partial buy. So map point looks almost guaranteed. Smoke towards camera. Flashes over. Deep breath. It's Siren to defend. Can they alleviate all this pressure now? FlexiB will get 1. I think that's probably all he gets though. Siren will get a double, maintaining the advantage. This next kill could decide their fate. Wonderful, just trying to get the bomb planted, baits them in to an awkward fight, but Chiron comes out on top. Map point, they've absolutely owned them in this second half. Nuke looks absolutely locked in here. BetBoom are alive and well. Na'Vi starting to shrink.
That's getting me a bit worried for Na'Vi. Like, I don't know what I'm witnessing here. I really thought the amount of rounds they had in the first half was going to be plenty enough for them to pick up the map without even breaking much of a sweat. So they look a bit confused, a bit frustrated perhaps. Sure, it's not necessarily the strongest map for Na'Vi, this one, but I was still expecting a bit more. Third map in the cards here, looking likely even.
They haven't really turned up in the second half. Like, I guess this has been unfortunate because they've had so many clutches fall against them, like 2-on-1 advantages. They just didn't have HP or the bomb falls in an awkward spot. They've won a single round here in their T-side campaign. It's just gone horribly wrong for them. They'll now need 5 in a row, which is certainly possible. This is the first real bye they've had on the T-side. It's been the war of attrition. They've tried to steal rounds away. They've become very close multiple times, but BetBoom, that individual skill is stealing the show now. You're not going to see Zorte positioned. Good flash. Sends him packing.
Yeah, pushed away for a little bit. I was saying, BIT normally quite fond of attacking that A bomb side a lot. I don't know if he realizes the AWP is there. Maybe that'll change his mind a bit, but otherwise, kind of a yeah, look at it. Just ready to go for it. This is what I normally expect out of him. And normally a really hard problem to deal with. Double push coming out from the B site. And it's going to be working out, at least for the early one. Then it will go down, so 4 versus 4. Wonderful, able to hit a shot there. Jail hiding in the middle towards dark. So yeah, they're going to be able to flash their way through. Almost overpeaked the position, but Nafany, he's good for that kill. Alexi grenaded up, and there's 2 people on the other side ready and waiting. Looking for one more shot, and will spray down Siren. Alexi doing great work. It's on Sorte to try and save this one, and maybe try and bring it to a third map right here and now if he can.
Oh, I'm believing. If the previous 1v2 situations are anything to go by, he pretty much has this one locked in. Wonderful, and Alexi B, finally an opportunity to post second round here on the T side. Bomb plant in the open. No further utility, apart from an HE and a flash. Zorte has a whole belt full. Incendiary, HE as he starts to encroach on the A bomb side. Needs to bring this down to a 1v1. High profile target is going to be wonderful. You can take him out of the equation early. Oh, that could be very difficult to deal with now. They're low.
Yeah, but he needed that kill, I think. This is unfortunate. Oh, he almost had a flip. It's not far off. My God, I thought he maybe had it anyway. Sick read, right?
Doesn't get much closer than that.
The Molotov into the HE, he knew exactly what was going on. That is actually stunning.
He takes down Wonderful. That was the high HP play up. This is what this man was doing to kick things off. Finally, they get a gun round going in their favor here. Na'Vi took some heroics from the in-game leader, but Zorte unable to clutch this time. Is this an opportunity to break them financially? If they can take this round, money will be non-existent for the BetBoom squad. Zorte using this opportunity to peek the window down towards T steps. JL, I think he might be going down here. Indeed, Zorte perfectly positioned. Is that enough to get them over the finish line?
It's a beautiful start, but here BIT back again. Hasn't had the level of success that I was expecting. And maybe the BetBoom have done a bit of research and realized it's really not worth fighting BIT in this position. Just fall back, smoke him away. Sorte gets another kill. This time it's Alexi the victim, and now they're pushing in. BIT almost on instinct, just instantly getting it. Nearly the triple spray down. And they should be pushing up behind this. Immer waiting, and now Molotov'd out.
Yeah.
They probably could have gone for it.
Nice work from Kyron. Keeps himself alive, buys enough time for the rotations to come through, but it might not be enough still. Back to the 2-on-2. Zorte the AWP, Siren, MP9. No kits available here. And in they go. The USP doing all the heavy lifting, but now it has to be a huge spray. But not going to connect this time. BetBoom are back, baby. We're going to nuke. It looked like they were done for after Overpass. They barely showed up to their own map pick. But here we are. Picking themselves up, dusting themselves down, and showing us this team can still make it to the major.
Thank you, Henry. Look how much that meant to BetBoom. And let's not forget, everybody at home, that was just the second map. To hang on and take it to a third, it meant everything to BetBoom.
They need to remember, yeah, they still have another map remaining. Hopefully they don't like just use up all the energy they have. But look, listen, commendable effort coming out from BetBoom. I feel like the first half, right, it's Anubis, it's the map pick from Na'Vi. You get 6 rounds on a CT side, you should be feeling pretty comfortable if you're Na'Vi, especially knowing what they can do on a T side. But that T side, look, there were a couple of clutches, which did go the way of BetBoom. I want to take nothing away from that. I think they played us pretty well. But after that, it looked like they really weren't pressuring BetBoom at all on the CT side.
No, I agree. It felt like Na'Vi after the beginning of the first half, up 5-1, CT side Anubis. You're going into your strongest map in the pool. You're up against BetBoom, who, as we spoke about, haven't had double digits on Anubis 6 maps in a row. Ever. You feel like it's over. You feel like it's over at that point. And it felt like they let the foot off the gas pedal a little bit in that instance. The T side from Na'Vi was not good at all. However, I want to give credit to BetBoom. It's a team that haven't played Anubis to a high level at any point, the past couple of months, it's a team that's been struggling massively. In this specific game, the opening kill ratio, the way they went their way. Nafany went 6 for 8 in opening kills. That is impressive in itself. Sorts, the AWP player, went 5 for 7. Those two combined single-handedly destroyed anything Na'Vi wanted to do, because they always had to play from behind.
Yes.
Whenever you're going to see these highlights, Na'Vi are always going to start the round in a 4v5 or in a 3v4, and for some reason, it was too much for them to handle this time around. If you're Na'Vi and you're only winning 6 opening duels and you're playing more than 22 rounds of Counter-Strike, you're not going to beat a team called BetBoom.
Yeah, 15 to 6 in opening duels is ridiculous, right? And this is actually ties in very well with Nafany's stats, actually, opening stats heading into the series. First map, if you don't think about Overpass, he was being really, really good at opening up sites, getting his opening kills. Nice little ragdoll right there. But I want to highlight the final round. Just think about that final round where Zorti from mid on the bridge window, there is a CT smoke. He's not getting harassed by the top mid player. There's no utility being deployed. There's no mollies, no smokes. I know the utility was a little bit lesser on the Na'Vi side, but he just got a free kill down water in towards JL. That should not really be happening. They were so confident that they're not being pressured that they were allowed to go for these ballsy peaks and get away with it.
And that was one of the inconsistencies in the way Na'Vi were approaching this game that we saw. We were praising JL for having a fantastic showing on the first map. On the second map right here on Anubis, where he usually does a decent job, I'd say. He's not an Anubis specialist, but I think it's one of the players that I count on to understand the map very well. You see him bottom of the scoreboard right here. He went 1 for 8 in opening duels as well. So he went from being by far the best player on the server map 1 to by far the worst player map 2. That's inconsistency to the fullest degree, and if you're Na'Vi, you're not happy about that.
Scoreboard up on screen now. Danitz went absolutely off. Was there anything going on that was allowing him to perform that way?
I think, as I said, I think Na'Vi just fell asleep a little bit. It felt like when they're up 5-1, they let their foot off the gas pedal a little bit too much. And then for some reason for Alexi B, he said that even in a couple of interviews, it's hard for him to get the boys back on track. Once it's starting to go wrong in the middle of the game, it feels like they're out of it. They can definitely reset map to map. And not that I'm worried coming into the third map as well. We'll discuss that later. But once you're on a map and you for some reason let foot off the gas pedal, Na'Vi just can't seem to get it back. They can't seem to get it into gear again, and that's been an issue we've seen both here, but also at Katowice.
I felt like there were a few rounds in this T-side of Na'Vi, which I feel is a good indication as to what was going wrong. I remember the A bomb side with Danis clutches out the 1v2 by dropping the bomb. Basically, Na'Vi, they have mid control. They have control towards A mains. It's a 3v3. Siren is alone alive at the A bomb side on like 3 HP or something. And at that point, even though he might be hiding behind a smoke or whatnot, you just push on in. Get the kill immediately, turn it into a 3v2, get the bomb down, boom, the round's done. Instead, they slow it down. What is slowing it down? It allows Danis to flank all the way from B mains, wrap all the way around from rugs, and gets the kill. You give so much time for the CDs to rotate, and listen, they can rotate from multiple places, right? You can gamble in one angle, maybe towards camera, towards CD spawn, whatever, but you are leaving avenues for the CDs to catch a timing. And Na'Vi, when they had the opportunity, that window to strike, they seemed to kind of get a little scared, a little turtled up, which is surprising, honestly, considering, it's Na'Vi.
Let's look ahead to our third and final map of Nuke. We saw just now how much just winning the second map meant to BetBoom. Do you expect that momentum and that fire to carry into Nuke, or are Na'Vi going to be able to bring it back?
I hope so for BetBoom. As much as we want to rely on statistics, same could be said for their Nuke as of recently as well. They played it 5 times the last 2 months. They've only won once. They've lost to teams like Prezi, 9, Cloud9, EF, again, without getting double digits.
But yes, this is the exact same situation that we saw changes. Or noticed before Anubis.
Exactly, and it changes. For my money, I think BetBoom in this specific tournament have looked better than they have online. They've looked better than they did in Katowice as well. Yep. So something is surely clicking for them right now. They remain competitive in a game against Na'Vi, which we didn't see at all during Katowice. So as much as I said we want to rely on statistics, I think we can throw those out of the window just a little bit in this scenario, because it does feel like BetBoom is finally starting to trend upwards for the first time in their time together.
And here's the thing, right? If I'm going to put a positive spin on these numbers, even though, yes, we can take a look at the stats in the last 3 months. 3 wins, 5 losses, not that great for BetBoom, but they have had more reps than Na'Vi had. They have more reps, and even though Na'Vi have a 50% win rate right there, you learn from mistakes, right? Hopefully BetBoom have done. And the biggest problem for me for Na'Vi, and this goes down to yesterday when they went up against VP, when the going got tough, when things were looking grim, they looked lost. They looked rough. When they're winning convincingly, then it's like free flow, they're just going through the motions pretty easy. But when they were looking a little lost, that's when the pressure seemed to get to them. Alexi B and the gang not quite able to, I don't know, get the blood flowing or whatnot. So hopefully they're able to reset here before nuke happens, or else it's gonna get ugly.
It's gonna get spicy.
It's gonna get spicy.
Any final thoughts before we go to a short break?
Yeah, one final thought from me for BetBoom. I think everyone really stepped up there. Zorti was actually bottom fragging for the team till the very end when he got like a 3K or 4K or something like that. I think Siren was great. Chiron finally waking up as well. BetBoom are here to fight.
There's nothing that suggests, you know, statistically speaking, or what we've seen so far, that Na'Vi shouldn't be able to win this map, but I think it's going to be closer than I thought initially. It's going to be Na'Vi, but maybe BetBoom gets double digits.
I still think Na'Vi close.
Who knows, though? We could end up being surprised, just like we were on Anubis. Na'Vi versus BetBoom. It all comes down to this third and final map of Nuke. The winner will be going to Copenhagen. It will be taking place shortly after this break.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection. And Simple. It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain. He starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
It's time for another CS2 fantasy draft here at the PGL RMR. I've got Mr. JL from Na'Vi with me, content king, high jumper, and dominating performance. No matter what's going on, always with a smile on his face. How you doing, man?
Doing good. Crazy dominating performance at Katowice.
look at the smiling face.
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm very good, my man. Now, today we are spinning the wheel, and you will get to choose a player from the team it lands on. But you need to think about the roles, the positions, and who's going to take what, and build your dream team. And this dream team has to win here at the RMRs.
Okay, so there's going to be a couple of players from the team. I need to choose one.
You can only we give the whole lineup for the team land on. So watch this. We're going to spin the wheel now, and it's going to land on your first team. That is going to be G2.
Okay.
So you get to pick whichever player you want from this team to be in your roster.
I think it's an easy one. I picked the guy with the 0 in his name. Honestly.
Baby goat straight in there as well.
Might as well call him the goat now.
Baby goat. Oh, the goat. Oh, you want to call him the goat now? Oh, damn, JL. JL is jumping the gun by 5 years. All right, your first player is your AWPer.
Yes, gotta get that out of the way.
And then your next team is nearly FaZe, but you're going to hit Astralis.
Okay.
Who interests you?
Actually, okay.
Oh, this became harder. Actually, but
there's a lot of good players there, but I think I'll go for. Okay, I'll pick Yabi. I think he's a great lurker. Yeah.
Do you know what? Most people have gone for Yabi or Device. They seem to be the hot topics of Astralis right now. So
I feel like Yabi is a great lurker. Great one.
And he's just a good individual to fit into the team. I like this. We will spin for the third player on the team. And you are going to get...
Please give me something easy.
Something easy. Oh, that... Oh.
Okay, well, we need an entry fragger, so I'm taking config.
Okay.
Might as well go in and die. Yeah, config 100%.
But we're waiting, we're seeing, we're hoping, we're praying. The wheel is spinning, and it went from good to okay.
Okay, Team Liquid. Okay, Cadians, for sure we cannot pick any game leader because we already have one. No, we don't, but we have an Opper. We have Monisty Baby Goat. Okay, I'll go for, I need a solid player, like a solid anchor. I'm picking Naf.
Yes,
yes,
baby. I'm with this, I'm with this.
Okay, we're on a hunt for a good game leader.
Naf can do anything.
Yes.
So Naf can fit any role you want. He is the puzzle.
I feel like we're cooking here.
Well, we'll wait and see who you get as your IGL before you say you're cooking. You might get NRG. Ooh.
Okay, complexity is not that bad.
Okay.
I mean, out of all the picks there, I feel like they're up there. So, okay, we end up
now,
with JT.
You don't have to, so just let me question you this. You could force another member of that team to be IGL.
I was thinking the same thing.
This is your team, you are GM. You don't have to just take JT because he's an in-game leader.
I want to take Elijah, actually.
Yeah, well, we think the same. Okay, I like this. We're making sure Elijah, okay, Elijah, you've been a star for so long, you're getting a bit older.
I feel like you could still be a star.
A star IGL?
Have you seen his recent numbers in CS2?
A star IGL?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like, why not? I feel like Yab is really good on the side. Config to be really good entering a site if it's like a script or something.
Naf's just really good at anything he does.
Yes.
And then Munazi will just take over the game.
Exactly. I feel like we cooked.
We actually did pretty good. Yeah, well done, mate. Well, that is JL's dream team for our fantasy in CS2, and he thinks I'll make a major, but do you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PGL Major RMR, live from Bucharest. My name is Henry G. That's Anders Bloom, and together we are the Creamy Bears, delivering you the final map of the day here on the A Stream. BetBoom taking on Na'Vi, and it falls to Newcanders. Against all the odds, after the first map of Overpass, we thought we were done here. There'd be no chance that BetBoom could bounce back, but they did an emphatic style and put on a bit of an aim clinic on Anubis.
Yeah, I'm shocked and a little bit disappointed. I want to take anything away from BetBoom. That was really cool. I did not think they had the strength. I looked like they were very, very deflated at the start of the best of three. But I've got to say, from Na'Vi's point of view, what happened? How could they not win the match? I don't understand it.
They had, what, 3 2-on-1s that slipped by the wayside. I guess that was it. They just couldn't hold on to those advantages. I say advantages, it's just very well played. They had low HP in every single encounter. Felt like they were being flanked and outpositioned. It was just got a little bit unlucky at times as well. Like, they didn't play a bad game necessarily, and they're still the favored team here to close things out.
Okay,
we'll see if they can do so.
Here's something else, though. On the other side of that, it's not just that they lost. It looked so flat, like in terms of the energy on the team. Like, there was nothing that seemed to really, reinvigorate them. They just kind of played it out, slowly sinking. Like, I want to see,
alarm bells are going off for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, I agree with you. Like, that wasn't the Na'Vi we expected to see. BetBoom arguably performing a little bit higher than our expectations there. We know they've got great individuals, but
honestly, this is how upsets happen. You're playing an underdog team that now is so hungry. Like, Chiron was going wild. He had an ace at one point. Like, he's so fired up. If you're coming into this and you're Na'Vi and you're a little bit flat for energy, you feel like, oh, what happened? Like, we didn't really know. We should have probably won the map. Like, well, I guess we'll play a third one. But BetBoom are coming in with, like, a massive amount of strength and just feel like this is it. Like, we're fighting for all this. This might be the best thing we're doing in our Counter-Strike careers so far, maybe except for Nafany. But for the rest of them, surely, yes. If they can qualify here over Na'Vi, that'd be shocking. So I feel like Na'Vi need to wake up right now. This is serious.
Well, it does land on Uke. Final map of the day. Got the secondary stream as well going on.
Yes.
Courtesy of
quick
Dinko
first map they had.
And Jason. They did a 13-2 in favor of Saw. They've just moved on to their second. That's Vertigo's between Enterprise and Saw, just a note. And that's the 1 and 2 game. So that's we're calling it the Heartbreak Hotel over there on that stream.
Dinkmo.
Exactly. And they're going to be speed running that side of things. Currently 1-1 on their second map of Vertigo. For now, though, Nuke, third and final map of this series. Final map of the day. Winner will be making their first step towards Copenhagen, guaranteeing them a slot in the major. Loser will be down in that 2-2 bracket. And that will come to its logical conclusion tomorrow, Anders. We have 3 remaining games.
Yeah, that's true. More heartbreak could be coming up.
Here we go then. Hold on to your seats. Nafany will have a smoke and a flash as they kick things off here on the T side. The knife must have fallen against them. Smoke down towards main entrance. Very meta smoke, calling it the waterfall. Allows you to have a bit of freedom outside, and Zorte is going to try and exploit that freedom with the P250 at range.
Well, he knows that Wonderful is back there. Needs a little bit of backup, but they're going to let him slip past, and that's already pretty good. And look at Nafany, look at where he's at. If he gets one opening here towards the squeak door, I think Em has no idea what's happening. My God, Nafany, he's infiltrated the bomb side. Look at the position that he's in. This is sickening. Does he see the gun barrel? He does now. Then there's the opening. They're in a lot of trouble here now. BetBoom off to a wonderful start. And it's going to be a dink towards the top there as well. JL very low.
Okay.
All bells ringing for Na'Vi right now. They need to get back into this round. Alexi, oh my God, coming out of the vent, getting a headshot, another one, Chiron, blown up, I can't believe it, Alexi, here to try and save his team as he gets almost up on top of the hop, but Siren's got something to say about it.
Ooh.
It's 2-on-2 now, Bit with another headshot, and Siren gets run down. Na'Vi, what a retake.
It's very well played from Alexi B. They're striking from the unbroken vent. They had no idea. He times it to perfection. Leaps out of the vent, double kill found, and it's enough as he lays the foundations for his teammates to retake the bomb site and find a very convincing CT pistol after losing the first kill as well, Anders. The bomb planted, 5-on-4. Swarmed were Na'Vi, but Alexi B, he is always in those vents. You'll find him there along the T side as well. Bit got a little bit dicey. 2 bullets left in the USP. Hits the 1-bullet headshot. And it will be a nice defuse. That's going to revitalize the Na'Vi squad. The bomb goes down. Not out of the woods just yet, of course. Galils will be deployed in full force. Smokes towards outside.
Get the energy back up on Na'Vi. I mean, you saw a little bit of a celebration there for Alexi. He is finished, so they don't really celebrate like that.
Why are there so many gaps? What is going on?
He's getting peppered.
This
right
is
through.
weird.
I can't believe he didn't take more damage. There was...
Okay, this is really quite awkward now. Like, no one can get comfortable. They're not looking at secret steps. No one knows what's going on here. Gaps in their smokes. Ton of damage. Alexi B manages to get out of harm's way. He barely got shot in the process. They've got themselves a 5 versus 3. This force buy has collapsed. BetBoom barely make it down towards Secret. Chiron on an island. Just has to walk towards Secret, hope for the best. Alexi B might have his number here.
It's real close. Gotta call it in. See, they're falling back now. I mean, Sorte's on this side with the bomb alone and just no health at all, right? Think of how many ways that can explode around. What do you even do here? I mean, it's a 5-on-3, 30 seconds. I don't even know if they could do anything. Maybe you just try and do a bit more damage. 27 seconds. The bomb is still back there. Even if they win a fight here, what does it really matter? The bomb is so far away. Okay, they're trying to see if they could die down the vent, but Imma's waiting for them. Lambs to the slaughter nearly. They're actually somehow getting their way through. I can't believe they even got this deep into it, but Bit still holding here, unfortunately, for them. And Chiron, yeah, he'll do the damage, but they cannot win the round any longer. That part is done.
It's gone away. I can't. Okay, there it is. Wonderful. We'll catch him at the end. 2-0. Not the prettiest execution there. Smokes didn't quite land at the target. There was huge gaps, and you could see pandemonium ensued shortly after. They lose 2 kills. You're trying to calm. You're trying to understand where the gaps are. You're trying to explain it specifically. It's quite an ugly round there from BetBoom. Normally have quite the advantage when you bring out the Galils after planting the pistol, but 5-on-3 doesn't do anything for them. They don't save any weapons, and it's going to be another little partial investment here. They get some Deagles and Kevlar for Danis and Chiron. Down the vents we go. Nice fancy footwork here from Nafany.
Okay, well, that still was quite a labored round. I feel like for Na'Vi, you know, still a bit of a wake-up call that they can't really take anything for granted here. They really have to focus up. Little burst from Bit, able to take down Nafany. At least that's something to work with. Lexi out here should be able to win the fight against the Deagle up front. Although Denitz was very, very good on the second map. He was top fragging, carrying them through. Certainly hearing the footsteps here on the other side. We'll see. He's trained up for it with the Deagle. He had the right idea, but couldn't quite get the job done. Fair enough.
Oh!
Okay, nicely done.
No, not a third.
Give us another one. Why not? He's rolling now. Oh, okay. Shot to the back.
He keeps them modest. That would do. Don't want him to have any clean rounds here. Keep the money at an arm's distance. We are going to see now AKs deployed. Don't think they need the AWP on the T side here, but 3-0 for Na'Vi. The idyllic start they were looking for. Converting the pistol. Very awkward second round from BetBoom. Now need to find some solid ground to operate upon. Round 4. What have they got up their sleeves here? Wonderful does have the AWP. In-game leader Alexi provides the initial utility for him to get a clean shot towards outside. Vision will be removed.
Oof. Is there still a gap? Such a massive gap.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Why is it like by design? Do they want that gap there? Like it's cost them and frags every single time.
Yeah, it can't be by design, can it? That is a really big issue. Nafany, they're going to be... Oh,
he saw him!
Alexi! I don't think his brain registered what was happening. He definitely saw him. That can't even be like a 4x3 scenario. He was right in the middle of it. Flash through. Kill onto Nafany. This has been one of the wackiest best of threes I feel like we've casted in a long time, Henry. What is happening?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to work out there.
The gaps in the smoke. It's like...
Because it's the same gap as well. Is there something behind that? Are they inviting Wonderful to take that pick? Because no one was really patrolling the angle. He just got a freebie, but thankfully, there's still a fighting chance. He says, oh, the missed shot from Wonderful. Could have taken his time with it. Maybe rushes the shot a little bit. Bit's been dropped as well. That kill could cost him a lot. He gets another one. Siren, this is absolutely fantastic. And it throws JL into a 2 versus 1 where he does not stand much of a chance. 72 HP. He's got the incendiary in his back pocket. A flashbang to work with as well. 2 kills to his name already and decides to peel off. I guess he wants to grab the AWP. It's a round. It looked like they were favored. Finds the AWP itself. And that confirms the round for BetBoom. Another frantic one. Not comfortable, but like we say, BetBoom always seems to thrive in the chaos here. Wonderful. Opening frag wasn't quite enough.
I mean, it's the entire incident with Alexi, with I think Nafany walking through the smoke. That obviously was very, very confusing.
Yeah, he definitely spotted him, but just didn't quite register as he was turning. Perfect spot. Could have been a very different round if he gets that frag.
I mean, I guess that can happen, right? It could also be one of those moments where you are just looking at your teammate's monitor or the radar or something, just as you're looking away. Something is happening. Definitely an unusual fight to occur anyway.
Great shots from Siren.
Yeah.
Saving the day. We'll keep track of the gap. I'm going to make sure I...
Yeah, that's a big mystery.
I'm going to get my PC out there. I'm going to watch
going on? All right, well, they're setting up the smokes again, so we're going to get a bit of glimpse of it here, see if there's going to be one more gap in there. It looks like there will be. Surely it's by design. There's no way it's not.
No, dude, it's not, because they've misthrown the smoke. There's 2 smokes landing in the same spot. It's super weird what's going on out there, but they're making it work. It's equal exchange for now. Nafany opening kills. And that should be enough. It's really working for them.
I'm so confused. But this wasn't even really about the smoke gaps. This is about getting into Mini so quick that the A defense was not ready for it. Alexi got traded right away, but JL, you could tell he had no idea where to stand once they lost control of Mini and just couldn't really make it out of there. So, another round for BetBoom.
Yeah, convincing one of that.
I don't know if I'm overblowing this. I'm so nervous for Na'Vi right now.
I think you might be onto something. They're looking a little bit out of their depth in terms of the one-on-one duels. They are getting erect.
It's
Nafany again, Anders. What a showing he's having.
Yeah, he's playing very well. But it's just like the The energy just left the room for Na'Vi on the second map. Like, they never got it back. Who's going to rally the troops here?
He'll go down. CT's desperately trying to hold on to Little. They have in the M4s and T spawn. 3 players survive in total. Thankfully, Wonderful survives as well. 3-2. BetBoom continue to find success here on Nuke. That's going to be 2 rounds in a row. Focusing that outside area. Might be chaotic out there, but they're hitting their shots. That's all that really matters in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they're proving that at the moment. I mean, I can't believe it, but... Sorte still to find a shot here or a kill, but it's early days. He's only died 3 times, so I don't think he's too worried about it at the moment. Back to a couple of pistols there on the Na'Vi side. They obviously save some
now
weapons.
they've phoned them correctly. Now you've got them, boys. Okay, that's what they were going for. They've worked it out. It's all good.
Well done.
Didn't cost them too much, though.
Zeus has come out with the skin.
That means he's an experienced player with the gun. Or gun, taser, I suppose. Will it be enough, though? Huge talking point around this RMR. Imma doesn't quite connect. Can the Zeus? There it is. Gets an AK-47. Does it save the day, though? JL flashed in the corner, surrounded by multiple BetBoom players. 3 versus 1. Alexi B already bails. Gonna have to save the AWP. BetBoom will tie things up. All of a sudden, they're in this conversation, Anders. Will they be the first team?
Qualifying over Na'Vi. That is such a shocking headline. Remember how confused BetBoom looked on the first map, just really, really messing up any chance. It was Na'Vi winning, I think, 11 rounds in a row or something like that at one point. Just absolutely tearing it up on that map. BetBoom standing no chance at all. Maybe it was more than that even. Like, did they win 13 rounds in a row, Na'Vi? I can't remember, but either way, it was very one-sided on Overpass. Na'Vi never managed to get anything really cool going on the second map. And BetBoom have carried over the momentum. They're really doing it. Siren up at 8 kills.
It's a
and the
very
scoreline's tied.
Impressive form BetBoom are displaying right now. The individuals coming to life. Na'Vi starting to shrink slowly but surely.
I feel like with JL, just the character that he is, like a like a happy guy. I feel like some of these days should have been over for Na'Vi when you get this kind of an emotional state where everyone's just looking a little bit flat. I was hoping that was in the past.
It hasn't been a problem recently, though. The vibes have been pretty immaculate for this squad as of late. But
that's what I mean. Like, what's going on?
I'm sure they work it out. Early days here in the first half of the third map. Dinko, keep it down, would you?
Someone's trying to watch the Na'Vi game.
There is a secondary stream going on, of course. Enterprise taking on Saw. Let's check on the scoreboard while we're here. 7-1 to Saw. They're going to get the 2-0. They won't be making their way to the major. That'll be into the 2-2 bracket. We have 3 more matches tomorrow. All do or die, of course. For now, though, focusing here on the action. Na'Vi were the absolute favorites coming into this one. They decimated their opposition. I think that's maybe a kill. No, JL just outside of him. Siren. Out of bay towards the hub position. Wonderful finally gets an advantage here. 5-on-4. They can't hold on to it, though. Alexi B has been found. Siren sneaks away through the smoke. Frustrating scenes here.
Smoke and a flashbang around the corner just to put a little bit of pressure on. So you can keep that AWP at bay for as long as possible. They're not actually going to try and slip by for the minute. It seems like they've changed their minds and they want to go back to the ramp instead. Bit is holding down there with no more real nades to stop them. But Imma, this is great. Just to look up and seeing that there's nobody out in the yard. So they're going to have a good amount of information to work with. They should be starting to realize that someone is up here. Imma continuing to check. This is really great play. Even if he doesn't find a kill, he's doing immense amount of work for his team. Grenade right through 30 seconds. They have the read, Na'Vi. They know what's coming. Nobody at ramp, and now they've definitely confirmed
Here we
the
go.
JL with the kill. I mean, this is all pretty much locked in at the moment. Siren gets a kill, Chiron with a headshot. Na'Vi, the defense has crumbled. I can't believe it. They knew for sure what was coming their way, and they cannot hold on to it.
Yeah, you can see the frustration really setting in now. Na'Vi opening picks, man advantage. Jules looking likely to fall in their favor, unable to land the shots. The flashbang's very effective towards upper, and BetBoom will find 4 rounds in a row here on their T-side campaign. They're going to be blowing the roof off this joint if they book themselves a place in the major after going down 13-3 in the first map. Their pick, Anders, it didn't turn up at all. They were looking out of their depth tactically.
Yep.
And now here they are, running away with the first half after losing the pistol. 0-3 against them, posting 4 convincing rounds in a row. No clutches required, no stealing the rounds away. They've had to fight tooth and nail as a unit. Hasn't been the cleanest performance on the T side, but they've got the job done so far.
And I've got to say, that round is that's one of those morale-breaking rounds for Na'Vi. When Imma's pushing the yard like that, he finds all the information you could possibly want. You see them by the squeak door. There's no doubt in anybody's mind what's coming, and you're still not able to win it. You couldn't get any better information really about what's going on in that round if you're on the Na'Vi side. So I'm so shocked.
A different setup here. We're not going to be deploying the Naphany smokes early on from T-spawn, as they're up against just pistols. Na'Vi are in a lot of trouble. They've got an M4 in the hands of Bit.
Yeah.
I was safe in the previous round, but Deagles and 5.7s otherwise. See if Bits can actually find some impact here. 6-2. First shot rattles out from the AWP. Doesn't quite connect, but wonderful put on high alert. Bits waiting for his opportunity to strike here from Secret. Needs a bit of aggro taken away from him. Lying in wait toward those Secret steps as we hit the 1-minute mark.
Well, there's the flash for a little bit of a peek.
Oh my God.
He gets a lot more than he was.
They're looking red hot right now. In terms of the individual form,
yeah,
hands down, they are looking much better.
They look so much more focused and hungry right now than Na'Vi do. There's a completely different mental state at the moment happening for BetBoom. You can just tell. 3 versus 5 on this one. Keep it going. JL gets 1 in return, but it's going to have to be a lot more Deagle headshots. So that's it. Get 1 more. See if you can bring this round back. Oh, some damage on the Siren on the other side, but he gets overwhelmed. Good play for Siren to stay back and wait for his teammates to get there. That's what you want to see. And Alexi will have to walk away.
Yeah, he's got no choice but to do so. He's got $2,000 in reserve in terms of loss bonus. They're going to be at the maximum, 3,400 per player. They can bring out the wonderful AWP once again in the next round, but 5 in a row now on the T side. Good variation of strategies, handling the pistols well. Sure, they give up a couple of frags with some nice shots there coming in from JL, but that's about all they get. Headline is that money's absolutely fine for BetBoom. They've got tons of gold available to them. Zorte will have 5 digits after this one. $11,300. So even the players that die don't need drops. They've got 6K themselves. You might as well keep the AWPers cash strong. As we get into the closing stages of this first half, 5-3. Alexi, I need Blade to chime in here. This is the one they thought, okay, we're locked in. After Overpass, we've just won their map pick 13-3. They don't even play Anubis. They struggle on that map. And they lost every single clutch. Couldn't get anything going in the second half. And they find themselves down 5-3 on the CT side of Nuke.
That's what I mean, like... I sound a bit desperate here, but... I really am shocked on behalf of Na'Vi. I guess on some level, I'm equally shocked that BetBoom have managed to recover the really ugly game that was happening there on Overpass, because they looked so confused on that one. So I was more or less ready to write them off. Big mistake. As they've managed to recompose themselves, clutching their way through Anubis. By no means easy rounds that they won on that particular map, and now they're really believing in it once again, although that's a really nice HE. Right as Naphany was trying to walk through, he gets completely caught with his pants down. Alexi gets 1 more on the Chiron. He's trying the best that he can here.
Here we go.
5 versus 3. They should win this round, no problem, right?
Right. And that should confirm it. Imma keeps this one convincing. 50 seconds, no choice but to save. They won't be making a dent here. Na'Vi back to their winning ways after giving up 5 in a row. This is looking much better, though. 5 players survived for themselves. Round 9, nothing got going there. BetBoom. To be fair, though, what a showing has been after losing the pistol. They're in a very comfortable spot. Money, as we mentioned, totally fine. Zorte with $7,000 will be taken just above 8K. The bottom of the barrel loss bonus, but there it is. Alexi B leading by example there. Double kill towards that upper bomb side. We've got Imma chiming in with the frag towards Squeaky Door as well. Some open runway, though, for BetBoom. They can explore some of the tactical options. We haven't seen any upper rushes yet. No real ramp room control. There it is, round concluded. 2 weapons will be saved. Danitson, Zorte had a ton of utility as well, so you might as well hold on to all of it. Keep that money nice and strong for the last few rounds here. You can see they've won 5 in a row at the top of your screen, all by virtue of explosions. They're just money for days.
They have so much of it to work with, yeah.
So, very important round, Randers. Na'Vi looking to find their footing on the defensive side. All for Wonderful. Does he continue to be outside or change things up? I think he's going towards ramp this time. So yeah, same dynamic. He's going to hold ramp and have the turret-like setup. Again, there's more terrible smokes outside. If you go outside, you can see there's a massive gap there. So that means that they're useless. Like, if you can spot towards red, we'll get into that later, as JL and Imma making mincemeat of the BetBoom players. Zorte will pull it back. Now, like I said, it hasn't been the most beautiful T side, but in terms of individual skill and hitting their shots, you got to give it to BetBoom. That's where they've really delivered. But I don't know, those outside wall of smokes are really quite alarming to me. If you can see the gap from main and you can see no one's crossed, those smokes are just wasted, essentially. You're trying to take vision away and sow seeds of doubt as to whether people have got down towards secret. If there's a gap, that concept doesn't work.
Yeah, there's no doubt at all on the CT side.
So that's like the 3rd time now we've had missed smokes. They're still winning, like, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, but...
Yeah, but in some ways, it's even more confusing how Na'Vi are losing some of these rounds when they just should be the better team here. Lexi getting caught at range. It's a Tech 9 up on the one. Zorte doing great work, hitting more headshots. He keeps running on through. Get that AWP back out again, son. He's looking for the ace. He's scoped up for it. Wonderful. The pressure is on. And let's see, he's got the bomb on his back here. Zorte bending reality to his will.
3 kills with the Tech 9 Anders. 4 in total. This would be the ace. You could see a sigh from Wonderful. He knows he is in a horrible spot right now. He's got the AWP. He has got the defuse kit. Gives up a position with the HE. Suggests he's coming in from heaven. It's Zorte to close things out. A magnificent round from him. If he can find this final kill, Wonderful operating with 0 information. Time is ticking away. He hasn't even touched the bomb as of yet. He's going for the full defuse. And Zorte steals the round away. The Tech 9 is sublime. And it's a beautiful finish in the 1 versus 1. I can't believe how he's pulled that one off. It looked like the round was over. They found frag after frag on the CT side. And Zorte just had to take matters into his own hands. The Tech 9 is deployed and ridiculous kills are found. Gets that bomb planted, a missed shot from Wonderful, and he knows he's in a lot of trouble at that stage. An absolute disaster for Na'Vi.
They are going to be crushed behind that one, Na'Vi. They had every chance to win it. It looked locked in. It's the Tech 9 that brings them low.
What a nightmare.
Zorte, that ace could send them to the major.
It absolutely could. My God.
I mean, again, the hunger is there for BetBoom. And Na'Vi, what are they doing? How could they get back into this one? They need something here. They're picking up what looks like a double orb setup.
You've got to just try and hold it together. You're so tilted after that one.
They should be.
You got this internalized rage you just want to let out.
Yeah.
How have we given this round up? How have we lost to one guy in a Tech 9? But they're going to have to move on. 6-4. Na'Vi throw the round away. Double orb setup is being brought out. Bit and Wonderful operating with the snipers here. Spotting the foot, though. of Alexi B. Sorte on high alert. Knows Wonderful's probably out here. Does he get the advantage? Does he get the kill? Oh my, even with the peak.
Sickening, absolutely
He's done it again.
Yeah, they failed a smoke.
Another missed smoke as well. It doesn't seem to matter.
It doesn't. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing my mind. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Maybe there's a chance the CT's dropped an incendiary. I don't think that happened. I think they just missed it. But either way, 4-on-3, they still have the man advantage, and as we can talk about the missed smokes all day long, they're still finding advantageous positions. Smoke down towards the right-hand side of ramp will completely remove Bit's vision. He'll have to play in front of the smoke now, put himself in a precarious spot, and Natus will make light work of him. 3 versus 2, once again. They're looking to steal the round away. Alexi B, if he can't find this one, they might not have much left for the final round. He holds well. Nice positioning. Still a lot of work to be done here. They do have a kit. Incendiary available, flash as well. Both players towards the ramp side.
Sick move for Alexi to walk through the smoke like that. It sets him up. At least they have a chance to see if they can recover this one. They must win the last couple of rounds here. Missed shot from Sorte, but the trusty Tech9 has come back out again. They're right on top of each other. It's a terrible position for BetBoom to be in. They might have put themselves into an unwinnable position. Chiron backing up in through the flames, nearly lining it up, but it's the defuse coming in. Chiron unable to stop them. 5 rounds for Na'Vi. They need to recover their strength. Alexi, 3 kills on him. He is trying his best to pull his team back through and into this game. My God. This is so much closer than it should be. Where's the recovery from Na'Vi? JL's doing well. He's got 12 kills. I feel like Alexi's had a lot of important kills as well in this game.
He's the only one really keeping the dream alive.
Yeah.
Honestly. In these 10 situations where it looks like they're down and out, he finds a kill. He understands what he's up against, and Na'Vi get themselves back into it. A 6-6 finish is what they're looking for. Oh, Lord. Zorte, unfortunate there, just as he unscopes, the CT crosses over. Anthony tucks himself in towards main entrance. Rounds on a knife's edge here. Imma playing behind the smoke. Oh, if he just pulled the trigger, he's got a guaranteed kill.
Yeah. Might get one anyway. Smoke fading ever so slowly. Good return from Alexi. That you'll take that every time. Trading back and forth and up at the hot. It's JL. Safe pair of hands. 3 kills to end it with as they tie up the game 6-6 at the end of the first half. And Alexi, yeah, get somebody fired back up on that team.
Yeah, he's got to rally the troops. He does have to be the captain right now. He's the only one that's really delivering, getting them the hell out of dodge when they need it. Recovering some of these awkward rounds, and he's playing very, very well. They do stabilize. 6-6, certainly serviceable here. Pistol, of course, going to be very important. We're going to go right down to the wire. Nafany, a great half. After going down as well. 0-3, they post 5 rounds in a row. With one of the scrappiest T-sides you're likely ever going to see.
It really was. It was duct taped together at one point.
But the brutal aim carried them through it. They were hitting some ridiculous shots. Some intense rounds. JL, a sigh of relief. They do manage to course correct towards the end of that first half. The all-important pistol. Do we have the Julies in the hands of BetBoom? Indeed, Siren. No kits. Just a note as well. Nafany of the HE. What's got up his sleeve there?
Yeah, he's got it primed and ready. See if he can find a way to throw it. Looks like he's up at heaven at the moment. Jump down. Na'Vi trying to change the pace a little bit here and be quick with it. Chiron and Siren, look at it. Headshots coming through finally. Again, it's the captain of Na'Vi that has to try and see if he can drag his team back into this one, but the dualies are shown up from the hut, and it's going to be a kill. They hunt it down. JL, nicely done, steals the dualies. Wonderful with the headshot, and then it's on his own. They're trying to make an escape. Oh, Wonderful. This is so smart. Luring him back into it. A triple kill for Wonderful. Another scrappy round, but this time it's Na'Vi that come out on top.
Yeah, he needed that. After the 1v1, it wasn't his fault. His teammates left him in an awkward spot. He does manage to have a lovely pistol around there. Mr. Wonderful, delivering the goods.
This is some of the most off-road Counter-Strike I've seen in a really long time.
Oh, I'm loving it. This is what it's all about.
I can't believe it. I thought this was going to be so one-sided.
Oh, it's anything but. We're neck and neck. 4 spy on the CT side. It's an audacious maneuver, Anders, but one I welcome.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Scout on Sorte. He's been impressing us.
Oh, yeah.
Surely if it's your first time catching him play, you're going to be persuaded that this could get real interesting. Flashbang on over. Again, it is just a scout, so some tags are good. All right, nice little smoke landing there towards Hell. Deagle not quite with the stopping power, and Sorte up close. Scout's not going to be covering it either. Nafany with the Deagle. Can't see a thing through the windows there. So far, so good for Na'Vi. This is kind of what you want at the beginning of the round. Nafany might be good for a kill, but he should be traded very swiftly in this position. Yeah, and even failing the first shot, you know, it's not going to be much longer. I think this round is locked in. I hesitate to say it because it's been madness so far, but it's starting to look like it should be done. Just the submachine gun lost. Nobody cares. Get the bomb planted. Secure the round. Don't lose the Galil if you can avoid it. Which JL? Really good stuff. He's 18-8, JL. Him and Alexi, the two of them right now are keeping Na'Vi afloat.
They really are. Na'Vi find 2 in a row, presumably 3.
Should be.
You can see like they're close to victory here, but they still seem a bit tilted. There's been some really...
I'm tilted on their
rounds.
behalf.
Yeah, there's been some rounds that I got. It was really going to test your mental fortitude. They're going to have to take the eco here, BetBoom. Na'Vi will have a bit of buffer once again. Very important pistol falls in their favor. Need to make sure they keep this clean, though. Na'Vi can't afford to lose 2 or 3 members. The MP5 from Bits, got to be the first time we've seen it at the RMR. I was using it last night. It's a good gun. It's all right. Gets the job done. Nafany with the Zeus. He's in towards that hub position. Good protocol to flush him out.
Yeah, get rid of those close positions. Nobody wants to get tased. All right, there's an MP5 kill. He actually got the job done. The Zeus not quite connecting. And there we are, opening everything up. They lose 2 players. It's absolutely fine. It's not a big deal. Na'Vi, 3-round lead. This is what they need. Like, now they're close once again. Couple of more rounds, and BetBoom won't have the economy to sustain it. This first buy round is going to be real important for BetBoom.
Would you like a B-stream update, Anders?
Hit me with it, yes.
Okay, I probably should have had it ready before I said that. I think I just hear Dinko rumbling through the walls here. We've got to check in. It's 11-6 in favor of Saw, looking to close things out 2-0.
Okay.
We'll see if they will keep track of that. For now, though, into a very important round here. Na'Vi on the hunt for double digits here on Nuke. The favorites coming into this one.
What?
What's going on out there?
I guess it is just another one of those like waterfall smoke. It just lands and it falls down, so it is kind of smoke in the credit card position. It's fine. There is an AWP in play for Sorte, so kind of cool to see him have that early on. Nice shots through. JL getting tagged up. The top fragger in the server at the moment. You can get rid of JL, and there we go, right through. And Alexi left behind by his teammates. They're coming back out again. Why are they running back out of secret?
There's a lot of questions here, Anders. I don't think we're going to get answers, unfortunately. But
oh my God,
Yima has actually found.
It was the bomb. It was just dropped so far up.
Something.
Was that Alexi? Just when he died, he threw the bomb forward? I don't even understand how it lands that far away. But yeah, a little bit of a backstab here. Wonderful down. Ima has to try and get the ace if he wants to win this round. It actually might be possible here.
Yeah,
not out of the question. Repositions. Oh, he's not checking it. If he had stuck around, maybe he would have had that kill towards Mini. Either way, BetBoom finally picking it up around here in the second half.
2 different Counter-Strike philosophies clashing here. You got the well-regimented Na'Vi up against the chaotic and almost strange at times BetBoom. Speaking of strange, we've lost Alexi B's. Maybe we've got to restart the game. But either way, with moments respite here. That is not the correct score. At the top, there's not 2 BetBooms here, but...
I feel like BetBoom are following like a really ancient CIS Counter-Strike tradition of if we don't know what we're doing, they can't know either. It's so crazy.
Like, I always, whenever I talk about this team, I always just say, they're chaotic, they're difficult to read, they play more puggy style Counter-Strike. This is just taking the biscuit, though. This is unbelievable.
They've brought it to a new level.
Yeah.
But I think it wouldn't be a problem. Normally, this shouldn't be a problem, right? Now they should be able to deal with it. They should be able to say, you know what, it's not a big deal.
Hey, man, they pack a punch, these BetBoom boys.
I'm so shocked. I really am.
So we're just waiting for Alexi to rejoin. I assume it was just a trivial issue. Down into that kill for the smoke. Zorte providing covering fire from the window room. Imma,
look at
the aim display. Oh, there was a chance. He could have got that ace.
Yeah, actually, there was a real chance at it. Okay, well, don't lose the bomb in the middle of the yard. That's a lesson from the last round. Just don't do that again. Grenades raining down.
Everything looks good out there right now.
We're really happy about that now. It's a big deal.
Yeah, just seeing some successful smokes, you're right. But we'll see if it works out for Na'Vi. You can see Zorte. That's what it's all designed to do. Take his vision away. He can't give definitive calls right now. Oh, down it's Cam. Smoke dissipates. And it's going to be a clean opening frag. No chance of the response unless JL can negate the smoke from Squeaky Door. They're hitting some nice shots here. That's even nicer. Wonderful with a double D. Looking for the triple here. He's got 1 bullet left in the clip, though. Needs to be careful as they try and get the bomb planted here. Zorte can't really throw himself into this one with the AWP. He knows it as well. That's some open runway to get the bomb planted.
And Nafany's way down below. He's quite far away. He might have to try and get up the vent, but even that is risky. They're going to hear him if he's running like that. So yeah, he goes all the way outside to try and reposition himself. Now, Zorte, the Molotov is gone. A little bit of a jump to try and take a look. That's a very sketchy round. Wonderful. That deagle of his cutting them down on the high ground. Nobody expected that, and now they know he's coming in through Mini as well. They're going to be able to set this one up nicely. Nafany, good headshot, but there's more still to come. Swings out. Alexi there to drop him, and it's a 1v1. Zorte versus Alexi. Smoke is up in front. He's trying to defuse on the other side. Alexi, he's got him right to the smoke.
Oh, Alexi's playing so well today. His teammates might not have delivered the goods on Nuke, but he is going big. 16-9 right now. Wonderful, to be fair. Hit some bangers. Couldn't quite get the third, but Alexi B set up in the clutch. Zorte goes to the full defuse. Oh, could have fallen apart there for Alexi. Thankfully, he gets a very quick headshot through the smoke. Crisis averted. And this round might decide the game, Anders.
He's had a huge impact on Nuke Alexi.
Take that back. They haven't fully invested. I thought they went all in. But it's just MP9s and a couple of pistols. JL sneaks down the vent. Aggressive, of course. Nafany and finds the kill. This is actually getting dangerous now. They're going towards ramp. Nice shot. Siren looking for the double. Not quite going to find it. It's a USP at range. So low is Bits. 3 points of health.
Oh my God.
Round is wide open, Anders.
The madness has returned.
This is back to Puggy CS. I'm watching FPL here. It's crazy.
I'm actually losing my mind watching. It's so confusing. Look at this. Nafany's just managed to walk out. Yeah, he's just slipped past. If he had a kit or a smoke or something, it could be a really interesting round, but I feel like it's still going to be very, very tricky. They catch Zorte right there. They still don't know about Nafany, but they will. JL, the one to clean it up again. A triple for him. It really is JL and Alexi that are starting to make this believable for Na'Vi. They're getting there, slowly but surely. This is a wild game that we're seeing. 11-7 will be the scoreline here.
Wow. Na'Vi extend their lead. That's going to be 5 rounds they've picked up on the T side. Just 1 for BetBoom. That was the little partial investment in the previous round. Money is not too bad here. You have the Zorte AWP, but the smokes will take vision away. And Imma, he doesn't even care. The smokes aren't deployed yet. He'll take the peak. He's hit some ridiculous shots and continues to do so. 3 kills found. Na'Vi will be on major points after this one. Siren Nafany got no business going for this at all.
That's Na'Vi embracing the madness.
Yeah, and say,
fine.
You want to play that game? We're going to hit 10 times harder.
That was such a stunning kill from Imma at the start of the round.
Careful, Wonderful. You got the bomb.
Yeah. Definitely nothing you could do, obviously, here. It's a long time. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be grouping up and trying to see if they can crunch him here. Why let him save the M4? He's already feeling uncomfortable. Irma, he's got his crosshair train on that corner. 3 kills for him. Yeah. Show a little bit of that knife.
5 opportunities, Anders, to close this one out. The easiest of those opportunities are coming up immediately.
Yeah.
This is where their money will be wrecked. They'll have maximum loss bonus, but that's $3,400 on the CT side. That is FAMAS territory. That's MP9. Deagles, potentially, if you want all the utility. So, very unlikely they pull this reverse sweep off. I know that's not what everyone wants to hear. I would love to be proven wrong, but it's not looking good. 3 FAMASes. Zorte on the MP9. Danit, same story. They'll take a tactical timeout to discuss the options, but they are very limited.
I mean, this is what this game, it feels like, should have been all along. So I guess it's good to see Na'Vi starting to wake it up. And BetBoom, obviously, I must say, I'm still really, really impressed. But this second half has been brutal in terms of the money. Na'Vi have changed the pace. They're ready to take the fights here, and they are hitting the shots now once again. Some confidence returning into the Na'Vi lineup. It's good to see. We've got 3 FAMAS, 2 MP9s, an assortment of grenades to follow it up. Smoke's raining down here for them to cross. And actually, Imma, yeah, he wants to challenge you, try to find a gap inside. It's a good idea, but Chiron was ready.
You can't blame him. The shots he's been hitting, he's just taking matters into his own hands. He's like, boys, just let me go frag him. I can take him with this AK. This time, doesn't go as smoothly. Zorte needs to be careful. Oh, no one's checking it? They're both looking towards main. Okay. That might cost them the round here. Unless Bit can pick up the pieces. Drops down from main. Round is on a knife's edge here. JL confirms the ramp's clear. Chance of a frag.
Oh, that JL position could be really painful. There is nobody really down below. Sorte is all the way about secret here. This just turned into another freaky round.
So they're going to go ramp themselves and follow JL, I suppose.
Yeah, presumably.
And that means Zorte's little flank all the way from lower hasn't done anything for him. They've lost track. Danets will have to try and defend the lower bomb site with an MP9. Smoke's available. Or smoke, I should say. Singular.
Yeah, but could be quite an important one for the bomb plant. See if they're going to plant inside of the smoke or if they just want to select a position, maybe towards the control room here.
The double doors have been smoked off. And with the MP9 to defend that window position, you can't really deny the plant. You're going to swing out. Oh, every bullet went around him. Literally, all 20 bullets.
What is this cartoon Counter-Strike? Why is he drawing an outline around what's happening?
Yeah, this has been a bit of a Looney Tunes game.
It really has been. Oh, but now the timer is on. They've almost qualified for the major.
Is this the one?
It surely is. I don't know how they get back into this one.
No kits, Anders, of course.
No kits, no nothing to work with here. They're under a lot of pressure. Bit goes down, but Alexi with the trade, and it's all on Siren here, and he knows it as well. They've got him locked in. Na'Vi at 13 rounds. They get the job done finally.
It wasn't the prettiest series, but it might have been the most fun. Incredible tenacity displayed by Na'Vi there. There were so many frustrating rounds going against them, but they have done it. They crossed the finish line, and congratulations. They have made it to the Copenhagen Major.
That is absolutely correct, Henry. Look, BetBoom, they made it scrappy. They kind of beat our expectations, making it so competitive, but it's Na'Vi that reign supreme tonight, and they have booked their ticket to the PGL CS2 Major Copenhagen.
Yeah, like in the end, it felt like Na'Vi woke up. The Na'Vi we saw in Overpass seemed to wake up, because it looked like, you know, whatever transpired in Anubis, it crept into the first half right there. It was like none of the players are winning their duels individually. We could see the BetBoom players, everyone popping off, everyone taking the duels. Also some pretty chaotic rounds in the first half. And I think somewhere in that, after that halftime break, I mean, there was no halftime break, but I hope they spoke to each other. And it felt like a switch just turned on for Na'Vi.
It was just one round after the halftime break for BetBoom.
It was a weird game. It had a weird dynamic. I'm not gonna lie. When Navi were down 3-5, CT side nuke, they looked lost. They looked out of confidence. We saw it on Anubis as well. What should have been a relatively easy game for them turned out to be a rough one. And then all of a sudden it changes. As you said, their T side Navi on nuke looked fantastic. LXB calling very calm, very controlled, good at changing the pace as well. We saw a lot of rounds that ended up in a 3v3 scenario where he really made sure that BetBoom had to sweat tears in order to even get close to the Navi players. So I think the calling from LXB T side was fantastic, but as I said, a game of opposites. JL, first map, fantastic, best player on the server. JL, second map, by far the worst player on the server. JL on the third map, nuke, best player on the server again. So it was bouncing up and down all the time throughout this match.
And that's a variance about his Navi team, which worries me in the long run, right? But that being said, they got a job done. In the second half especially, they started taking the fight to BetBoom. You could see Imma just outside like a demon, just running in, getting killed. Also, honestly, in their first half, even though it was 6-6, I have to give credit to LXCB, you know, even though the CD side might have looked flat individually, he was trying his very damnedest best to at least get a couple of multi-kills here and there, try and get those rounds going their way. And in the end, you can see, yeah, it was a very topsy-turvy, a bit of a cartoon Counter-Strike that Anna's pointed out, but in the end, they got it done pretty convincingly. JL once again topping the board, ably assisted by LXCB, and of course, Imma. Just 12 kills, but close to 90 ADR. He was finding a lot of impact as well.
Now, guys, Na'Vi went into this one as favourites, and perhaps it ended up more competitive than we thought it should be. But can Na'Vi take some positives out of that, considering that they've had to battle through adversity?
I can find one positive for Na'Vi, and this is me comparing their best of 3 against VP yesterday, when things were going flat and they just crumbled. They just like shut down. Individually, they're all over the place. We saw that at Anubis as well. We saw it in the first half of this map, but they were able to mentally bounce back and start to regain some confidence in themselves, allowing them to close out this map convincingly. That's one silver lining.
And Pimp, surely that is a really good thing going into the major where the pressure ramps up massively.
I think Na'Vi are incredible happy they don't have to play Counter-Strike tomorrow. Being in a 2-2 scenario, that's going to be rough for pretty much all the teams. There's so much at stake. You know, you want a silver lining for Na'Vi. Qualifying for the goddamn major is a silver lining. That's fantastic for them, you know. Getting their own stickers inside the game again, fantastic for them. All the bank advisors of Na'Vi right now, happy as well. So in that regard, there's a lot of positives to take away for Na'Vi in this instance. I think the way they qualified throughout this RMR was okay. It was okay. We didn't expect them to go 3-0. There was too many quality teams in this group. G2 FaZe were the heavy favorites to do that. Obviously, they ended up facing each other. VP, for that matter as well, yesterday against Na'Vi, played beautiful Counter-Strike. But to be 3-1, qualify without having to sweat too much in that 2-2 game, I think that's more than enough for Na'Vi. That still trends upwards.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you look at the wins, they got convincing wins, right? They lost to VP convincingly. VP are right now the better team. There's no doubt about that. And even today, they just lost their map pick at Anubis. Apart from that, the first and last maps were pretty convincing. So, yeah, I think Na'Vi and also have ample time, you know, to figure it out, have a little bit of boot camp, and of course, Major's coming up in a month.
We can break down this matchup more shortly, but for now, we are going to head down to the floor where we've got James Banks standing by with Alexi B, the captain of Na'Vi.
And I've got a very happy Alexi B right now. When I saw you, you were pumped up, you were ready for everything, and you have made it to the Copenhagen Major. But it did seem a little bit stressful during this game, but still feels great, right?
Feels amazing. Feels fucking good.
You want to tell me about this chewing gum buff?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just locked in today. I just told I saw Brocky on the cam eating chewing gum, and I told our manager to get it. He said he will do it. Yeah. Then we came to the venue, and 15 minutes before game, I was like, "Did you remember it?" And he was like, "Oh no." And he was like, "Do you still want it?" Yeah. And then he ran to the store, came back with the chewing gum, and I was just locked in.
That's the skill of a manager. Last-minute solutions, even though he nearly forgot it. But I want to touch on this game in the fact that it started off so strong. I look at this overpass, and, okay, you lose the first 3 rounds. You get 9 CT in a row. Rotations are on point. It felt like you read them like a book, and you were able to just shut them down. Is that what you had good reads?
Yes, we were cooking yesterday evening. Okay. Went to sleep like 1:30 or something. And, yeah, we had perfect ante for them, I felt like, at least. Even though we lost the pistol, I think we lost the first gun round, but as soon as we won like a scrappy buy. After that, we were throwing the only rounds, like we ended up winning all the CT rounds, but we were throwing every round where we like went off the game plan, like kind of like wanted to do a couple peaks here and there. We still managed to bring those rounds back. But yeah, we were cooking.
Well, you were cooking, but Anubis, you might have got a little bit cooked in the opening kills department. Did you get ahead of yourselves?
I don't know what happened, to be honest. Like, we were 5-1 on the CT side, and I was calling rounds that require the round to go late round. And for some reason, we were just picking up fights mid-round. Like, we weren't following our things, and as soon as we felt like they're coming back, like 4-5, it was on the CT, you kind of feel like you're letting it slip now. Like, Anubis CT is hard, and you really need to make every round count, and we kind of like slipped up. I don't really know what happened to us on the T side though, because
it's normally really good.
I could go on the T side with 2 rounds, and if we win the pistol, I'm still feeling it. Yeah. But now I just feel like we're losing to these low buys, making us force and do stuff on the map with not the best utility. And I think we were just in our heads. Like, usually when we get 6 CT rounds on Anubis, it's like we feel the win already. And then we even lose the pistol, win the force. Maybe a couple bad calls from me as well, but I felt like we were forcing it. I felt like we didn't want to play how we usually play Anubis, which is just working the map and getting us into positions that are hard for the CTs.
Were you stressed at all going into Nuke though?
No, as I said, like, I woke up today feeling so confident. I don't know what happened, but I woke up today, I just felt like, had a good chat with the psychologist in the morning, and I just felt like even us losing Anubis, I am really comfortable on Nuke. We could have played a better CT if I didn't fuck up a couple rounds, but after like getting to the T side with 6 rounds just winning pistol, I've done this so many times with my past teams. Like, if I feel it on Nuke, I know exactly what to call, and today it just felt good. We even managed to we failed outside smokes one time intentionally because we were failing it last day. Yeah, but then when we actually didn't want to miss them, I was strafing outside and we didn't have the smokes there, but we ended up just being crisp because I just killed a guy who was just out in the open. But I mean, maybe that's something to work on during this next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard this a lot of you over the last 2 weeks. You've been telling me you need to work on these lineups, these smokes, and get things down. And, well, you've got some time now heading into the major. I want to ask you as well, that I've been asking a lot of the teams here. In the major, there's no break at half-time. How hard is that for you to reset, especially for a team like you guys right now, who need to be looking at their papers? We see this all the time.
It's kind of hard because we need to listen to Andre and what he has to say. And when we have so little time in between maps, kind of know the side we're going to go on. And then we're going to focus on what we're going to start with, because if you lose the first half too much, it's really hard to go on the second one. And sometimes if we're going through something, Andre just has 30 seconds to say everything he wants to say, kind of, if something was there that we couldn't get through yet. It was definitely tough, but I felt like we started the tournament, didn't use this time maybe in the most efficient way, and we ended the tournament really nice.
Well, you definitely did end it nice, and you've ended it by going to the Copenhagen Major. So we'll see you in Denmark. Thank you very much, Alexi. Parla, back to you.
Thank you, James and Alexi. It's great to see Alexi so elated, having fun with it, making some jokes.
I think that might be my favorite post-game interview thus far.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. 2 takeaways for me. You know, I want to feel as confident and as good looking as Alexi B. I want a psychologist, and I also want chewing gum all day long.
One of my takeaways is more of a question.
Oh. Which one of them?
If what he says is true, he was cooking. Firstly, what was the dish? Or secondly, was he talking about strats? Of course he was talking about strats.
I really like a couple of the insights he got there from him, right? Firstly, he's feeling very confident. You know, the map didn't really affect him. God damn it, Paula. But the final map, right? Like, I like some of those little things he pointed out. Like, we did see that miss smoke. Like, is that intentional? Later on, he's like, yeah, one of those wasn't intentional, but we still hit our shots.
I remember we tried that in Liquid once to fail smokes on purpose, and it went even worse for us, you know. So credit to him for
and that's why you're here.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm kicked. That's why it's over. Credit to him, you know, for calling a great T-side. Credit to him for bouncing back after Anubis. He said it as well in the interview. The Anubis one felt a bit off, felt a bit weird. That was not supposed to happen. But at the end of the day, it feels a little bit, you know, bittersweet in a way to talk about BetBoom. But for my money, I don't really care how Na'Vi qualified. Fact of the matter is they qualified. Now they have a couple of weeks to get ready for that major. We're probably going to see a different look of Na'Vi as well. But in terms of managing the expectations, we're not looking at a Na'Vi that have convinced me or anyone else for that matter, nor themselves with that performance here against BetBoom, that they are straight into the playoff at Copenhagen. It's still going to be a fight. It's still going to be tough for them. And we still see to need another layer to the game before we can really believe in it.
For me, one thing I want Na'Vi to potentially fix heading into the major would be, you know, like you pointed out, right, when things aren't really going according to plan and, you know, they're not really feeling it, they seem to let the entire map slip by. Yeah. But great teams, what they do is they'll feel it slip away, and at the very last moment, like a team like FaZe, for example, they're able to bring it back no matter what, take it overtime, whatever you have to do, and then close it out. I feel like for Na'Vi, sometimes when things are just spiraling out of control, they're not able to just kind of rest it back on that map. They wait for the next map. I hope they're able to fix that, at least.
With that being said, everybody, why don't we take a look at the results from today? Up on screen now, you can see what's transpired on our main stream. Here, start off with Movistar Koi securing their place in Copenhagen by beating out Fnatic 2-0. Then we saw FaZe do the same 2-0 over a Tunnel Fire. And of course, just now, we saw Na'Vi versus BetBoom.
And that's the big surprise, right? Movistar Koi taking down Fnatic 2-0 in
I
the
called
fashion
it.
did it. You called it. You're smarter than I am. I did not see that one coming. We had a couple of surprises today.
There we go.
One being the AMKAL versus Falcons. What on earth, Pala, happened that one?
I'm not sure, because I was only watching the mainstream. Well, we have that second TV. I was keeping up to date with the secondary stream.
We did watch it.
I don't know the finite details, I should say. But yeah, AMKAL coming out on top of Falcons 2-1. That's a really tough loss for Falcons, of course. Expectations, they're not necessarily super high for Falcons right now, but you would assume they'd beat a team like AMKAL, and that should be a match they're winning.
Listen, you have Zonic, you have Magisk, you have the core of that Ents lineup right there, and I know expectations aren't that high, but you look at the group you're in. I know that it's a very new team. I can give a lot of excuses for them, but you look at the group they're in, you kind of expect them to make their way through, right? And going out to AMKAL, listen, I'm not taking anything away from these guys. Well fought, they got the win, but I'm looking at the pedigree of that team. They should have got that win. This is a big failure for the team.
Semi-finalist at Katowice, your coach is named Sonic, you have Magix on your lineup, you're more than 8-1 majors within that region of players, you have Snappy being one of the highest taught in-game leaders of the time. It's a massive, massive disappointment for Falcons. There's no way around it. It sucks for them, but it's gonna stink for a while. If you're Sonic, if you're Snappy, you're missing out on the very first CS2 major, the very first major in Copenhagen, in Denmark as well. That's just gonna stink. There's no way around it.
And just worse thing, I just want to add on as well, just the body language overall of that team, right? It just, for a new team, even if you're losing, you gotta be like, all right, guys, it's okay, it happened, it's all right, we move on. It looked terrible, it looked atrocious.
Listen, I'm curious what the odds on 1xBet is for roster changes within the next couple of weeks in Falcons. Maybe post-major.
I would bet on that.
I think there's a couple of bets you can make there.
Yeah, at the same time, I'd love to echo something that Matthew Maniac Kikiera said earlier in the competition. Just know, remember to be human, let's be patient if we can with Falcons, and who knows, maybe they can turn things around. Everybody, let's take a look at our schedule for tomorrow.
Ooh. 3 best of 3s. There we go.
3 best of 3s. All teams are 2-2. We start off with 9 Pandas in our Swiss format. We've got 9 Pandas versus AMKAL. And then we will have Fnatic versus Saw. And then we'll close out the day with Eternal Fire versus BetBoom. As I said, all teams 2-2. That means the winning teams will book their tickets to the PGL CS2 Major Copenhagen. And interestingly, the losing teams, they will have another shot at the last chance qualifier that happens at the end of next week.
That's true. All these teams you see on your screen right now still have a chance, even if they were to lose tomorrow. I can't help to feel, Blair, that the final game of the day, the Eternal Fire versus BetBoom,
that should be crazy.
That's the banger of the day.
That's gonna be great.
EF by far is the best team out of these 6 teams.
100%.
By far the best Counter-Strike, but they're also getting the toughest matchup.
But here's the thing, the pressure, when is it really on? Because yes, Paul is absolutely right. Even if you lose tomorrow's games, of the 3 teams who are going to be losing tomorrow, they will be playing the last chance qualifiers, where there are 5 teams who are going to be duking it out. But 1 team make it out. That's going to be a gauntlet run, which no one really wants to do, so they want to get the win tomorrow. So yes, Eternal Fire are the best team. I think that match is going to be a banger. But when the pressure is on, Pimp, shit happens.
Yeah. And with that, sorry, my producer just said something in my ear and it threw me off slightly. But yeah, guys, I think... No, here we go. All right, tournament leaders. Thank you so much, Mr. Producer Man backstage. All right, why don't we take a look at who is leading in terms of our players. We've got rating 2.0, ADR, and KPR.
And you know what? The good thing about this little leaderboard right here, Blair, is that we have Nico finally showing up once more. It's great to see him having a great tournament. Of course, Modesty to be expected. Fame up there as well for VP. They were cruising through the group stage right here, playing some phenomenal Counter-Strike. And then a shout out to Earthjax in that bottom part of that bracket. Saw Gaming still in contention, playing well today, and he has a chance tomorrow to put some more numbers to his name.
Especially more impressive are Ujokes right there for Saw, considering they aren't through yet, right? Number 1, and number 2, they've actually played more maps than the other guys have played, because they've had to go the entire all the way to the 2-2 matchup right there. So shout out to him. But yeah, just seeing Monacy being accompanied by another one of his teammates up there, that is of course Nico, is great. And Fame has been having a hell of a run so far. Hopefully he's able to maintain that heading into the major as well.
Oh yeah.
Our tournament leaders consist or they're made up of just 3 teams, VP, G2, and Saw. Pretty interesting stat.
Yeah, I mean, they did go through 3-0, right? So just kind of farming everyone. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt.
Well, CS stats, I think, are a bit more complex than just farm 2. But yeah, sure. If you just want to wreck me like that, Blair, go ahead.
I love you.
Anyway, I think we're done here. Anything else that you'd like to say, guys?
GG. Good night.
GG and good night.
Yep.
Pimp?
I'm speechless.
Okay, wicked. Well, I will be the one left with the final words. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We have another day tomorrow of this PGL CS2 EU RMR. Make sure you're back bright and early to catch all the action. The day is going to be a banger. Much love and peace.
Bye.
Make a plan. Got 1 HP. He was down.
Maybe
Can I vent?
He went.
Can I vent?
Yes.
One more vent. Vent. Second. 2 down.
Yes.
Down.
Valera, can you go?
Dead mouse. I'm going down. Play down. In vents. Going up.
Yes.
There. Nice! Sick!
Nice job, guys.
Nice, Mihai, bro.
Sick Miha, bro.
Nice, bro.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Bitch.